I'm trying to get out of
Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. What's going on? Okay, let me get my computer right. Give me a second. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Baby, the last thing you should do is tire me out. Okay? The hell you timing me out for? I mentioned that he is wrong, and you say I'm disrespecting your guest. So there's other people disagreeing. They didn't get timed out for disagreeing. Bomb get timed out, and then you come, I time bombed out because she disrespected my guest. I disrespected your guest by saying he's wrong. Well, anyway, nigga, we don't give a fuck. I'm gonna play the game the way you niggas play. Okay? You tagging Kevin Samuels, you tagging everybody, people who ain't never been in your shit because you was a tagging ass bitch. And guess what? Bomb gonna be a tagging ass bitch. Okay? And we're gonna talk about the bullshit you talking about. Okay? So we got a man on the panel, you know, and he's telling men, I've seen him in the past. I've never had an issue with him. I disagree with a lot of things he say. I could tell he not that in which he claims to be. But hey, we got a lot of fakes on the internet. Lots of fakes. Lots of fakes. Like I'm talking about everywhere you look, to the right, to the left. We got Mr. George over there who just got married, being fake as fuck. We got Platinum Elite, who you can't even see, won't show himself, and yet he's supposed to talk about big bitches. He might be a big bitch himself. Okay? We had Mr. Resting wherever he is, Samuels, who was the fakest of them all. He only proved that you could be fake and make it. We have Jessica, who's invisible her goddamn self, but at least right in the moment, she's even disagreeing with this dude. Now, I would have been over there participating in a conversation without any issue. But the one thing you're not going to do is think you're going to spank me with a timeout, nigga, and think I'm going to wait until my timeout time has expired. Fuck that, nigga. I'm going to spark up my own shit, and we're going to see how that work out. Okay? I know you're scared. Nigga, don't be scared. Okay? Don't be scared. Anyway, let me come over here and see what's happening. We got a man who is literally saying, and listen, he's saying that women are weak if he basically said if a man is in a club, he approaches all the women to get numbers, right? He said, yeah, well, the only women who have the issue with that would be the ones who have issue, right? Low self-esteem. And we're like, what? Even Jessica said, look, if I see a man walk in the club and I see him going from woman to woman, by the time he gets to me, baby, no. This Mr. whatever his name is, he's saying, well, women don't even pay attention to that. And Jessica said, yeah, we do. And yes, we do. The club is not thousands of people in it. We see you, dude. We see the women putting their hands up in your face. We see the women looking at you and giggling at you. We see the women when you walk away, her and her friends have huddled up, and laughing at your ass. We see that. In fact, they huddle up, they laughing, then they look over at us as you approaching us, and they give us the signal that here he come, loser alert. These men don't know anything about us, and yet they talk about us. And if we disagree with them, even when they're talking about us, they then tell us we must have so low self-esteem. Right? That's the game they play. If you get up there and agree with them, they'll say, see, like a Sister George or Mr. George, aka Mr. George, right? She would agree with them. But all other women would be like, no, we do see you. Now, the truth of the matter is, why would I want you after I saw you walk to her, and her? Whether you got that number successfully or not, I'm not your third, fourth, fifth choice. I don't want to be that. So if you're going to do some shit like that, you better do it on the slide. Yeah, I know what that is. Hey, babe. What's going on? You okay? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm getting ready to cut the seasoning up for the beans. I didn't even know it was this late. What you got up first? Got this on top. Oh, okay. You need something before you go up? You can bring up you can bring the banana on and bring him a banana too. Thank you. Good nothing. Oh. No, you gonna be bad enough? Wanna take it upstairs? Huh? You gonna probably eat it before I get up there. You like grapes too. Sorry, y'all. Hubby just walked in. Anyway, let me come. I have too many tabs up. Let me find the chat. What the hell is this? I don't even know what the hell that is. Okay, I do know what that is. I do know what that is. Not sure what that is. Listen, I'm gonna just. Usually the chat pops up by itself, but maybe it did not. So let me come here. Listen, these dating coaches who claim they know about women. Y'all don't understand, guys, and for the women as well, right? We really can't speak for the other sex like that, unless when you're having a conversation, if they tell you something and you find it, just believe them. That's all I'm saying. Take them for their word for it. But just stop talking on us, though. Like, don't tell a woman what women do. Okay? Because even in the conversation me and my husband had last night, right? There's an understanding. See, I understand that men and women think differently. We think differently about everything. We see it from different perspectives. It will be based on our life experience, what we've heard, what we think we saw, right? Women know more about women as far as what we do when we in groups of women, what we women are absolutely sharing, because we share a lot of things alike, right? And with women, when we speak on you men, it's basically what you've told us. So if I could tell you what men like sexually, well, that's because men talk to women sexually. You tell us what you like, right? He might not tell his boy what he likes sexually. I hope he don't, but maybe y'all do that shit. Women, we do that shit, right? Women, we'll sit in a group, but you men have learned just by being online. Women, we would get on a panel and talk and laugh, talk about what we like, and dislike. You men, do y'all do that? Because we not only do that online, but we get together with our girls and do that. We legit do that. So when you trying to tell me about what women like, and I'm like, well, I don't like that, but I have come across some women who might like that, but most of us don't like that. We women will talk freaky as hell. We'll say if we like big dick or small dick. We'll talk about if we want to be spanked and choked. There's women who have come and said she like when a man smack her in the face, right? This is things that we share with each other. Now tell me, do you men talk about how you like a woman to get on top of you and choke the fuck out of you? Normally, no. You know why? Because y'all will embarrass each other. You will start calling them simps, cuckold, right? So think about what I'm saying. Women are more open. We talk to each other and we may talk to our men. Truth is, we may not talk to you men because we learned that you men are not really open to knowing. Because if I tell you I like something, the man automatically assumes that I've done that with other men. Oh, how you know you like it? Who you've done it with? All of that shit. If I said, let's try this. Oh, who you've done this with? She must have done this. She must be a whore. That's what men do, right? That's what y'all do. Y'all even said, oh, she's too experienced for me. She wanted me to do this. She wanted me to do that. So this is why when a man come and tell me, well, men don't do that, bomb. And I said, well, yeah, men do that. Men like that. There's a group of men out there who like that. Well, and they'll say, well, how you know you're not a man, bomb? And I'm like, but I am the one that these men want to do these things to. I'm a woman. Men want to do sexual shit with women. So they tell us. Especially those of us who will pay to play. You call me on the phone to get your fantasy. You want to walk through your fantasy. And I was on the other end of the line, listening. Okay, that's how that is. Or when we dating, and all of a sudden he like, what's the freakiest thing you've done? And I tell him, he tell me, and he said, what was the freakiest thing you would like to do? I tell him mine, and then he start telling me his. He feel like he's safe telling me. He don't feel safe telling his boys. So then you men will say, well, men don't really like being dominated. Well, that's a lie. That's a whole group of men who like to be dominated in the bedroom. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I do have to find the chat really quick. Am I using Google? Yeah, I'm Chrome. Okay, Chrome. So I can give the shout outs, show some love, and we're going to have some fun. But my husband, let me tell you the little disagreement husband I had. Hey, Paula X, Nisha, Aries Queen. Damn, I don't know how to say your name, baby. He said fake outrage. Then go get you a non-black male then. I don't know who you talking to. He said white women like that. What? So there's something that white women like that black women don't like? Is that what y'all thinking? Something out there that only white women like. Please explain it to me. I could tell you what white women like that most black women don't like. You want me to name them? Why the fuck would why would I want a woman to choke me out? Listen, I don't know you, nigga. Now it's something how I'm talking in general. And your ass talking about you. See, that's your problem. The problem is you. That's how I know you ain't got no family. You won't, and if you do, you don't love them. You don't think about them. You only think about you. I'm talking in general, nigga. I'm talking about tens of thousands of men. And you talking about you. So if I'm telling you that there are men who like to be choked out, but I'm also telling you that there are women who like to be choked out. There are white women who like to be choked. There's black women who like to be choked. There's men who like to be choked and smacked. White, black, Asian, right? There's only one group of men who I've never seen get submissive in any way, right? Them Jamaican men, nah, they're not playing that shit, right? Jamaican men are like, me, look, me strong big man, me strong big man. So he don't play that shit. He not playing none of that shit. Them Jamaican men, and men in that group, right? Them African men, they ain't playing that shit neither. I'm talking about the ones from Africa, right? Not until you get real close to them, you start getting them to spill out their fantasies. But them Jamaican men ain't playing that shit. They ain't playing no fantasy shit. That's the only group. And unless they call me, they watch me, right? They like that. They like that femininity that I show. But the one thing they're not playing that, no, don't abuse me, don't treat me like I'm anything other than the big man. But I'm wondering what's wrong with some of you motherfucking men, right? I don't know what the fuck you like individually. I don't even know you. I don't even know how to pronounce your motherfucking name. I've already proven what the fuck I'm saying. I've proven that I got a black man in a dress. Yeah. What you black men got to say to that? You will never, no, Bob, black men don't do that. Black men don't do that. White men like to be dominated. White men do like to be dominated, and so do black men. What's up, Anthony X? So what's going on? Well, you might not play that shit, but you're not black men. You are a black man. What don't you understand? Why can't we have a conversation for real? I did not say all black men want this. I am saying that you black men do not know what you all like, because you don't talk to each other sexually. When a black man is talking sexually, he's talking and telling us women, whether it's a white woman or whether it's a black. But it's weird that you brought up color, because I'm not on that color shit right now. I'm not talking about what black men do versus white men, because if I did that, that shit would be bad, right? If I did that, and so I don't do that. But y'all like to come over, some of you, and start talking about, well, white women are more feminine. I know white women are more feminine, and yet she would love to play slave roles with your ass. She liked playing rape roles with your ass. She loved for you to buy a fist. If your fist's not big enough for you to put it all in her, then she'll go to the sex store and buy a fist. I know that little feminine woman that y'all claim is walking around so feminine. Hi, whatever you like, sir. Being that perfect mother that you claim to be, that perfect, just porcelain doll who never does no wrong, and she just nice and neat, and yeah, well, you could really slut her out. Black men and women ain't into that, okay? You a lie. Not only am I in a group where black men like to swing, they like to explore their options, They even share their wives and their girlfriends, but they also like to be tied up, spanked, blindfolded, handcuffed. If I want to, I can make them do what I want, and I have. Yeah. I tell them to get in a dress. That's state number one. See, if you want me to be your dominatrix, if you want me to be your mistress, right, online, because in person it's a whole nother thing, right? But see, we got a lot of people who want to play online. You're gonna prove to me that you really want this. And the stage number one is for you to get in a dress, baby. You're gonna get in that fucking dress and you're gonna take them pictures and video and you're gonna send it to me. That's how you get in. If you want me to be your dominatrix, that's the first step. And if you don't do that, then go find somebody else to play with. Now, I don't share everybody, but I do have one person. I informed him that I'm gonna share. I say, hey, I have an assignment for you. Send me these, and I want you to know that they belong to me, and whatever I want to do with them, I'm gonna do with it. I assured that I wouldn't share his real name. Okay, there's a lot of pictures he's not allowed to show me. I say, don't put your face in them. The ones I'm gonna share, your face don't put your face in them. And he sent them to me. When he stopped paying, he continued to send me photos. But I don't want no photos of no nigga who ain't paying me. You ain't give me my money. Like, this ain't playtime for me. This is business. I am not a lifer, right? I'm not a lifer dominatrix. I am a pro dominatrix. I know what I'm doing. I'm great at what the fuck I do. And guess what? You're going to pay for it. So not only are the men dressing up in dresses, pigtails, or whatever else I tell them what to do. And let me tell you, there's other things I make them do. But we're on YouTube and I can't express it. But what I will tell you is this. Not only do they do what I tell them to do, but they pay me for me to tell them what to do. Thank you, Sapase. Sapase, we are all into different things. Shouldn't be hard to understand. But then we get these men who are already very sensitive. And they want to tell me, a woman, or women, what other men like. And then just because you don't do it, doesn't mean that other men don't do it. Dominatrix, that is a $1 trillion business. They got women turning men into women out here. I've had men pay me so they could come and clean my house. That was a time when I didn't have to clean much of nothing because I had actual people coming to clean my house, lick my boots. Yeah. But anyway, you say, fuck Becky. Well, the thing is, some of you think that Becky is better than Brenda. You know what I mean? And some of you think that Brenda is better than Becky. What I'm saying, in the world in which we live, especially today, where we're all being expressive, right, openly on the internet, that Brenda and Becky and Swaze and everybody, they're the same in a sense, because we're human. Okay, you'll find white women who not gonna play that shit and black women who not gonna play that shit, right? There's no way a man could put his hands around my throat. But I do have friends who like a man right when they having sex. She'd like for him to put his hands around her throat. There's women who like her man to call her out of her name while they having sex. And I'll be damned if that happened to me, because I'm not into that shit. But just because I'm not in it, I'm not going to say that there aren't other women who into it. And that's what I'm saying about that. Can we at least be real about what's out here? Why do y'all like being lied to? Why do y'all like people just who agree with you, even so you're wrong, they're wrong. They just decided to side with you. That man who on that panel, Mr. Lancho Luciano or some shit like that, I could look at him and tell a lot about it. There's a lot I could tell you about him. A lot. And I've never had a conversation with him. There's a lot I could tell you about him. So you're a seamstress. Yeah, I mean, haven't you seen me? So it's one thing if I said I was all these things, but you ain't never witnessed me. Well, you know I'm a YouTuber because you hear me on YouTube. You know I'm a seamstress because you watch me sew pants, clothes, dresses, vests, hats, like purses, bags. The only thing I haven't sewn yet is shoes. In fact, you're gonna see me sew today. So, okay, what else? I'm a wife. And if you didn't know I was a dominatrix, I could show you the pictures. And I've already proven that. I host adult parties, right? If you have doubts about that, go and look it up. What Cam model? If you have doubts about that, well, just listen to the streets. What else? I'm a mother, a grandmother, right? And what's weird about all this shit is I've proven this shit, right? So, and then we have it. We have people who announcing that they're this, that, and the third with no proof. And here is Bomb Cherry. And let me show you Bomb Cherry, y'all, because see, I'm a wife, right? I'm in the kitchen, right? Getting ready to cut up my seasoning because I am cooking dinner, right? Let me do this. Give me a second. Hold. Okay, I think I'm back. I might be back. I think I might be back. Okay, let me make sure though. Let me make sure. I think I'm connected back. Okay, let me do a sound check. Hold up. My laptop died. I hate when that happens. Right. Um the audio. Okay. Let me come to YouTube really quickly and see. When that happens. Okay, I'm back. Okay, anyway. Hate when I see, that's why I hate reading the chat. When I read the chat, it throws me off. I was talking about my husband and I having a difference of opinion. So the other night when Rude, it was me, Rude, and a few other people up here, and we was talking about Sister George, right? Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Okay, we're talking about Sister George, and we was talking about somebody was saying, Rude got up there and he was talking and agreeing with Sister George to a degree. And I think the consensus is that, yes, he was saying that Sister George went too far talking about the children, although that's what basically the topic was. So when he came up to agree, he was saying he was coming to agree about women. But the topic was really about Sister George talking about them goddamn children. I don't think there's any women who are going to say that there aren't women out here doing what they're doing. None of us are going to say that. What we'll say is that, well, that's her. That's her life. She's doing what she do. Just like a lot of things I do, a lot of women I could do. A lot of women don't even want to be wives. A lot of women don't even want to be mothers. So, hey, it is what it is. Okay? So nobody essentially is saying that there aren't women out here doing too much or not enough, or, it is what it is. We don't care so much about the woman who's not doing what she's supposed to be doing. We don't talk about it daily because it has nothing to do with us. It's you men who are against women. And so you decide to pick the few who are fucked up, right? And make it seem like it's all of us. We're not even doing that with y'all. Some of these women are starting to play y'all tactics still, right? Because when we see that y'all will gladly go and find the most fucked up of us and put us on your pages and talk about it for hours and hours as if it's a big issue in the community. Well, some of the women say, well, that's the game they want to play. Let's play it. And you know what? Every day, 356 days, I can post up a different Black man and the fucked up shit he has done. And when I say fucked up, I'm talking about murder, rape, just ain't being shit, selling drugs to the community. Listen, I could go on and on and on every fucking day. But I don't do that, because even though I can do that, that still wouldn't account for the hundreds of thousands of men who never done any of those things. A lot of you niggas ain't doing nothing but playing video games through your motherfucking life. Whack ass nigga. Anyway, let's get on it. So hubby and I was talking, and hubby said he understood what Rude was saying. But see, my hubby came into the conversation late. So when he came into the bedroom and he heard Rude and myself, he was like, oh, I understood what Rude was saying. And I was like, yeah. And so he said what he said. And then I said, yeah, but the women, we didn't disagree with that. We were saying, even my hubby said that men wouldn't come out and admit to what has been done to them. He said, because other men will laugh. And I said, babe, but that's what the women were saying. The women were saying that it's you men who down other men. I said, but the women, we would literally take that man and want to and surround him with love and support. If a man came out and said he was abused as a child, and this is where he is, women were surrounded, feel sorry for him. Now, of course, there will be some woman, and if you deal with the type of woman, when you come to her and you admit that something happened to you as a child, and she come and tell you, nigga, shut up, you're crying like a bitch. If she tell you that, then that's your fault. Why you dealing with that? It says a lot about who you are too. Because you think she's a strong bitch, right? That's your bitch. And she's strong, and she out there helping you get it, and y'all getting it, right? You already know you can't admit no shit like that to her, because she ain't hearing that shit. She may have been through some shit when she was a kid too. And she figured I had to go through it. I'm not whining and crying about it. Nigga, get out my face with that shit. There's women like that and men like that. Okay? But for the most part, we are the mothers of these children. We are the mothers of our sons and our daughters. When y'all make it seem like, oh, black women don't care about black boys. What are you talking about? If he's a black boy, he had a black mother. And so now this black woman who made sure that he got through all of his childhood safe as can be. See, mom, your grandma to put up a house to get your ass out of jail. And now y'all talking about black women don't care about black boys? Y'all are fucking ridiculous. And then I kept telling Rue, we are the mothers. We are your mothers, your sisters, your aunts, your cousins. And he kept saying, Bob, not your sons. I'm like, dude, I'm not talking about just me and my sons. I'm talking about women. Women. Are there some mothers out there who don't give a shit about her sons or daughters? Yes. I mean, we heard Sister George herself, right? She said, hey, her mother was a certain way, I guess. They never mentioned their daddies, though. Not in the manosphere. You know, if she ever mentioned her daddy and what he didn't do, you know, these men are they're gonna wrestle her to the ground and tell her to shut the fuck up. She going too far. You notice that, y'all? Y'all notice they never talk about what their daddy did and didn't do. Okay? Never. It's always the mother's fault. Then remember what Kevin said, and the same thing Sister George says, and the rest of these mammies and these goddamn niggas in the manosphere. They talk about, well, she chose him. My mama chose him, though. My mama chose him. But wait a minute. Aren't you a baby mama? You like when people call you baby mamas? I bet you don't. Didn't you choose the nigga who left? Not around, not doing what he was doing? Or maybe y'all was young and y'all really wasn't thinking long term. Situations happen. It's not to be praised, but it's not to be also beat up on, though. You know, you don't have to praise everything. You also don't have to beat up on everything. The manosphere want to beat up on everything. So you chose this man or the baby daddy who isn't there. According to Kevin, she shouldn't have got remarried. According to Kevin, there wouldn't have been no man who would have remarried her. She should have went back to the baby daddy. And that's when Kevin told that young lady, you in a box, you put yourself in a box and no other man want to come and touch your box. You need to go back to that first man, the one who gave you that baby, and you need to get him to marry you. Because if you don't, it's over. That's the most ridiculous shit ever in life. What's going on, Aries Queen? How you doing? Twin, what's going on? When it comes to fathers, there's two sides to the story. When it comes to fathers, there's two sides to the story. And then where your daddy had to tell his side, though. You niggas want to make up his side. You know why there's not two sides? You know why there's not two sides? Because the nigga not coming forward to tell you his side. You only got one side to listen to, and you could decide to agree with it or not. But what I'm saying, though, you know, in the court of motherfucking law, when somebody been accused of something, everybody got their day in court, right? And everybody have a right to get on that stage. On the stand, right? And you notice some people do not get on that stand. Some people, They don't get on that stand because they're going to make it worse. If they say something, then the other side might be able to bring other things that you've done into it. If you say something, you're only going to make it worse because you're going to say something, and if they can question you, it may make the situation worse. So you just shut the fuck up. But see, with a lot of these daddies, they're not even coming forward at all. They're not even on trial because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck if their sons or daughters might be have some questions for them because they didn't give a fuck about you being in existence. So tell me, what is the other side if one of the sides won't even come forward, never acknowledge you as their son or daughter? And your fucked up ass as a grown person. See, I understand you saying that when you was a little boy or when you was a little girl, even as a young adult, still searching for yourself. But nigga, you niggas is in your 30s, 40s, and 50s. Your daddy still ain't come and tell you shit. And the ones who may have come forward, you realize this nigga been on drugs almost all his life. I guess that's the other side, huh? He has an excuse. Why? Because he was, what, sick? He was sick? So you mean your mom busted her ass? She may have done everything perfect, but you survived. You ate. You had clothes on your back. Right? So you mean one of your parents was there at least enough to make sure you survived, and the other one, well, they were sick, getting high, creating other children with other women so they can redo the same fucking thing. You're not the only one of your daddy's kids who is out here trying to figure shit out because the nigga wasn't responsible enough. And then what happens is what happened, right? Let me tell you, I don't want, because I hate talking about other people, right? This is somebody in my family. I don't like bringing up their dads, and I hate doing that, right? But let me just say this. Somebody close in my family, right? And they dad, right? I told y'all the story already. Going to school, watching their daddy come, drop off other children to the school who wasn't even their daddy. He was the stepdad. He was the stepdad to some, because he was dating this woman who had children, go to school with his real children. He dropping off his stepchildren to school where his real children go to. He barely even looking at his real children. So every time the real children see the stepchildren with new sneakers, new book bags, dressing fly as can be, and they know their daddy living with that woman and they doing this shit, and they don't even have those things. They mama busting their ass for the little bit they have, and their daddy is over there stepchildren, having stepchildren, taking care of them really good. Right? So what I didn't know when I first got married and I was introduced to my father-in-law, the way I was introduced, I'm from a family where my mom and dad were still together. So when I was introduced, hey, this is my dad, I just assumed, hey, that's your dad. And he's been in your life the whole time. And I remember my husband always giving him money and, and treat, oh yeah, dad want me to come pick him up and bring him here. Dad want me to do this and dad want me to do that and dad want me to do that. Well, that's your dad, so okay. Years later, I started realizing, wait a minute. When I met my father-in-law, is that what he was? Yeah, my father-in-law. But I didn't know at the time, but I know now, is that was the meetup of my husband and his father. Right? My husband now is a grown man with a fucking wife. And he just now having this, I call it a one-side relationship with his father, because see, his dad needs something, and instead of him calling them stepchildren, he was taking care of all them years. He was calling his son, because his son had the money, his son had this, his son had that. His son wants to be a part of his dad's life, that he was willing to do whatever his pop said. Pops want me to go pick him up and take him here. Pops need some money. Pops need that. Pop need this. Now, like I said, originally, I didn't know that that was him starting a relationship with his dad. Okay, I didn't know. But think about that. A young man or young woman who been missing a father figure or a mother figure in their life all while they were young, and now there's a reconnect. And the reconnect, though, is really about what you could give them. You know, my father-in-law, his only real biological grandchildren are my children and my husband's sister's child. Those are his real grandchildren. And you know, he ain't never do nothing for them. But he has raised other people's children, helped their children raise their grandchildren. And by the time he passed away, he had step great grandchildren. And they called him Dad. And he was so excited, right? They called him Dad. He was so excited that his stepchildren treated him like he was their real father. I don't even have a problem with that, right? A stepdad comes in doing everything that he does. That's good, right? His stepchildren are calling him Dad. The step grandchildren are calling him Grandpa. And his step great grandchildren are calling him Grandpa. And he's so loved. And then there's the other side. When you say there's another side, well, guess what? There's his real kids over here. His real kids, they don't even see him enough to call him Dad. They don't see him enough to call him nothing. His real fucking grandkids, well, they don't even know who he is. They might see him once a year. And you got to tell him, hey, that's your grandpa. And he lived 5 minutes away. It's not like my parents. See, my parents lived 1,200 miles away. And they still knew who my dad was, right? They knew who their grandpa was, and they ain't even have to live in the same city, the same state. In fact, if we lived in another motherfucking country, they knew who their grandpa was on my side, because my dad called them up, sent them money, sent them gifts. They talked, and then we went to visit a couple of times a year. That's it. But they knew that's my pop. They run up to him, they love him, and when you're there, he treat them well, taking them fishing, taking them hunting, teaching them things. But they had a grandfather in the same city, same state, 5 minutes away, and they didn't even know him. I don't have nothing against stepfathers, but you know what? Your judgment on who you are, you can talk about what you did for another woman and her children and her grandchildren, but your real work is what you do with your own seed. What did you do with your own seed? You mean you had so much love to give, you could give it to all these people, and then what about them? And you know why he don't get the love to them? Because the woman won't sleep with him no more. Soon as a woman get treated bad and she not putting up with that shit and she says no, okay, we're not being together no more, but here are your children. We're not going to have relations anymore on any level other than hi, how you doing? We're not going to sleep together, none of that, but here are your children. And you know what these niggas do? If I can't have you, I don't want to have nothing to do with none of you. Sweep you to the side. Everybody. And that's what you niggas do. That's what you niggas do. Fuck out of here. If you don't see the problem with that, then I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Okay? Hell yeah. He moves away from the woman. He moves away from his children. See, nothing wrong with that when you with a step, right? When you with a girlfriend and she got kids and y'all end up breaking it off. And then if she don't have she don't have to require that you see her kids. Remember somebody was, I think it was Kevin Samuels talking about, yeah, I was with this woman and her child and da, 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 da. And then when we broke up, she wouldn't even let me see the children no more. Nigga, you not supposed to. To me, that sounds freakish, that a man would get on the internet and start crying about the daughter he can't even, who's not really his daughter, who he can't see no more. It's one thing, maybe you might feel like you miss her. Oh, you miss the daughter, but you don't miss the girlfriend? Wait a minute. See, y'all like to fucking play around and let these deviant ass niggas convince you to be deviant. So he don't miss the girlfriend because, remember, he didn't want to be with her no more. For whatever reason, he don't want to be with the woman no more. But he still want connection to that little girl. Yeah, I still want to be able to see her. Let her come over and spend the night. I'm going to take her out for some ice cream. Even though me and her mother not together and I'm not her real daddy. You get it? Y'all, I'm not her real daddy. But maybe when she turns 16, I might become her real daddy. What's going on, Air Jordan? Hey, Brandy, I'm going to become her sugar daddy. That's why the niggas didn't like me, baby, because listen, I broke it down and I said it don't make sense. If you're not with that woman, you've only been with her for a year, and that child was living there. You don't want to have nothing to do with the woman, but you want her to serve up her daughter to you. Why? You was with both of them for a year, right? Okay. You ain't missing the adult, though. You ain't missing the adult. So what you missing so much about the baby? If anything, I can see where the baby might be missing you. But nigga, you gone, what you, you see what I'm saying? The baby might miss you for all of a period of time, which wouldn't be long. But the nigga was on YouTube talking about, yeah, stepfathers don't have no rights. Well, what kind of rights you want? You want to divorce the mother. You don't want the mother coming by. Don't come by. I don't need you. I don't want to see you. But you want her to serve up that daughter to you. And you know one thing, I never hear these niggas talk about the sons, though. Yeah, she won't let me see her son. I mean, her son was close. Most women don't even play that shit. She might let you, if you really wanted to see the son and you're still out there teaching him how to play football and shit like that, and y'all had a real relationship, your ass can go pick her up, but she should be stopping you from seeing her daughter. You ain't out there teaching her how to play football. You ain't out there teaching her, you ain't helping her do her homework. Nigga, what you want to see her for? That's right, for 2 weeks. 2 weeks she'll be walking around talking about, where Kevin, Mom? Kevin not here, baby. Kevin not coming by no more. Okay. She'll be waiting for around the time Kevin gets home. Mom, where Kevin? Oh, Kevin not coming back, baby. She'll ask for Kevin a few times, but she'll get used to not seeing Kevin, and then it'll be over. That's how children are. It's sad, but it's reality. Their attention span is short because they are children. Okay? Please don't think that when you end a relationship that the child gonna be so devastated. The child might ask about you for a while and may say, damn, if you was a good guy, you was a good guy. And the good guy is still in the lives of those children. Because women are not stupid, right? Women are not stupid. When a woman is dealing with a good guy who's good to her children, even if they break up, if that good guy comes around to see the kids, she allows that because women have no problem receiving that help. And some of you men have come up on the panel and admitted, hey, Bob, I'm still stepdad. Even when them kids who grown up, when they see me, they still call me dad. That's a good guy, though. That's a good guy. You was a good guy when you was in that relationship. You was good to the mother as much as you could be, right? But you was really good to them fucking kids. Them kids saw you, even after you broke up, they saw you and you still treated them the same with respect and love and appreciation. You asked them, did you need something? And the kids will remember that. But that bullshit about stepfather don't have no rights. Nigga, go fight for the rights of your real children. Because truth be told, like I never was a stepchild. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my mother and father were together from the day I was born to the day they died. Right? But in the family that I'm in, I married into a family that just happens to be that way. And I'm gonna tell you, y'all, when my what he was again? Look, I even get confused as well. My husband's dad, right? My stepfather. No, my father-in-law. My step. Look, I'm not even used to calling him, you know, that because, like I said, he wasn't really in the life like that, right? Not of my husband's life and nor in my children's life. Okay, but what I would tell you is when he passed away, for you men out here who have children and you're not in their lives, and you think that just because they've gotten older and now you have a little conversation here and there, when you pass away, that's when it hits your children, no matter how old they are, the hardest. Especially when they got other people at this funeral who consider you to be their dad and their grandfather and shit. And they got a lot of stories to tell. Imagine you being the real son or daughter and at your father's funeral, right? Your father's funeral, you're sitting there and there's other people who you don't really know getting up there telling all the stories about how your dad treated them so great. Stories about going to Disney World and stories about going out fishing and stories of like, and you sitting there and you thinking to yourself, well, goddamn, I don't have none of those stories with my real dad. You know, I talked to my sister-in-law because she, you know, she's a woman, right? And when my what he is again, y'all? my father-in-law. When my father-in-law passed away, I think my husband was already 50. Was he 50 yet? No, he wasn't. But he was about to turn. We about to turn 50, right? He was. I think my father-in-law been passed away now 5 years, 5, 6 years, right? So yeah, my husband was about to turn 50, right? My sister-in-law, she about to turn 49. And I'm about to turn 48, right? We all like that. So here we are, we in our late 40s. And my sister-in-law, man, when we started talking, when she started talking to me, because the day of the evening of the funeral, right? And she expressed these stories about how her dad wasn't there. Now, I wouldn't have never known that, because when he died, he was living with, when he got sick, y'all, and I'm talking about when he got sick on his deathbed, guess where he was? Yep, with his real daughter, living with her and her new husband. When he got real sick, I was going over there to her house to help him. So when y'all get sick, when these niggas get sick, and they start passing away, how is it that they always find themselves back with their goddamn real kids? My sister-in-law, she was hurt. She told me he didn't reach out to her for real out of all them years until he was till he was sick where nobody else would take care of him. Then he reached back for us. That's fucked up. I'm not even going to the funeral. I might send a flower if I heard about it in time. Girl, it was games being played. Because you got to understand, and some of y'all do understand, right? You still want that relationship. You ain't get it when you was a kid. Some still want that relationship. And that's why somebody in the chat said, well, there's two sides to the story. When it comes to dad, there's two sides to the story. There's two sides to the story. And because you still have that in your mind, that's why whoever fucking you over, your daddy, who didn't care about you, that's why he gonna be able to come and do the same thing. What he is to me again? My father-in-law, yeah. That's why he gonna be able to come in and do the same thing. Right? When he sick, when he was healthy, he wasn't reaching out. It wasn't like that. And then when he's sick, and everybody else, they now could dispose of him. See, because they really not his real family, right? Remember, he had some step grandchildren. He had stepdaughter and stepsons. All while they were growing up, even when he was healthy, he was there, right there. When he got his little money, his money went there in that house. Everything. Everything's right there. When he was healthy and living, his step grandchildren, they were right there, right there. Right? Now the step great grandchildren, well, they would be probably my grandson's age, right? You know, like they babies, they toddlers and shit. They were, but the grandchildren were my children's age, and the stepchildren was my age and my husband's age. So that means when he get on his deathbed, that means everybody is of age, right? His stepchildren is of age. His step grandchildren is still of age, just like my children were. So how is it that when you get on your deathbed, where were all those people then? He helped raise them people. Where were they? Where were they? And guess what? He married that woman. He married that woman. So that was his wife. He was legally married to that woman when he was on his deathbed, legally. I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying. He married that woman years and years ago. By the time his step grandchildren would be born, he was married to that woman. He's still married to that woman when he passed away. How is it that what happened to her when he got really sick? Why he had to reach back to his ex-wife and his real children? You could call them his ex-children, his grandchildren. Why did he have to reach back? And some of you, that's what's going to happen. Your daddy going to come when he needs you the most, because nobody else going to want to do it. And that's when you're going to get in this life. Some of you already know this. Your daddy's falling on hard times, might be sick on them drugs, alcoholic, and his ass are coming. Hey, how you doing? And act like he been your daddy all these motherfucking years. Act like he was really in your life. And y'all sit there, and that nigga could tell you anything. You just want to hear what he got to say. You know he drunk. You know he gonna make shit up. You know that even if your mother kept him away from you, when you was a certain age, there's nothing stop your dad from coming to the high school and watching you play your basketball games, your football games, right? When you was out in the neighborhood doing what you do, what stopped your daddy from driving through to just come and sit on the stoop and ask you how you doing? How you doing, my man? You need anything? You need anything? You know where I'm at, right? Just come and holler. Y'all act like everybody's stupid. A mama might be able to keep a father away from kids when they toddlers, when they little, but by the time you enter middle school, what's stopping the daddy from coming around? Unless it's some legal something. And if it's something legally that kept you from around, then that means you did some fucked up shit. If she had some papers that said you got to stay away from her and them children, that means you were doing fucked up shit. Man, I'm telling you, Koji, what's going on? Let me put the link out, y'all. Let me put the link out. Y'all, when we it's a good thing to listen to these men, right? And these women in this space called the Manospiric space. You know, I was a little saddened by what I saw, right? I think Kevin Samuel's service was yesterday or day before. And I did see a video of Black men and boys in suits. Now, I'm not sure if we didn't see anything that showed that was his funeral, not in the clip that I saw, right? Not in the clip that I saw. Because in the clip that I saw, I just saw a group of men walking in the streets in suits, and everybody was in a suit, which is weird because where was the family? And where was the women? And so maybe if y'all got another clip that shows that this was the funeral and it was, you know, where we could see the family and we could see women in the family and girls. And like, I'm sure we know he had a daughter. We know, like he probably had aunts and shit. I don't need to see that type of clip. But other than that, we got to understand the Manosphere is a space full of lies. Okay. That means a group will get together and say, hey, we're not going to go to this funeral because we're not invited, but we're going to host something ourselves. We're going to do it here. And all the men, you are required to wear a suit. And the men look clean in that goddamn clip. Right? The men look clean. I'm not even sure if that was actually them or not, right? What I will say is this, though. For a group of men, Black men, in drove, this wasn't even drove, that was a small number. Okay, look, I could host a party and they will have more people at my party than there was in this thing that I saw, right? But if this was his some service of his, and black men was able to come together and wear these nice suits to march down the street, I was thinking to myself, wow, like black men could really come together. It's sad that it would be you coming together on some bullshit, but just think about how powerful you would be if you came together for some real shit, for something in the community, positive to the community, positive to families in the community, positive shit, right? Just think, imagine the power you would have. I hope, I hope y'all didn't really get together for real like that on behalf of somebody who destroying the community. Talking Points was very destructive to our community. Right? But these black men would be like, ooh, look how these black men got together. Look how many it wasn't a lot. I mean, I guess it would, like, we've seen larger people get together for smaller things. I had more people at my dad's funeral and my mother's funeral than who walked down that pathway. You know, when you really in the community, really doing positive shit, then that's probably why they thought this was a large number of men, because babe, the church was so packed that we had 2 services for my mother. Right? My mother was a teacher for years, and she didn't teach children, she taught adults, and them adults loved my mother. We had to have 2 services, right? We had a actual service / viewing on Friday. People got to go to view, sign in the book, and they had a big dinner that was hosted by the people who worked with my mother and some of my aunts and uncles. But the people who worked with my mother do that one. Then the day of the service, they had a viewing for hours before the service. I think we had 8,000 people all together show up for my mother. I think we ended up having 3,000 people show up for my father, like 3,500 people. These are people who are in the community doing good things. But that's still small. That's not even big. That's still small, right? This is sad that the men was able to, do anybody have any other clips than the one I got? Because the one I got was, I think it was on Twitter. And you didn't see no casket, you didn't see no family members. All you saw was men, and they had some of their sons, and they all was in suits, and they was walking down the street, and as if it was staged. Hey, let's walk down the street. We're gonna take this clip, right? That's all I saw. Okay. Anybody got anything else? You a man? I am a man. Well, I could tell you a man, based on the shit that coming out your mouth. Let me see what kind of questions he asking. What's going on, Imari? How you doing, sis? Haley, what's going on? Gigi, what's going on? Just J, what's going on? Let me see. Sugar Bum, what's going on? Aries Queen, you know, I always show you some of them. All Heart and Grit and Grind, what's going on? S, how you doing? Koja, my sister. Red Wings said has always been in support of us all. I do support men and women. Yes, I do. Thank you for that, Red Wings. Brandy, what's going on? Koja said, I would change as many Pampers for my daddy in his old age as he changed for me. Not one more, not one less. I will buy a parent as many Xmas birthdays as he bought for me. I reciprocate, not overextend. I hear what you're saying, especially for those, the men and or women who wasn't there. Some people feel this differently, though. You know, the manipulated father or mother who wasn't there, they come around and they will manipulate, right? Some people, some adults, they're not having it. But the truth is, be told, they are generally easily to be manipulated by the people you love. And even though if the mother or father not there, you still love them. You know what I'm saying? And so those are the ones who could hurt you the worst. You might know how shitty they are, but you still have hope. You still love them. You still want to support them. That's how most people are. They do have some where they put their foot down and say no. You know, they be like, nah. But truth be told, it's the opposite of what you say, Koja. Okay, it's the opposite. Think about it. We can have family members who have done some atrocious shit, and still we love them. But we understand they aren't. We understand they did some atrocious shit, and we can't support them in that shit, but we still love them. Okay, let me see what else. And I understand. See, that's why I have a, we have a generation right now, the millennial generation, Zennials, is there. Y'all like the beginning of this, what I would call, I guess, step parents, men and all women who not in the household because the crack epidemic, and then other drugs thereafter, right? Destroying families, and through that we may have lost fathers in the jail system. But I think the men who ended up in jail, I think a lot of family members can forgive them. They was out of the household because they were locked up, so they end up getting to come back into society, and family members still taking them in, loving on them, supporting them, and nothing's wrong with that, right? I'm not even talking about those men, right? Because I think once those men, while they're in jail, they understand what is going on with their children. Hopefully they're still writing letters. Hopefully they still, still have some contact. I'm talking about the men who, when the relationship ended, he just ended the relationship with everybody. That's who I'm talking about. Now, we could look at our fathers and mothers who may have been jailed, and we could say, hey, your actions, you should have known your actions would get you in jail, and things like that, right? We can tell them this, right? Hindsight is always 20/20, and they'll agree with you. If they want to reach back for their children and try to start over, a lot of them going to give them that chance. But I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the ones who wasn't jailed. You know what I mean? They wasn't jailed, and they still in society and not reaching for their children. Not a phone call on birthdays, nothing. And they living a whole new life over there with another woman and her children. That's not even his children. It's not even like she gave him children. She didn't even give him children. He just taking care of all her children. All her children. And then the grandchildren, because the children ended up ain't being shit. And so they end up having to take care of grandchildren as if the grandchildren are the children. And never reaching back for their children who doing everything right. So his children doing everything right? They becoming mothers and fathers, and they being there for their mothers and for their children, like mothers and fathers. And so when they start having, like, all that is intact, not anything to do with him, or does it? Because I think my husband, when he told me that he wanted to be a dad, and he wanted to be there for his children because his dad wasn't there, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be nothing like my dad. I got to be better than my dad. And trust and believe he's sure better than his dad, baby. Okay? I couldn't have taken his sons from him if I wanted to, and I didn't want to. Why would I want to? Why would I want to take my kids from a man who is, you know what I'm saying, who wants to be there? My husband told me he wanted to be there before. I wouldn't have never had no children with a man who gonna act like he have other options. Once we start having children, we in this shit. Even if we break up, them children is still yours. You understand? And my husband has been here for his children and still are. I think he's more about them being around still than I am. You know, and I'm the mother. If they decide they're gonna move today or tomorrow, I'll be okay with it. You good? This is not on yet. It's not on yet, but it will be soon. Would you come to get something? He sleep? Oh, he playing. Anyway, let me see what y'all talking about. Oh, let me put the link out. I was gonna go over there and play with I wasn't gonna go live. I was gonna go over there and play with Platinum today, but I guess Platinum be on that bullshit, y'all. Out of all them people who disagreeing in the chat, I disagreed, and then he said I timed that bomb because she's disrespecting my guests. She's disrespecting my guests. The guest not even reading the chat. And I did this. I disagreed with the chat guest, but I didn't disrespect the guest. But to get you some pizza, Lisa. Tell you that that's what he should have gave you over here. Want pizza bacon? No, eat bacon, but you like it. You like crispy bacon, like my mama. He thinks there. All these one-day trips. Say one-day stays. Oh man. What's the juice? What's wrong? You want a bottle? What you want a bottle for? You must be hungry. What you want? You want the bottle? Get your juice. You don't need a bottle. You roll. Juice. Look, mom, you got orange juice, and you got kiwi juice, and you got lemonade juice. Just be me. You don't need no bottle. You water, whoa, bottles. We don't do bottles. Bottles for babies. And babies who are going to sleep. You're not going to sleep. Come here. Come and give mama a hug. Can I get a hug? Hug? No bottle. No bottle. Come on. You hungry? You hungry? Want some pizza? No? Mom gonna make some beans. You want some pizza? Come here. Okay, come here. You ain't getting that. You ain't getting that. No, you ain't getting that. You playing with your iPad? Your tablet? Oh, you want that pizza? You want your daddy? You want that daddy? You want some of that? It's hot right now. You want some of that? Let dad wait till it cool off. You want some of that? Mama kiss. Good boy. You going with dad? Or you staying with mama? You want Papa? What, you don't feel good? For what, dude? Nigga, you don't drink no bottle like that. You got juice. Juice. Don't hit that in the head, man. You want me to bring the pizza? Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. My son came down with my grandson. Legally think he's slick. He must not feel well because he keep wanting a bottle, but see, I put a rule down. The rule is when you old enough to hold a cup, okay, after becoming one, you don't need no bottles. Bottles is for sleepy, right? And so he don't need no damn bottle. He got a cup. We got cups around here. You know, sippy cups, y'all. Even the sippy cups today, you can lay down with them. Good. You can lay down with the sippy cups. You don't need no bottle. He's a big boy. And you know why I did that, y'all? Because You know, kids end up with those, what they call them? They call them milk teeth. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Milk teeth. And milk teeth is normally because of really sucking on bottles, sucking on nipples, walking around. You ever seen a baby in somebody's house? That fucking baby 5 years old. That's not a baby. Okay, you're a toddler at 5. At 5, you in school, and they're still running around in a big ass diaper with a bottle in their mouth. And I'm like, why? And so I didn't let my children do that. And I'm not gonna let my grandchildren do that, not in my presence anyway. Like I'm like, I bought him bottles, right? The bottles are for babies. That's how the baby eat. But once the baby start eating food, you don't need no bottle like that, okay? Yes, it's bad for their teeth. And so, you know, if we know, ladies and gentlemen, we know things now that we didn't know back then, right? We know that these babies' teeth get rotten by keeping that bottle in their mouth. Don't put no juice in no goddamn bottle, right? If they can't sit their asses up and drink that juice, even in the sippy cup, then they do not need it. If they want juice, put it in a cup. Okay, do not put it in a bottle. Don't put that shit in a bottle, because then they'll lay down with the bottle, drinking juice. They'll fall asleep drinking juice. We don't fall asleep drinking juice. It's bad for our teeth. Also, do not do that to our children. Okay? Okay, let me see. Somebody said, selfish ass, I bet his girl don't even know he out here looking for extra feet. I know that's right, man. Let me see what you let me see what he asking y'all, man. Let me see. I'm trying to give you some guidance. That's all, baby. He trying to give it. Let me see what kind of guidance you're trying to give. And then y'all use that word triggered. It's like you men get triggered, and then you use the word, oh, look at her. She's getting triggered. Like, triggered? Y'all don't really, y'all know what Black women look like when we triggered. And you don't rarely ever see that shit online like that. And we could be having a real discussion. And just because I disagree with you does not mean that I've gotten triggered. But so I start showing them what triggered look like. And I go off and cuss their asses out 5 minutes straight, nonstop. And I'm not even triggered when I do that. I do it so they can now shut the whole fuck up. Stop claiming that I'm triggered, because when I do get triggered, you're not going to be able to stop me. And y'all, do y'all understand, Black men, that y'all doing this for the world to see? You'll sit up there, white people, they're listening to what the hell going on, breaking that shit down on their channels. And they're like, but isn't he a man though? She didn't even say nothing to be triggered. Why did he use the word triggered? They use the word triggered because they want to get us triggered. Hey, Cab 504, how you doing, baby? That is my YouTube husband, okay? Even though, ladies, he is available, okay? He's available. I don't want to be cock blocking by calling him my YouTube husband, okay? Anyway, let me come and let's see. Give me a second. Got to make sure my computer's not gonna die on me like it did last time. It wasn't plugged up. How y'all doing? Okay. Let's see. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Look, I made it blurry. Nah, nah. Okay, let me see, y'all. I'm trying to get it a little lighter. I'm gonna take away this, and I'm gonna take away, what is this? I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna take away this. Mm, mm, mm. Hmm. Mm, mhm. Let me see. No, this one. Let's try this one. Okay, let's take away this one. Wait, I have to exit? No, what happened? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing over here, y'all. It looked like it got the lines of everything behind me, right? Okay. Let me take that off. Put this back. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, I see what I want to do. I got it. I got it. Here it comes. It's coming. It's coming. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. Okay, cool. I am in the kitchen and I am going to be cutting up my vegetables. Hey, Mella, what's going on? Fuck them stats that white people compiled. I know that's right. I know that's right, baby. Okay, that is a fact. Somebody said and then even when these men though, don't trust these men when they bring up stats, okay? Because they don't read, okay? They don't read. They're just saying things. They'll will point to an article, and the article will have stats, and within that article, they're saying that the stats are not truthful. Like the one where they say most black men are the best fathers. Well, they didn't say most. They said black men are the most hands-on fathers. At least that's what the men, when they read it, like Obsidian and the rest of these men, that's what they was insinuating. They was insinuating that this article was saying that black fathers are the most involved in their children's lives. And that's a lie. Okay? That's a lie. And then even when they say that, they'll say, well, white men, they're working all the time. They're not in their children's lives. See, that's that TV shit. They watch TV, and so they see nothing but white men always working in corporate America. But what about the men who are garbage men, firemen? We got the policemen. We got the basic white men who work at Walmart. The white people work just like we work in all kinds of areas. And they may not have, they're not wealthy like that. So that's why I say, stop watching TV, nigga, stop. Okay. God damn. Oh, did I put the link out? I did not. And I will right now. Because I am going to be cutting up for my beans. Let me grab the link. Damn it. Zoom in participants. invite, copy link. There got to be an easier way to get that link than this, y'all. I'm gonna have to one day just read through, put the link, paste. Everybody's welcome to come, men, women, whether you agree, disagree, just come and let's have the conversation, y'all. Okay. I pinned the link and I will be cutting up. And this guy, so I wanted to finish going through Kevin Samuel's bull crap. Unless y'all want to continue on this. How you doing, Brandy? How are we triggered from a stranger on YouTube? I don't even know. Like the women don't even be getting louder or anything. They just, oh, you're triggered. Look at her, you're triggered. And she's just talking. All right. Oh, you're triggered. I've seen all them men while they talk about these women. Even the women, like Mr. George, right? She starts, oh, you're triggered. Don't get triggered. Like Jesus. Go ahead. Hey, how you doing, Kosha? How you doing, sis?
Hey, Mom. You looking still pretty like you was in them pictures. You don't even look no older.
Yeah, she said, look, I'm just getting old and older. It's okay, girl. It's okay. I love this is who I am. It is what it is. You know, they'll say, oh, she posting up pictures of her when she was 20 years old. And there were pictures that I just took last year. Now the ones when so I started putting up the pictures when I was 20 years old. You know what I mean? And that's a big obvious difference. Me 20, and 30, and 40 and 50. Anyway, how you doing, Koji?
I'm good. You finna put that Holy Trinity up in that food? That
Yes,
bell
I am.
pepper, onion.
Yes, I am,
celery.
girl. Yes, we about to bust it down, girl. We got the green onion, the celery. I got my bell pepper back here, my regular onion.
You know I'm traumatized.
Yeah.
Back in the day, before we had them little food choppers, your children was the food choppers.
So you talking about the go ahead.
Celery and onion. You had to cut it up.
Yes,
Lord. So that was the first present I ever bought my mama as an adult, a food chopper, because I moved out when I was 17, almost 18. Wait. These daddies don't get no extra love. I'm sorry. You supposed to treat them how they treat you. I ain't Jesus. Sorry, Jesus or whatever, karma. You don't treat people better than they treat you. You get them that same energy. You ain't changed now one pamper. I'm not finna change your shitty pamper when you get old. Don't call me. Call on people who you extended your money and your time to, whether it's pussy, extra step children, or whatever. But some people be trying to be fake Christian and they be like, oh, I got to turn the other cheek. No, you don't have to. And I hear it all the time. I really hear it all the time.
I agree with you 100%. It's that Christian thing. And we are kind of stuck in that to a degree. You hear people say it all the time. Turn the other cheek. Shit, they smack you. Turn the cheek, they smack you. You know what I mean? You turn the other cheek, they smack you again. Fuck all that.
Well, that man say, try Jesus, don't try me.
I know that's right.
I ain't Jesus. I'm not there yet.
I know that's right.
And when I do stuff that I feel I want to do, charity or extend myself, I'm not extending myself to buy affection. And that's what it is, to buy affection and acceptance for somebody who rejected me. I do it on the stranger on the street. And I'm going to be honest, I have love for some of my nursing home residents more than I have for my daddy. I would extend myself for them more than I ain't. The nigga ain't never did shit for me.
No, that's sorry. If he came around though, do you think you might say, oh, well, let me give him a chance, or no?
I think they call it reparenting yourself. And I think these men who don't deal with that, because my daddy wasn't in my life, but I wanted to see him. He was in Mississippi, yellow nigga in Mississippi. And so I wanted to actually meet him. And so I went and I met him. And I put that chapter away in my life in my 20s. So I didn't have to, I bury him in my mind and in my heart, because I did. You can give dads who weren't there a chance. But if they not reaching out to you, and to me, if you wasn't there as a daddy, you could reestablish our relationship by establishing a relationship with your grandchildren. And then we could build from there. But if you ain't reaching out to me like that, I ain't reaching out for nobody. I ain't standing nowhere crying for you to come and pick me up and take me to the fair no more. And I saw Terrell Owens, the football player.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I looked at that reality show, and his dad was, how these small towns, you the man in the small town, and he probably got around. And I sat there and watched that grown man football player with tears in his eyes. His dad has treated them just like he treated them bitches on the street, had him sitting up there waiting for him, a big old 6 foot some tall ass grown black man sitting up there with tears in his eyes by his daddy. And he should have buried that shit. And he ain't been no better father to his kids than what his daddy was to him.
Yeah, because it's like a cycle, right? We learn from our parents. And so if your parent ain't shit, the chances of you being ain't shit is great.
So it go two ways. You either choose to be like them, or you choose to be so much different from them. You either say, I'm gonna be better. I'm not going to be the same way. I want my children to know better. And you got some who do that, and then you got some who go the other way. Some guys who say, I ain't had no dad in my life, I want to be them. But unfortunately, it's more that seem to go of the way that their dad treated them than the other way.
No, I agree with you. I remember my husband telling me, well, he wasn't my husband at the time, and he told me he wanted to be a dad. Like we spoke about all these things when we were dating. And he said he wanted to be a dad, and he didn't want to be nothing like his dad. He wanted to be total opposite. But I was taking a chance. I want you ladies to know that even though my husband told me that before we got married, we don't know. We never know. And I want you men to know that too. Just because a man tell you, yeah, I'm going to be better, I'm going to do this, that doesn't mean shit in a lot of cases, right? These men can change it up on our asses. And then these men will say things like, well, you chose him. Yeah, I chose him based on what he presented. How you doing, She? How you doing?
And I think sometimes they don't know what they're getting into. And then when they find out, oh shit, I didn't know it was this fucking hard. Let me just walk away. But mamas can't really say, oh shit, I ain't know it was this hard. Or some of them can. Let me just walk away. And I think it might have been their intention, but when you get into it, you find out it ain't what you thought it was. But
right.
I can't excuse men when they saying they don't know how to be daddies. You watch PlayStation, you watch YouTube, you know some tenets to being a man. You may not know them all, but you could gather some. You got to work, you got to provide, you got to be there and put in time. That is no secret now. So when they saying, no, you learn how to play PlayStation and Xbox real good. So you can't learn some of the basics of being a man and just work on that, and then you'll get to the next level.
Right.
Hey, She.
What's going on? When it come down to it,
you kind of low, babe.
There you go. I'm supposed to be on vacation.
Oh, okay.
But when it come down to it, it's a lot of dudes that probably want to be fathers, but they got to have that connection with that woman. They both got to work at it. You got to understand, it's a lot of dudes that get out of their kids' life out of spite. If I don't want to be with you and I just want to be in my child life, that's not an option for a woman. Even the man that...
Wait, what you mean that's not an option for a woman? What you talking about?
Because if that woman wants that man and he only wants to be in that child life because he see the situation ain't working out, she has the power to make that man's life a living hell if she desires. Man can't do that for a woman.
Wait, what that got to do with the children? So see, because right now you conflating. If a woman do not control him and his child's life. That's some shit these men been lying about. But you men have been able to control. Back in the day, you were the control, and still are really. The laws are actually for you men. You just don't. Black men just don't go to court. Y'all don't do what y'all supposed to do, right? But back in the day, you could go and look. Them men If the woman didn't want to do what they say, the men would say, well, okay, I'm taking my kid and going. And then shit she was able to do about it.
Nah, come on, Bomb. You can't do that.
Dude, go and look up Aretha Franklin and see how that shit went down.
But you telling men to do that nowadays? That's what you're saying?
I'm telling you, men, that y'all need to stop lying and say that women are the reason why you ain't with your kids.
How many Amber Alerts you see with men grabbing kids? You don't see that many Amber Alerts with women grabbing kids.
What in the hell is an Amber Alert got to do with that? Amber Alert not just about men and their kids. Amber Alerts is about men stealing fucking kids that's not even theirs. What are you talking about?
On most average, a lot of times those Amber Alerts are for fathers running off with their kids.
That's not even true. Why are you even
mama
saying
can't
that?
run off with her kids. Let me take my ass out the state of Florida. Let me move 50 miles from where my child support case at. The only reason, and I'm gonna change venues after a while, but if I would have moved, I'm barely under there from my old address. But let me move my ass 50 miles. I done seen the women, because I used to do advocacy. So sometimes white women used to hit me up on women, period, on Facebook, how I do this, how I do that. The lady moved, the man said, okay, you can leave the state. As soon as that bitch left the state with the children without notifying the court, even though they had that agreement, the judge say, basically, bitch, you could stay over there where you move, but we better get them children back here in X amount of days. And he set her up for the thing. So what you talking about, can't now parent just take the kid and go?
Right. Y'all keep talking that bullshit, man.
This is why I don't like having conversations like this when it comes to gender war and kids.
See, I'm sorry, I got excited. I hope you didn't take my cursing as cursing you, because we don't even have that relationship.
I know.
So I apologize if you take it that way. I was just talking excitedly, but I really wasn't cursing you. So if it came across that way, I'm sorry.
I understand. Me and you, we talk a lot. We understand. But this is my thing about this conversation. Being truthful about it, I understand there are women that get jumped by the system and by dudes and men vice versa. But honestly, you know this stuff exists, but you're trying to push back on it because you want to push the woman's narrative. There are men and women that get screwed by the system. I have my friend, his baby mama moved to Arizona. There was nothing he could do about it.
Were they married?
They married?
No, they wasn't.
Okay, so did they have a court order? Did they have an order?
If he was married, it wouldn't be an issue.
Okay,
they had a court order.
If they were married, it would be an issue, but not married with a court order, she can't go no goddamn where.
She had a court order.
Okay.
No. See, you want me to break down the law for you, Sheet, and I'm gonna
wait a minute. Wait. First, we're gonna be clear, okay? We wasn't even talking about the level in which you're talking, so you came up here and really changed the narrative. So don't make it seem like we are now trying to be pro-woman narrative. In fact, I was up here, we was talking about both men and women, right, who might not be taking care of their kids, but yes, I started talking about my father-in-law, right? So we're gonna be clear. Because y'all do that. You will come up and then I'm saying, so the law is the law. And the law, there is no law for women that's not for men. The law is the law. White, black, blue, green. If you have an order and you are the custodian parent and nobody else is saying, well, I want to know where my kid is, then yes, she can go all around this world and with that fucking kid with no issue, right? If his ass didn't want to go to court, because he didn't give a shit, then she could do what she want. But if he went to court and there was an order, this is the address them kids stay at, this is where them kids need to be, and if you're taking them kids out of state, then somebody need to be notified. It got to be approval. And it has to go through the court too. That's for both men and women. Okay? And now, go ahead. Kojo, she money.
Okay, this is the law for men. And let me tell you the law. And this is almost in all states. Any child born out of wedlock, the mother has sole custody. That doesn't mean the father cannot establish custody. Now, there's a difference between biological custody and legal paternity. Signing the birth certificate does not still give you that. You still have to go to the court and assert your rights. And that's not, but most men don't want to do that because they know the knee-jerk thing is gonna be child support. But that's the knee-jerk reaction. But you don't have to wait for a woman to establish your paternal rights. You can go to the court and file and say, I want a time-sharing plan. I want legal paternity. I want decision-making authority and everything with my child. I want to be able to say what schools they go to, what doctors they go to, etc. But that has to be the man establishing his paternal rights. The mother is not going to do that because she has her maternal rights already established. But that's all men. And if they don't do that because they either lack knowledge of the law, you can't blame the woman. Her job is to worry about securing her maternal rights. So because they didn't know the law, don't mean they got fucked. They just meant they didn't put no energy or money into doing it. He can establish his paternal rights. It'll be in Arizona now because that's where the child resides, but he could still get a time sharing plan. He could still get summers. He could still get holidays and all of that with that child.
Okay. All right. Basically, said that. Now, when he established all these things, she went to the court and basically said that for her to move to Arizona would be a better life for her child and all this and stuff with the court system. Now, the thing of it was, he explained to them that he would not be able to see his child as much, and their whole thing was, I wasn't there, so I don't know the ins and outs. But the end decision was she was able to move to Arizona. And they said that, if he wanted to come visit, or she would have to bring him back so many times to let him see his father. And when it came down to it, it was like a push because sometimes she would, and sometimes she'd say something has come up. And so when he ended up getting a job out of the country, then she made it this big push for him not wanting to see his kids to the court system. And the crazy part was he was doing a job where he denounced himself as a citizen for so long because he was doing a contract overseas. Now, to that point, he didn't even have to pay child support, and he paid more than what he was supposed to pay to make sure his child was okay. In the end, she still was trying to screw him.
Okay.
So, like,
Wait. Okay, so how was she? Because this is deja vu for me right now. This is crazy. It's like I dreamt this maybe 5 years ago. Okay, this whole conversation. Anyway, so how was she trying to screw? How was she trying to screw him? Right? Because if I have a child and a job, a career, and I go to court and say, look, sir or ma'am, right, whoever the judge is, I have a job offer in this state. I'm gonna make more money, and right now it's not gonna stop him from seeing his child, right? And you go and say, well, it's gonna be hard for me to see the child, but you ain't offering to say, okay, I'll pay more money to keep the child there, right? And all you just saying is I can't see the child. I don't know what kind of world this is. You just getting to see the child gonna do what? Help feed that child.
Let me say this, Bomb. The dude, when the child was first born, the dude was paying $400 out the gate every month.
Mm-hmm.
She got.
You think it's a lot of money?
Can I finish?
Wait, but I'm asking you, the way you say it, like $400. Child care for you say when the baby was first born. How much you think child care is a week for an infant?
I know this. It's a lot more. I mean,
a lot more. So okay, so we're gonna be
that's
clear.
just
Okay.
basically covering daycare for the most part.
He wasn't even covering daycare. Go ahead.
All right. So basically, the dude was giving her $400 a month. He was staying with her, giving her $400. He was paying all the bills. All he wanted her to do was just take her money and buy groceries. He paid all the everything. She was under the impression from her friends that she would get more money because he had got a new job and was making more money. So,
so all this is insinuation, right? Because you saying her friends.
It sounds like they was in a relationship.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. If they were living together. But so somebody done told you that, her friends hyped her up. This will make y'all discussions ingenuous, right? Disingenuous is because y'all never talking about your own situation You only know what somebody told you, and he only know what somebody told him. And then it's usually insinuations going on.
Can I say one thing before she go on? Sheet, are you familiar with the Hague Convention?
No, I'm not.
Do you know what the Hague Convention is?
No, I do not.
The Hague Convention is a law that says if my child is in another country, that country will assist me in getting my child back. Now, you got to even have resources to get to that country. It's a whole lot of countries that's not a signatory to a Hague Convention. So I'm not, and I know because Africa, a lot of them African countries and a lot of them other countries do not that. So my child's father went to Africa, to Nigeria, and then to Egypt. And it's not a party to the Hague Convention. So you think I'm finna let my child leave out the country with that person and I'm not gonna get her back? Now, he was free to come to America, and see, my child will never have a passport. So when you saying he went out the country, was she supposed to send her child out of the country? And he wasn't paying but $400 a month. They're not even enough to fly over there to even try to locate her, to try to get the child back. So who's gonna do that? If she left the country, he was the father, he could say, no, she got you know what posting a bond is? Are you familiar with posting the bond, sheet?
No, I'm not.
So there sometimes when people want to take a child out the country, they will have to go what they call it, post a bond. They got these different countries. So if they don't return, they have that bond there that can be cashed to help assist with getting the child back in the country. See, Black people not familiar with these things, and they talk about these things. Now, I just gave you more components into that. Now, that No Hate Convention part, would that make any parent not want to send their child out of the country?
We barely want to go to the country ourselves, let alone have our kids go with somebody who might not be even trustworthy, right? We don't even know if he gonna start some bullshit, because maybe he's starting bullshit over here, or even she, right? She already making it hard for you to get your child, and you gonna let her take your kid out of the country? No, you're not.
Some of these kids don't get returned to adulthood or period, and depend on where they taking them, you don't even know the drama. Now, Nigeria was on the dangerous list and stuff. You know, that's where they kidnapped them girls and stuff at, off the school bus. So who want to send their child to countries like that? And if I was the mama and the daddy was in the country and he say, oh, I bet you could go to Egypt, but you ain't taking my child with you. No way, no ma'am, you know I'm not. He can do that to me.
Right. But they'll make it seem like only the woman can go where she want to go. There's a judge that making decisions, and the judge know the situation, the whole situation. By just looking at see what kind of filings they each are filing. Is he just trying to stop this woman from moving on with her life, or is he really trying to, really be in his child's life?
Okay. People got about 2 years to act a fool when the relationship break up. But as a single mother, trust and believe, every time I bought food to take to my son daddy house, because I wanted him to keep them for them Christmas breaks. We love them weekends, because them the only weekends we get to have time to ourselves without having to pay a child care. So I don't know what these myths is. Now that when we first break up for that first year, we gonna be mad, but we be like, hey, I know you was over there living with your baby, with your wife, but I'm gonna send because I want my children to eat, so I'm buying this cereal, all this food, and I'm taking groceries over there because I want you to keep these children, because I'm gonna enjoy this 2-week vacation.
I know that's right. These men on here making it seem like the women that they just want to have these children all the time. And all the single women will say, no, shit, come and get these babies. Not only the babies, but come and get. Now, when they real infants, I see where some of the women might say, look, he's a baby. I don't trust you because I can tell you scared yourself, right? But when they get a certain age, baby, come and get them. They're walking, grabbing and breaking everything anyway. Let them come break shit at your house. Shit. And why y'all men like doing that, she? Because you on here, you're not even telling the story that you know factually. It's probably a story some man on YouTube got on the internet and told
I,
you all you men.
I'm trying to tell you the story, but every time I start, I get cut off.
Yeah, we asking you questions. Okay, we're gonna let you go, but
I'm going on mute.
no, but if you know when we telling the story, you can stop us and let us clarify something. Because when y'all tell a long story, then by the time I ask you a question back, y'all act like you didn't say it.
Yeah, I was looking for something else. Oh, I was trying to
Okay,
tell
well, $400 a month, that ain't shit. I just want to be clear. Not even for, especially as they're getting older, but for an infant, that does not cover childcare for a month. Childcare for an infant is easily 200 plus a week. Okay, $400 barely cover formula for a month. I know that sounds like a lot of money to somebody, but I don't know who, because for a baby, that is nothing. So if she put in $400, he put in $400, that's $800. That may cover just the child care for the month.
But the reality is, a lot of these people be committing fraud because he might be in the house and the child care that they getting, and I ain't against committing fraud. Let's get that straight. She may be saying she ain't getting no help, so she could qualify for government funding and getting into that. But they all want to beat their chest on some other stuff. I ain't against committing a little bit of fraud to get what you got, get us to the next level. But they'll give you the impression that they carrying the whole thing.
But the men will be in the household with the women and she getting assistance, participating. But then when he get mad at him, boy, he go to tell him. These men are bitches, man. Anyway, and especially when they talk about their children, they always result to fucking money. Money. Oh, I gave her a little money. And then when we go to adding up that money ain't shit. $400, what you say? You know, they give you more than $400. They give $400 a month in food stamps for some motherfucking children. Okay. But yes, when y'all say that men, so men, you do know that men, feminism is what stop y'all from having all those rights y'all had. But even then, you put it all on the women, because even when men was only certain types of men would leave with their children. When y'all leave, y'all ain't taking y'all children with you. You ain't even fighting to take your children with you. You know what you want to do? You want to leave, be gone for a while, and then you want to come back. Then start talking about you want to see. What in the hell is see? I ain't fighting to see. I'm fighting for my child. Y'all want to fight to see. But you've been gone for a year, and now all of a sudden you come back and you want to see, y'all. Why when y'all leave, why y'all not taking your children with you? When you kick her out, that's why y'all normally don't kick her out. Normally y'all would leave. You'll leave. You know why you leaving? Because you know you ain't trying to take them kids with you. She got the kids, so you'll leave. Then you'll leave and you'll tell her, you pay the rent. Figure out how to pay the rent. With your children there. Show me one man. I would love to see it. One man who, when he kicked her out, he was telling her to go and leave my kids. You know why they don't do that? Because y'all not responsible. Y'all don't even be knowing where the child go to child care at most of the time. So if you got to work, right, you thinking, damn, I want to leave and I want my children, but what I'm going to do with them tomorrow when I go to work? But y'all so happy to leave that to the woman, though. She worked too, but now tomorrow, she got to figure out how to get to work and take these kids to child care. And how she gonna go? Because you just took the car. You about to take the car. You know what I mean? She got to figure out how she gonna get on a bus and do this. Yep. And then y'all crying about some motherfucking $400, or that she went to another state. She went to another state because she was able to prove that it's better for her and the child.
But these judges, to be honest, Bomb, are not even letting the women leave the state. They making them stay. They saying these judges saying it's gonna compromise the relationship. And know what the judge will tell you? He might be behind in child support and not paying, but it don't matter.
I think if she's showing that she has a career, huh?
So y'all going against you. One says he might let him go, and the other one says he ain't gonna let him go.
Yeah, I'm saying that if once she go to court, if her ducks is in a row with showing that she got a job, not guessing and just popping and going, if she already got a job lined up, right? That's making more money. She could prove that this is beneficial for me and my child, for us as a family, then she can go.
All right, let me go ahead and finish this up.
Okay, but if she just popping up, okay, go ahead. Tell you story. Go ahead.
So basically, like I said, the dude was staying with her. And everybody has relationship problems. So, they going back and forth, arguing about things. She actually was a vegan and actually started eating meat when she got with him and stuff crazy. But so when it came down to it, he was giving her that 400 every month since the child was born. Plus, he was, taking care of all the bills and stuff. They was in a relationship. It just wasn't working out because every time you turn around, you had, out of people telling different stories, like I said about her friend. And it was a fact. I knew her friend told her all this stuff, because they would argue and talk about this stuff in front of me and our other friends. Hell, the girl would come over and tell him because she was bigging up that situation with 50 Cent, baby mama going at him and all that and Puffy. So when it came down to it, they went, she came home one day. She was gone with the kid, and they had an apartment together. So when it came down, I think it was like 2 more months for the apartment. So he paid the 2 more months and turned in the keys. He paid that money. He could have stayed there for 2 more months. He just went on and paid it up front, closed out the all the utilities and stuff. So by the time she thought he was gonna be staying there when she was, taking him in the court and all that stuff, he wasn't there. He moved somewhere else. But when it came down to court, the judge told him that basically, the child this, the child that, and looking at the situation, basically the judge told him to pay $200 a month for child support. And she was mad at the situation because the judge dropped it $200. And she came to him like, oh, no, let's go ahead and get it back. Because the judge didn't understand. He's like, he's paying everything. You guys are staying together. Why are you trying to break up with him? You claim that you want to have the best interest of your child.
Wait a minute. My God. So you said so many things. You didn't say nothing. The judge said this, the judge said that. I don't know what the hell that means. But then you said they're living together. He paying all the bills. So why would he be giving her $400?
But he turned the keys in and she had left. So when she turned the keys in and she had left, and then it don't sound like they was together when they went to court, truth be told, because court take a while to get there. So was they together when they went to court, or they wasn't? Because it don't sound like it.
Yeah, your story is so fucked up and makes no sense to nobody who listening. Now, anybody who just listening to you say nothing, then they'll be like, yeah, man, that's how they do. But baby, let's start off. That's why I slowed y'all up, right? I slowed you up from the beginning because I knew this is how y'all talk. It makes no sense, right? So my question to you, if we living together and we are a couple, you paying all the bills, why are you literally going in your pocket and saying, here go $400 for child support? You wouldn't, right? I would just say you giving me $400, but you're not really going in your pocket to really give me $400 for child support because we living here. You paying the bills. Now make that make sense. Just that part where y'all living together, he paying all the bills, and then at the same time he say, "Oh, I know I owe you child support, so here you go." Share that with us. Make that make sense.
So basically, the reason why he was giving her the money, he wasn't actually giving her 400 directly.
Oh, wait a minute. So he wasn't. So wait a minute. So he wasn't giving it to her. Okay, let's be clear. Okay, go ahead.
So he wasn't giving her the money directly. He was putting it in a bank account with his son name on it.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Now you done made it worse because now I believe that you just a liar. Before I thought that maybe you was telling the story that somebody told you and it didn't make sense. So now he paying all the bills and decided he putting it in the bank account for a child. Well, that would mean that that's for the child when the child get 18. They ain't got nothing to do with her. Okay. And that's not child support.
Also with that account, if something happened, then I'm sure the dad got access to the money where it ain't just the child, but if on death of the child that he can go and get, but the child got to eat today.
You're right. Ladies, y'all see what I'm talking about?
And
Not
even
just the
if you
ladies.
giving her $400 and y'all living in the house together, is that grocery money? Now you saying he paying the bills, but let's say he was giving her 400 cash. Wouldn't the groceries come out of that? If she had to take and go and buy medicine for the baby, wouldn't that come out of that? Going to the store, buying Pampers, things of that nature, come out of that $400, as well as food what he eating in the house.
Good. So, I mean, would you finish with the story? Because the story was fucked up from soon as you said he live in the house, he paying all the bills, and then he giving her money, saying, here you go for the child support. Even though we lived here, we loved each other, we hugging on each other, I'm have sex with you, but I know I owe you child support, and here you go. Then you say, okay, well, he didn't really give it to her. He put it in an account. And the account, if her name not on it, and it's just for the baby, that's called an account that's for the child when he turned a certain age. My children had accounts like that too.
It's not.
Okay, so now go ahead. So you can't, so finish. So really, he didn't give her the money. Okay, now what's next?
Hard for me to talk. Right.
I know it's hard. You mean it's hard for you to talk because we're not going to just accept anything that come out your mouth. Is that what you mean?
I'm okay with you not accepting what's coming out of my mouth, but if I just keep going and finish a little bit, then you can understand more what I'm trying to express to you.
Okay.
When we say this story unraveling in your head, and I just tell the truth. You know, it don't make the most stuff we giving you. It don't even make sense to you no more. Be honest.
No, that's why he switched it up to. But he wasn't giving her the money. Before it was like he was giving her $400, and not only that, but the judge started giving her $200. And now she mad. No, he wasn't giving her shit, and now the judge is giving her $200. There you go.
All right. So basically, like I said, he wasn't giving her the money directly. It was going into account, but she had the debit card. He did.
Oh Lord. Okay, go ahead.
He only have a paper trail. So basically, it's that, like, this is the craziness of dudes. Like, I'm asking him why did he do that stupid jump, and his whole thing was so he won't get caught up saying that he not taking care of the child and have to pay real child support and all this other stuff. So that was the only reason he established that right there. And
right. So wait. So let's clear that up. He didn't want. You just said it. He didn't want to pay real child support. So what he was doing was in the rears. Okay, I got you. So he put money in an account that's in his name, child name, but he gave her the debit card. And you think that gonna line up? Because that won't line up. He gonna be in the rears. You know, anything that's not. Wait. Anything that not court ordered from the jump, right? And then he give everything else is a gift. Yeah, if you don't go to the court and get that established, it don't matter how much money you give them for what, when, where. They still gonna get in the rears if you don't take care of your business.
But the reality is the law say from the time of filing different states, because different statutes, in Florida, I can go back, they could make child support retroactive 2 years to the date of filing. So let's say, for example, when I filed by the time we made it to court for my daughter, she was 11 months old. He had given me $300 in 11 months. And I told the judge, yeah, he gave me $300. But had our daughter been 4 years old when I filed, they could have went back 2 years. So I did what the judge said, this $1,181 $51 what you got to pay per month. And so he gave me $1,151 from the time we filed, because they think if they delay the process, it's gonna delay the money, and that's how they actually end up owing money. But you so even giving her money, she could still go back 2 years prior to that, depending on how old that child was. In Florida, so different states, it may be 3 years, some it may be 1 year. You have to take your statutes, but they don't get away with it just because they do that. And he thought he was going to get out cheaper, just trying to get ahead of the game on some BS that not really giving it to her, putting it in an account over here, and then I'm gonna go to court and say, hey, Anna, I gave her this here, but I didn't really give it to her.
Right. Now you gonna give it to her, you ain't give it to her. Right? Just because she got a debit card don't mean she really getting it. Just because he put it in an account don't mean that she got it. It just mean he put it in an account. And just because it's not in the account don't mean she got it. He could have when he got it out.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna finish my fairy tale. I'm gonna let y'all get on.
Okay, but we just making it look like fairy tales as you tell it. Go ahead.
All right. So basically, once that all was established, and we had this stuff when he went to court. The judge was asking her pretty much what was the reason for them breaking up, what was the reason for them not staying
Why
together.
would the
Because
judge ask her that? That makes
because
sense.
Yeah,
he
they ain't
couldn't
even married. They
understand.
don't even ask that in marriage.
They don't even ask that shit in marriage. What the hell is you
You.
talking about,
Well,
dude?
the thing of it was he was basically like, okay, this part I wasn't there. So basically, my friend told me the judge was trying to understand like what happened in the relationship because they'd established some type of relationship when the child was born. They were staying together. He was paying the bills, and just like y'all said, he didn't understand why he was giving her money, and they were staying there. And he was like, well, she wasn't working at the time because she just had the child. So basically, she needed some pocket money to go somewhere and do some stuff. And he was like,
That's called relationship, not child support.
yeah, okay.
Okay.
And so
Then you just
basically,
said that you said the
What
judge asked why they because I did hear you say it earlier. I didn't get to it yet. You know you already told us this story. You just
was
retelling
she
it again.
working before she had the child?
huh?
Was she working before she had the child?
Yes, she was working and going to school.
So she was probably working and contributing to the household too. And during that period she had the child, she wasn't. Is that what
No,
we're saying?
they didn't
Because it was
stay together
probably cheaper for
until the
her to
child was
stay.
born.
She
What?
probably, yeah, and it
Wait,
probably
that
was
wait, what did
cheaper.
he say? I can listen, both y'all we can talk over each other. What did he what did you just say? She because it don't matter if she working before or after. Right? They ain't got nothing to do with child support neither, except the portion he would give might be smaller.
Yeah.
But remember, he said that the judge asked why did they break up, and that ain't none of the judge's business. They don't care. They're not there to try to get y'all back together. And I did hear you say that the judge said, "Well, you should stay with that man." Ain't no fucking way, dude. Why are you up here? I
He didn't
understand you
ask,
going
he
by
didn't,
Sister
the judge
George
did
and
not,
saying
I
this
did not say the
lying ass shit,
judge said he
but
should
y'all
have,
insult my
he
motherfucking
asked why.
intelligence coming over here telling me some shit that the judge
And they
said
weren't even
you need to
The
married.
be.
judge, the judge asked
And they
why they
weren't
didn't
even
stay. He didn't
married.
say she
I
should.
know.
He asked why they didn't stay together. I never said that he said that they should stay together. I
I
said he
thought you
asked
said
why
that
they
I
didn't
could
stay together.
rewind this shit, and you said that the judge, when she got that $200, you said that the judge said, well, you should have stayed together or some shit like that. You said that.
No, he said that they should have stayed. Oh,
Oh, okay. You say he should have stayed together. That they should. He said they should have stayed together.
because she wanted more money. That's what
So
I
who
said.
said they should have stayed together?
He did. When she asked for more money because the judge was only giving two, he
Mm-hmm.
said that they should have stayed together. The
You
judge
were still
asked
trying to get
why
it
they did,
back.
huh?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
You said that he tried to do what about?
No, it sound when because you was talking about the judge, right? That's why I thought you when you say he said, I thought you were talking about the judge said that they should have stayed together. But you're saying no, it wasn't the judge that said they should stay together. You're saying the guy, the guy
Yes, it
who
was my
at the
friend.
court should have said we should have stayed together.
Yes, the guy who had the child with her was said when she started trying to ask for more money when they left court, he said that they should have stayed together. And like I said, the judge only asked why they broke up because he
Mhm.
didn't understand like everything. They were both staying together. They both were taking care of the child
Mhm.
because, like they say, this is supposed to be in the best interest of the child. This
No,
the judge kind of
dating and relationships and love, that's not in the best interest of the child. That's
no.
what you men in the manosphere think. You think I should stay with a
I'm not
man who
even.
beat me and cheat on me just for the best interest of the child. I'm not saying
No,
you say that,
no,
but
I don't. I
go
don't
ahead.
believe in. I mean, if a woman is getting beat on by a man, she got all rights to
Even if
leave.
she's not getting beat on, even if he's cheating. So what do you think about that? What about the cheating part?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think a woman should. I say that all the time. I mean,
Okay. So
the
let's
point of
say
it
she
is,
just
she
don't like you no
established.
more. She's tired of you, don't even like you no more. Is can she get out of that too?
Yeah, she can go.
Okay.
I've said this all the time. I said my wife could be having sex, and if I find out I'm gone, and if I'm cheating on my wife and she don't like it, she gone. I can't control another human being.
Mhm.
If you both make a so-called contract establishment that both of y'all are in a monogamous relationship and one cheats, the other one they have the option to leave. I'm not forcing nobody to stay in a relationship, even if
Mhm.
it's not even a cheating moment. You
He
know,
should have married her.
there's several times me and my wife we had arguments and situations, and we go on to counseling and stuff. And if it wasn't gonna work out, we were just gonna break up and then just take care of the kids. I mean, I wasn't gonna force her to stay. I wasn't gonna beg her. She even asked me why I don't try to beg her when we was going through our arguments and stuff. I'm like, I'm not gonna. That's you. If you want to leave, you leave. If you want to stay, you stay. And she
Mhm.
like, well, it sounds like you don't care. I was like, I care, but at the same time, if a person makes up their mind, why should I force you to do something different? Then you're gonna be that miserable. Then you're gonna be around here acting crazy. I'm not trying to deal with that.
Right. So only women that crazy, huh? Because y'all say that a lot.
See,
These women, they're
see now you're
crazy.
trying to twist it. I never said.
No, I'm not talking about you, babe. I'm just
I'm just
asking a
saying.
question. I'm not
No,
twisting what you're saying.
both act crazy.
Okay, there we go.
They're
Okay.
both. I always speak on both men and women because there are a lot of men who, just do their thing and they expect a woman to follow under leadership of them. But if
Mhm.
you ain't living right, then your leadership don't mean nothing. That goes for women too who are
That's
boss.
facts.
That's why
That's
they
right.
pick men who are not masculine enough to take, that whatever they got so they can easily manipulate them. Now men do the same thing to women. So it's on both sides.
How about we consider two people got together and they just one or both of them decide they didn't like each other no more and they had a right to change their mind. And even though we have a child, whether I'm married to you or not, I have the right to change my mind and we leave.
Yeah, you can go ahead. But the point of it is when you leave, this is the thing that I don't understand with women. When you leave, you put more consequences on the man if the man can't do what you say do. And men do the same thing to women. They get to a point where they don't want to pay child support because, she kind of pushed them out of her life. And so he's like, well, if she doing this, I'm just not gonna pay child support and then screw her, screw the kids. But
But
then
no,
you
some
have
of
to
these
do
men still want to come around because what they think they're gonna do, I'm not gonna give you money unless you screw me. And they always want to blame it on the ex-wife and the baby mama, but they don't really be talking behind the scenes of how they still trying to get with you.
yeah.
And then they'll pay the trick with you, but they won't pay child support. They want a 2-for-1. Buy one, get one free. Buy pussy and get access to the children for free. If I can't get pussy, I ain't paying for the children. So they really
Yeah.
trying to get the $40 pussy for free.
Well, that's the woman if she chooses to accept that. I mean, you can't justify
Say that
a woman.
again.
I say that's the woman if she chooses to accept that. If a
Yeah, well,
woman wants to
some
let a
women don't
man
have
take
no
advantage,
choice. If this
every
man,
woman has a choice.
no, listen, no, that's not true. We got these men who have jobs. You date these women who didn't have a job, and you come in and you start paying everything, right? Then she's have your child, and then now you think you own her because y'all trap her, right? And then now she has a baby. Now you think you could do anything you want because now she don't have no choice. And because she don't have a job or don't even have the education to get a good job. And so now he comes around and he'll drop off some food as long as she sleep with him.
So
He barely ever go in there to even see his child, but he'll come and lay some dick. And then so she allowed him to come through just for the money. Many women have done that. Don't act like this is not true. There's many women. Okay.
That is true, but the point of it is that choice still relies on that woman. If
Here
she
you go with that choice shit, y'all see. Just like I guess we got a choice in all the shit that Black people are going through. We're going through it and we're surviving it, but we got choices as if we can just, yes, we got many choices.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, twin.
So, being that you said you have a choice to break your covenant with your husband, right? Then that
I think we was talking about a single man, but now you're talking about marriage.
Listen.
So that's not a covenant.
Koja brought it up.
No, Koja just said you should have married her. She said you should have married her.
Well, Koja said she could change her mind.
Yes, that. Remember when? Wait, listen. I'm not playing with you, motherfucker. Stop playing with me. God damn it. Koja said he should have married her. You know what? Marriage would have changed a lot of things.
Yeah,
everything we're talking about would have changed. We would have been like, well, yeah, they got married. But now, so Koja wasn't talking about.
Let's work on that.
Okay, so, but all I'm saying is don't come up here changing the narrative. They weren't married. But if you're married, okay, go ahead.
So if I'm a single man with no children It's my choice to not deal with you on a serious level because you have children.
Okay,
Nobody's talking
who
about
said
that. We're not talking about that. And
we're not even
furthermore,
talking
who
about
think I want to deal with you? Because number one, I dated a man without kids when I had kids, and I determined that I didn't actually want to date men without kids because they're more selfish. So after me dating a man without kids, that wasn't my thing. So you don't have to have the same to say, I don't want to date you with no kids, because I didn't want to date no man with no kids. And the only man I wanted to would date with no kids is the one who can't have none,
Okay,
because I'm not having no more
okay.
fucking
I'm
kids.
just
Okay.
So
letting
you
you
can't
know
reject me when I don't want you.
a six-figure man does not
Okay,
have
wait
to
a
deal
minute.
with
I
you.
don't want
Okay,
you.
listen. Now, you came up here to do what you normally do, change the subject. And I knew you was going to do it. We ain't mentioned no six-figure dude. We wasn't talking about nobody who's married. And nobody have ever suggested that a man who don't want a child, a woman with child, we never suggested that he should. And just like there's a lot of women who don't want to date men with children. Single people have that option. Okay. And it is what it is. And I agree with Koja 100%. If I have a child, I wouldn't date a man with no children. He don't even understand how serious this is. He don't understand the commitment. He don't understand that. And that's because he on kids. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just
And can I
reality.
tell you something? For all
Yeah,
you
if
women
it's
saying
on
that
topic,
men,
but if you start talking
for,
this
all
six-figure
right,
shit,
I'm talking about the access. Now,
access. Oh my God. Go ahead.
my uncle got like 4 baby moms, 14 kids, and he got access to almost every last one of those baby mothers.
Exactly
That's
what
only
I
one.
said.
That's
They
what we
want to
said.
drop off
One.
dick
He got
without
them all
child
in a
support.
rotation. He's
He
on child
want to drop
support.
off
Wait, let him
dick
finish.
without.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Because he telling, go ahead. He just repeating some shit we've
My
already said.
uncle Mike got all his chicks in a rotation, and he's 60 something years old.
That nigga ain't got no rotation. That nigga
Yes, he
dick is
does.
limp. That nigga,
Yeah, he got a
listen,
rotation.
it
He
look
said,
good to, yeah, I know he got a rotation of
that's why I said
spending
he
his
don't
money,
wanna,
because that nigga dick at
he don't
60
spend money.
ain't doing
They
no
spend money
rotation.
on him.
That nigga
They
at
spend
60
money
ain't
on him.
rotating no
They
dick.
spend
Stop.
money on him.
Listen,
They
say
spend money
bye-bye.
on him.
I could, no,
They
you
spend
get
money
your
on him.
fucking ass from up here,
I
goddamn
could
it.
get
Bye. Okay, thank you. Okay, anybody else? Because, see, I can handle the conversation. We can do the disagreement, but goddamn, y'all ain't got to come up and lie. Go ahead. Hey, I'm not favorite one. How you doing, sis?
You should have let him talk because
Yeah.
it sounds like he's gonna put his foot in his mouth.
Sound like what?
He actually
You
already
low.
did.
Wait a minute. You just low. That's why I keep asking you to repeat it. Go ahead. Say it again for me. You on mute, Chi. I'm not sure if you know. Okay, I'm mean to his ass because he come up here purposely, y'all, with that bullshit, okay? But we can't hear you. Go ahead, Koja, if you have
So
something
he
to say.
actually was confirming what I said. They will drop off dick and they don't want to drop off money. See, that's why I put my children on baby dad on child support. Cause I don't want you to misconstrue this. This is a business relationship from here on out. And because I don't care for you no more than I care for anybody else on the street, I'm not going to take money out my pocket and give it to you, because that's essentially what I'm doing. So I'm going to treat you with the same level of respect I would treat a stranger on the street. If I ain't going to take $200 out of my pocket and give to a stranger on the street, I'm not for that. And that's what not putting you on child support would be the equivalent of. But they want to drop that dick off. And then when the relationship is messy with them, when it's messy, they want to blame it. Oh, she bitter. No, you just took the business relationship to a personal level, and you're the reason that it's messy. That's what they want to say. Oh, she still want me. She still want me. Bitch, you ain't seen my pussy since our children was 3. But I still want you.
Right. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you how messy men is. My daughter is 10, 12 years younger than her brother. I went up there pregnant to get the children because I normally drop them off and blow the horn. But this particular time I blew the horn, they didn't come downstairs. So I had to go knock on the door. I'm sitting up there about 6 months pregnant. He in there with his wife. We done been broke up, what, 10, 11 years? He come out there mad and want to fight me, talk about, nigga, why you mad? You sitting up in here with your wife. If I was your wife, she need to be whooping your ass that we ain't fucked since our children was 3 or 4, 2, 3, 4. We got the twins and stuff. And you up here mad, my uterus, my ovaries, and my pussy don't belong to you, thought, because I only had kids from you. Nah, nigga. But they'll be trying to talk about the women builder. I just want to throw that in there.
Yeah, they like to trap us, and then they think we belong to them. So y'all haven't been stuck together in all them years, but he still thought that belonged to him.
But I mean, this is the point that I'm making right here. That women do have a choice. Like, all right, like I was talking about the woman that, for the man that pays all the woman bills and stuff like that, she can go get a job. If she can go clean toilets, work at McDonald's, do something so she can get away from that man. So all that, the woman don't have a choice. That's an excuse.
Dude,
because I hear so many women say that
God.
they strong and independent and
Yeah,
all this
it
other
is.
stuff.
Put them
y'all
niggas
some
on child
crybaby fuck
support.
boys all the time. Yes, she got a choice, just like you got a choice, right? You can choose many things that might not be the best
Yeah,
for
well,
you,
strap
right?
that shit up. Strap that shit up.
What the hell is you
He
talking about?
was paying the bills in the house because his ass fucking slept there. And
Mhm.
regardless if he in the house with her or not, he got to go pay bills somewhere for his ass to sleep and bathe at. You see, they want to get credit for doing shit that they would be doing anyway. So he would have had a 1-bedroom apartment, whether he was with her or not.
So he was supposed
then the
to
money
say
he
that.
was paying for taking care of his own damn self, and she was there. And
That
you
nigga shoulda
said she
strapped
worked
up.
before she had the baby. She worked before she had the baby.
Yep.
You didn't say what age it was when they broke up. So let's say she was off for like a maternity leave, or they didn't have childcare and it was cheaper for her to stay home.
And that's what I was trying to say.
Childcare.
The whole
So
point of
she
it
didn't
was
like
she
stopped working. He didn't want her to work because they would have had to come out their pocket with more for childcare than that $400 was, and more for that. So she would have been working to just pay childcare to have the child in the daycare away from her and him at a very young age.
But that was the whole reason why she wasn't working after so many months. When she was coming off her 2-month leave, she was going to the, huh?
2 months.
You mean 6 weeks? Because you don't get no 2 months, baby. You don't
Well,
get no
6
2 months.
weeks. Well, I don't know,
I'll ask
6
a
weeks, 2
question.
months. I don't know.
Make that boy pay, man. He need to pay up, man.
It's
Can I
not
ask
even
a
about it
question?
paying up,
Yeah.
but see
You
how
gotta
y'all say
pay.
so. So
Can
you
I ask
said
a
she had
question?
options. So you said she had options,
Niggas learn
but
their
really
lesson.
it was
Niggas
cheaper
learn
for
start.
her not to work. And now and then when y'all get mad, y'all be like, she could have went and got a job. You know, when she go to
But
get
she
a job,
did
so
exercise her option. She left.
Can I ask a
Exercised
question?
her option and left.
Oh man.
Niggas should have
Can
been
I ask a
smart.
question?
dude, when it's your turn, because we got Anthony X might want to say something too. But before him, I am not favorite one was up here first. What you got to say, sis?
Oh, nothing yet at the moment. I'm just a conversation. Hey, Bomb. Hey, Kosha.
Hey, sis, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. And you?
I'm good. Okay,
Hey,
so
how you doing?
So
Hey, Kosha.
Anthony got something to say. Go ahead, Anthony.
I just said, shit, that's your hair. I mean, he could have put all that situation all together, but hey, so he got no sympathy.
That's right. Look, Anthony don't have no children. He is a man in his 30s. He been making sure he ain't getting no entrapments, no nothing. Okay, but y'all like to blame the woman. But what about men like Anthony and other men who said, "Look, no woman gonna trick me. She ain't gonna say that I didn't. You know what I mean? That I'm the baby daddy, and she's not gonna even get me entrapped in paying no child support because I control my seed." What do y'all say to that? Go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead, baby.
Nah, I mean, if you don't protect yourself, ain't nobody gonna do it for you.
There you go.
But that was the thing with me. I didn't have kids until I got married.
And there you go. So why is it that
Can I
y'all
ask a
really
question?
stuck? Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
You just
Now,
can't
this
take
is a
your
true-
turn. God
Now,
damn.
I was gonna say this is a true story. I seen it happen to.
Wait, we don't.
My
Is it your
cousins.
story?
No, it's a story about my cousin and my uncles.
You know, but the thing is,
I got
how
a
old is
lot.
it?
I got a
Wait,
big family.
okay, listen.
I got
I'm
a
not
big
gonna do this.
family.
Listen. Yeah, we all. I know you got a big fucking family. Talk about your mama and all them goddamn babies.
But I'm gonna tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You had.
Tell me, tell me about you growing up with all them sisters and brothers,
Okay.
different daddies. Okay. Tell us something that you can relate to.
Okay, for instance.
Tell us about the men who walked out on your mama and then another man to come and take control. Tell us about that.
Well, I don't want to get in trouble.
So, you don't want to get. Oh, okay. Well, listen.
I might take a man's side. That's why I don't want.
No, you gonna take a man's side while you being a child. You remember telling us that the first your daddy and your brother daddy. Remember when he bought Christmas gift for all the kids except the one that wasn't his, and you didn't think that was fair because it's not fair, right? Not to a kid anyway.
But what about my mother said? When my mother said we used to call our father by his first name, and my mother told my father he got to earn that name, Daddy.
Yeah, but you know what? If you
what you think about that?
I think that's fair for a kid. If you call your
child
that is disrespectful. That's so
the child could call a child mother, but the father.
Yeah, he'll come verbal once a year.
I muted the wrong person. Unmute yourself. I was trying. Listen.
I'm asking you. The father could call a child.
Okay, I muted everybody. I accidentally muted you, Anthony. That was by accident. Listen, everybody, I mute this up, but listen. Children, remember, unless your mama told you all to call him one thing.
No, we didn't see him like that. So.
Oh, wait a minute. So mute your mama. No, nigga. You, this nigga stupid. Now you notice they didn't see their daddy enough to call him daddy, so they didn't call him daddy. And now they want to blame the mama. So yes, so the mama, when he came around, he want to be called daddy.
My dad was showing me etiquette. My dad was
your daddy,
nigga.
Etiquette. You just said your daddy wasn't around. Your daddy ain't not a fucking thing. Listen, okay, your daddy wasn't there enough for you to call him daddy, so you didn't. And then when he went to your mama crying about why y'all don't call him daddy, she said you got to earn that. And that, which means he just needs to be around you enough so y'all could do that. You don't understand that? She can't make you call him daddy. So what she was saying is, hey, go around your kids, and teach them how to call you daddy.
It was a sign of disrespect.
What?
It was my dad. It didn't happen like that. What happened was I called my father dad, and he popped me in my mouth. And my mother said, you got to earn that name. You don't just come around and somebody just expect to get called daddy. And I was like, now that I'm older, I'm like, that's probably.
Wait, who hit you your daddy hit you in the mouth?
Yeah, because I called him James instead of dad. So,
okay. Yeah, so she took up for you by saying you don't deserve
but it was proper etiquette. She was
listen. No, dude. You hear this shit, y'all. They shit on their daddies.
No, listen.
By taking up for their dad. Listen, I can't take you.
He's a man. He's a man.
Nobody give a fuck. He ain't no man, nigga. And he definitely wasn't no daddy. Okay, a man take care of his business. Either you don't have no children if you don't want none, or when you have some, you take care of them. Your daddy wasn't no man, nigga. Your daddy was just like you, nigga. Or should I say you like your daddy?
No, I'm in my kid's life. We talking.
No. What you mean you in their life? It's just as much as your daddy was. Remember when you told me your wife wanted you to come? She tried to get you to come spend time, watch a movie with your children, and you told her.
No, that's because I was working.
Yeah, you gotta chase that money. And she was like, "Look, the kids need you." She telling you what the kids need, and all you keep talking about, you gotta work.
Twin, how much money you give your wife every month for your kids? How many kids you got, and how much do you give her every month for them? We know they're not on your insurance.
I'm not disclosing that information. I take care of my.
I know. Yeah, I know you take care of it. But if it was hefty, you would share it though.
No, I'm not.
How many you got?
Because I'm not sharing it because
you don't give
put my personal.
Man, you should share everything else. I can.
You don't said you a 6-figure nigga.
I'm not on child support, so I take care of my children.
That ain't got nothing to do with child support.
Trust me, my wife would have took me.
We know you don't provide the
She
insurance.
threatened me in the past.
know you don't do
before,
that.
so she
You
would
done
have
told
took
so
me.
know
much
you
of your
want to
life.
sign off your wife titty on your her insurance. So we know you ain't even
No, she-
giving her money back on. Is you giving her money on the back end what she paying for your health care?
I'm not. She not.
Because you
paying for
do
my
know
health
it's a
care.
difference between the
I know
family
not-
plan
I-
and the
She not
single
paying for my
plan.
health
Are
care.
you giving her anything for the insurance she provide for your ass?
She ain't paying. She ain't paying for my health care.
Dude, you done told us that just the other day.
I got.
You
she
told
pay
us
for the-
she's on that government,
No,
and
the
you say you
kids.
on that. Okay. Didn't you tell
No,
us
she
that?
works. My wife works for the government.
Dude,
the
you don't.
government
You
takes
forget what you
care-
be telling us. That's what
Her
I'm saying.
job takes
When
care.
y'all lie,
listen,
y'all don't have to remember what
her
lies
job
you
takes
told.
care. Her job takes care of the children.
Oh yeah, You remember saying you got that?
Generally,
good-
you got 3 type of
And then
insurance.
we cover all the other bills.
Oh,
No,
y'all
the
hear
generally
that?
So
3 type of insurances jobs provide. That some people have the family plan that include, and the jobs define it as the kids and the husband, and then some you have to pay one
you
for the
can't-
kids
no,
and
you
Why
one
you
for the
think he
husband.
won't give her that
So,
divorce?
But
He
with
won't
the
even give her the
government, the
divorce.
family plan generally cover
I
with the
don't wanna-
government
I
jobs.
don't-
They
listen.
generally cover.
Look,
the
he don't want
husband
a
and the
divorce
kids.
because you don't want to lose that plan,
When
that
I was
family
working,
plan.
when I was working
But
for the
it's still
government, I
different
had my
from the
own
single
plan.
rate. It's
I
still
had my own
different from the
plan.
single rate. When I
See,
worked for the state of Florida, it would have been, I want to say
Yeah,
$50
but
a month
I
for
had my
me
own
by
plan.
myself, but for
Speak
my
what you
kids,
know.
it was 200. It would be 200. And I made less money because that's the government. So it was a difference in the amount that you paid
I
between the
didn't get to
single
ask my
rate
story
and the
that I wanted
family.
to ask y'all.
Yeah, because
I
we
didn't get
didn't
to
want to
ask you
hear you
anything.
lie, dude.
I didn't get to ask nothing. Bob, can I ask you a question? Because
Listen,
I
is
hear
it
the,
on
I hear the,
topic?
yes, it is. I hear
It's
the
not
women's
about no
version.
6-figure dude.
But what?
It's not
No,
about.
what about? No, I'm talking about. What about when a man don't? When a man just want to go. He got his man. He got a new girlfriend, and they had a good arrangement before that he had got this girlfriend. Now that he get a new girlfriend, she wants to take him to child support, like he's gonna renege on the agreement.
He does renege. That's when men start reneging.
Oh, see, that's
But see, they don't
no,
understand
That's
how
a
child
fact.
support work. Let me tell
No,
you how
you don't
child
get what I'm
support works.
saying.
If he go and create another baby, then and that woman puts him on, her children get less. So the person who gets there first gets the most. So if she was gonna get, let's say, $700 a month for her child, and she didn't put him on, and the other woman go and put him on, she's gonna get $700, and she may end up getting like $50 a month.
No, but we all know that's
you
not
don't
the reason why he's
understand
on
that.
there.
No,
That
my
is
children
why.
come
No,
first.
the reason why he's on there because the woman is mad because she can't be
No.
with the man no
That don't
more.
make
Because you're
sense
gonna
when
make
y'all
more
been broken
babies.
up for years. That don't make sense now, does it?
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
I've seen it
Listen,
happen.
listen, nigga. You see a lot of things that happen when you was cheating on your wife. You saw that happen.
Look at the
You know what I
girls.
mean? Listen,
look at the
say bye-bye to everybody because I'm sick. Okay, I'm tired of you. Okay, go ahead. Y'all gotta understand this man that cheated on his wife, admittedly laugh about it, act like he a high value man when we know he's a cheater, right? And now he wants to put everything on the woman, except when he's telling the truth about how his mama was dealt with, abused by a man, right? He won't talk about that when he want to defend the men.
And
But
the
when
irony bomb
Mhm.
is when his dick probably got leaky and sick, he probably used her insurance to fix it.
Yeah, remember he admitted that he was on her insurance. Now he's saying I'm not on the insurance. Man, how do I know the things I say about you? Some people be thinking I'm cracking jokes on you because they wasn't here. Nigga, you done told me everything about your life and about how your pastor won't even let you get no pussy, and you won't give your wife a divorce, even though your wife was in a relationship with another man. You thought I forgot, nigga? I listen. Don't come up here talking to no old lady with a lot of time and think I'm gonna forget what you told me. Okay.
He's leeching off
Man,
of her.
just pay that money, bro. Pay that money. Pay that child support and get you a divorce and get a vasectomy.
There you
Be done
go.
with that shit.
Look, Anthony X says he makes money and he ain't got to share it with who, Anthony? Nobody.
Oh shit, I ain't going. I can't. I can't go on like, but if I did, I just pay that money and go on with peace of mind, man. Just pay
Yeah,
that
you
money, don't be going through all that shit, bro. Just pay that shit, should that shit be done with it. Why you married for? You know what I'm saying?
man, for no reason, the pastor told him he got to stay committed to a woman because he made a decision years ago. He can't even sleep with nobody else. That woman don't want him. She had another boyfriend. All kinds of shit.
You married to a woman
probably
that she
can't.
said, if your wife tell you, I'm gonna put you on top, man, give her that fucking child support and be gone, man.
That
Give her
lady
divorce
probably can't
papers.
stand to talk to
Yeah,
him.
send her that money and be done with that shit, bro. Like, come on, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be married to somebody talking about I'll put you on child support. I be like, oh, that's what you want? Here you go. I
But
pay that shit and be gone about my business.
I do know men that are married and they on child support. They make a decision like they done made an outside baby. They'll let their wife put them on child support so that outside baby will get less. But that is a decision they made together because they decided to stay together. And the wife have them on child support, or they was on child support before they got married. She had put him on. They decided to get married, and she never took him off because he got another baby out there. And if she were to take him off, that person's child support would go up and theirs would go down. So people and all kinds of ways to do what they do, but it's not unheard of. But his wife probably don't have the patience to have a conversation with him, and that's why she ain't got the divorce. Because every time she started talking, she's like, "Let me get the fuck off the phone with him because I can't tolerate this."
Yes.
Were you married first before you had a kid, or you had a kid before you got married?
Me?
No, the dude. I don't know his name. I'm sorry. I don't know his name.
You talking about twin?
Is that his name? Twin?
You talking about the one who I kicked off? I kicked him off.
I ain't even know he was kicked off. I ain't even know.
Yeah, because he was annoying and he don't stay on topic. He comes and purposely changes topics. Okay. Now she was saying some she was saying some things, but I've heard these men speak and I don't have no problem against she. In fact, I listen to him. And I be thinking to myself, why these niggas lying? Now, the reason why I don't think they know they lying because they'll say they always got some other man's story to tell. Y'all know that's weird, right? My daddy ain't never come to tell my mama or anybody, let me tell you another man's story to tell. They're always on here telling another man. She is married respectfully in a good relationship with him and himself and his wife. And yet he supports these niggas. She had waited to have his children with his wife, right? And then they got together, got married, and had children. Why is she supporting these niggas? Because she listened to their stories. They telling a lie, which leaves she to telling a lie when he retell their stories. Because y'all know goddamn well that story he said didn't make no sense. It makes no sense why the judge would say, well, why did y'all break up? That's not, this family court is not even, they're not even married. If anything, they should have asked, well, why didn't you get married? But they don't give a fuck.
You know what judges say when they talk about stuff like that in court? You didn't come to court here. We here to talk about child support. That's not the subject matter of this court today. That's right. What judges generally say.
That's right. They're not talking about why they mad at each other, what the hell each of them did to each other. All they there is to get that court, that payments structure set up for that
the judge can't even send them to marriage counseling. Like a couple, they could be in there saying they married. He's like, okay, I understand. Y'all go to marriage counseling and then I'll reset this here. He'll go a temporary order. The judge could do that. Mm-hmm. But they ain't even married. So he can't even do that with them. That's why you know it.
Right. So I mean, I could replay what she said because he kept saying he didn't tell a story. He actually did. Right. I heard him when he said the judge asked her, like as if to punish her, to almost to tell her that, hey, you got less money, but you need to go back to him. No judge is saying no shit like that. In fact, if a judge said some shit like that, they could get punished for that shit.
And the reason the man went out the country is to do what a lot of men do, to avoid child support. They do that because it's very hard to verify income in other countries. what people don't know the law, my child's father went to be a headmaster at one of them schools in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
He actually made the fucking check off a check making app. The shit wouldn't even spell fucking correctly. I don't even know how he got a master's degree with all them fucking spell checks. But the bitch who he was with, he said she was paralegal like, but she ain't no, I'm a bitch who was paralegal like. And when I had to represent myself, I did it very well.
Mm-hmm.
But they go out the country, then they make these fake checks. You know, the stuff done got better now. But the shit that it had so many fucking spell check errors on it. When he telling that, he don't know that we know the story of the men who leave the country to avoid child support. And
make their ass pay. They start learning. Make their ass pay, and then they stop doing that shit. Start thinking, motherfuckers thinking twice next time before they do that shit.
I ain't even want to go after his passport because I wanted that bitch to stay. I wish I could have locked the bitch to keep him out.
He says, keep his ass out of the goddamn nation, goddamn it.
I ain't want to make him. But they lie so much, you know, and we know these loopholes, but they don't think nobody else know the loopholes. And he knew the shit wasn't sounding realistic while he was saying it. And when the man was telling him that, he didn't know. Now, the only way he might not know is if he didn't know the law.
No. What I say is that he believed his story up until I slowed it down and repeated it. Remember? Because he literally said that the man said he was, he was there living with her, paying all the bills, and then he was giving up $400 in child support. And I was like, that don't make sense. Even if I lied to the government and said, hey, somebody pay me child support, right? Because you might have to do that in order to get some assistance. Even though they're living with you, the people don't know they living with you, and you may have to do some shit like that. He said that the man was living with her, paying all the bills, and then reaching in his pocket and say, oh, and by the way, here's $400 for child support. He told that story like it was real. And I've heard him tell that story before too. And I'm thinking to myself, nigga, that don't make sense. So I slowed it down and asked him, why would he do that? And then he said, oh, well, you're right. He put the money in a bank account. See, even instead of just saying, you're right, Bomb, I didn't think of it that way. They then start revamping and that's when they start lying. You're like, oh, well, he didn't give her the money. He put it in a bank account and with the child's name on it. And I'm like, well, if he did that, guess what that's not called? That's not called child support. That's called savings. That's a motherfucking savings account for the child.
But she was working up until she had the baby. So up until then, she was contributing to that apartment they were staying in.
Exactly. That's why we got to slow them down. Don't let them just run. That's why they used to that. He didn't like the fact that I was slowing him down, stopping him, getting him to tell it little by little. Because when we do that, ladies, then it starts making no sense. People can hear it. But when he was up here, for those who didn't catch it, y'all probably was thinking, oh, okay, that's his story. Nah, I'm listening. I'm hearing everything he say. Okay? Now, and the thing is, why are you telling another man's story? Handle your business like Anthony's handling his business. And he could come up here and laugh at everybody. Okay? He could laugh at the women. Okay? He could laugh at the men. Because he could say, hey, I handle my business. Well, y'all should handle yours too. Right? He could do that if he want. But these niggas, man, the ones who handle their business is up here shitting on the women and supporting the men instead of just saying, I did it the right way, why you couldn't?
Yeah.
They just want to shit on the women. Remember, he said women got options. Well, you mean to tell me niggas ain't got options? Anthony X is showing you that men got options. You ain't got to put your seed in a woman to get her pregnant. You ain't got to do that.
But I really question why the woman left. I don't know. I wouldn't say that she left. I would think that he had a dramatic change in his demeanor after she had that baby and wasn't working.
Okay, let's stop. Let's stop. Why? First of all, it ain't none of our business why she left. We don't even know where she left because his story was a lie, right? From the jump. We don't even know if she left or not. He could have cheated on her, but it's not our business. I don't want to go down that road to now we making it seem like she had to have a reason to leave. She didn't have to have no reason.
Yeah. I'm just saying, as a woman, what kept me with my daughter, my son's father, the little time we was together, was the fact that we actually had kids. Because if we hadn't had kids, I would have been out of there sooner than that.
I know that's right. And I told y'all, like I was, if I, you know what I'm saying? I stayed with my husband. That was many years just for the children's sake. And these men know that shit too. They know that once we get trapped with children, we love our children, especially. We want to make it work. We thinking, oh, this is a family. We looking at them daily thinking, okay, it seems to be benefiting the children that their daddy's here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas know that, and then they'll come up here talking about she had better options, Mom. Like, yeah, okay, the option she's looking at is right now. She could stay here, even get abused a little bit if she is, but it's benefiting the children, or she can just leave, and now she gotta be homeless maybe for a while. You don't even want to go back to your mama and daddy at a certain age, especially now you dragging children. You didn't even have children when you left. Now you're dragging, it's all kinds of things. But yeah,
You know
they'll
what,
say,
how your mama gonna say, didn't I tell you, don't be with that nigga, he wasn't no good. You don't want to go back to the guy. You like, no, mom, you right.
you don't want to go to that shit.
I don't know why niggas be complaining for. You niggas know, if it don't work out, you're gonna be paying. So I don't know what they be complaining for. You already knew that shit for the jump. If it don't work out, you're gonna be paying. So shit. I don't know why.
That's right. And so like they gotta take care of their business, right? Yeah. And it's the same. Listen, there's women who pay child support too. Let's keep that real too. Especially to Black men, right? They got women who pay child support too.
I've dated 2 single fathers, and yes, they do. They got one. She left the country. The only reason that bitch got back in the country because she had to pay that money.
Wait, who left the country and paid child support? God damn.
Yes, she would. They love people will leave the country.
Get no money like that anyway. Niggas don't even be getting money anyway. So I don't even know why they having a kid. They can barely afford to take care of themselves. Why you gonna have a kid for? You barely can take care of yourself. This shit don't make no sense.
You know that's factual, because if you got to worry about, my dad was the type of dad that he made sure we ate before he ate. I'm listening to a group of men talk about they supposed to eat first. Never heard no shit like this until I got on this goddamn shit on YouTube and started hearing these lame ass niggas talk about they supposed to get the biggest piece, and if they supposed to eat first. That's not, when did they start doing that? Never in the history of our life as Black people, and I'm not even sure if white people did no shit like that, right? Where the children didn't come first when it comes to eating. Everything most women do is for their children once they start having.
But the thing is, a lot of times, sometimes we did a lot of field and agricultural work. A lot of time the men would be working different shifts, or they would come in later. So you don't make the children not eat and be up to 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night, waiting for the daddy to get home to eat. That's just not how stuff work. Sometimes daddies don't even be home when the dinner done.
Right. You know where they get that from? TV, where dad got home by 5 and she'll say dinner served, and then everybody will sit at that table, and that's not how we did it in the Black community, because my grandma might have still been at work, right? Or mom, should I say, and the oldest children were the ones cooking dinner, right? Yep. And then so they make sure to eat, and then by the time the mom or the dad got home, they asked the older children, did everybody take their bath by now? Yep, everybody took their bath, everybody in bed. By the time mom got home from work, or sometime when dad got home from work. That shit on TV is what they talking about. But Black women has always worked. How many of y'all had grandparents? The grandmother really didn't work. That didn't happen unless, like, when we got older in age, right? We got older in age, and now she got her sons and her daughters helping her.
And the ones who was home, the grandmas that was home and the great aunts that was home was the ones who could no longer do the field work. And so now they was the ones kind of designated with keeping the children. But truth be told, the children were keeping their damn self. You grandma blind. How she keeping somebody?
You're right about that. You know what I mean? You're right about that. But I don't know where these men come up with these stories. And when I shocked him, when I tell him that men have rights that women didn't have. And remember, y'all, if we think about history, before what they call feminism, right? Men had the jobs. They did everything with the family. They had the bank accounts. They dealt with the money. So if that's true, how could a woman take kids? She couldn't take the kids. So if a woman decided to leave the relationship and the man say, you're not taking my kids, then guess what? You wasn't taking them kids. The police will come and make you leave them goddamn kids. He could have just beat your ass. And she said, I'm leaving. And if he said she could leave, but my kids ain't going nowhere, them police would escort her, help her leave. But see, them kids wasn't going nowhere, even after he just whipped her ass. Okay, because it wasn't illegal for him to whip her ass. And also, he's in control because he's the one with the money. The house really is essentially his. These men got it backwards. You know why black men, when they say, well, Bob, you know these women. No, you know why black women have had control? Because black men would just leave. And they wasn't taking their kids. That's right. And you know, it's called almost like abandonment. If you leave and you left them kids in her care and she's able to deal with it and she's living through it, you can't come back later and make it seem like, well, I'm the breadwinner, I want them. No, you kind of abandoned them kids. You
got her a new man up in there.
Right.
Now you got to fight that man if she got a man up in there.
Y'all don't want to do y'all legal shit. Y'all don't want to go to court for whatever reason. And when these women win, on what they call it when it's automatic win because he didn't show up, default. Yep. Default. If she won by default, don't be mad that she won. Nigga, it's your fault. She won. She won by default. Don't act like the court is just giving women everything. That's not true. Y'all giving her everything because you won't go to court. Then they'll say it costs money to go to court. It costs her money to go to court too.
That's the thing. They was like, there is no fund. There are no funds for divorce. Them attorneys say, give me a retainer before I even file your case.
That's right. The women got to pay too. I might be able to get my dad to pay, get some friends, and maybe some other man who might even throw in that money for me, baby. You know what I mean? There'll be many men who will help me get a divorce from my husband if I wanted one. They'll sure put that money out there. I'll be like, I'm trying to get a divorce. I would love to be with you, but I need to get this divorce. And them men will put out that money, baby.
You're going to have to hide all engagements, right? They're going to be giving you while you trying to get that divorce. They really
don't do it, Bomb. I can just hear him now. Hey, Bomb! Oh.
Ooh, them YouTube streets gonna be burning up. They like, y'all see Bomb.
Well, I'm getting divorced. Y'all hear what's going on? Man, hey, it can happen to us all. When did I ever say I can't get divorced? Did y'all ever hear me say I can't get divorced? See, you like
never.
Huh?
I'll say you never said that.
Yeah, I never said that. I always said men and women are men and women. And shit, I just have to handle whatever comes. And it depends on how I handle it. Depends on how it comes. Depends on when it comes. Shit. I might be, I might be hurt. I guess I would be hurt, but depends on how I be hurt. Would I be hurt? Just get another man and move on? Would I be hurt and go and kill that nigga? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And I can't, and I'll be lying if I told y'all that I do know how I would react.
But we all gonna be hurt. That's the thing. These men are not realistic because they like, oh, you hurt. Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm fucking human. They want to act like they not human. Yeah, I don't know. Even if you not married to somebody and you whatever, you just been next to somebody, and that's why I say I can't shed no tears for a daddy that ain't here because my love developed with a bond. You know that we build stuff together. We got memory, we got timing, we done grow closer. So I can't really say I'm gonna shed no tears for somebody who I ain't shared no time with. But maybe some people do. I just don't have that attachment like that.
No, I bet that's what I'm saying. They got a lot of people who feel the same way you do, you know. And you never know how you're gonna really feel until it happens, you know, until it happens. But yeah, I know I get what you're saying.
3 days and go on a cruise, a bereavement cruise.
I know that's right.
Hey, Bomb, you still talk to General?
General, I was on the Platinum show last week, and he was up there. We cussed each other out for a little bit, then we started talking. Yeah. Why, you talked to him lately?
Nah, I ain't talking to him. He be on your channel. I don't know who Platinum is.
No, oh yeah, Platinum Elite. He be over there sometimes. I don't know where. You know, he retired. You know, he finally retired. Yeah, but yeah, Platinum. I mean, the General is okay. You know, just we have some disagreements because he on that shit too. But at least he could tell the men, hey, be on your grind. I don't understand you men who do what's right, but then you support the men on their bullshit. Right?
Because it make them look better, because it make them be the unicorn, and men don't understand it. A man who ain't telling you to do right, it's because you're looking like shit.
That make him look good.
Them look better.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I hope that's not it, but that's low down. That's like Mother said a while ago. That's a special type of evil.
I know that's right. And you right about that shit, right? It's like some of these men appreciate the fact that these younger men aren't doing right. You know what I mean? Because you're right. It make them look good. But I've been telling them that. I'm like, some of these men are still.
Myself.
Huh?
I'm tired of myself. I'm to the point where shit, they need to get burnt. They need to get burnt. So I don't have no sympathy. You feel me? They do dumb shit. They just need to get burnt. So they can, man, eventually motherfuckers can start thinking. I used to have sympathy, like whatever. No, shit. Well, you sign up for it. If you know what you get yourself into and you get yourself into it, that's on you.
Right.
That's on you.
Let's say I ain't that good looking guy, but I'm that 6-figure guy. If I got these good looking guys over here, I don't want them to be 6 figures because now I got to compete with good looking and 6 figures. So I just need them to be good looking because, you know, they're going to have their little fun with them, but then they're going to come and settle with me because they fun guys. They for the streets. So they don't want them on the same level. People don't want you on the same level.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. And these older men are on here trying to destroy these younger men, right? Because they never tell these young men not to have babies. I don't never hear them saying, hey, don't be a baby daddy. I hear they tell us.
Or to take care of your kid.
Right. You don't even tell them that. You don't tell them to take care of the kid. Don't tell them to be baby daddies, not to be baby daddies. They just giving excuses for them and beating up on the women. They're telling us not to be baby mamas. You know what I mean? They're telling us that it was, we chose that nigga. You chose him. But they never talk about that nigga that we.
That's crazy. You're right though. You're right. You're right though. Some do, some don't. Some be like, yeah, man, go have your kid. We here to procreate. And other dudes be like, nah, man, don't go through that, man, because if it don't work, you're gonna be, you know. Some do, some don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of them been through it, and they still tell you to do this shit anyway. I'm like, man, this motherfucker. Like, motherfucker, like.
It ain't even no guarantee that it's gonna work. Ain't no guarantee in this thing that cause we start out, we go to the church and get married, and that we're gonna end up together at the end. It's great if it do. And you know, you was talking about the general. You know, I mentioned my mama friend who got cancer for the second time, probably finna be out in the next 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
She was married. She went to college. She married a guy in the military. What is it? A full bird colonel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know military language like that, but I think they say he was almost a full bird colonel. She was high in there. They did their time. They not together no more. You know, she did everything right now. You know, she didn't remarry, but it's no guarantee that even when you do everything right and stuff, that you're going to end up together. People change.
Right. So Randy said both my children mothers are remarried. I pay no child support. My son is 15, my daughter's 14. My daughter is named after me, Randy. Okay. And so Randy, that's not abnormal because we've said that, right? There's a lot of Black women who don't have men on child support. Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah, most don't.
That's right. Most Black women do not have men on child support, mainly because first, you ain't got much of nothing. She only want to go to the fight. Go ahead.
He act like, so if he act like in person, how he act in these chats, that lady just said, I don't want to be bothered with that fucking nuts and lowering my energy. It ain't nothing to brag on. She just don't want to be bothered with your dumb ass. And that's why she ain't pushed it. Cause it's more headache than it's worth.
But but I'm not just saying to Randy himself, right? Randy cool. He a troll. As long as you understand the trolls and let him play. Because but Randy cool people. But what I'm saying is most Black women, when these men talk about, she gonna put you on child support, it's not working. Most Black men are not on child support. Most Black women did not put the men on child support. Now, at some point, the government tried to make them do it, right? The government make them do it because as soon as they wanted us to put you on child support. They made a law back somewhere in the 90s or early 2000s, when you applied for assistance, you had to say who the daddy was. And when you signed them papers, there was a stipulation that said, hey, you agree that the department of this is going to go after the daddy for child support. And the women just looking for assistance. So she's signing the papers. Okay. And because let's be honest, like I said, I had a friend, she was getting $12.50 every 2 weeks. She was getting $25 a month for 2 children. What kind of headache is she gonna go through? What court she want to go to get $25 a month? I don't even want to get out of bed for no $25 a month. I'm not getting up. I'm not putting on no clothes to go outside to try to get $25 a month from you. Okay? Whatever the government gonna do, they're gonna do it. I signed the paper so I can get my little food stamps or whatever. But I ain't chasing after no man for no $25 a month. But she used to wait for that check, y'all. I felt sorry for her. I'm not even lying, y'all. She would be like, I want to get my nails done. I'm waiting for my check. And I was thinking she was talking about a check. Like she said, yeah, I'm waiting for the child support check. And when she would get it, it would be $12.
He must ain't had no job from the jump.
I don't know what she would do, what he would do, what these men would do, would quit their jobs. Like they would get a job, and right when the government is about to catch up to them, like 3 months to 6 months, they would quit the job. And then they will go and get another job. You could go get a job somewhere else. It takes them a while to catch up with where you're working at. So it's not like he didn't have a job, but by the time they catch up with him, he quitting. Or the job that's on record is part-time. Then he got other children probably. Like Cole just said, the other women got him on child support before her. She was married to this man at one time, I think. Yeah, she was.
And it's the thing is that when men talk about their license suspended, do you know how many jobs they don't quit by the time? Because by the time what happened is they'll send an income deduction order, because now they kind of do it's a little bit more swifter, but they hit them for that first check, you may get that part. The second one, they quitting. They may not know, that first time they hit it. When they get that check, you'll get something at the next one because they were still working. You know how you worked the week before and the money, and you'll get something out that you won't get the full thing because they won't go back after that. But they done that process so many times to the point it get to suspension that you could go and count it, and then I can't work because I ain't got no license. I see people with the KFC uniform on the bus. You still get them, but that's the lie they tell. But I ain't gonna hold you up on child support, Bomb. But I just wanted to talk about, your old no daddy who wasn't there for you, no debt. And people look at you sideways, say, fuck you, bitch, you could go do it yourself. If you want to wash his ass, you go wash his ass. I ain't washing his ass for the free because he didn't wash my ass. And old people's shit stink more than baby shit.
Oh God.
I got a little homie from back home. He got 3 baby mama. He said he ain't on child support for none of them. He said
Right.
he was like they all work together, watch each other kids and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's how you know women, they're able to come together for the sisters and because remember, if you have children with my husband or my baby daddy, then that's my children's brothers and sisters.
yeah, that's how they operate. Like
Yeah.
one of the baby mom, they'll watch the kids, and he'll do whatever he need to do for all 3 of them. He already like he'll drive trucks, and he'll get money, like do whatever he need to do for all 3 of them or whatever they need. And then like if one of them want to go out and do something, the other mom will watch all the kids, and then vice versa. Like they got some big family thing.
Maybe they ain't still fucking him. Maybe they not still fucking him. But the problem, I think, what some men do, because I know me specifically, I really did try to work with cause I never wanted to be in the courts. And that's the sad part. I was like, we can work this out without going to the courts. We can, we don't have to go to the courts. I don't want to go to the courts. But when they ain't doing nothing, and when they ain't doing nothing, and then they get slick out the mouth, well, go get it from the white. And like, okay, that's what you told me to do. That was exactly what I'm going to do. You told me to. And he like, oh, you ain't. I'm like, nigga, you remember you told me to get it from the white man. I tried to work with you. I just did what you told me to do.
That's right.
And so I think that's be the things, when they get their little big head and they want to talk to you. And then I was like, don't talk about people and make enemies, because you don't have to always be fucking that person, but you don't want to make an enemy at the person that way. But when we're young and we slick at the mouth, we say some shit. But I'm gonna drop down bomb.
Okay, thank you for coming up, Georgia.
Thank you.
It's always nice talking to you. Know that.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, we're young. We could be young and I don't want to say young and dumb, young and feisty. How about that? We say young and feisty. But I'm even okay with the men and women who are young and feisty. It's these old people coming in and making it worse. Because they're telling younger men that don't be with these women is dirty, these women is this, what about this, they always talking about some other man's story. You'll never hear them talk about their story, because you know why? They don't have that type of story. And if they don't have a type of story where a black woman tried to just run over them and fuck over them, if you ain't got that kind of story, then why are you up here telling that type of story? Right? Because I think if most of the men come up here and tell the truth about themselves and what's going on, black women would not be looking like they claiming. They making it seem like all black women want is money. When we know you ain't got no money, so you ain't gonna never be able to prove that.
Exactly. Why are you lying? I can't stand the line. I'm like, you ain't got no damn money. Barely none of y'all do. The fuck are you talking about?
And they be claiming we on the lowest of the totem pole, which we are when it comes to economics and everything, right? It's true. So how is it that black women, if we won't deal with white men like y'all claim, right? And then you get mad when we do, but we won't deal with them. So how is it that we have the money? Because if we was at the money, we would be chasing other races of men on a large scale, wouldn't we?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, we would. And so black women have an understanding that, hey, all men just don't have it like that. So a woman who's okay with just being with her own, she knows that she may have to work just as hard as him, just so the family can, have a nice family structure. She knows that. She knows she got to go get a job, and she going to put in that work, and she don't mind doing that, right? But you men are on here, a lot of these black men are running black women away. And you're thinking if you run us away, we ain't got nowhere to go, but that's not fucking true. They got men of all races who would date and are marrying black women. They get mad when I say that, because then they'll be like, but Bob, that's not true. Lots of black women not marrying out. That's true. Lots of black women aren't choosing to date out. But when she decides to, though, there will be a lot of men waiting for her. They already been watching this for years. Okay? Then they'll say, well, he wants to sleep with you. Well, how you know what he want to do, black man? What you know about the white man and who he want to sleep with and who he want to marry?
I tell him, so do you. What's your point?
Right, and they do, but you know, they say that about the white man, but they don't know. You won't find a whole group of white men, right, who really date black women who gonna say they wouldn't marry, huh?
I said that's crazy how anybody can be wanting somebody to be like depending on their downfall. That's to me that's crazy. Like I was at the bar one time talking to this black girl, and she had a white dude. They was married. I'm talking to them for like hours. Like I was happy for both of them. You know what I'm saying? So I understand how people could be sitting here. I hope you don't find nobody. Shit. Like I understand how people could be living like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get somebody, shit, I'm happy you found love. You feel me? Like I don't understand how people could be like, I hope you don't have nobody. Like that to me, that's a miserable. Like you gotta be a miserable motherfucker to be thinking like that.
Yes,
exactly.
And I could tell you've been gone for a minute because even in your voice, Anthony, you sound different. You know what I mean? Some of these men need to take a little break from YouTube and then get their perspective. Go and make that money. Go out in just go out in the real world. Go sit among some people. Have some conversations for real. Because they all fucked up right now. They praying for the downfall of black women, not understanding that's the downfall of black people. If we fall, we all fall. Because we are the ones having your children, right? If we are mentally ill and we're raising children in our mentally ill state, then what does that do with our children?
Right, you're gonna be fucked up.
They'll be fucked up. And so we do have some of that going on. We do have some people who are messed up. And if you go look in their background, you see that they was raised with certain thought processes because their mothers or fathers was fucked up. And the rest of them looking at them like they're crazy because a lot of us don't think the way some of these people think. But being online, listening to it over and over and over again and over. And then next thing you know, we be like, you know what? You're right. That's how the human brain works, though. When we hear something repeatedly, even if it's from the same person, and we hear it over and over, and we start thinking about it, we try to make it seem, we try to figure out why this person is saying that. Must be some truth to it somewhere. And then we start being like, oh, you're right. And next thing you know, we be spewing that same negative bullshit. And that's what's happening with these young men, listening to these old men. These old men are making up stories. So they know they lie. Right? The old men know they're lying. The younger men, y'all just don't know that they're lying. Okay? They'll say 50 for the last 50 years, and most of them not even 50. So how they know what's been going on for 50 years and they might be only in their 30s or 40s? Right? It amazes me, man, because I don't even know I am in my 50s and I don't know what's been going on for the last 50 years because I was a child for at least 17 of the motherfucking 50 years, right? So I was a child, but as I'm a kid, I wasn't watching and looking at the world in a particular way. These men are lying on Oprah and Donahue, and they lie on all the talk shows. I don't even know why they do that.
I'm trying to figure out when the hell did young people start listening to old people? Like that was like a staple for young people not to listen to old people. Like what the hell happened?
I know. You know what? And also, even when you did, right? You would only have access to your mom, grandmothers, aunts, right? And uncles. That's it. It's not like we sat in a stadium in our community listening to all these old people. And even if we did, we didn't give them no credence, and we just were like, that's bullshit. It's different. But I don't know when this happened. That's why it's dangerous out here. We should only have access to those who love us, because I would only give advice to my children that I know is true. See, I wouldn't purposely lie to them, right? Especially if I think it'll hurt them. I wouldn't do that. But when people don't love you, they'll tell you anything. They don't care if you listen to them. They don't care if you listen to them and go out and kill or get killed, because they don't really know you. They don't care. And that's what's dangerous. This internet shit is dangerous because we have access to people and we think people giving us information because they care. And most of these people, it's a money grab. It's a money grab for them.
Exactly. People keep saying it's entertainment. No, it's not, because these people are going in their lives and actually doing this shit. Obviously not, because entertainment stays on the screen where it belongs.
Right. It was entertainment. We all would be having fun, being entertained. That's all good, right? I could be over here cracking jokes on people and shit, right? But I hope y'all understand when I'm joking versus when I'm telling the truth, right? If I'm just cracking jokes, but you know, we got people on here and all they do is just spew lies all day. Women this, black women this, and these ships this, and this and that, and that and this, and don't have no children, which is, you know, who gonna not have children? You know what I mean? We're not gonna not have children in massive groups and numbers. So they just say, and even when they have children, some of these niggas have been lying about not having children. They got children. It's the funniest thing. Like Kevin lied about not having a child. I heard that I've seen he got 2 children. He's been lying forever, saying he ain't got no children.
Exactly. The math doesn't match up. If we got all these single, quote unquote, single moms out here, that means somebody male got them pregnant. Right. So there's a dad somewhere. And but if the child is clearly fully African American, the dad is African American. I don't understand that.
Right. Sister George over there lying on you saying you said forget about boys being abused. I never said nothing about forget about boys being abused. But Sister George is a liar though. I'm gonna tell y'all something else that's a lie. Right? Okay. Since we back on the Sister George, right? And I don't know why she called me a liar. It's one thing to say she disagreed with me. But to call me a liar, that's a whole nother thing. Okay, so Sister George, remember, okay, so let's back up to everything, and y'all gonna understand what I did, because I told a little fib too. But you're gonna know why I did it in a moment, right? So Sister George, remember when I said, watch your man in my DMs, right? I said, your man is in my DMs. I went to show y'all what the DMs said, but they were gone. And then she said, she lied. My man was never in her DMs. Then they concocted a story of, well, his DMs got hacked. And they kept saying Instagram, but I never showed no Instagram, right? So I was like, well, they lying, right? I know they lying because I know what I received. I told y'all it was a personal message. So I was like, okay, she's over there calling me a liar. People don't know who to believe. So I then decided that I was going to tell her, well, all he said was Happy Mother's Day. What? I said, I'm going to tell her all he said was Happy Mother's Day. Right? Remember, I told her that. I said, all he said was Happy Mother's Day. Her whole, everything about what she was claiming he did and didn't do changed. But he did not tell me Happy Mother's Day, y'all. Okay? He was in my motherfucking DMs, y'all. It wasn't no Happy Mother's Day shit. I told her that to see if she was going to tell the truth, that he did DM me. Then she told the truth and said, well, I didn't know if he DM'd you or not, but why was you calling me a liar saying that he didn't DM me? Right? So I was going to call it out, but I said, you know, just leave it, let it go, Bob, because you don't want to destroy no marriage. I don't want people claiming I destroyed no marriage, right? But no, he didn't say Happy Mother's Day to me. That's the tale I told. He did DM me. That is a fucking fact. And I don't know exactly what he said because it's not there anymore, but it wasn't no Mother's Day. It had nothing to do with Mother's Day. It was on some what's up bomb right now kind of shit. Okay. I know it wasn't nobody who hacked, because what they hacked him just to talk to me. They hacked her or him to talk to me. And then she said, well, no, he got hacked. And then a lot of people, they spoke to a lot of people. I said, but they spoke to me in particular. This was some shit. This was on some I know you shit. Right? I can't remember exactly what he said, y'all. If I could, that's why I was gonna show it. I can't remember exactly what he said. Okay. But I decided to just say, oh, he just told me Mother's Day, girl. He just told me. And now she's going around and saying, well, Curlin did DM bomb, but all he said was Mother's Day. Girl, get the fuck out of here, girl. Girl, your man DM me. And listen, I'm not even gonna blame him. I'm gonna blame you. I'm blaming you. Because since you blaming women for everything, because truly I would blame him. I'd be like, Curlin, you wrong for that shit. Stay out of women's DMs. You married. Right? I would, but no, since you blame women for everything that these men are doing, then I'm gonna blame you. But she said she didn't care if Curlin could cheat and do anything he want. Now that we know he could cheat, y'all, ladies. I'm just saying, ladies, listen, if I was young, if I wasn't married, I don't care if I be young. If I wasn't married, I would be fucking with that bitch all kinds of. I'll be fucking with a man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Listen, that's what I will be doing. Okay. Y'all notice how the story changed? I gave her a little bit so she could grasp on to, so she could feel okay. Okay, let me take this deep breath. And she grabs for it. Now either he DM'd me or he didn't. Which one is it? Which one is it? Go ahead, Silent. What you got to say, my brother? You say her husband is a 50-year-old rapper.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's somehow she called me, oh, her husband is my age. I think Curlin gotta be my age, or maybe like a couple of years, like 2 years younger. I don't even know how old Curlin is, but he's not a young man. I'm not even saying that in a bad way. You know what I mean? I'm not even saying that in a bad way. What you got to say, Silent, baby? What you
No, I was wondering, is your email still the same?
Huh? Yeah, bombcherrylive@gmail.
Yeah, okay. Well, I say, because I've been emailing you. I don't know if you ever got what I was sending you.
I did. I've been getting email. I don't know who it's from. What's your email? You emailed me links, right? Was that you?
You emailed you what?
Did you email me links to like Twitter? Was that you?
I don't think it was emails on Twitter. I just emailed you the thing that this guy got Kevin Samuels tattooed on him and got Kevin Samuels like a messiah.
Wait, let me look at. Let me go look. Let me see, y'all. I didn't get the you remember, I didn't get the. Okay, let me look on that. Wait, first let me look on my pad to see. Make sure I got it. So you sent it to Bomb Cherry Live, right?
Yes.
Okay, give me a second, because I'm gonna have to share it. That's somebody sent me a link to the Twitter, and the men was marching. Now the men put on their suits and march. Now they didn't show it any funeral. I didn't see no mothers and fathers. Let me see. It must be good. You mailed it. How long ago you emailed it?
No, I think that was yesterday, I believe.
Yesterday. Oh, I do see. Okay, I see. Oh man, let me show this. I got this. Actually, I'm gonna share it from my pad. Let me do that. Share screen. This is
may have to download it first and then share it, because last time you like showed my email and full name.
Oh, I did. No, it don't show you. It just say JMR. Is that okay?
Okay, that's cool. Okay. That's what I had to change my settings, because before when
I because I showed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
That's a fresh tattoo. That's real.
It sure is. Damn, y'all. Look at that, y'all. Samuels of Atlanta. What is? Let me see. Saint Samuels of Atlanta. What that is in his hand? Oh, what that is in his hand?
He's throwing up some sign or something. What is he doing?
I don't know. I see something
Oh,
in
what
his
is
hand.
that?
I don't even.
DUD? Oh, that's crazy. DUD? What's DUD? I think that's what I say on there.
Dud? Maybe like a dud? Y'all see this? Who would do some shit like that? You gotta be mentally ill to do this. His own daughter, his own family members wouldn't do no shit like this. And there's a big tattoo. It's not even tiny.
Yeah, that's his whole calf.
Oh my God. What's this down here? Like he holding. Oh, you see that? That's the symbol. So the male, I guess the female is on the other side, and it's showing like the balance. I guess he's trying to do a balance of the sexes, and it looked like he got on a robe as if he's a judge of some sort. Cause I don't know what kind of shirt that would be. What kind of fucking shirt that would be?
He's a saint. He's a saint. You know, that's like the stuff that Jesus be wearing.
Oh,
that's
okay.
what he got on. Or no, you're right, because that do like a judge outfit. Wait a minute, because you see the tie and all that stuff.
And look, they even put on his stubble. The nigga didn't even afford a shave. He could at least let the man be clean shaven. God damn. Look at one ear pokes out. Whoever did this though, damn, that's fucked up. Man, but whoever put this on their body is even in more distress. Oh yeah, you see the sexes, y'all? You can see it from this angle better. So they got the male, the female. It's kind of artistic, but you got to be fucked up. He put it big from his knee all the way down to his ankles. This man got a man. Not even a man. He's not gonna remember this man in many years to come. And his children want to know, who is that? And instead of him saying, oh, that's Jesus, or that's Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, or some real famous people out here doing some real shit or done some real shit, they going, oh, that was a man, I'm a YouTuber.
Yeah, so you don't got your kids, you don't got your dad, you don't got your grandpa, you got another man on your leg.
Another man on your body. And this makes sense to everybody. All these niggas in the middle, they probably over there shaking his hand and, ooh, can we see it? Look at this dude. Oh my God.
Mom, who that?
I don't know who it is who got the tattoo, but you see he's a black man, though. We know that. We know he's dumb as fuck. You see,
hey, Mom.
Huh?
Did you know Kevin's mother didn't know he was famous?
I believe it.
He was really
famous.
No?
She said she didn't know.
Twin, is that your leg right there?
What?
I was asking Twin, was that his leg? I was making sure that wasn't him.
No, that ain't my leg. Look, I'm a dark-skinned brother. See me?
Yeah, so you said but you got to understand, why would Kevin have his mom? The same thing I was doing, right?
Yeah, but he did a good job. He protected her, from all
No. His mom would probably cuss him out. His mom would have stepped up on him. He talking that crazy stuff.
So think about this. Why would I let my mom and dad know that I'm a cam woman? No matter how much money I make, I would let them know. So, so they would never come and see. My mom knew what I was doing. My dad, I don't even know. But, she's not like she gonna come and watch and see how many men follow me. My mom was shocked too. Because my mom handled my business. I had a party in New Orleans one year. And I said, Mom, I'm having a party. And I gave out her number so everybody could go through her to find the hotel room. And my mom was shocked as hell. How many
she was crying with joy yesterday when she seen how many people, gave her a celebration on, because like 4,000 people was in the chat on Dennis Sperling channel. Uh-huh. And she was hurt. She seemed like she was really hurt.
I thought they showed up at who was those men on Twitter? They making it seem like that was, did they have a lot of men show up at his funeral?
No, they had a memorial live stream. Kevin's mother was talking about, basically thanking everybody for the support. And because she talked on Dennis Sperling channel briefly. It's funny that she never mentioned that girl, that they said he dated for 2 years. She never mentioned that.
Why would
No, because that's what Dennis Sperling said. He was gonna marry that girl. So
no, he's gonna marry old Mai. That's what we want to marry.
Because they wanted to clean it up. Then he got busted with a Big Shirley.
She wasn't all that big though.
She wasn't that big.
I'm not saying she was big, but according to Kevin's standards, Bob, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you say. According to Kevin's standards, she was big, but she wasn't big. Yeah. So according to the shit he spread online, we all know that black men, y'all not acting like y'all scared of no big woman.
He said he wanted something that was 5'4", size 4, and petite. Like she can't be no more than 125.
That's where all his money went. He went spend on all the women, and then he didn't have enough.
He said for marriage. He said for marriage.
He said your man need to be able to carry you to the bed without no problem.
She probably can carry him to the bed.
He said for marriage.
For marriage, huh?
Oh, so that was for marriage, and the other one is for the sleeping with. That's what he said.
He did say that though. He did say that. He said, "Yeah, they'll fuck you, but they ain't gonna marry." He did say that.
Yeah, you're right. He did say that. That's a fact. He would say that stupid shit. And that, which is stupid, is, in itself, because we're going to act like we don't see. I'm trying to find y'all. I'm going to show y'all what I ended up getting, but I got to go to my email and grabbing it so we can see. So I want to know what this is, because I'm like, I think the person sent it to me as if, hey, look at his funeral, right? But it was weird if it's his funeral to me, because I was thinking.
I don't think they had a funeral service on the internet, because Beverly just showed up to get the support of Kevin's fans, because she didn't really realize how big Kevin was and to these men. Mm-hmm. She was shocked. Mm-hmm. She was in shock yesterday, but she was crying. She was really hurt.
Who?
Kevin's mother.
Well, of course. I'm shocked that she showed up online. Like, anyway, let me see. I gotta find
his daughter. Did y'all see his daughter? I don't know if that's his real daughter. I seen a picture of his daughter. I was like, damn.
And Platinum gave him a standing ovation yesterday. Platinum said, "This guy's a corporate guy."
He said, "Damn, as she look good," or "Damn, as what?"
Yeah, no, the little picture I seen his daughter, she looked good. She looked like him, but she looked good though. His daughter, that was his daughter. I mean, that was speaking. They just showed like a still picture with her like giving her speech about how she felt her relationship with her dad was, but she looked good though. Definitely good shit.
Yeah, she was giving Kevin his flowers yesterday.
Huh?
Platinum was like,
listen, dude, we're not talking about Platinum on my motherfucking channel.
Okay, all right. I was just
because you show name dropping.
I'm sorry.
I'm starting to get on my goddamn nerve with that shit.
Name dropping,
you can't name it. You can't name my channel over there by his shit. Okay.
That's true. That's true. I forgot about it. Yeah,
he won't even let you do it on. You can't. You would have been on his
extra.
shit.
Oh, he's extra with it. Yeah, he would. No, I said Platinum. I mean, he would ban you. He would ban you. He would ban you. I remember he did that to this guy over there recently. For naming it the dentist guy.
Yeah. Damn, y'all, I gotta find what somebody sent this shit to me. I gotta figure out where they sent it. I just looked at it yesterday with my husband. Let me see if I could. Was I on my phone or was I on my iPad? Let me find my phone.
Bob, you think somebody will ever be as big as Kevin?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. Listen, you're gonna bring me talking about Kevin, and I'm gonna bring that video back up, y'all. The shit y'all don't want to see, because I do want to finish sharing his lies. Okay, I do want to break down that whole interview, the No Jumper interview, and sharing his lies. But other than that, I don't give a fuck about him.
So did you break that down already?
We didn't finish it.
But what y'all feel about when dudes just get the MOB tattoo? Like, yeah, ain't feel no kind of way about that.
About who?
MOB tattoo. That when I was young, that was the big thing. Everybody got.
Who was MO? Who was that?
Oh, that was
MOB.
the you know, back then Wu-Tang Clan, all those groups that what they had back then.
Wouldn't that be young people? Young, that was young men.
But that's different.
When I was young,
That's different. That's different.
No, that's a Tupac thing. That wasn't no
nobody
Wu-Tang
said
thing.
nothing. That wasn't offensive. I'm saying
But
nobody
that-
was
but-
offended by
but
that.
that's a whole no, but that's a whole music thing. You talking about a man, a single
don't put-
man.
I'm
Don't
just
put
saying,
Wu-Tang
I'm
in
just
there,
saying,
though.
dude,
That
I'm just
ain't
saying,
no-
dudes I grew up with, it wasn't even about music. I'm saying when I was growing up, dudes got MOB, like money over bitches. Like that was the thing.
Oh, MOB,
And I
like,
didn't-
is that a
Money
person?
over bitches. That was the
That was
tattoo
a
everybody
thing
got
that
when I was young.
Tupac, a song
Yeah.
Tupac made of them. But that was
wasn't
over
even-
the thing. It
wasn't
wasn't
about
popular
no
until
music.
Tupac said it.
No, I'm saying my generation though, like it really wasn't Tupac. It was just a thing everybody did. They just got money over bitches. That was like the cool tattoo to get. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't-
Is that a
wasn't popular
person though?
until
MOB
Tupac
is a
said
person.
it.
No, it was just
Don't mean
just
money
something we
over
said.
bitches.
Oh,
It's
it's just
something
initial. Right, so that's not bad.
Yeah.
But we talk about a nigga's face. Would you money over bitches or initials or something? That's not bad. But what about a man's face? Oh, what do y'all think about that? That's what I'm talking about. Where did I get this message
for a
from?
dude for a dude to put that on their body, MOB, that's like to me, that's saying a lot to me.
I mean,
Like, I don't understand that. Like, what you
I
feel
understand
me?
the money.
Why
You know,
just
you know,
not put it on there?
well, I get that too. You know, they got some people not into tattoos at all. I'm trying to see y'all. I got a message. Let me see if I can go through these messages. Because man, it was let's see. I gotta find it. Because I was like, oh, like if these men got together for this, then they damn well sure can get, you know what I mean, together for some real shit. And I didn't see Kevin Samuels, I didn't nobody, and it was on Twitter. It linked me to Twitter. How would I be able to get that back? I'm about to go upstairs and get my phone because I think I watched it on my phone. Okay, y'all talk. I'll be right back. I think I have to go upstairs.
Yeah, but what people used to get though, the MOB, and it was nobody never seen that offensive and shit. Like there was never, you know what I mean? I don't know.
What's your generation?
Well, shit, I'm 34, so I mean, shit. When I was like what, 16, 17, 18, 19, that's what everybody got, money over bitches, tattoos, and it was like I'm thinking if you get that on you, ain't no woman gonna talk to you. But it's like the complete opposite. You get that, you still get one. It's like that to me. That's crazy. They didn't find that offensive. You know what I'm saying? But you feel me? Like I don't understand.
Because I'm a few years older than you, and like Tupac used to say that a lot in his songs, and that's when it trickled down to y'all. You know,
But did anybody find that offensive though?
maybe ignorant, but maybe not offensive.
And to me, that's what I'm saying. To me, the shit backwards. Like to not be offended by a man saying you bitches are right, you a bitch and shit like that on his arm. But then for a man to say, well, you need to lose weight and be more nicer, that's offensive. To me, that shit is backwards as hell to me. Like, but you know what I'm saying? I don't even try to understand people no more. Backwards world we live in.
But really, you get money to get women. That's one of the people's main driving things to get, you know.
That tattoo is offensive. What are you talking about? I would have been completely offensive if I saw that on anybody.
Yeah, that's what I would.
Which one?
I would think.
Which tattoo you talking about?
He said MOB. Like it stands for something, and it's very disgusting.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it means. I don't even know what they're talking about. So.
Yeah, it's some shit. Tupac made it, said it in one of his songs like years, you know, around when he came out, and people start getting them tattoos.
I gotta find this.
Were people getting it or were men getting it?
I'm sure men getting it, yeah. Boys.
So then it wouldn't be people.
Okay.
So if a man had a tattoo, money over bitches, like if he say he about to make this money, especially if he's young, so if he had a tattoo that he got when he was young, saying money over bitches, you feel bad about that? You be mad about that? I wouldn't talk to him. You wouldn't talk to him if he?
Absolutely not.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Mine. So if let's say my husband, when he was younger, got money over bitches, and then we met after, and then but he didn't treat me like a bitch. He didn't treat me like he put money over bitches. That's just a tattoo he got back then. Because you're right, that was a song, right? They got women who had put tattoos on them that the men may not like, might not look, and men who did the same thing. So I don't know if I wouldn't talk to him. Actually, I wouldn't have cared what his tattoo said, to be honest. Unless he treated me that way. Like if he treated me that way, he was walking through life like that, maybe, but yeah.
That's silly. Who would get a tattoo like that? I don't know. Even if
remember, because back then, you're right. Remember, they got people with even wrappers on their body. That's some stupid shit. We admit that that's stupid decisions, but when you're young, you might make stupid decisions.
Yeah, because that's when people start getting that tattoos, and they got the thug life tattoos, and it was just crazy.
Yeah. To me, any tattoo is almost like stupid because you can outgrow that shit. You know what I mean? But everybody don't think
that shit. When I used to see my homeboy with them tattoos, MOB tattoos, I thought for sure they wasn't gonna get no women. And these motherfuckers had all the girls. I couldn't understand that shit. Like, bro, you ain't finna get no girls. Motherfucker had it on their neck, like on their chest, like right under their neck. Motherfucker had it on their forearm, on their chest, and these motherfuckers got all the women. I was like, they gonna be offended. It was the opposite. They like that shit. Like,
hi everybody.
Can y'all hear me?
They were young.
Yeah,
too,
how you
though,
doing?
Hey, I'm doing fine. I just took a quick break. I gotta picking my daughter up from her bus stop. So I just thought I would hop in a little bit on this conversationes.
What you want to add? What you want to add?
I'm just trying to. I want to give another perspective of that tattoo and why it was why it didn't bother women. So, women like to know that men are on their financial purpose and that men are going to prioritize providing over, going to the movies with her. That he's not going to let you stop him from making the money that he needs to make in order to, take care of you. Because if I want to go out, I want him to entertain me, right? And he misses needed money. We need this money, but he misses that so that he can entertain me. That's fine. Like, we'll have fun. I'll be satisfied because he did what I wanted him to do, right? He gave me some attention. But then a week later, the lights get cut off. Yeah, it's a no for me. Does that make sense? Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah.
So I think it's a different.
How they looked at it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different perspective, and I think that those women probably weren't looking at it like, oh, every time, all the time, 100% of the time, he's always going to choose money over her. It's just the concept, it's the idea of a man that understands that it's important for him to make money. Like, he's not going to be, he's not going to miss out on money and be, looking all broken, poor, and dusty so he can run around fucking everybody and getting a bunch of bitches.
And that's what he was, though. Like, the funny thing is, he was the laziest dude I know. Like, he was that dude, chick takes all the bitches, wouldn't work, wouldn't keep no job. And the other one in and out of jail, selling drugs, selling pills. So they had these tattoos, they had this money in the bitch's life, but their life really wasn't about no money, for real. It was
their life wasn't really about that, exactly.
Get drunk and just, you know what I'm saying?
So I'm just saying, I think that's why and I'm not saying that they were actually living that way, but what I'm saying is that's why there were certain women see that tattoo and they're not going to be offended by it. They're going to think that does mean something to him. And one more thing I'm going to say, and then I'm going to drop down, right? So if y'all saw that movie, I Think I Love My Wife, there is one line in that movie that I'll never forget. And I knew it was true. When he was, real messed up because he had he was going through the, trying not to cheat on his wife and stuff. And he was messing up at work because his head was all discombobulated and he was all distracted by these two beautiful women that he had. And his boss told him one day, you know, you're fucking up at work. And he told him, listen, we always remember that you will lose money chasing women, but you will never lose women chasing money. And I just always remember that because I find it to be pretty true.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So that's all I wanted to add.
So this is what I saw, y'all. I found it. I had to go through my phone and go through the history. This is what I saw, right? It says Kevin Samuels' funeral procession today in Oklahoma City.
Just make him feel.
That looked like the lead attorney in the same suit. I don't know if that was him or not, though, but it did look like it. And so what y'all think?
A lot of people came there just to say they was there. That's
right.
All, they didn't.
But you notice what I'm saying? What I'm saying is I see this, and these men look clean, right? Dressed all nice. I even thought I saw a couple of little dads walking with their little boys. Let me see if I. And what's weird about, huh?
What's this for? What's this for?
This is supposed to be Kevin Samuels' funeral.
Oh, okay.
But where is it? Where is the family? Where is the him? Where is even any women? Like, did they do this at the end of the funeral? Did these niggas gang up meet somewhere else and wasn't invited to the funeral? Like, and why would they do this? And let me say this: these men look clean, right? These some black men looking clean. You mean to tell me y'all can come together for some shit like this, Kevin, instead of some real shit?
Maybe that's his homeboys.
Man, these men didn't know Kevin. Kevin didn't know these men. Most of these men, if they had met Kevin, they wouldn't have liked him. He definitely wouldn't have liked them, right? I'm just saying. Kevin wasn't that dude. He just wasn't nice like that. Okay. But these men, I admit, these men looking smooth, baby, smooth, clean. I wonder if he dressed them all. What y'all thinking? These men, look at the little kids. You see the little boys right there? They look so cute.
Someone said in the chat that this has nothing to do with Kevin Samuels, apparently.
Huh? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this don't sound right. This, like, why would these men do this? And where is Kevin? You know, or his sister's brother. This might be something else, and they added this. But you see at the top where it says Kevin Samuels' funeral. That's why I was like, babe, I hope these men didn't really do this, right? But if they did do this, think of what they could do if they come together. This looked more like the black menu, like the black man's watch, you know? And so I was looking to see what other people were saying, but I don't want to go through Twitter because, you know, Twitter, baby, Twitter is dangerous.
What you think about Marlon Wayans or whatever his name is? What he said?
What he said? I don't even know.
He said about Kevin dying and about how what he said was like bitter medicine. What you think about that?
So what I found out is through some of these these famous people, celebrities, I heard that what they watched about Kevin is just TikTok videos. And so with the TikTok videos, some of them are comedians, right? Where he got with a comedian and they played a part. Or they also saw some where he was talking to women and women said something stupid and he said something that could be true. But they never watched his show where and see that it's the opposite of those little TikTok videos. TikTok videos where they took a little clip, right? Where he may have said something truthful in a little clip. And so I think a lot of people who even speak and say things like, he was telling the truth. You'd be thinking, well, no, he wasn't telling the truth. He really wasn't telling the truth. Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out what the hell he told the truth on.
Yeah, but I don't know. They keep saying he's over there telling the truth as if it's something he said that nobody has ever said. That's what these men say. Kevin's saying something nobody else saying. I'm like, Kevin ain't saying nothing that nobody else is saying. Kevin ain't saying nothing new. We all heard it, but that's what they claim. So I don't know when they say the bit of, like a medicine, a pill that we need to hear. Like what? Just imagine a TikTok video where the woman says, she might not even be all that cute or whatever, based on what society, I guess that's what these men say, right? And then she says, but I want a sexy man. Like she's sounding all butch and shit. And we all looking at her like, what? Girl, you better go get what you could get, whatever that is. That's what the TikTok video shows. TikTok video shows he would take those little clips from certain types of women, certain women who look a certain way. And then he would, when he cracked a joke on them and shit, and he put it in a little video and release it on TikTok. And so, yeah, just imagine a woman who, she could barely find a man, period. But she talking about she want a 6-figure guy who work in corporate America. She better mess with Johnny down the street. Johnny worked at Walmart. Okay, John, as you in Walmart, and that one weird dude is mopping the floor. He might mop your shoes and shit because he don't understand that you standing there because he's slow. Yeah. Okay.
I used to work at Walmart. That's funny. I used to push carts, and the girl was like, "Girl, he cute, but he work at Walmart." The girl told me that a long time ago. That shit bring back memories. He cute, he work at Walmart. That's what I was like, man, let me do something before I join this military and shit. Cause I might military.
But at least, but the good thing is they did say you cute. Now they did say, but you work at Walmart, so you wouldn't have had no problem getting women.
I ain't never had a problem getting women. I ain't never had a problem getting money. Walmart was just something I was doing to pass the time until I went into the military. Because I couldn't leave for the Army till September. Well, I just got laid off from my job at the college. I got laid off of that job, and I was on unemployment for like 2 months. I was like, I can't take this sitting around. Let me go apply for a job at Walmart or something. So I was I applied for a job at Walmart. Told them I just want to be a cart pusher, and I just did that shit until I went to the Army. And I used to flirt with girls in the parking lot, and the girls like, "Oh, he cute, but he worked at Walmart." I said, "Okay, don't let this shit fool you. I got plans, goddamn it."
But I see there's many women who dated men in Walmart. We crack the jokes and shit, but a good man is a good man no matter where he work. But a woman of a certain age, she's not gonna look for a man who working at Walmart, if we be honest. This man would have to be just a good guy that she met. Maybe she didn't know where he worked, and he treats her well, make her smile, make her laugh. And then she'd be like, but he work at Walmart, girl. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Look, if he treats you well, go apply for him some other job. Because Walmart, be honest, Anthony, can you survive on Walmart as a family?
Nah, you can't. Right. Walmart was like, it's funny though, because the manager got mad at me one day because, like I say, I used to flirt with girls, talk to girls and everything. But I did my job. I got all the carts and everything. The manager was like, "Oh, what's wrong, man? We've been getting complaints from the other managers about you talking girl. I'm really disappointed in you. You should be grateful to have this job. And we thought you was gonna turn this place around." I'm like, $8 an hour? Are you serious? Like, I had a landscape business before, making way more money than that. I was just, like I said, I was doing it to pass time. And the lady was like, "You should be grateful to be here pushing carts." I was like, "Huh?"
Oh, Lord, God damn.
And then I was like, "I'm going." Once September came, I was gone. I went out to the Army, and
those are the kind of jobs I used to quit. Somebody telling me I should be grateful working there. I'm like, no, you should be grateful I'm here doing this shit. Right?
Right. I was making more money cutting grass, cutting down trees and shit than this. I was just, like I said, I got tired of being on a little unemployment because I'm not the type of person to just sit around do nothing. I was getting a little unemployment. I was like, man, I can't take this shit. I gotta have to do something with my time. So I go to, what I mean? I go to gym, play basketball, work at Walmart instead of just going to the gym and doing nothing for the rest of the day. I'm like, man, I can give me a little job or something. Most people would have just sat there and took the free money. You know what I mean? I gave up unemployment to get the job.
No, that's right. I don't know you. Yeah, you a special mofo because I would have sat my ass until that unemployment ran out. Unless you're in a state where the unemployment is low. But here in Delaware, I mean, you getting 4 something a week, 3 something, 4 something a week.
Yeah, I was cool. I didn't have to get the job, you know what I mean? But like I said, I can't just not work. I've been working since I was like 15, and I used to work 3 jobs at a time. So
no, you like my husband.
Yeah.
That's the kind of man my husband is. I was like, dude, you got weeks on your unemployment. They're like, yeah, but I can't. He didn't want. He might just being around the house,
sitting around.
Maybe he won't be around me all goddamn day, which I get that too. Okay, but no, he went to get another job. But the good thing is, while you're on unemployment, you can be searching for another job.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
When I got out the army, when I got in the army, I went 2 weeks, and then I started driving trucks. 2 weeks. Like I took the 2 weeks off was really because that's as soon as they can get me in. When I got out of the army, I was trying to get in the truck the very next day when I got out the army. But they was like, no, we can't get you in until 2 weeks. So I have not been working like for real, like so I was 15. Other than that time when I was on unemployment for a little 2 months, and then 2 weeks when I got out of the army. But I've been working since I was 15. I'm about to be 35, so I can't not do nothing. Like it's just not.
Yeah, I get it. And that's good. That's the type of men women look for, But yeah, if you sitting at Walmart and you've been there for years, then no. I said that one time before. I'm like, yeah, if you working at that job, I think I was over there by Platinum, and I was like, them men was bragging. They were saying that it's okay for a grown man to work at the movie theater. The movie, and one of them old dudes was fighting me, talking about he must work at the movie theater because the pushback that man gave me, talking about it's okay for a man to work at the movie theater. The woman gonna get some free popcorn and they're gonna see movies for free. And I'm like, yeah, but what about them goddamn bills? Nigga, you talking about watching movies like a grown-ass woman don't care about watching no motherfucking movie, dude. When we got the electric bill, the water bill, you know what I mean? We got all these bills and you talking about shit, but she'll be okay because she get to go see some movies. Yeah.
Some people cool with just getting by. You know what I mean? I'm not that type of person. I ain't just trying to get by. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, that nigga, nigga, the movie theater is for children. I would let the youth work at the movie theater. They care about movies.
Is it the job or is it the amount of money that they make? Say the movie theater plays 6 figures. Is it the job or is it the money?
It's the money. It's if they were paying good money, then everybody fighting to get there, right? But if it's a job just for our children to work part-time and make some money in the summertime, then let them children work. And you don't agree with that? What about when you was a kid? You know you can't work everywhere, right? You can't get in corporate America. A lot of jobs ain't gonna take you because you go to school. So let the children work at the jobs that were really meant for them as a starter job. But then now we got grown men fighting young people for jobs.
What if you like the manager of Burger King or something like that?
No, that's different. If you're a manager at Burger King, even if you work at Burger King, I'm not even hating on the people who work at Burger King for real. Because it might be all you got in your city. It's walking distance. You know what I mean? But do you think they're gonna stay that long? Because Burger King, McDonald's have large turnaround rate. People don't really stay there that long because you work so hard for such little. Then you get mistreated by the workers and the employees, and the customers.
Right.
So it's not. But don't you think young kids work at Burger King? That's better for them. That's they start a job. Teenagers. 15, 16
like I said,
years
some
old.
people get cool with just getting by. Like, well, it's paying the bills of getting by. And they cool with that. They don't really try to, upgrade or nothing like this.
And that's what I yelled at them. I was over there yelling at them, calling them all kinds of, I'm like, because they're not ambitious, right? They don't want better. They just want to skate by and they're not even getting by, right? Because it's not even easy. They still like they
average. They
below average. You below average if you work in a kid's job, okay? And I'm not talking about when you're in your 20s. Remember, I'm saying this man was in his 40s. Okay, when you in your 20, you might be working at McDonald's, right? Until some woman come and say something, and then your ass know you better go in the military, like you did, right? You was like, damn, these women looking at me, but they realize I can't afford no family.
Bobby, he
right,
probably had
though.
a felon on his record. That's all the only job he can get.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Now
that's
that's
right.
different. But the way he was saying it,
Nah,
like,
man.
shouldn't he
Get
be
better
speaking
job.
differently for the men, the young men who might not have a felony? I'm telling you, some of
You
these
get
men.
better job with felony, man. Motherfuckers can get felony and do better than that. And they just gotta not give up. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you can
Yeah,
drive
because
a
you can
truck
get
with
a
a
job
felony.
at you can get a job at GM with a felony.
Oh, you can?
People just
Yeah,
Okay.
so you can
get
even be a
cool.
janitor at a school with a felony.
Somebody just came on Trinity. Hey, Trinity.
Hey, Trinity.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing, just chilling. How you doing?
I'm chilling on the bus on my way back from the beach. I saw y'all was online. I was like, let me go ahead and tune in real quick. And it was windy as hell.
We can't hear you. Can anybody hear her? Because, like, I hear you talking, but I can't hear what you're saying because I hear something else in the background.
Oh, okay. Well, let me go on mute until I get. I'll call you after I get, because I'm coming from the beach. I'll call you back.
Okay. Oh, you out and about in the world, girl. You out and about.
Yeah, she said she's at the beach.
Oh, okay.
Well, she was.
Okay, I got you.
Okay. I'm gonna go on mute until I get up out over here.
Okay. Oh man, Trinity be out in the world, baby. Let me tell you something about Trinity. I've seen Trinity in other countries, all over the motherfucking place. Okay, that's a woman who gets around. I wish I did that when I was younger. Okay, and I'm thinking about doing that when I'm older, but my husband wants to be a worker bee. She don't even know. I told her I'm gonna have to get me somebody else to go with. And then I don't know if he's gonna like that so much, because I wanted to be a man. I want to be somebody who I feel like I can be safe around. I feel safe because I don't want nobody turning hostile on me, thinking that I'm American and they want to play killing games on my ass. Fuck all that.
Hey, Bob, what you the below average dude, like you was describing, like you were saying, that's like you said below average. What would you think, like, if that dude that's below average, he think he want like a supermodel, like he think he deserves like a supermodel or something like that. Like, I want this girl, this young hot girl, fine body, like such and such. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, what would you think? What would you think? Would you think that's okay, or what you think? Like, or you think he was crazy or something?
He work at McDonald's or something?
Yeah, like he's below average. Like he ain't even making 50,000. He ain't even making 45,000. He making 25,000, 30,000. He below average. Yeah. And he like, I want this super, you know what I'm saying? Young, super fine, you know what I mean? Like, perfect woman. Like what would you think he was crazy, or what you think?
I would tell him good luck. You know, I would tell him good luck. I wouldn't try to knock his steam out of him, you know, get him in. But the truth of the matter is, he know he's not getting that. Like, why would he? Like, this woman can have lots of options. Just like, listen, when Kevin says, hey, there's certain people with options, even though he make it seem like a man who's mad, who makes lots of money, like he just cheating on his wives and shit because he got options. That shit not true. And just because a man got money doesn't mean he don't like big women. That's not true. But the only thing that I've ever heard him say that we all probably agree with to a degree, that we got options. Certain people got options based on many things. Might be your looks, might be your money, right? Access to certain things. But I think we all agree with that. If you can't even get in the building where this supermodel hangs, then you ain't got no chance. But if for some reason you could get in the building, because you could pay to get in there, or you got some friends in there already, then you might have a chance. But that's all I'm saying. That's all. I can't tell people who, you know, what type of people certain people like. I don't know, because we all like different things, and it doesn't matter. Listen, what happens? Let's say this man, right? He's a young man, and he's not making much money, but he's starting out, and he happens to like big women, right? Let's just say he like big women. Do you think just because he now makes 6 figures, that means he no longer like big women? He still likes what he likes.
Yeah, he like what he like. Yeah.
And they found that certain men like certain things based on their mothers or who raised them, the women around them. You know, a little boy, I don't think y'all, I know some of you men, especially you wouldn't know because you're all kids, but some of the ladies might notice it. You ever seen a little boy kind of run up to you? I'm talking about a little boy like leak age, 2, 3, 4, 5, walk up to you and he's flirting with you. He's a little baby. Something about you he likes. They got a little boy, they found out that men like feet because when they were little, they was over there, looked under the table while their mom and her girlfriends were sitting at the table, and the little boy would be sitting under the table just looking and playing with the women's feet.
I used to do that. I used to be shit. I remember when I was little. I used to. It wasn't the feet though. I used to love going to the dentist and shit. I mean, smell good, smiling and shit, nice boobs and shit. I knew what that shit was. I knew that shit was. I was little boobs and smiles and perfume and shit. I do something.
See, y'all start liking things early, and that carries on to your adulthood. So, some of the men say, yeah, they was under the table. Some, their mom was big, and maybe she had a girlfriend who was big. Like a mom could have been thin, but she had this one friend who had all them big boobs, and she was big, and he just always liked her, and he grew up liking that type of woman. And so even before these kids start making money, a certain type of body figure starts being written on what they call a love map, right? And so that's when they start dating a particular type of woman. Society will try to tell them they need to be with a skinny woman. And so even when they with a skinny woman, behind the scenes, they dating a bigger woman. Well, why are you dating a bigger woman behind the scenes? Because think about it. If you're not into big women, you don't date them ever, right? They dating them behind the scenes because
I ain't gonna say that. I like thick women, but I will fuck with skinny girls. Like
right,
I will like cause
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying like some dudes like skinny thick. I like thick. Not like fat thick, but like athletic. You know the athletic shape girls like they play sport, like that type of thick, like kind of like everything's toned, firm, like they play volleyball or something. I like that kind of thick. But some dudes like them slim thick, like not 100 pounds. I don't really like them like that. But if she attractive, I will fuck with her. But it's not my preference. You know what I'm saying? It's not my preference.
Right. Okay. Yeah. But I guess what I'm asking you though, if you don't like big women, then why would you be with a big one? Why would you end up in a relationship behind the scenes with a big woman?
You wouldn't, would you?
That's right, because you don't like them. But you know what? The ones who
unless you ain't had no options.
Right. But the men, we got men who marrying, a certain type of woman because society says this is one, but then he cheating on her with a big woman. That in itself, when they say, well, yeah, he'll fuck her, he'll date her behind the scenes. And I'm thinking, well, the only reason he's dating her behind the scenes is because society, he don't want people laughing at him, but that's his real preference though.
I'm not like that. I can't be with no skinny girl because, like you say, society, because that's not what I'm attracted to. It's not going to work. It ain't going to work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I look at skinny girl like friends, like, you know what I mean? Like, we could be cool. I take you out to eat, take you out to drink, whatever. I ain't gonna try to hit on you or nothing like that because I don't really look at skinny girls. Like I like a woman, like what's the word, voluptuous or some shit like that. I like that. You know.
No, you don't like voluptuous women. You say athletic.
Well, I don't know the word, but thick. You know what I'm saying? Like I like them thick, like the video girls and shit. Like you know what I mean? Like I like it like that. That shit drive me crazy right there. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like.
What about Serena? So the men were saying,
hell yeah, that should be bouncing with every step. That shit, I can't control myself. Fuck that, you know. But skinny girl, I mean, I could be cool with them. You know what I mean? We be friends, shit like that.
But when y'all start really falling in love, we're gonna be with something could be opposite, right? Because suppose you meet a woman and she's just so nice, and and you'd be like, okay, she's skinnier than I like them, but I kind of
The
like
sex be
her.
whack. The sex be whack though. That'd be the problem.
Oh, damn. He said sex will be whack. God damn.
Yeah.
Why you think the sex will be whack? You make it. You gonna make it fun. She gonna make it fun. Listen, I don't know.
It's
And I
not
don't
the
care.
It's not. I just know. Like I just know it don't be. It don't be. I just can't do it. Like I need that meat. You feel me? Like, let me. I just.
He said, I just need that meat.
Hell yeah, that shit. Damn. That shit drive me crazy. I be ready to go all night. That meat.
Yeah. He said he just need that. He need that shape to come in. What that say? Remove? Nope. Wrong
Hell
thing.
yeah. I need that shape. That shit bouncing.
That's when y'all still young. When you get a little older, you'll realize certain other things are a little more important. Especially if the first marriage don't work out, the second one.
And I'll be dead by then. I'll be dead by then. By the time I realize that shit.
God damn, you got a lot of years to live. What you mean you're gonna be dead by then? Dude.
Like
yeah.
I'm in the same way. I might be 35. I'm the same. Like a
Oh,
woman
Lord,
that's built.
35 is not old. God damn. Y'all young. Y'all be
Saying a woman that's built had me hard before I even touch her. Just like, man, like I noticed the difference. Like a skinny girl, I had to work my way up or kind of touch her or some shit like that to get erection. But a woman that's built, man, I'm telling you, my shit is always rock hard before I even get into bed.
So what happened when she
just looking
children?
at her naked, huh?
What happened when she have children and maybe it's not the same as it was before with the children?
Oh, I ain't having kids, so I ain't got that.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah, you did say that. Man. Somebody came outside. I think it's Simon.
Oh yeah, I've been here. I just took myself off mute.
Oh, okay. Hey, talk.
I'm doing all right.
Talk, man, talk.
No, I'm just saying. I know he might as well just stay single, or find a woman with kids. Or how you feel about women with kids then?
Oh yeah, what do you feel about women with kids? Since you say you want them.
I don't feel nothing. I ain't really thought about it. I ain't put too much thought in it.
I thought you said your ex-girlfriend, she had a kid and you was okay, like it, because you liked her, you'll be okay with it.
No, matter of fact, I just seen her not too long ago. Like, nah, I mean, I don't really, like, I care about her, whatever, but like, I don't feel, I can't say I feel the same. Like, I can't say I feel like it was before. I mean, like, you got a kid now, you know what I'm saying? The best thing you can do is work it out with the dad. She was the whole, well, that's my decision. I'm like, well, yeah, it is, but you know what I'm saying?
You gotta tell her to work it out with the dad just because you got a kid. And she don't want to be with the dad. That kid shit. Then y'all going back. What y'all trying to go back in time? So women are saying, look, we don't want to be just because we had a baby with this man. We don't want to be attached to him and have to be attached. Okay, that's a good thing. We moved on. And now y'all trying to push us back to that shit? Y'all trying to push us back? I wouldn't have been with her
if it wasn't that kid. Who went for the kid, and you know what I'm saying? We probably could have been together, but she know I didn't want no kids. So
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but she did want kids, so that's where it came in, because you could have been the father to that child. She asked you first.
I didn't want no kids though.
And you didn't want no kids, and that's your decision. And nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But she wanted kids, so that's why she got a kid. But even you said that she wanted to have kids with you. You just didn't want it. So she didn't make you. She went out and got what she wanted from somebody who gave it to her. But she would rather be with you. You said it.
But
now she got the kid. God damn.
I was trying to encourage her, like, try to make that shit work.
Dude, stop trying to talk women into doing shit they don't want to do. Y'all gotta stop doing that. If she wanted to be with him, she would be trying to make it work. And that's what she wanted. But she don't want that. She probably didn't want him from the beginning. She probably only dealt with him because he was okay with her having his baby. Now, I'm only going by based on the story you told me. So, sound like you said she wanted to have your baby. And you was like, nope, I don't want to be a dad. So y'all ended up kind of parting ways. So then she got with somebody who was okay with being a dad.
Yeah, but she didn't want him for real. She didn't know. She knew really she didn't want him. She just wanted.
Right. So
And she was
now,
like, well, he not like you. He's not like you. But I mean,
that's
what
right.
that mean to me? You got a kid, and I don't want a kid. You already knew that, so I don't. Really
Right,
know,
she did know that. And so you're right. So you decide, hey, you tell her, look, I told you I don't want no kids, whether it's mine or not. You got every right to that. You got every right. You know, as long as you ain't producing them, you got a right. She got to deal with it. But you told me you really like that woman. You was like,
you said that I really like her.
yeah, you said it. You told us that.
I do like her.
So you gonna let her get away again?
Yeah, I don't want no kids. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, well, nothing wrong with that. Listen, at least I like that the fact that you know exactly what you want and don't want, and you're willing to do what you need to do to make sure you don't end up with something you don't want. That's responsibility. You take responsibility. Sorry, you here?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, y'all?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Doing all right. What's up, man? I'm just sitting here waiting for this rain to go away because I done waxed this car. So I'm just kind of sitting in the bay looking at the sun, listening to y'all. Let's do it. What to do? That sound like Anthony X talking.
Yep. Yep. That's me. Still in DR?
The family coming through. See, y'all always come through with me. Meet up with each other.
You still in DR?
No, I just got back. I'm shut down in Lansing. Settled down.
He was getting wild. He was sowing his wild oats in the DR. Wild now.
I sold my wild oats everywhere, Bomb.
It's funny because I was there last week and I'm gonna be there next week. I'm on vacation next week. That's why I asked you still there. I'm gonna be there next week.
Well, I mean, you could have joined us, man. I actually had ran into some guys from North Carolina and from Florida, just on a humbug. I was leaving a restaurant. I don't know what part you be in. I'm generally always in Santo Domingo, but I'm generally down in El Conde, and I ran into some guys leaving El Conde restaurant, and they speaking English, so I just nodded at them and said, "What up? What to do?" And it was like, "Oh shit, okay. Where you from? Hey man, tell us where we can go at night." And I was like, "You don't want to go around at night." So we end up linking up, and man, we went on a wild ride, man. We had so much fun. That's probably the first time I've ever linked with people down there who was American. Yeah. And but they was like-minded and shit, because it was one dude's first time. Another dude had been with his wife, but this was the first time back by himself with his wife at home. So I said, "Listen, man," I said, "just keep it real. Tell me what y'all looking for, and I can make some phone calls and turn this on for as much as you want to be turned on." And so, shit, we got turned on between their hotel room and my Airbnb. We was flipping, boy. We was flipping. And Auntie was doing his purge, and we was purging.
Oh, he went with you? Auntie was
I'm just saying. I know Auntie was doing his purge. So while he was purging on YouTube, we was purging and purging, boy. And we was at the casino. When I say purging, man, we went to the casinos. We lit them up at the casinos, man, and threw around a bunch of money that nobody really wasn't used to, that coming in, throwing a bunch of money and sharing it and shit. We were sharing money, man. And it was so crazy. I'm gonna tell you something, Aunt X. When you have to lie to a woman that you don't have any more condoms, because she is literally taking everything out of you, and you can't take it anymore, so you have to make an excuse that you can't perform anymore, you know that it's crazy. And that, man, oh boy, that shit was so crazy, man. I'm gonna have to probably stay from down that motherfucker, man. I can't do it. I told a lot of my...
Where you meet the girl at?
Shit, I mean, a lot of them, to be honest, like I had told them, a lot of them know me by referral, man. I mean, I had kind of mentioned it. I meant to sex as a sport, man. So yeah, I'm into sex as a sport and a nice time as a sport. So I meet women to see my profile down there online, and I've met them and stuff like that. We go out, we kick it, and I'm just like so much fun.
Was it like what I'm saying? Was it like a regular girl? Or was it like escort? Was it one of like sex workers or something?
Well,
somebody you met at the mall, or somebody you met on their job or some shit, or sex.
No, I mean shit. I meet them everywhere. So I put it this way, and I'm glad you kind of mentioned that because I was just telling them.
I'm asking about her because I want to know like how she gets so good. That's why I'm asking about that specific.
I'm about to tell her. She sent me online. She just liked me. Like she wanted to get with me. Like so, shit. And actually, that particular girl, I was pushing her off. Like I wasn't trying to. She wasn't as curvy as I liked them, or did she?
Was she a professional, or was she a professional for hire, or did she just?
No, listen, stop. Just listen for a goddamn minute, right? So I can tell you what time it is, because that. I'm glad you made that comment, because that's a lot of misconceptions. So it's like every chick in the DR, even your bankers, they are down to play. As anybody want to do up. They are down to play. That should kill some noise cancellation. They are down to play as long as you ain't on no bullshit. And I think Bomb just made a comment. It's like, stop trying to trick women into doing shit that you want them to do. As beautiful as those women are, I was telling the guys, if you are in about 4 or 5 countries I can name, but we're gonna just stick with the DR. If you
I just asked a simple question, bro. I've been in DR 4 times, bro.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the broad audience, right?
Okay,
not you.
All right, I got you.
This ain't for you. So you do what you do when you're down there. But if you have to trick a woman in the Dominican Republic into doing something, you are just like the lamest, no good son of a bitch of a man ever. You are. I'm looking to the camera and point my finger to you dudes, you black men. If you are in the Dominican Republic or you visit that country from north to south, and you have to deceive a woman to get her to do something, you are a no good son of a bitch. You are.
Cyber.
Hey, what's up? And hey, what's up? And the reason I've been out of the country once again, but the reason I say that, nah, she let me go. So the reason
y'all ain't married no more?
Nah, she's at home. So the reason I say that is because she just let me roam. So a lot of the women down there, as long as you like attractive to them and exciting to them, they're happy to like kick it with you as long as you ain't no cray cray. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to sex, like, okay, every woman there is going to play a little bit, and the really, really good ones aren't gonna ask you for anything because it's gonna be expected. If you want to have a nice time, you're gonna show some love. And so with a lot of the women there, as beautiful, as thick, as fucking fluffy, and as
you ain't lying about that, man. That shit ridiculous.
As addictive as that shit is, as addictive as they are, there are some where it's like, okay, they're not used to dealing with certain type of dudes. So the ones that generally are like leading with money first, they're not used to a dude coming to get them and say, look, you know what? Take my number. I want you to clean up, get dressed. We're going to the casino. We're going to Jaragua. We're going to Diamante. We're going to wherever. And well, what about me, my friends? Don't look, get your friends out of this. I'm telling you, if I ask for your friends, you can invite your friends. But if I tell you to bring your friends, we don't discuss money. Everything's paid for. We just need you to come, have a good time, and just have fun and just be yourself. Don't be like scared or like you with the American and you don't know what's gonna happen. No, listen, you're getting treated. Everything is laid out, and when you see them other Dominicanos paying homage or treating, you soak that shit up. It's all good. And then, a lot of the times the other women, they don't lead with money if you're like super cool and you're super suave, but at the end of the night, if you any type of dude and for as cheap as that fucking currency is, I'ma just drop gems right here, bomb. Niggas that's going down there that got any type of money, you need to be putting money in them women's pockets. You know what I'm saying? Whether they ask you or not. If you're expecting to get the best of what they got, you need to come with the best of what you got. And that's just really the bottom line. And I mean, really, I know I talk shit, you know, before in previous times, but I mean, to be honest, because I was talking to the dudes who was kicking it. And I said, man, really, the American women really ain't bad. Black women ain't that bad. I mean, anywhere you go, if I take women out here in the country, the only fucking difference is it might be like a little bit of a mentality change. And I mean, I might be paying a heavy at the currency that I live in, but I mean, the game is still the same. The only difference is it's just a waist thin barrier in terms of what they like to do versus what we like to do. And we tend to be, it's the factor of being different. And it's just like, okay, it's some shit you ain't never had or never been around before. Yeah. So it's just it's gonna be exciting. For you, but the women addictive.
For you,
huh? For me,
who is in that? Who ain't never had? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the women there. I mean, I'll put it this way.
I was dating Dominican girls before I even been over there. I had Dominican girls.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, man.
Who you saying?
This is what I'm saying. I'm talking about the women, us to the women, not the women to us. So
you saying, I mean, we different to them is what you saying?
Yeah, right. I put it like this. I put it like this. Generally, like once I go through a country like that, like I can say Germany too, man. They got some beautiful, just all women are beautiful, man. They really are. Bomb's fucking beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Even at her age. I'm messing with you, Bomb. I'm serious, but I'm messing with you. She's beautiful at her age. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like all women have delicious features that you like and things that just make you go crazy for a woman. I don't see how any man cannot want a woman, but it is what it is. But it's just like, if you are coming off that airplane after swimming in those women, man, and like you still thirsty, you got a problem. Cause it's just like, and the crazy part about it was I came home, right? I came home yesterday night. As tired as I was coming to Miami, I was tired. I came home at 12 o'clock. I came home at 11 o'clock at night. I brought my bags in. My wife had some little vegetables fixed up for me, and she had laid in the bed. She was tired. I got my ass in that shower. I put her favorite smell good on, got in that bed. My wife had took her little shower, and she was like kind of just laid up. She ain't probably think I was gonna light her ass up. And I fucking lit into my wife. I lit into her. I lit into her. I lit into her ass. I'm telling y'all. And it was delicious, and she loved it. And we got up the next morning, and I lit into her again. And you know why I did that? I did that because if she can let me go out of the country to any place I want to go with money that I have, and I can go and light into 14 and 15 different women over the course of 5 days or 2 weeks, I can certainly come home to trick and ball out and light into my fucking wife.
I feel you though.
That's like the real game, man. If I can give myself to them,
to me, it's about quality over quantity. Like I when I go over there, I ain't trying to get a whole bunch of women. I just want the baddest one. Like I just want quality. I don't want to stick my dick in everything. That's to me. Just fucking regular girl, that don't do nothing for me. What I'm saying is, I want the baddest one I see. I don't want just every regular chick. That to me, that don't do nothing for me. You know what I mean? Like I want that's like weed and shit. I want the best shit. I don't want all that bullshit.
Let me ask you a question though, because you saying that. So
just like over here, though. I don't want every chick over here. I want the bad one.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna put it to you like this: if I was to send you a number right now, a chick named Kyrie, super fucking thick, brown, with the blonde streak in the hair. If I was to send you her number right now and say, when you go over there, call her, look her up, and I'll tell her you coming, do you think that she would be one of the baddest that you would ever want, or did you think your baddest
I don't know.
different than the next man's baddest?
You got to send me. Yeah, everybody's different. Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Everybody, you know what I mean? It's different. But I'm
Yeah,
saying
so
for
you gotta
me,
think.
I'm not saying compare for you. What I'm saying is I won't try to smash every girl. Like I don't want easy like every girl. Like I want the better cold one to me.
What do you
You know what I'm
mean
saying? To
easy
me,
every
she
girl?
might not. To you, she might not be cold. But if she's that cold to me, that's the one I
No.
want. You feel
Hey,
me?
time out. Look, you thinking you on American shit. Look, when
That's
you
I am when I'm at anywhere. You know what I mean? I don't want to just
oh man,
smash
that's
every
crazy.
girl.
I mean, I
That's for
can't
me.
knock you,
Like
but I'm just telling you, I move different. So that's really all.
yeah,
I
I
just
mean that's
move way
cool. That's
different.
cool. You know what I'm saying? That's
So
how I feel. You like
it's like when you the chick. I don't think about chicks being easy. It's that man, you're beautiful, and it's just like, hey, I'm here. What are you doing? You got to be at the bank tomorrow? Or you got to be at the casino tomorrow? Or you got to be at the mall tomorrow? Or do you work it out? No, I don't work. Okay. Can you stay tonight? I can stay tonight. Come with me. And if I'm with them guys, it was some of the girls I asked, hey, bring y'all friends, tell them come out. And they was lining up. And generally when I go, like I told Bomb, I have a list of women. I put it this way: you ask if the street workers, if I fuck with the street workers, right now, some of them chicks that work the stores, that work them side stores, they bad in the motherfucker, and they are working girls. Yes, they are.
I
They're
don't
working
need
girls,
I don't
but they
need
cold as
14
fuck.
girl. I just be real. I don't
And
need
so,
14 girl. Just give me like 1, 2, or 3 bad ones that's cold. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
I mean
That's all I'm
that's
good. By
good.
two,
I mean
by
that's good.
two, maybe
But
3, and I don't need 14 girls. You
listen,
know what I'm saying?
this is what I told a bunch of the girls that would walk up and be like, hola, you know, como está, que tú haces? I would tell them, I would just simply pull my phone out, or they would do this like I'm a fucking cat. I hate that. But anyway, you know, I would tell them, I say, you know, there is a list, there is a line for me. And I just would open my phone and I go to my WhatsApp and I would scroll and they would see like about 20 seconds of DR.
Yeah.
In
What's
the
up? Oh,
contract.
what's up? Oh, what's up,
They would.
man?
I would scroll for 20 seconds,
You gotta.
and all they would see is DR.
Right, shit, motherfucker. I know what you talking about. Yo, what's up? Full of shit.
And I mean, but
About
it's
4 of
all
their
like,
names the same.
like no. I mean, well, they all prefix
They
with
be having
DR.
similar names, shit, Felice, Ruth,
I mean,
and shit like that. You know.
I put their names in there. Listen, I put their names in there, but what fucked her up? What fucked her up? I told her, I said, I'm here to spend money and have fun and relax, man. But I told her, I say, mommy, there is a line of women waiting on me. So like, you trying to get me to pay you? You trying to draw me as if you the cat?
You just get the baddest ones, bro. Why you want me all their numbers? Just get the baddest ones.
No, listen, you're not listening. This chick is trying to lure me to get me as a client, and I'm telling her, I say, baby, there is a line of women waiting to see me who haven't seen me in 10 years. I said, at the bottom of that list are women that I'm like, okay, we throw the money around to. When she seen that, she was like, it fucked her up because it was like you said, it was super bad bitches that's waiting for Siete who ain't been through. And then there's ones that is women that was like, I need to be the first one to see you when you get off the airplane, and I need to be the last one to see you before you leave. And I have a pecking order of all those women who I love, who we have a nice, wonderful time with, and the time is spaced out. And it's like some of the ones, they get top priority. When I come off that airplane, I had meetings and shit. So it was like they was complaining. But I was like, you know, I got you. I'm here. I'm gonna get to you. And if you can see that Airbnb camera, boy, you would be fucked. It would fuck you up. But the restaurant guys and the casino guys know me. They know when I come through, I show love. I show a lot of love. You're gonna eat real good. You're gonna drink real good around Siete. And then Siete, as I showed on RBR's channel, because Bomb wasn't streaming, I showed some of the killers and the real motherfuckers that's from down there that I be around me. That it ain't nothing gonna happen, you know, and ain't nothing gonna go down. And I got motherfuckers in the wings who that if motherfuckers don't act right, we gonna just make a phone call.
I got drunk and shit. I drive to this shit.
They gonna fuck on you. You know, I'm just saying. I showed a difference out on RBR's channel with the real hustlers and killers that be down there that I've made friends. And I tell motherfuckers like this: if you in a foreign country and your money is heavier than theirs, because somebody over at RBR were hating, you know, and they was like, oh, you supposed to be in like resorts and all this type of shit. I'm like, nah, Rue Dem said it.
I ain't never been to no resort over there.
I move. If I'm in the country, then I'm comfortable with the language, and I have a bank account set up in that country. I'm moving around in the country just like the locals. The difference is I'm just not a citizen.
I don't do no resort. I don't do no resorts.
I don't do resorts. Now I tell people, it costs you nothing to put food in the stomach of the killers where your money is heavier than theirs. So you can buy loyalty by keeping motherfuckers fed and just keeping it real with them. You know what I'm saying? Invite them to your table. Let them roll with you. Let them ride with you. Let them see what you about. And then, you know,
you been to Blue Mall, Goro Mall, and shit over there?
Agora.
Yeah, that mall. I've been to both of them malls.
So Agora is not popping. If you go to there, you're gonna be bored. It's not jumping. You need to go out to Duarte. Yeah, what I'm just saying, because of the pandemic is over. And it's a lot of traffic. So actually, I did not rent a car this time down there. You're gonna be mad if you drive.
I'll be going to Santiago now, bro. I go to Santiago now.
Santiago de Calaveras is good.
I just came from there. I'm gonna go back. That shit way less traffic. The women way better over there. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Santiago.
All the Dominican women are beautiful, man. But
Santiago though, that shit. Everybody, you can ask anybody on the island where the most beautiful women at. They'll tell you Santiago. They all tell you. People that live there, ask them. Ask any Dominican over there where the baddest Dominicans live at, and they'll tell you Santiago.
Samana. No, you gotta go. You gotta go. You have to go to Samana. You have to go to Banao. You have to go to Naco. You have to go to places.
I got a flight attendant from Bonao.
That people don't go to.
Yeah, I got a
You go around.
Ain't nothing in Bonao but a river. There's nothing there. I got a flight attendant for Delta. She's from Bonao.
Okay. Well, that's one person you know.
But I'm just saying I've been to St. Domingo 3 times. Everybody told me Santiago. All my friends like, man, Santiago. I went to Santiago. I was like, yeah, I ain't going back to St. Domingo. I'll just put it like that.
Are you a tourist there, or are you? What do you consider yourself?
What you mean? What I consider myself? I'm a visitor.
Okay, that explains your mindset then. I'm
just saying from what I seen, what everybody told me that I know that's from there, Santiago, I was like, fuck it, let me go see what the hype is about. When I went, I was like, yeah, I'm good with Santiago. I'm just saying. You know, I said, I've been to St. Domingo 3 times before, and then everybody said, man, you need to go to Santiago, man. You need to go to Santiago. Like everybody.
I done been all through that shit. I done been all through it. It's just wherever I go, and I like Santo Domingo, the capital city is where I like to kick my feet up at. That's my base. That's my base because that's where my bank. That's where my bank and everything is. And when I go out, really, I don't have a reason to go anywhere else. And it's just like to now, the women are becoming unmanageable. So because it's only so much you can smash, and it's just like I told you, man. It's like I'm telling y'all, for y'all guys that's listening, because I can't see the chat. But I'm just saying, like, all of the women in the Dominican Republic are beautiful. They all.
I ain't gonna say that. That's a lie. They ain't all beautiful. That's a goddamn lie. And it's some fat ones over. Nah, bro. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. No, that's a fucking lie. They not all bad. They not all beautiful. A lot of them are. A lot of them are.
Of a visitor.
Nah, bro. It's a lot of
a visitor, dude.
I'm telling you, bro. They not all bad, bro. They not all bad. That's a goddamn lie. That's a lie, bro. I can't. I can't let you see her say they all bad. I'm telling you, every woman over there is not bad, bro. I got 2 eyes. It's some fat ones over there. It's some ugly ones over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
a visitor.
But it is a lot of bad ones though.
You moving like you just a tourist.
I'm saying, bro. I'm not gonna see her lie and say that every girl over there is fine. They not, bro. They not. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. They not all fine. They not all in shape. That's on my mama.
But that's the thing though. You thinking with the mind like every other man. Every other dude don't got the same mind as you.
Bro, they not all fine, bro. I'm telling you that every woman over there is not fine. They not all got bad bodies, bro. It's fat women over there. It's more badder ones than fat ones.
And this is what I'm telling you, dog. You're basically talking for dudes who may have never been, that if they go, they're gonna be like, okay, dude, to you got your how you see the Dominican world. Wow. And they
in my opinion, they not all bad, and they not all they not all bad and they not all beautiful. Yes, it is a lot of
Man,
bad ones. It's a lot of they got
all of
amazing
the Dominican
bodies
women,
and yeah, you know what I mean. They got
they
art
all
natural,
have,
they got
they
real
all,
hair, and they got banging
they all,
body, but not all of them is cold
they
though.
all
Not
have
all of them is
bodies.
cold.
They all have bodies
Nah,
for the
I
most.
disagree.
Not 90% of the women, even the old women,
I-
they have bodies.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, the old women
Solid,
maybe have bodies too though,
solid as
but
fuck,
I done seen some.
and
I done seen
it's
some.
just no reason to be thirsty.
I done seen some flounders.
I mean, yeah, it's some flounders, but you know, I put it this way: for
I done seen.
anybody who has been going to the Dominican Republic, it's a beautiful country, and who truly knows the country. You shouldn't be a person who traveled to the Dominican Republic or to to Colombia, which I've been there too. If you've been in any one of them countries, you really shouldn't be thirsty for nothing back home. You
That's
shouldn't.
true. That's
You
true.
shouldn't
That's
be
100.
thirsty for real,
Yeah,
man.
that's true.
You really shouldn't. Like when I see fat ass, it's to the point now. It's just like and it's no disrespect to women. I pretty much fucked everything that I've wanted to fuck from UK to Caribbean countries to Sweden to
I agree with you
Germany,
with that. I agree with you with
Italy.
that.
I've been in like five. I've been in 5 countries. So
Yeah, you
all
ain't
the
gonna really
different,
be sweating that shit no more.
all of the different body types that you see, like
But
in this country.
you hit these Venezuelans though. What you know about the Venezuelans though?
I had one chick from Venezuela.
I had like 4. I had like 4 from Venezuela.
She was very nice.
I met one.
Nice.
I met one here in Atlanta, one in Orlando, one in Santo Domingo, and another one here in Atlanta.
Well, the Venezuelans.
I got one in Orlando that's cold.
Huh? The Venezuelans.
They everywhere.
Are always down in
bro,
Colombia.
That's not true,
and
bro.
And a lot of them
everywhere.
are in,
when their country got fucked up, they went everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. Some of them in Miami, some of them in Orlando, some of them in Colombia.
The ones I've run into have been when I'm in the Caribbean, in Dominican Republic, and mostly in
they cool
Colombia.
though. They cool and they got some good ass food, bro. And they real friendly and they got some good ass food.
They're very different women. I'll say that they're cool. But I mean, my point is this: the different. I would say the United States is where women kind of pop it a little bit more because the guys are a bit more thirstier, and they haven't.
What's that mean?
Like a woman with a woman with a cold ass body has, I guess, a heavier weight here to men here who have not traveled outside of here to find those women around the globe. And a lot of the women here, and it's not a bad thing. I mean, shit.
I really don't understand, but yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm telling the women, black women.
All the dudes be chasing them, but over there, that shit a dime a dozen. Body a dime a dozen over there.
There you go. Yeah,
and you're right. You're right. Yeah.
It's like when you're there, you're immersed in it, and once you've had enough of it, and you come back, it's like, okay, you pull up at like the bars.
Let me get this money.
Where the women are beautiful. It's like, okay, it's not like they are lesser. It's just like, you know.
It's like you full already. It's like you used to that shit already. Full.
Yeah, I've had it already.
You know, and it's like you're not thirsty, you're not hungry.
There's no reason to be
I get what
thirsty.
you're saying.
Yeah, and I mean, but if you, it's not that you won't smash. Of course you'll smash, but it's like the effort. It's like leave that
little
to another
to
guy.
none. Little to none.
Leave that to another guy who is willing to chase that. He don't know some things, and because he doesn't know some things,
you're right,
or because he hasn't experienced. Because he haven't experienced being drunk off of those
That's
women.
America, though. That's how America is. America is chase women. That's how America way is, though.
There you go. Yeah, you got to let them
do that. That's the American way.
That would be the advice that I would give to guys.
I mean, yeah, that's the American way.
That I you know, go outside the country and feel yourself with the type of women you like the most. And then when you come back home, you should be settled down.
Bro, I got my chicks from like DR and shit before I even went over there. That's the thing. I met mine over here. Well, really, and they the one who was telling me, huh?
The first foreign women that I ever dealt with was truly German and Italian women first.
You met her in
I didn't
Germany?
know about the DR. I did not know about the DR until I was getting a gigabit network put in my house, and the guy who
Yeah.
worked for Verizon at the time was telling me that he
Yeah.
was going on vacation. So I was like, yeah, I need to get out of here, man. I'm gonna hit Sweden. Where are you going? And he was like, I'm going to the Dominican Republic. And I was like, oh,
Yeah, I met him over here too. I met him over here, and they was like, "Oh, in my country," they was like, "I'm the ugly one." I was like, "Are you serious? I was like, where
yeah,
the
I'm
fuck
like,
is you from?"
yeah, I never. And he turned me
Huh?
on to the Dominican Republic, and I went, and I was like, wow, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, what
I
type
just
of
had
shit
never
we going?
been at that point. And
I didn't even know what the fucking
Thailand is
shit
probably one
was.
place I've not been, and I haven't done the Philippines.
Met this
But
chick,
it's no
man.
reason
I
to go now. It's like it's no reason for me to go there. It just
huh?
really is. I don't. It's
My mic
like I
fucked up
say,
or something.
you kind of understand, and a lot of the people understand. Once you've had a certain type of bad woman, you pretty much had it all, man. It's just
You say you what? You had what?
I say once you've had pretty much the certain types of bad women, you've had them all. Like you had it all. Like when you see a fat ass and some legs jiggling and moving, walking past, but you've had that before, you know what it feels like. So it's just like it looks
Yeah, that's
good, but
true. Yeah, nah, that's true. That's all
but
true and
it
everything.
looks good when it's going past. But then you say,
But what's the next move though? So what's the next
I've
move?
had that.
What's the
What's the
next
next
move?
move?
Yeah.
You down a good woman that's
Huh?
wholesome. You lock down a good woman that's wholesome.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
to
what's
be
the next
honest,
move?
like a lot
Like
of
you feel
motherfuckers
me?
joke about my wife. They used to. The fucked up part about it is my wife is built like a Dominican, a Chinese chick built like a Dominican. The only reason I would never put my wife on camera and show what my wife truly got is because I respect my wife.
Yeah.
That's the difference. I don't need to flex my wife. My wife is the way that I like my women. Play style. My wife's sex is the way is my wife's sex is top tier. Sometimes I gotta get her up off of me real quick
How
before it's over.
you
I
like the
go,
thick
woo.
women, but you married a skinny woman?
Huh?
You married a skinny woman, but you like thick women?
Did you hear what I said, dude? You didn't hear what I
What
said,
did you
did you?
say? I couldn't cause my shit going
I,
in and out a little bit.
I said my wife is built just like the women that I like.
Oh, okay. I got you.
She's a thick Chinese. I got lucky, to be honest. I really
Yeah.
did. I really did. I got lucky.
I had a
She was
Filipino
trying to
chick.
like. She
I
thought
used
she
to live
was
in
fat. I said
Korea
no,
and
no,
shit.
no. And I was feeding her, feeding
I
her.
was stationed in Korea for a year. I had a Filipino girl. She was cool. They
Yeah,
cook
my
like
wife.
soul
My
food. They
wife
shit
got
kind
it.
of
My
like
wife.
black people food.
I've seen a lot of the guys look at my wife, and I don't even say nothing to them. I let them look, and they
Oh
be like
shit.
this. They
About to
give me
go
this.
home.
You see my fans? They hit me with that.
My shit breaking
It's just
up, bro.
like, yeah, my wife cold, man. I smashes her out. She's fluffy, soft as fuck. The sex is good. I, I, I can be certain she must have had to fuck a black guy before me. But if she didn't, I just got lucky with that, man. She sexually is everything that I need for her to be. Everything that I like. Perfect. All in a nice tight wrap package in the wife. You know? And that's what's up, man. But man. Nah, that's what I would urge guys to do, man. Is go outside the country and, fill yourself with what you like. You know.
In and out, boy. All us carry.
Huh? What'd you say?
Hello?
I can't hear you.
Right here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cyber.
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello?
Can you hear? Huh? I can hear you. I can hear you, bro. I don't know if you can hear me. Let me go to the chat here. So let me do this. Let me go down. Let me tap open again. Let me pause this. So can y'all people with the chat hear me? I see Just Jay is saying the McNasties.
You there? I don't know if they can hear. There might be audio problems. Let me see. He said 14, damn, 15, damn, what? I'm reading this stupid ass shit. Let me read this dumb ass shit, man. Just reading this shit. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, everybody is just really kind of hating. Let me see. It's funny. You said Deacon Dave, can you hear me talking? I can see that you chatting, but I can't hear anybody else, and I don't know if anybody else. Oh, turn up my volume. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. My volume is to the max, y'all. My volume is to the, oh, it's on Bluetooth. That's why. Hold on. He's talking on Bluetooth. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying, y'all. 1 second. Okay. Is that better, everybody? Let me go back to, oops. All right. Is that better? Okay, got you. I just figured out something. So yeah, so all right. So now that I'm looking at this, right? So somebody was saying like I'm scrolling through the chat and I'm just kind of looking at a lot of the hatred. And so I'm gonna actually tell y'all something else, you know what I'm saying? And I'll come back on camera for this. But you know, what's funny, a lot of people was I see like people saying 14 or 15, you know. So there was one particular night that we had took some girls back to the room with the guys that I had met, you know what I'm saying? They had a big suite. So we met some girls at the casino, and one of the girls that I deal with actually works at the casino, you know what I'm saying? She's a casino worker, right? She bad as fuck. But we took the girls back to the casino. We took them back to their room instead of my Airbnb. And you know, for a lot of people who like to lie, they like to like actually tell lies and not tell the truth about dealing with women over there. You do realize that when you bring women back, there's 2 sets of security guards at the hotels. The women not only have to have an ID to show who they are, but they have to be a certain age. They have to be at least 23 years of age in the Dominican Republic. I don't know if a lot of you know this, or if a lot of you are willing to spend the money to go find out for yourself, or if you speak good enough Spanish, Espanol, to call the hotels and ask them. But they have a written rule that any person, any woman who's accompanying any guy into a hotel resort or a hotel suite or a hotel room has to be, and even if you're at the Airbnb with a concierge, they have to have ID, and they at least have to be 23 years of age at a minimum to be able to be allowed on the premises at all. That's the least that they have to be. So, you know, obviously, you know, 14 and 15-year-old girls, and y'all gotta just really just stop it. Y'all really do, man. Y'all gotta really cut that type of stuff out, man. And I'm not bothered by it, because me and my guys was actually out there. We was actually out there on Friday night, man. And I'll tell you, for the first time, we were walking through the Oconde area. I actually did see some of the young girls just kind of standing out there, that I could tell some of those girls were kids. They were. And I haven't been back there in maybe 2 years, but that's really the first, that is the first time that I have ever seen. That's the first time I've ever seen young girls out in the areas where a lot of the people are. I've never seen that, and it kind of pissed me off a little bit because, and a lot of the, you know, laggots was out there too. The laggots, you know, we're just gonna call them lags. A lot of them laggots was out there having the Laggett Fest like they do. A lot of them Haitian laggots, you know what I'm saying, was out there, and you had a lot of Spanish white guys out there with them black laggots, you know what I'm saying, rubbing on their head, rubbing on their back and shit, and rubbing on their private parts while they was having dinner and shit like that. And you, man, it's just disgustomatic. But anyway, you had that going out there. They was in full force. The laggots at they prime peak hours out there, hitting on, picking on, and getting, you know, doing what the laggots do out there. But nah, I did actually see on Friday, me and my guys actually was kind of pissed off to see very young underage girls out and around the El Conde area at like 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night, kind of just hanging out. And I don't know if I saw anybody trying to get them, because we were just kind of shaking our head like, man, these young girls, these kids ain't got no business out here. And I've never seen them before, so I don't know where they came from, or how they even got to the El Conde area, because they never used to be down there before. So somebody's bringing them, or they're wandering and nobody's looking after them and stuff like that. They just out there, and they were young females, you know, very young, very, very young. You can look in their face and just tell, like, you're not supposed to be here. What are you doing? Why are you in El Conde at this time of night? And, you know, but nobody was really watching after him. But I was kind of pissed at a lot of the Dominicans who are down there in that area, trying to lead you off to different women. Like, if they don't know you, they'll try to lead you off. Like, I got a girl, I got the girl, I got the girl. And it's just like, you see these, you know what I'm saying, these joven señoras, you know, these sort of muchachas out here. Why ain't you sending them home? You know, you're supposed to be sending these little girls home. You're supposed to be telling them they don't need to be nowhere down here, out and about and around El Conde, doing what these older.
They're out there making money. What else they have to do in the DR besides hoeing and shit? What else?
What you say?
What else is there to do in the DR besides, you know, finding women of the night?
Well, if you into the drug game, I mean, there's drugs. There's drugs, there's real estate. If you into getting tourist money and you wanna catch some tourists. Did my volume just go low? Let me know.
Yeah, it went a little low, but it came back up.
Okay, yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me hold on 1 second.
Quickly, what you doing? You're making big bubbles. I see. Yeah, big bubbles. I had to go play with my grandson for a while, y'all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bought him a couple of things yesterday, and we opened them up. And now he making a mess. I bought him some bubbles. His dad was supposed to take him outside with the bubbles, but he's in my house blowing bubbles. That's not good, Nikki.
So he like playing with the bubbles in yonder and things.
Yeah, it's like a little bubble machine, you know. When they're young like that, they don't know how to blow the bubbles yet because they're so young. So it's a machine. And it's like he pull it like it's a gun, I guess, and it just blows the bubbles for him. Yeah. But now he running around.
That's nice. That's nice. No, to be honest, you know, like I mentioned to you, that's what that's what the unfortunate thing is. They have a wealth of beautiful women down there, and that's kind of what they do. And it's like, to be honest, sometimes I feel kind of sad because I was talking to some of the women, you know, Bomb, and I was just telling them, like, you know, you're very beautiful, and you don't really have to be here forever. You don't have to be here. It's a lot of men back home that would love to have you. But I told them, I said, you know, you have to change it. Huh?
Yeah, but when y'all say that a woman is beautiful and there's a lot of men who would love to have them, what do you mean by that? Because, you know, usually when y'all want to take care of a woman, you don't, her looks is one thing, but you know, you got to know who the person is. So suppose this beautiful woman is on drugs. Is there a lot of men who willing to deal with that? Suppose she's a woman and she got diseases. Is there a lot of men who gonna put up with that?
I mean, of course, you know, it's up to the men to do their. It's up to the guys. It's up to the guys' due diligence, you know, to inspect your goods and to make sure you know what you're getting. Number one. I think that's a point that does not bear repeating, because if you don't do buyer beware, and you end up getting something bad, that's totally entirely your fault.
But isn't it really, in fact, buyer beware? That in itself tells you that it's supposed to be short term, because what man, based on what you men say, especially black men, you ain't trying to, you will have fun with her, but you ain't trying to marry her, right?
I mean, I can't speak for other guys. I can tell you, I can tell you a lot of women I've said, speaking of those, right? I'm like, damn, if I wouldn't have married my wife, you'd have been real nice. You'd have been a nice wife. You really would have.
She would have been a nice wife, being with hundreds and thousands of men. She's a nice wife. Look, make it bubble.
I mean, you know, so I'm gonna say this. So, and I know this is a manosphere point that I've heard made before, that they put on that they put on black women, to be honest. And I think it's really perfect. I think it's really a perfect way to answer your question here with this. The manosphere has often said that black women who have slept with multiple guys or have had multiple children, who actually are nice women with nice personalities, who just may have not made the best choices, but if they got with the right person, they will be pretty good. They tend to be very biased towards those women. I'm a big believer in that a person can change, you know? And so, I mean, just because a woman had 2 or 3 kids by this dude, that doesn't make her no good forever.
But we're not talking about a woman who met a man, had a child for him. They ended up meeting another man, have a child. We're talking about a woman who's selling herself to whatever man have enough money, not even a lot of money.
Yeah,
that's well, I mean, like just saying.
So I'm of the opinion is that if she truly desires to get out of that, she's just as capable as any other woman. Why is she not? Why would she not be? She has everything that every other woman has. If she's clean, and if she wants to set her mind that if she wants to set her mind to you know, to getting out of that and finding somebody and being with somebody, she can absolutely do that. And it's up to the person who's looking at her and evaluating her to decide for himself if she's worth it, even though she's had a history of, you know, dudes coming through trying to pay top dollar to hit that, or dudes coming through trying to break their neck to get with that just for sex. And, you know, I just can't really just say they're no good. I mean, if they physically look good and they got everything in working order, and you present something different to them to say, you know what, you want to get up out of this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
if a woman wants to get up out of that, why not?
No, I'm not saying, I'm not even against the woman for doing what she do, but when you said that a lot of men would love to be with them women, and yet they own black women, they claim body counts, man.
Right. That's unfair. So, yeah, I think that's unfair. I
so
think
they talk about a body count, but then they'll go and sleep with women who is nothing but body count because she spent all day just making it on her back.
Pretty much. I mean, that's what it is. And I mean, what I'll say to that is I'll say it's really an unfair comparison because if you put two of the same women if you put two of the women next to each other, and if nobody spoke to you, you wouldn't be able really to tell who was African American and who was Spanish. You wouldn't, because the body types and the textures are all similar. A thick ass, fluffy ass, badass black chick is just as thick and as fluffy as a thick ass, badass, brown, dark skin, chocolate, mocha brown colored Dominican or Spanish or Puerto Rican chick. The only difference is two different cultures, two different languages, partially different mindsets, but they still women. If you didn't speak to them, if they didn't say a word to you, and you fuck them both, you know, it's really a bit of hypocrisy because they the same fucking skin color. The only reason the black guys say it about black American women, and I've always gone on record to say this, Bomb, the reason black guys complain about black American women is because black American women present the most pushback when it comes to dudes trying to run game on them. That's why. If the Dominicans start pushing back, if Dominican women and Colombian women start pushing the fuck back, they're gonna say fuck them too.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just talking about what the men are saying, you know. You're right, because when you said there's a lot of beautiful women over there, there's a lot of ugly motherfuckers over there too. Just like there are a lot of beautiful women here and a lot of ugly motherfuckers here too. Yeah. So I guess, so when the men going over there, they're looking for, I guess, since they don't know where to find it here, but based on these men, black women are whores and we're so sexual and we're easy. If that's true, then why they got to go overseas or in other areas to get it?
Yeah.
And then you'll hear them say, well, their money, the dollar, American dollar goes so much farther.
I mean, you know, that's really, it's really relative, you know. And I'm gonna say this, right? So there was one girl that I've never noticed before at the restaurant down there at El Conde. I mean, she was absolutely gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. But I never noticed her before, and she's always been there. But I just never noticed her. Like I just never really paid attention. Like I go into the restaurant to have my coffee to just kind of get my mind right and relax and kind of people watch. You know what I'm saying? It's not all about fucking. I gotta take a break, you know, sometimes. But she was really trying to get my attention. So I kind of entertained it and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
you said she was trying to get your attention, but you told us you was going out to find women, you know, to have fun with.
I did, yeah. I mean, and that's exactly what I did. You know, that's exactly what I did. So, but she was a girl that worked at the restaurant there. I mean, a lot of the women I know are women that work at the banks, they work at the restaurants, they, you know, work wherever, you know. Mm-hmm. They just, it's the same shit here. Like you meet a girl here, she does something, she works somewhere, she do something. Right? Mm-hmm. A lot of the other girls, I'll be honest to you, they don't have jobs. They are working girls that I've met and that I've kicked it with them, that I was like, all right, should I throw you a little something? Come with me. And after that, they'd be like, well, when the next time you coming back to my country? And I'm like, it might be next year sometime or later in the year. And I come back to the country and they say, I'll be waiting for you, and I'm not gonna work for you. And I say, what do you mean by that? What do you mean you're not working for me? I didn't tell you to work for me. I'm not looking for you to make money off of you. And they say, no. When you come, I just want to be myself. I'm like, oh, okay. I see. You don't want to do what it is that you normally do when I'm here, because I guess in so much of the word, I provided a breath of fucking fresh air, which is good.
Yeah, but that's not what it is. I can tell you the truth. You could go on believing that. I can tell you the truth though. So she know you're not coming back, but a couple of times a year, and she thinking you're a man of means, right? Like you say you are. And she said, well, I don't work for you. And she's saying, hey, I'm gonna be yours, and you can send me some money. Now you could take care of me.
We don't. Well, no.
That's what that means.
Well, so I can tell you this from my personal experience.
Mm-hmm.
There are guys that might do that. We don't send money out of the country.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do that.
There
are guys.
Oh, okay.
There are guys that do that, but I mean, I can't, and I got to be careful because I don't speak for other men's experience. I speak for how I move. I can only speak for how I move, right?
Right.
There are women that when I come through, they waiting to kick it, and if and a lot of those women I don't have to give them anything. They just want to just feel. They don't.
So why you think a working woman want to work but not get paid just because it's you're not even living there, you're not accepting her as a wife.
Well,
so why would she do that?
Well, I mean, if I was just to think about it, if I'm only there, and I can only speak for the women I deal with, right? I can only tell you what I do. If I'm only there maybe once or twice a year, average, and that's what she does, I'm not asking none of her business. She do what she do. When I come there and she's like, you know what, she got enough time to spend the night kicking with me, and I mean, generally, one of those particular girls, if I'm there for 2 weeks, I will spend if I'm there for 2 weeks. Like I mentioned, a lot of those women are telling me up front, I want to be the first person. I want to be the first to see you when you land, and I want to be the last to see you before you leave.
Yeah, because they want that money. You could think it's something other than money and survival, but I'm telling you exactly what it is. Because what you're saying don't make sense. She sleeps with men for money.
Hold on.
But she gonna sleep with you for free, and she don't even know you for real.
Hold on. I think, and I wanna make sure I set an honest expectation, right? I think that y'all are what y'all may be missing is that I've been in the country for quite a many years. So be careful. Don't apply to me. You can't really apply my experience to the experience of people who haven't built relationships with certain women down there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't take it. I cannot take it. Because you are on some, what we have is much more than they can see type of shit. When in all actuality, she is about getting paid and you're her best customer. Like, what makes you think you're so special other than being her best customer? You are frustrating me with this.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Hey, Cyber, that's the case most of the time.
No, it's the grandiosity.
I really don't.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, fair
he's delusional. If he thinks that a whore is falling in love with him, he's delusional.
No, I mean, it's not about.
I mean, it can be though.
It's not about.
It can be.
Come on now.
It's not about falling in love.
It can be, but it can both. Most of the time, it's about that money. But you know what I'm saying? You can to get a connection, but you feel me? Most of the time, is that money. They ain't never seen that kind of money that quick. That's like stripper money. Like you giving a chick $200, $300, $400, $500. That's nothing over here, but over there, that's like a whole month's pay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what you call the special customer.
Yeah.
It's about that. It's about that money. If you want to know if a girl,
Damn.
if you want to know if a girl really likes you, don't give her no money. Don't give her no money and just see if she
Right.
keep
Well, I'm
talking to
just,
you.
Yeah,
I'm just
try
That's
that.
facts.
but this is what I'm trying to be saying. This is what I'm trying to say. And I'm really seriously, because you know, I told Bond what I was doing. I'm really just trying to honestly tell you how I move and how another guy moves. I mean, what Bomb is saying, she's 100% correct. But what I'm telling you is, you just have to be careful that you don't just apply that to everybody, because unless you're there with me, moving with me, and I can show you like, okay, this is what I do.
What we have is much more than they.
You know?
But that's what he want though. That's all he want though. Is I said so.
She's selling him that
You get
pipe
what he
dream,
paid
baby.
for. Hey, you get what you pay for, right?
Okay.
Well, I mean, this is what I'm saying.
I
It may
have
have started out
never been so
but it was just like,
much.
you know, like when you
Come on, man. You
I
singing,
mean, you get what you pay for, bro.
you
I mean, he get
singing
what
a
he pay for.
Hord's love song in your heart, bro. Come on, man.
I don't know what you want me to say, Mella. I really don't. I don't know what you're looking for. I don't know what you're doing. But
I
anyway,
mean, he get what
Made
he
you feel something you never felt before, and you've mistaken that as a connection. That's
I
it.
guess. I mean, I don't know, man. All right, okay, whatever you.
She could have been anybody. What
Okay,
matters is
yeah.
that you are the paying customer. Like Bomb
Yeah.
said, go down there wherever you were, show up like destitute. But like, damn, I'm so glad we have this long-standing relationship so you can take care of me until I come up on something. Are you her best customer or not?
Mella,
You'll find out then.
But Mella,
Okay?
hold on. Let me ask a question. Why are you
Keep doing your thing? Keep doing your thing, Cyber.
Wait. No, because we going to see the truth always just reveal itself. Why am I in a foreign country showing up like I'm destitute, and then I'm asking a woman to take care of me? Why am I doing that again?
You don't have to do anything that I'm suggesting. As a matter of fact, I got the idea from a television show where this guy who is more than well off is seeking a bride. She happens to be Muslim. She happens to be from the islands, the Caribbean islands. And they had been corresponding back and forth. And he found himself to be in love with her. But his ex-wife was like, I think she's in love with the money. Why don't you put her through the test? And so when he invited her to come stay with him while they figure out whether or not they're going to organize nuptials, he brought her to the most raggedy ass house in central LA, or rather wherever. You know, he brought her to, he brought her into a dilapidated home, talking about this is where I live. And she was like, wait a minute, so what's up with all those expensive suits that you have on? You know, she said, I know you were just in front of a white wall while you were talking with me, so I didn't really get a chance to see your house. But you said that you drove a particular type of car. You picked me up in a raggedy ass van. And now we're here at this she didn't say raggedy.
You're talking about the Muslim guy. I've
The
seen
60, the something fiance, 60, 90 day fiance episode.
So let me address your question.
And he was very disappointed to find that she, in fact, considered him a catch for something more than just liking him.
Well, Mella,
okay?
I think, well, for the audience, and we both know what we're talking about. So I want to say, I think you're really respectfully confusing the point. People go to the DR to play, Mella. We go to the DR to have fun. Nobody in this particular conversation.
You got the look of love on your face, man.
Well, I have to look at
I fuck with DR, bro. I like DR. I like the food. You know, I like Mango. I like the story. I like the food. I like bachata. I like Anthony Santos. I like Romeo Santos. I like Frank Reyes. I like Bugao. I like Mama Wada. Hey, I'm going this week. I just got back. I'm going this week.
As long as you are,
I fuck with Dominican people, man.
know what it is.
So let me ask a question.
As long as you know what it is,
I fuck with Dominicans, man. I had a girlfriend for 4 years before I even been over there. I was from there. I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying?
This man is sitting up here reminiscing to the point where he's defending a profession that's designed around who's the best customer.
Everybody pay for sex. Everybody pay. This only there they give you what you pay for over there. That's the thing. If you spend money on a girl over there, you fucking guarantee. Over here, it's not guaranteed.
Hold on, bro. I want to say something.
Well,
So
keep your paper. Keep your paper on
it's
you, bro.
interesting. It's interesting, Mella's perspective, right? And so
I just don't want you
I've
to.
kind of figured it
I
out.
just
No,
don't
hold
want you to
on,
get
wait,
hurt.
hold on, listen. I've kind of figured it out that I think Mela has kind of like, well, it's not me in that position syndrome. And so that's kind of why she's like making a lot of the assumptions, because it's like us men who go, we know what we go for. The women are the product.
For everything.
Yeah, the women are the product. They worth every bit of money that we do go and spend.
Here's the thing, though, Cyber. This is not your first rodeo, right? This is not your first rodeo. So what was concerning to me is that you're experiencing something a little bit more impactful than all the other years that you've been there.
Well, no, I learned and tripped and fell and had to figure out navigate my way around. My first year, I've been going to DR 4 years. I've been visiting that particular country for 4 years as a month.
Let me ask you a question, Cyber. Do you fuck with Dominicans here in the States? Like, do you fuck with them here?
Yeah, I do.
I've been to every Dominican concert here in Atlanta. In the state.
But y'all forget that Cyber is married.
I'd have been to Frank Reyes twice.
Y'all forget the fact that Cyber is married.
I go to the Dominican clubs in Atlanta, so ain't nothing fake with me. I fuck with Dominicans.
You single though. You single.
I've been to Frank Reyes concert twice. I've been to Yul Sorante. I always get the VIP shit. Always VIP. I VIP shit. And every Dominican in Atlanta know me. I get all the VIP shit.
That's not the point that Mela's making. The point that I'm trying
to
keep.
But the point that you are a married man talking about going mess with whores and then trying to make them like they love you and they're gonna come and you're gonna continue to mess with them because they want you to be the first. You know, when you land, they want to be first. You see, we can respect you going over there and whoring with whores, right? But now you're talking about wait. I'm talking about that's what some of these men do. But now you're talking about taking it to a whole nother level, cheating on your wife. Now for real.
That's what I'm saying, right? I'm assuming I can be real here, right?
He wants a mistress.
So
he wants her to be his mistress.
No, this is what I'm saying.
And he's willing to pay her for it.
Would you prefer that I like lie about it?
No, I don't think you lying. I think you just don't understand the women.
Just make sure
they're doing.
Wait, listen. Let me get.
Just make sure you know what you're doing.
There are women there who know. You can't tell me what. You got to sit down, man. Go sit down. So listen, there are women there. When I got married, I'll tell you this, Aunt X. When I got married,
didn't you say you just met this woman? We talking about this one particular woman.
No, listen. I'm about to tell you.
Fucks with him though. I have fun.
I want to make it make sense for you. I want to make it make sense for you, so that you're not misconstruing it. Because I think
I'm not misconstruing, dude. Listen, you say you met a woman, you just met her, y'all had fun, and now she's talking about she committed to you.
No, listen, listen. I gotta listen. Y'all twist stuff up. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. So did you not meet her? Did you just meet her?
There are women that I've known.
We're not talking about women. We're talking about the woman you talking about.
This is one of them. This is one of them.
So you comedic mode in a minute.
I've known Carrie. I've known Carrie for 3 years.
When I got
married, listen, when I got married, I put wedding rings and I put pictures up on my WhatsApp and said, hey, I'm married, y'all, whoopty whoopty whoop. And so this particular woman that we're talking about, right, Carrie, she got kind of mad and she was like, I thought that I would have been one of the ones or whatever. And we went through that whole ordeal. So they always ask, it's 3 women that will ask, what's up with your wife? And I always tell them, listen, when I'm coming there and I'm coming to spend time with you, you don't need to be asking me about my wife. You need to be concerned about my time with you. So what I'm trying to put forth and tell y'all is, maybe
this is sickening.
Man. But it's my life. It's my life. It's me. It's what I'm doing, not what you're doing. And I'm not married to you, so go sit down.
Hey, man, do what you do, bro. To me, you ain't got to explain.
So no, I'm trying to clear it up.
You got one more time to be
subliminally
Listen, man,
disrespectful.
listen.
But I fuck with
I'll
I
tell
fuck
you
with
that.
Frank Reds.
There
To
are
where there's a
women,
Hannah. I'm more
that I
like
know.
Disney guy. I
I
fuck
have
with the
not
Dominicans, man.
disrespected you, and you
There
tripping.
are, man, you got to sit down though, because you're trying to tell me how I'm moving and you don't know what's going on.
Hey,
So
to
you
each his
gotta
own,
No,
man.
go
You
to
know,
your
to each his
doctor and
own.
get cleared.
it's like
How about that?
it's kind
Bro,
of
you shouldn't
frustrating.
have
Wash your
said that
mouth.
shit, bro. You
Nah,
know they
man,
was gonna
it's
get
kind of
mad
Okay,
about
chill.
that shit, bro.
like in the way. You like
Wash your
you in the
mouth
way.
out
Okay,
before you start
listen,
talking
I'm not
crazy.
Like,
okay.
wait,
Hold up,
no.
calm down, everybody. First, I wasn't questioning what you saying about you. I was questioning what you were saying about her and her intentions, right? And
No,
so
I'm not saying it to
Side,
you.
man, two sides.
I'm saying what I'm saying
Mike
is
Green.
there is a particular, and I can show you the WhatsApp text.
Okay, wah.
There's a particular women that I know that we have, you know, a relationship. I've known these women, man, for years, and so it's like, yeah, they might play other dudes, and that's fine. That they getting money, get your money, get your phone, get your refrigerator, right? What they say.
So you like having a relationship with whores.
Do what you do. I mean, do what you do. I'm there to have a good time. And if my personality during the time that we've met, over the time that we've known each
Some
other.
marijuana right now, man.
Hold on, man. If my personality has just simply rubbed off on you the right way to where when I come through, I'm that guy who's like super chill, where you can let your hair down with. There's nothing wrong with that. That's all good. That's all I'm
Bro,
saying.
why you gotta explain your lifestyle, bro?
And that's true. He doesn't have to
That's
explain his
your life,
lifestyle.
nigga. That's your life, bro. Do you? You ain't
But
explain
what I'm
shit to nobody.
concerned, well, I'm curious about something, if you don't mind me saying so, right?
Go
Like
ahead,
he
man.
mentioned that the difference between American Dominican Republic women versus women that are actually living in the Dominican Republic is the pushback factor.
Yeah.
He said that men don't want a woman that pushes back. And
No,
so
they don't.
Yeah, but you
Right.
want a whore though. You want one who pushes
I'm saying
dick in
this.
her
This is what I'm
mouth
saying.
all
Let
day
me
by-
clear this up. Let me explain. Let me try to explain it.
Mhm.
A man will sleep with a woman that's easy, but he don't want to marry a woman that's easy. A man put women in two categories: wifey and jump off. If you know what I'm saying, if you want him to be wife, it's like he got a woman that's wifey, he got a woman for jump off. Like like a car, right? Like a car. It's a car that you just drive that motherfucker just to get a beat up car. You know what I'm saying? Just to get where you trying to get. But it's not a car you trying to take pride in and say, oh, that's my car. I love it. I'm gonna take pictures with this. You don't want motherfuckers to know that's your car. It's just some shit you just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, yeah. So based on what you're saying, lots of men are just nasty motherfuckers, right? Because
Yes,
I mean,
men are. Yes, men
well,
are.
not all men are that way, but I'm glad that y'all admitting that y'all are, right?
We are. Most of us
Y'all
are.
So these women who sleeping with multiple men without any testing or nothing, right? They making their money. I'm not even hating on the women. But you know, when those of you who are married, right, you got a wife and you going and dipping your stick in something that might be a little dangerous. You excited by the danger. I get it, right? You're excited by the danger. But your wife, she ain't getting nothing out of that except maybe, possibly, some disease that you might bring back to her.
What you mean? What you mean? Say
What
it
you
again.
mean?
Can you say that again, Key?
And I'm not even talking to you, Anthony, because you're not married. So you listen.
I think like, okay, his situation is different. They got open relationships. She cool with it. That's cool. That's what that's their
like
business.
I didn't even never hear him say that they had an open relationship before. I never heard that.
If she allow it,
how you know he allowed? We just know he's doing it. We don't know that she allowed it.
What I'm saying, I think if you a married man, then you probably shouldn't be fucking around that much. I ain't gonna say it all because you know what I mean. Every now and then you probably fuck up as a man. Just keep it real. But I'm gonna say not that much.
So men get the fuck up. So what if I decide to fuck up? Are y'all gonna be like,
I'm saying because when it comes to monogamy, that's some shit no man never really said, I want to grow up and be monogamous. That's
actually, there's a lot of men who do say that. These men don't actually say that.
That's what money comes in. As long as they hold financial power over their wife, as long as they have financial power over their wife, then she's not in a
position to do what he does outside the marriage. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's important for women to have their own finances.
Right.
It's very
I agree. So wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Cyber wants something to say. Cyber, are you and your wife open? Because I never heard you say that. Now, if you are, then cool. But
So
I never heard you say that before. Go ahead, babe.
So we're not open. So my wife did ask me. I'll put it like this: before I married my wife knew that I would be in the Dominican Republic, and she asked me. She said, she said, "Do you like Dominica?" I said, "Yeah, I love Dominican. It's a beautiful country."
Dominica.
And she said, and that's how she said, Dominica.
Yeah.
And well, I mean, that's what they call it, But she said, they have a lot of the sexy girl there. I said, yes, they do. And she said, maybe you have some friends that you are seeing who are the sexy girl. And I said, yes, I do. And she says, okay.
This sounds like a romantic love story.
She says,
it's all great though.
But to me, she's smart. Your wife's smart.
Wait, let him finish, y'all, so we can get it.
She says, okay. And she says, well, you go and you have your fun time. And as long as we don't have any trouble back in here in the home, I'm fine. And
let me tell you something.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That is so full of shit. Let me tell you something.
Hold on, dog.
I'm a one and done.
Wait, let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Don't fuck it up. I'm gonna end with this. Anybody that's in the New Jersey, New York area today know that Rutgers graduation was today at the Prudential Center. So today, one of my African friends who I met before I met my wife, who actually, when I had my surgery, I told y'all, she was at by my bedside. I was with her. And I told my wife today, I say, I'm going over to the graduation. My friend's graduating. She said, oh, who? And I said, this was the girl who was with me in the hospital, the African girl from Cote d'Ivoire. Bad than a motherfucker. She graduated the business college today. So to answer Bomb's question, it's more so, it's not about danger. It's just really about respecting my wife. And if my wife tell me I can't do it and she's no longer comfortable with me doing it, and it's time for me to hang it up, then I'm going to stop. But before I go to these countries, I need to tell my wife where I'm going, why I'm going, and how long I'm going to be there.
So when she tells you to stop, then what's that conversation like?
There is no conversation. It's time to hang it up. It's been a great ride.
Let me tell you something. When I get married, that's it. Ain't no going backwards. I'm a one-woman man. That's it.
But that's your life, bro. That's your life. Everybody don't follow the same
Yeah, but you
rules,
said,
that.
Anthony, that no man wants a monogamous relationship. And these men
I didn't say no man. I didn't say no man
you
wants
said
to.
that. You said men don't want.
I said little boys don't grow up saying, hey, I want to be monogamous. That's just kind of something that's indoctrinated on us.
I mean, well,
so do you think little girls? Do you think little girls grow up saying I want to be monogamous, or did they?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, but they don't. The same thing you learn and get indoctrinated in you is the same with us.
Hey, Bomb.
Hey, look! I got all kind of souvenirs. Look.
Hey, Bomb.
Got the flag.
Hey, I want to ask Bomb.
I got
I want to ask you a question, Bomb. Right?
I got the little wrist thing.
Right. I'm kind of. Hold on. So I'm kind of. I'm kind of.
Damn, nigga, you always talking. Goddamn, I'll be hold on. You just cut niggas up and say, hold on, nigga.
Listen.
Now go ahead, man. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
I'm not, because this applies to you too, Aunt X. I'm kind of reading the chat, right? I'm just checking it out, and Verbal there, Ernie Sweet there.
Hey, Verbal.
What's amazing to me is that telling the truth. I don't get what a lot of the women down there get by just always thinking that it has to be, that the truth has to be a lie because they're uncomfortable with the truth. So it's like, if
but I'm saying, bro, why you gotta be proving yourself, bro? You know how women are, bro. So why even say stuff that you know is gonna make them mad?
Well, first of all, you have to take the time to actually listen to women first before you can actually say how women are.
I'm saying he already knew how they was gonna react. He knew before he came on here talking about 14. He already knew how they was going. That was
well, I would ask.
I wouldn't even bring that shit up, bro.
They don't have a reason to be mad.
Wait a minute.
What I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. Anthony speaking, then Linwood got it. Linwood wants something.
Okay, I'm gonna put it like this. When I was coming up, when I saw my mom mostly my father cheat on my mother, I said I will never do that to a woman, never. And I've lived up to my word since I was a little boy that I would never engage in that foolishness. Now, if I'm gonna be a one-woman man, that's what I'm gonna be. It ain't gonna be me out here chasing different skirts because it looks good. Hey, listen, every woman got butt, every woman got tits, everyone have a nice face and a cute smile. That comes a dime a dozen. But the woman that I want the most is the one that I can come home to, be faithful to, honor, respect, have constructive conversations with. Even if we had disagreements, we can talk about it. I know it's not realistic, but don't say it can't. It can't happen.
It can happen.
It can happen.
Yes,
it can. Everybody got their own rules, man.
Now I got a level of respect for you, baby.
That's his life. You feel me? That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got different lifestyles.
So Zab is down there. So Zab, 551.
He reading the chat.
Stop reading the chat.
Yeah, because here's the thing.
I'm not saying what you said. Okay, so I don't think the women. I don't think the women are saying that you're lying based on your story per se.
I think
what they're saying though is the whole story. You're not putting the whole story, right?
I mean,
you didn't mention like for a wife. Wait,
like
why would a wife? Now there's a reason. I'm not saying that there's none who do it, but think about it. Why would a wife be okay with her husband going and playing with other women?
I know why.
I mean, that's
I know why too.
Because she Asian. Because she know. Because she pay all the bills. Because she probably pay all the bills and shit. She Asian.
But you know what?
She
What
might not
I'm
be
say
interested in it.
Women should also have the women. If
She
men
glad
can do
he
it,
gone.
women should do
I know
it
that's
too,
right.
without being called names, without being called derogatory slurs. If a man can go out there and stick his spoon in another woman, he shouldn't even be in a marriage or a relationship.
That's your
period.
opinion. That's your opinion.
But
So,
that's
but
different.
Like,
You know, that's a different
Cyber, do you pay all the
system.
bills? Cyber, do you pay all the bills?
So you
Cyber?
think just because you pay the bills, because can she
That ain't
go
what-
and
no, that's
mess
not
with
what I'm
other
saying.
women?
I'm
Can she go
figure
mess
out
with
what-
men while he messes with other women?
Cyber.
Because I'm gonna tell you
Cyber.
something. When a woman's in
Can
an
I
open,
ask Cyber a question? Cyber,
Wait,
do you
but
pay all the
Cyber
bills?
answering you, but you always
I
speaking
can't.
private.
No, I'm trying to ask him, but I can't ask him.
No, but he
because
was
everybody
talking though.
I'm
And
just
then you
trying.
could
I'm
go.
trying to find out. I just want to know.
Wait,
if
let
he told you.
Cyber's answer. The question was, can his wife do the same thing? Like while he having fun, can she have fun with other men?
She chooses not to.
Oh, I asked, can she? I didn't ask do what she choose to do. Right now, you having the time of your life. Listen, listen. You go to wherever you go and have fun. All power to you. If your wife is cool with it, more power to you. Can she do the same thing?
I think if I'm doing it, it should be fair. She could too.
Okay, see now, but I know that you didn't. That's not what is real though. If you found out your wife is fucking and sucking other men,
She ain't trying to lose a good deal. That's why she ain't
If
trying to
she
lose a good
says,
deal.
"Oh, that's just my sexy boyfriend that's calling,"
She don't want to be single. That's why.
you know, like if she starts talking to you about
but
her
she not
sexy
black now,
boyfriend,
is she?
Huh?
What that mean?
She's not black trying to be single. No, I'm
She
talking
probably
Anthony.
rather let him have his fun than be single and end up paying bills on her own. She like, well, all these men, most of these men gonna cheat anyway, so I might as well be with the one that's at least taking care of me. You feel me? That's probably how she looking at it.
Baby,
Are you
when I
saying that's
picked
what?
you up at
I have a very
Starbucks
simple-
and you was hugging some
Hold on.
big sexy guy, who was
I have
that?
a very-
Oh, that's just my boyfriend. You know,
I
like
have
you
a
have a
very- I have
boyfriend
a very
in
simple-
Dominica.
I have a very listen. I have a very simple saying, and I have a creed that I live by. I don't let anything harmful touch home. So I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying that the women in the chat should feel left or should feel to the right or should feel this way or that way. I'm just saying what I respect how other people live, and it was just really a question. Because like,
Cyber, you like to be
Let him
provocative.
finish. Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
I'm being kind of just like practically open that I'm just like a chill.
No, I
dude.
understand. Listen, we understand it. Of course, women, and a lot of men not gonna like it or respect it because, you know, you have said you a married man who loved your wife and da da da.
Yeah,
and so,
we have a good life.
but remember, everybody don't have the same family structure. So I'm not against what you're saying, right? I'm not against it. Like I said, they got a lot of swingers out there, but I don't know what kind of.
I'm not either, man.
Kind of
It's
thing.
your situation.
Yeah, this
Listen,
kind of
my wife-
relationship you
my wife-
have though
listen.
isn't a swinger. It's not
Listen.
it's really one-sided, and
Listen.
you know that's
Bomb.
fucked up.
Hey, Bomb, check it out.
If boys
My
can
wife-
be girls
listen.
and girls can be boys and boys can date boys, then hell, fuck it. You can have
But
a
hell, you should be
menage
putting
a
with your
trois.
boy once
my
you
wife-
get
Bomb.
married and say I do. That should be
Hey,
over with
Bomb,
already.
my wife has full full premium medical, full PPO dental. She can
She can
go
get
there.
that from welfare. You know that.
I'm just saying.
That's like buying a bro. That's like buying a woman. That's like
Yeah, he
buying
said he
her.
buy
That's
he
what he's saying.
he buys
Hush
white
money.
and his women.
It's hush
Listen,
money.
if anything was to happen to me, my wife gets a $2.5 million payout. If we have children,
That's hush money.
If we have that's called insurance and being somebody.
No, that's called sitting in the corner.
Hush money.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, the
If
man
something-
got his lifestyle and nothing
You see what
wrong
I'm
with it.
saying? So
He got the green.
if we have children, and I have insurance to cover children. I don't even have yet. You know what I'm saying? So if something happens to me, my wife.
Okay, why are we speaking on this? You know, there's millions and millions of families with insurance, life insurance, dental insurance, life insurance.
I'm trying to show you.
Miss Cherry, can I ask him a question, if you don't mind?
Yeah, let him finish though. What he's saying. Go ahead.
Okay.
And Anthony X had asked the question, so I'm just trying to put it out there. My wife has a good life. She's cool. She's chilling. And
what was my question?
Asian women got a different belief, y'all. They
What was
don't.
my question?
They don't
What
know
was my
love.
question?
They don't.
My
They don't
question was,
marry
do
for
you pay the
love.
bills? Yeah, back to my question. That was like 20 minutes ago. It was, do you pay all? Do you pay the bills?
Asian women don't marry for love, and they are for sale, by the way.
Do you pay the bills?
Go ahead.
You pay the bill. That's what I'm saying. Well,
That's
basically, my
always
point
been
was-
a thing in this country, mostly with
my
white
point.
men buying
It makes
women,
sense, man.
buying those
It makes
women
sense, bro. If you
out of
take care of your
catalog.
wife, bro,
Hello,
she
it's too
that
many
all the
people
time.
talking. We can't even hear none
I'm
of it,
sorry.
right?
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
was it my turn though? Was it my turn? Because I
Okay,
remember
you
asking
can
a
go,
question.
and then
Remember I asked a
Linwood.
question 10 minutes ago. Remember?
I was going to ask
That was
Supreme a
different.
question,
Okay,
but I'll wait.
Skip over me.
and then
Just skip me,
Linwood, you
then.
right after Anthony. Go ahead.
I had asked like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, like, do
Go
you pay the
ahead.
bills? Because somebody asked, why would a woman
We know
be with
he
a,
paid the bills. Why would you ask that? You know that.
I didn't know, because I didn't know. If I knew,
He
I wouldn't
says
ask.
it all the time.
Okay, so that my reason why I'm saying that was because she probably look at it as like, well, I got a man. Most men gonna cheat anyway, so at least I got a man that's taking care of me, and I'm
She
not
does
alone.
have a job though, right?
But
So-
but still
No,
though,
she
like
does
she
not.
probably
But
rather
you
be
told
with
us
him than be
you
alone.
told us you
No,
went to go pick up from work and
she
drop
stopped.
off from work. You forgot that?
She's done with that.
Oh,
we-
okay. Okay.
Yeah, we don't. She don't. My wife generally, to be honest, she doesn't have to work. I make more than enough to. My
Man,
wife
keep
can do
doing.
what she
I
wants.
mean,
No, I'm quite sure you do.
I mean, if she
you know?
cool with it, you feel me? Keep doing that shit, bro. Y'all happy? You happy with your wife? She happy with
You
you?
ever
ready-
been?
she's
You
ready to
ever
have
been
kids.
to Korea, Anthony? I know you was
I
in
lived
the
there for 1 year.
Okay, so you know what? Tell us about the. Well, you were youngin', so I don't know if they still had the bat houses, but you know the Korean and Asian women. Not the family sell their daughters?
I don't fuck with them. When I was over there, I
Well,
fucked with
do
the
they
Filipino
do
girls. I don't
Asians?
know. I just lived there. I had a Filipino girl when I lived over there. I fuck with the Filipino girls.
Why you was over there, right?
Yeah, I ain't fuck with Asians. I don't even like Asians like that.
Listen, their culture is very close because they families sell them too. Now you playing games, right? So since I didn't mention them in particular,
Hell, shit, R. Kelly,
you
mama
can go
sold
and
them.
buy
R. Kelly,
a
mama sold his daughters.
woman, and
they sell women over here too.
They what?
R. Kelly, what's that girl name? R. Kelly, motherfucker, they parents sold them.
No.
Shit, motherfuckers get sold over
Now
here
you
too.
see what they doing? Now you see what he's doing? He's talking about a woman, a young family actually trying to get their daughter up on, get them wealthy. They didn't sell them for sex and
They didn't know Aaliyah. They didn't know Aaliyah and the Jocelyn. That Jocelyn fine as a motherfucker.
Anyway, listen.
But anyway, they didn't know. They didn't know where them girls was at. They didn't know that R. Kelly was. They knew. Motherfuckers knew Aaliyah was fucking.
You say they know. Okay, but they didn't. It's a difference than me saying, okay, I need this amount of money, and yeah, she's for sale. They don't fucking care about their daughters. In fact, they thought their daughters was nothing but a negative. They would have aborted her if they had the chance. And so, yes, they sell them. So let's be very clear. Their culture, they will come. You can buy them, right? And they will come. But what they're not going to give you, they're not giving you no fucking kids, right? So as long as their daddies in their life, their mamas, if they want to be
You
close
talking
to
about North Korea and shit?
I'm talking about all them fucking Asians. They not giving your black ass no motherfucking kids unless they really decide to fall in love with your ass, right? If they fall in love with you for real. Other than that, They know their daddies.
But that's the good thing about here, though. Like women got all these freedoms and everything.
Oh yeah, but they come from over there. Remember that culture? You said that culture is different. Culture is so much better. I'm not talking about you per se. I'm talking about these black men experiment. They can go overseas with some money and they could buy them a woman.
Black man experience.
I have a question. What you do?
I just know one thing: they appreciate a lot of things.
They don't
I will
appreciate.
say that.
Listen, that's what
I'm telling
say.
you, like. Nah, I was
Them
in DR, right?
motherfuckers
I
will
was in
stay in
DR.
a different bedroom. They don't give a fuck about you as long as they safe.
I'm saying I was
You
in
keep
DR.
them
I gave
fed,
this girl a tip.
a little bit of
$150.
clothes.
I would like to ask a question.
I gave this girl $150 tip.
I would like to ask
I wasn't
a
trying to have
question.
sex with her or nothing.
Hey,
But she was like,
Ebony Network, come on.
you know, they,
Hey,
I
Bob.
mean, they appreciate shit way more.
Hey, Bob,
Go ahead.
I'm about to drive off. I'm gonna watch on the chat, but I want to say this. I think honestly, I think perhaps a lot of perhaps a lot of the women are. Oh man, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. I think the truth is,
unfortunately,
a lot of those other women that seem to have a problem with it. I always say, if it were them in that position of being on the receiving end, would they want women who are in their current position to be hating on them? I think the answer
But they
is
do
no.
the same shit here, bro. Women do the same
The
shit here.
answer is no.
It's
So I
just
think
bigger
a lot of
money.
those
It
women-
just costs more money here. They do
They
the same
really
shit.
don't do the same thing
Yes,
because
they
nobody's
do.
daddy
Yes, they
is
do.
daddy
I'm
is
talking
saying.
about how you can go over there and fuck a girl for 500. You can fuck a girl there for
Listen, we're
girl
not,
here
but
for
that's not
5,000.
what we're talking
Everybody
about. Did you
fucking
not?
for money.
We're not talking about his girlfriend. We're talking about the wife situation.
Oh yeah. I feel you. But I mean, that's her decision though. I mean,
I'm
the wife
not saying it's a bad thing. It's her decision. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, if I can ask a question, because
Go
I really
ahead.
want to ask Cyber a question.
Okay, go ahead because you're gonna be leaving soon. Go ahead.
Why did you marry her?
Oh Lord. Oh yeah. Okay. Answer the question. Yes. Go ahead.
Why did you marry her?
Yeah, if you out here doing what you do,
My nigga want to get married to your wife.
Yeah, that's a good question. If he's fucking other women, right? He's young. To be honest, he's not a bad looking man like that. So why did you even just not just your wife, but why did you get married, babe? What was your reason?
So I married my wife because my wife had everything that I wanted and saw in a woman to have.
Like what? Like what?
Well, I can't even.
I'm asking like what, babe?
Well, I mean, let me tell you why. Fuck, my wife had the qualities of the woman that I like to have for the long term. My wife's very.
What was those qualities, sir?
Name three qualities.
My wife is very patient. Well, number one, my wife has a lovely personality. She's a lovely person. Just really to be around. Her energy is just.
I believe you. There's lots of lovely personas around. Especially you from New York too. Come on now. Go ahead.
No. I'm originally from Ohio. I'm not.
Oh well, Ohio. Oh, maybe you didn't have a lot of black women options.
Players out here.
I don't know.
Shit.
We got a lot of black people in Ohio.
I went to school. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm trying to answer my question, y'all.
Okay,
I actually went to school in the South, and my family's from Alabama. So I mean, yeah, we got plenty of black.
But they got a lot of nice persona people in those areas. So go ahead.
What's the second? Okay, you got two more.
So the second quality that I married my wife is that the fact that I had my life together and had money was that my wife was very protective of me not ruining what I worked to build for myself in terms of her coming into it. So it's like, if I want to like kind of show off a little bit on things, my wife, we actually fight with her trying to find a deal or her trying to keep me from overspending money just because I have it to spend. And when I sat back and I looked at that, I'm like, wow, my wife cares. She really, even though what's mine
about
is
your
hers.
goal.
No, he ain't said nothing about no goals. You mean gold. So she's treating him like a child with his money. And she, because apparently he didn't know how to take care of his own money, but okay.
She's very protective of what I've built in terms of a financial and economic thing
Mhm.
and she's very careful to make sure that
It don't sound like nothing that you get married for, but what's the
Okay,
third
wait a
one?
minute,
Come on.
because I'm not getting.
I'm listening
It's
though,
too
because
many.
I'm
It's too many
interested.
Listen, you
filibustering.
not
I might need
married,
him
dude.
to find me one.
Let us
I'm
It's
saying
too much
I might need him
filibustering
to
going
find
on.
me
I
one.
can't hear what he's
listen,
saying.
let the man finish, please.
So
What I'm saying.
so that's the second thing. The third thing is that, you know, my wife told me that, you know, she did really desire to have a child or to have children. And I thought that was a really special thing, because this is a woman that thought so much of me that, you know, she's willing to have my child in the face of her country being
Right.
honest about her country, not really looking favorably upon something like that.
Yeah,
My wife says I don't care. She says I love you. I want to have a child with you, and I want us to have a family, and I want us to just be good people. And so, you know, I mean, there's many other things, but I kind of hear y'all saying, well, those are the reasons why you.
I feel
But
it.
when
I
y'all
feel
when
it,
y'all gonna start this family that she said she wanted?
Well,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Wait.
The reason why I got married.
Huh?
It's way too many.
other
It's
guys.
way too
Wait a
many.
minute.
Being opinionated.
Wait. Where is it? Where's the family that she said she wanted? Because you could say
So
Y'all-
next year, we're kind of putting the timeline on it. So we're gonna try. Her birthday is in March. So come March, I told her, I said, you know, well, we got more enough money now, but I said, you know, let's do a year.
Aren't you 40 already? How old is she?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, because
You got
mind
him.
you,
What's her
hold
name?
on.
Well, this is pointless if he can't really explain it.
I mean,
that's
my life, guys. I mean, what do you want me to tell you about my life?
Okay, because I mean, well, it's too much filibustering, and they're
Yeah,
not.
bro,
really-
man, damn,
they're
bro,
just-
man, let that nigga speak.
they're just
Goddamn,
doing
bro,
too much-
you
too
trying to
much
tell another
opinionating.
nigga his story wrong.
What
How
do
you gonna
you-
tell another
what
nigga
do
his story
you-
wrong?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you? Come on, dude. I got money. I made my way in this.
Okay, here's what because I wanted to hear that in full, but I kept hearing too many
No, you
people
wanna
dropping
hear-
their opinions in it.
You wanna
Because
hear
you list three qualities here. Number one, you listed personality.
Are you
Number
married?
two, you listed protection. Number three, you listed desire. So what you're saying is that
What do you want? What do you want?
Okay,
sir?
wait.
Well, sir?
Hold up. Wait up. Okay,
Sir?
so we got somebody in the room. We apparently see. I hate when like somebody came in and said, "Is she speaking about the 50s, nigga?" I don't know nothing about the 50s, right? But what I will tell you is I didn't say a word that's a fucking lie. But apparently, if you ain't never been over there by them Asian women, you don't know their culture. Although y'all be on here talking about Asian women, they're gonna do this, they're gonna be submissive. You fucking right, they're gonna be submissive. You make sure you put them in the house. You make sure they get some food. They will be submissive. They ain't gonna give you no motherfucking kids, right? She gonna try to prevent that shit as long as she can.
now wait a minute.
Unless her family, she's let them go, like they may have let her go. They let her go. They ain't
Miss
fucking with
Cherry,
her for real.
Miss
Listen,
Cherry,
the
Miss
fuck,
Cherry.
nigga, if I'm talking, what is your problem?
Because
Listen, nigga, that was rhetorical. I really don't care what your fucking problem is.
Well,
While I'm speaking, can you wait until I finish?
Well, yes,
Okay?
ma'am. I'm just trying to get
Thank
to
you.
the
Well, it's
deep
not.
qualities.
Anyway, so I've been around, right? I've been to various places around this world, mostly around Asians for some reason, right? Germany, Korea, and I can name a few others. Let me tell you, them women, their families, first of all, even if we talk about China, they look upon women differently, right? And so they will sell their daughters. They will sell their daughters for a come up, like a TV. But this is the catch. If she end up being sold to a black man, see, there's a difference, right? She can marry into a white culture and they will still love her and everything, right? But if she happens to get with a buku, with a black man, right? Yeah, she shouldn't be having no children for him. But
don't you think
if
that's
her
propaganda?
family let her go and she ends up really falling in love with you and shit like that, and then she ends up pregnant, because then she have the child, but she loses her family.
But wait a minute, don't you think that's sort of like the propaganda that happens here from the West?
Listen, what the fuck is you talking about? I'm not talking about, I'm talking facts. What are you talking about?
Well, here's what I'm saying. You just brought up something that's very interesting. Isn't that the propaganda that the West perpetuates on them, that they feel that whiteness is better than non-white?
They do feel that whiteness is better.
But
I didn't make this shit up. I am telling you what they do. It doesn't matter what they believe. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Listen, I don't give a fuck, nigga. What I'm telling you is I'm telling you facts. They believe that whiteness is better. That is something all over this world. Are you saying that that's not a belief?
Well, ma'am, why is that?
Listen, I don't care why it is. What they got to do with our conversation?
It has a lot to do with it.
Listen, okay, we don't want to have this listen, I'm not gonna play with you, right? Because this is that bullshit. I don't care why. I'm not even saying they're right or wrong. I'm telling you what it is. And here you go now, want to talk about why it's being propaganda. Go and find you an Asian woman. In fact, you don't even do that. How about you go and get your feet done in them Korean motherfucking places? See how that work out for you. They will touch your feet. They'll do all that shit. See if you can get a date with one of them women. Go and check it out. They ain't gonna have your motherfucking children. Okay. And then somebody said in the room, there's a lot of Asian having children by black men. You a lie. There are some. We could count them. We could count them far in between. And then when she do get with a black man, oh, he better have some money. He better have white man money, baby.
Well, see, here's what I'm getting at here, because that's why I asked a question to Mr. Cyber about, he said this woman has personality, she has protection, and she has desire. Because here's what I'm getting at, because in this country, white men historically have bought these women, most of them out of that concept called Asia, out of catalogs, and mainly bought them here to be mostly submissive to their needs. And yes, Miss Cherry, you are correct. The people are selling their children mainly because they want the whiteness, and the whiteness is the propaganda that they see on the television.
I think I'm a bit confused. I mean,
and I'm not talking about Cyber. I'm not talking about your wife right now. We are talking about Asian women.
I'm going deep in the sauce here, so stick with me. Stick with me.
I'm totally fine with that. I'm just because Linwood said he's asking me a question, and I'm just like, I think what it is, and I mean, I want to be clear and be respectful, right, of everybody.
Yes, sir.
Right? Smart, dumb. I mean, I think Bomb is wise enough to kind of know. I think what I'm kind of seeing here is that I'm seeing two things, right, from guys, right. I think what I'm saying is that the guys, you guys who aren't married, you have your particular set of expectations or how you would lay your groundwork, but you're not married yet and you don't have that groundwork in action yet. So even though I'm married, I'm not gonna sit here and smack you and say, well, you're not married, go sit down. I'm gonna just tell you, before you can comment and have an expectation of what somebody else is doing and their foundation is already laid to the core with bricks on solid ground, and they've got multiple structures up, you just have to be really careful about having an expectation and on another man's foundation that he's already built upon.
Right. So you a man with money. So I feel what you listen, Cyber. I see what you're saying, and the valid question of why you got married is valid because you're not a bad looking man, right? And you seem to always have had goals. Even when you got out of jail, you got right out and started doing something. Yes, so but then we see you out here playing, and I guess that's why it's a valid question. Why didn't you just say single and play with everybody, have fun, like Anthony doing?
I mean, why? If I meet a woman that's gonna allow me to do whatever I want, I would get married too.
So
there you go.
Oh, because you know,
okay, that's a perfect woman.
I think Cyber is a genuine person here. I think Cyber's a genuine person here, but I'm getting this pickup as
Did you have a problem with the way I live my life, Linwood?
I don't have. Well, I
Yeah.
don't know you that.
No,
I don't know you that.
I
He
don't
do.
have no
Yeah,
problem
well,
with
I
it.
do,
can't
because
judge.
he's indoctrinated.
What I do have an issue with is this this braggadocious mentality that I have the money, so I'm straight. Well, okay, you
I
have all
work
that.
hard for
Big
that,
deal,
sir.
big deal.
I mean, but I
Are
work
you
hard, so I have a
happy?
foundation.
Is she happy in this situation with you, and do you treat her correctly?
Of course I do.
Then if you treat
But
her,
I have a
if
motto.
you treat
Listen,
her
I
correctly,
have a motto that I've said, and
She would
anybody
leave if she
who knows me personally knows this. Nothing touches home. Nothing.
I believe it. No, I believe it. No, I keep
Nothing
doing what you're
touches
doing, my
home.
nigga. Hey, keep doing what you're doing, my nigga. I
Now
see
I'm
you,
gonna say
bro.
this because
You
I'm
doing
gonna
your
drive
thing,
on.
bro.
I'm probably gonna tune
Hey,
into y'all.
take my number, bro. Hit me up, bro. We gonna link. Take my number. Hit me up.
What's up? But no, Bob, I'm gonna ride out. But I'm gonna just say this to the women, and it's not gonna be bad and crazy. But I'm gonna just say this. I think, it's like I've said before. If you are the woman in the position where everything's coming your way, you don't have a problem with it, and you shouldn't, because it's coming your way. I can't tell the women how to feel, but what I honestly think, and I'm not talking to every woman, but to the ones who are feeling them some type of way, I am talking to y'all. I think there's a bit of jealousy, is that, well, certain guys are able to kind of just like have our way and we're kind of able to do
Ain't nothing
what
wrong
we
with
do.
that.
And but we're not shitting on women doing it. We're not mistreating women doing it. And it's just like, you're not
You're not playing by the rules. That's the problem. You know what the problem is? You're not playing by the you're not playing by the rules, bro. You playing by your rules. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, wait, hold on. This is what I figured out a long time ago. The rule is you make sure that you respect the woman and make sure she's comfortable and you don't embarrass her. And as long as you don't do that, those are the rules. And those rules may be different from woman to woman. But what I'm sensing of a lot of those women who saying, well, they're doing this and they're doing that, it's like, okay, well, if you're in a relationship, baby girl, good for you. If you're not in a relationship, okay, that's not bad. I hope you find that, but you just have to be careful about guys and women are moving a certain way, in a way that maybe you're not moving. And so you just got to be careful that you don't hate on what.
Does she know that you talk online to people?
What?
I'm talking about.
He knows she fucking another country. That's at least her concern.
Hello.
My wife used to listen. My wife used to listen and laugh and say, this is what she used to say. And Bomb, I'm not saying she called you crazy. I always say, because I showed her a picture of you before, Bomb. She says you're very pretty. And she says, how old is she? And I said, she, was around this age. She says, wow, American women are like that. I said, yeah, the black women are. They don't look old at all. And so, but she says, are you on the phone talking to the crazy people again? And I said, yes, honey. We're just having fun. It's what we do. So yes,
remember I seen her before. Remember you introduced her to me. Remember?
I certainly did.
Yeah, she was a nice woman. Y'all.
I
crack jokes on you and shit, but I ain't gonna
don't make no babies.
Dave has something
hey,
to say
don't
to
make
me.
no babies.
He needs to have a conversation with me instead of having his little spat.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Bomb, I had to come up here because these motherfuckers just kept interrupting. Y'all niggas gotta shut the fuck up and let people talk, man. And who's that? Like Linwood and that other motherfucker. What's his name?
Well, first of all, sir, there's too many people. When Mr. Cyber was talking,
let these
motherfuckers
motherfuckers talk, man. Bomb was explaining some shit, and then you just took the whole shit sideways on some. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm trying to listen to this show.
Well,
and
actually, you need to ask me a question before you say what the fuck you're talking about, sir.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up and let people finish, nigga.
Until you show some courtesy, I'm not going to shut the fuck up, man. Be a gentleman for a change. Clean your language up, sir. Clean your language up. Have a constructive conversation, sir, and stop acting like a ghetto hood rat or a gangbanger.
Wow,
you're not that tough, bro.
You
ain't that tough.
Okay,
chill. You took this shit sideways and started talking about some media, some weight. What the fuck are you talking about, yo?
Are you in the Dominican Republic, Zap?
Nah, I wanted to ask you about that. See, the thing is, I'm trying to learn Spanish.
He hates black
women.
women.
I don't want to go down there until I learn Spanish. Because my boy he told me that he went down there, but he couldn't really leave the hotel area
because everybody speaks Spanish and it's
No,
dangerous.
this
So
people speak
it got
English.
me thinking,
Yeah.
second guessing it now.
Zab, hey Zab, get you a friend. Get
Shut the fuck up, Anthony, man. Like you always cutting off, nigga. Like I'm talking to Cypher, man.
I okay. My bad.
I got guys down there that can take you around and speak English, but I'll tell you, the guys that I was down there with before I left, the new guys that I met, most of the time, yes, I had to translate for them.
Oh, so you can speak Spanish then?
Yes, I can. I can read and write Spanish. I mean, because I drive there. So, I mean, you know, soy no conducir. If you can't
see, like, I downloaded this app called Duolingo, trying to learn it, but my brain is, I'm too stubborn, man. I can't learn this shit for nothing, man. I don't know.
You can learn it.
What do
You
I
take
know?
your time,
What
bro.
do I know? You ain't gonna
But
learn all
now,
this shit
I'm about to
overnight.
write out. Anybody got questions? That's all I wanted to say was that.
This
nah,
sounds like a bunch of sex.
Zab.
I think everybody's cool, but I'm just thinking to the women out there.
Find you somebody that live over there and make friends
What
with them, and they help
language
you out.
does your wife speak? That's my final question.
I'm sorry.
What language does your wife speak?
My wife speaks Mandarin and English.
I do have one more question because Bomb raised an interesting point. So now it got me thinking. Are you you have a wife, but you don't got kids with her? And so I'm wondering, like, why is that? Maybe like, do you think that she's been like, you know, sabotaging the pregnancy based off of what Bomb has been saying?
Well, number one, I haven't. Me and my wife been having fun, friends. So no, we haven't.
No, but I'm saying like, I get that. Hold on, let me finish. I need
you to hear what I'm saying, brother.
Let me finish.
No, I need you to hear what I'm saying. Me and my wife are having
basically Zab is saying the exact same thing I'm saying.
So we're purposely, as I told Bomb, next year.
You say it's purposefully, but how you know that's not her like manipulating it?
Well, because I'm not nutting her. That's why.
And pushing it off on you because she really doesn't want to have any.
I'm not putting sperm in my wife's uterus. Does it need to be any more clear than that? We have a plan. We have a plan at the time.
This shit crazy, pal.
Like, so
I mean,
I guess
why the hell y'all get married if you're not even planning on producing a family with this woman?
I mean, why are you? I'm trying to figure out.
That's
why,
a little unusual because.
Time out.
This
Let me
nigga
tell you something.
sound like a motherfucker, bro. You worry about another nigga life to the max.
Hold on, check this out.
I'm just asking a
You hear
question.
what I'm saying,
Hold on,
Cypher?
check this out.
Usually when people get married, the women be like, they be trying to have kids right away.
I gotta do it to you.
Like they don't give a fuck what the husband say. They want them kids. That's how a lot of women I know are. Like once they get married, they want them kids. So it's interesting that your wife.
This is why.
Okay when you push it off.
This is why this type of marriages should never occur, because it's based on deception, it's based on lies, and it's based on a whole lot of foolishness.
Yeah, man.
Check this out.
Bro.
This is
yes, Cyber. I actually want to have a constructive conversation about this because this is serious.
It is.
I'm gonna jump back down. All I'm saying, fellas, please, wait till the people finish talking. And I know I'm not the right candidate to say that because I've been cutting motherfuckers off the most. But I'm trying to listen to this shit while I'm at work, and it's hard when like people are making points and then y'all be cutting them off and y'all throw them off.
Listen, I want you to understand something. This is if you're looking at the camera, this is a paid for $175,000 machine.
Sir, big deal if you're not happy. Big deal with all that material nonsense. If you can't have the things that actually matter more than money, that shit comes and goes. You can spend the dollar bills.
Dude, we don't give a fuck. Shut up. Shut up, bro. I don't give a damn what you're talking about.
Okay, chill. Listen. Okay,
maybe he's trying to make a point. Maybe he got some point out of this.
My point to Linwood is this: until you have done what I've done, been through what I've been through, and you're sitting in a pit of life.
I want to ask my husband a question. Come on, pick it up. Simon, hurry up. You pointing at a car. We don't want to see no car, baby.
Yeah, I mean, what? Maybe you got a point out of the car. I
do got one more question, Cyber. Like, what do you think about what Bomb said that Asian women refuse to have kids with black men because they look? What you think about that? Because I do see a pattern. Like Asians, they don't want to have babies with black dudes. But they don't have a. What you think?
Here's my quick answer. I don't think anything about it because I have my own situation.
I think
Yeah, but
nothing.
your wife not giving you kids, and I don't know what wife in her right mind encourages her husband to not have kids unless she don't want to have
I
kids.
can't comment on what you're trying to say, Zab, unless you really know what my life is.
This is like 90 Day Fiance foolish.
Hey Zab, can I give you some
I
advice?
can't comment on it.
Now, I'm
Love is
dropping
for
back down
sale.
because I really
It's
only came up here to tell you to stop cutting people off.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna drop back down.
I just want to know. I just want to ask
I don't
you some
care.
advice
I
based
don't
on what
care.
you said, Zab. Hey Zab, can I just wanted to let you know, like, man, if you make a friend over there, like you saying you was gonna go, it take you forever to learn Spanish. So if you could make a friend over there, that's
You
the
learn
best bet.
faster.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you learn faster. You learn
No,
way
I'm
faster.
just saying, yeah, to learn faster, but so you can go and you have somebody that got your back. You feel me? Somebody that can translate, meet you at the airport, drive you around, tell you where to go, where not to go. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. Hey, I love all y'all. I'm gonna ride out, but hey,
All right, then, sorry, be easy.
do live your life on your terms. And as long as you're not hurting the person next to you or the person in front of you, the person behind you, you're doing okay. You know, I can answer 1,000 questions, but what I can't do is I can't satisfy someone else's expectations because we don't live the same life. We just don't.
Right.
But
No,
if she's
I
not
agree.
going to produce their offspring, that's a problem, sir.
Okay, hello. No, it's not a problem. If he may not want kids, right?
No, I do. I want kids. So we're
Shit,
having
you waiting
like
way too late. And what's good? And she ain't getting no younger neither. So I don't know what the hell. But okay, but no. I'm gonna ask my husband. My husband always as a man in Korea, right? A man, single man. He wasn't nowhere near married. He was how old he was?
19.
19 in Korea, and was having fun with the Korean women.
Oh yeah.
So what are your take on? Because I mentioned that their families will sell them, right? They I mean, you even told me stories where they would sell the girls to a place like a place where men go, right? They like especially the military men, right? Yeah. So anyway, you tell the story, anything you want to share about. Because the reason we're doing is not to really disparage Asian women. That's not what I'm doing. But I am trying to say we got Black men out here promoting that Asian women are so much better, and the culture is so great, and the culture that they want to share and give down to their children. And so I'm like, well, they don't know the culture of these people. Right? And so, anyway, which was
that was like 35 years ago. Their mentality might have changed, but yeah, they would sell their daughters to the clubs.
So they would sell their daughters to the clubs, and their daughters, what would their jobs be at these clubs? Hookers. And they're not against hookers. Like some of these men, they seem to be not against hookers unless they're against Black women requiring that they have good jobs and stuff for a family. They're against that, but they're for other races of women being straight out hookers. Right? Black women are bad because we're saying, hey, you gotta have a job so you can support us as a family, but they're for Asian women being hookers. So, and even when you say it's 35 years ago, what would make a culture that's been around for millions of years change in just 35 years?
Well, I don't know what it is now. I know what it was then.
Right, but what would make a culture change in 35 years that been around for millions of years?
Probably acceptance at that point.
A lot.
Is Anthony stop talking? Hello?
Somebody said a lot.
I think he's talking to somebody else in the background because we can barely hear him.
You talking about me?
Nah,
I was on mute. I got my
No, not you. Go ahead. I think Anthony was talking to somebody in the background. Okay. Now we're not talking about I'm not talking about your wife, Cyber. I don't know nothing about your wife. Okay. So I want you to know I'm not talking about her.
You good. I met my wife. I met my wife in Central Park.
You said you met your wife here in the US, right?
Yeah, it's in Central Park. Yeah,
right.
I see my wife in Central Park and hollered at her.
Right. Oh yeah, you did say, didn't you? Wasn't you the one who said you saw her because you saw she had butt? You were like, who is that with the butt? Or was that somebody else I'm thinking about?
I'm just saying a lot can change in 30.
Anyway.
No, that was me.
Okay. See, I remember the story. Yeah. You said you followed it and you saw it, but yeah. Okay. Anyway, which was so yeah. Anyway, you were telling me stories about what we call bathhouses.
Well, no, I mean, there were like unit clubs. So every unit had basically 2 clubs: a club for white people, a club. And then farther down, past where the black clubs was like the Korean Nationals. But the Korean Nationals were more afraid of black men than anybody. So like, if you were black and you got caught down where the Nationals were, they generally wouldn't mess with you. But if they caught a white dude, oh yeah, they'd go to town on him.
And what about the white women when the Asian women when they got with the black men? Did they treat black men different than the white men in the military?
Well, I mean, if they worked at a club, they usually got sold the white clubs first, and then got passed down to black clubs. So yeah, the dead giveaway was the better their English, the more likely they're gonna wind up in a black club.
So is this more like sex trafficking going on, like I've been hearing in the news as of late?
Yeah, you can consider it that. It was kind of like government sponsored though.
So did you hear what he said though? If she was
government sponsored.
Did you hear what he said? That the more submissive and the less English she spoke, that she was at the white club. Right? And then when she got more into knowing some things and maybe, getting a little
passed down,
she would get passed down to the black club for the black men.
Oh wow!
Don't y'all find this? Don't y'all find that sad though?
Wait.
Can you ask your husband, was Humphreys there when he was there? Camp Humphreys? Was Camp Humphreys there when he was there?
Yeah, Camp Humphreys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at Casey though.
Oh, okay. What year did you say that was?
It was 86, 87.
Wow, I was born in 87. I was at Humphreys in 2012 to 2013.
Okay.
Dang, you was at Casey when I was born. That's up in Area 1, right? Close to Area 1?
Yeah, like the DMZ.
Oh man, I know everything that probably changed since then. Like man, like when I was at Humphrey, they had a water slide and everything. Like
they didn't have any of that.
Yeah, that's what they say. They had nothing like that.
A water slide.
We had a water slide on the base. We had Burger King, the PX. They probably was.
We had Burger King.
But we had Burger King and PX. That shit existed. Goddamn, y'all make it seem like it was.
There's always been Burger King.
No,
but he said 87 though. I was born 87.
They made the joke. There was a running joke about how Burger King is always on a military installation.
Yes,
always.
they are.
Because they were.
I think I might have in process at Casey. You went to the Dragon Lodge Hotel when you got there? That big sweet hotel in Seoul?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I landed at I want to say Busan Air Force Base.
Okay.
And then they bust us up to Seoul. And then from Seoul you got your assignment. So you're either 8th Army or 2nd D. And if you're a 2nd D, you got another bus, you went up to Casey to Turtle Farm, and then whatever unit you were at, they came and picked you up.
I think I went to Casey and they took me down to Humphrey. I was lucky because Humphreys was the better base. But we used to go to Osan all the time. I don't know if you ever been to Osan.
No, not
Air
back
Force
then.
base.
I mean, in 86, 87, tension was still high. North Korea's guns were still bleeding from an ass whooping they took over at JSA.
Okay.
So there was no water park. The closest you got to a water park was a one lone movie theater at Casey.
Yeah. That's why I say a lot can change over the time. Like I said, you was there 87.
Mm-hmm.
And I was born in 87. Well, a lot can change, and I was there in 2013. I was like 24 then, 23, 24. Like I said,
a lot, but see, a lot changes.
I had a lot of fun. We had 3 gyms.
Wait a minute. Okay, listen, we're not talking about career life on that kind of shit. Y'all want to talk about military shit? We can do that another day. But lots does change with areas, right? Even friendships, countries can start believing one thing and opening their arms and all that shit. But culture, baby, culture don't change like that.
But here's
Culture
my question.
does not change like that. The beliefs that pass
Look
down
at
way
I got
before.
proof. Yeah.
What you mean you got proof?
Look,
Show me
look
stats
at
where a lot of
Venezuela.
Asian women
Look
in
at
the
Venezuela.
US.
Look
What?
at I'm not saying beliefs, but I'm saying look at Venezuela. Venezuela was the richest Latin American country. And just maybe 5 years ago, they're the poorest because of inflation. So my
No,
point
What that
is, a
got to
lot
do
can
with
change in
culture
30
though?
years.
That's
based on
economic.
incentives by
That's
the US
economic
government.
status. What that got to do with culture? See,
Has a lot to
that's
do
what I'm
with
talking about. Can we stay on topic? Economics.
I'm not saying just like economic. I'm saying just a lot can change. Like
A
laws
lot
can
can change,
change, the
except
economy can change. A lot
yes,
of things can work.
economy can change, but culture does not change, especially in a short period of time like that.
Well, you're really talking about here is sex
probably so.
trafficking.
Okay, that's the new term. Yes, you did hear me say they were whores, right? So I don't know why you saying this now. We've been talking about whores.
You don't find that
you got up here, dude.
You don't find this pretty sad and awkward? I mean, you don't find this, kind of
okay? Listen, you in your feelings right now. What's going on?
Linwood, what is it that you want us to say?
I don't even understand what he's saying right now. Haven't we been talking about whores for the last 30 minutes?
He wants us to put some passion of disgust behind sex trafficking, when in actuality, because we're human beings, we know sex trafficking is wrong, Linwood. We know it's wrong. So
but you have a
by
gentleman up here basically saying, well, I love my wife, but
no one
I
is
don't
endorsing
value her.
sex
I just
trafficking,
go out there
Linwood.
and have sex with different women. And
in a way, the men who participate in it, they're saying it's okay. So I agree with Linwood when he says, hey, like if we call it sex trafficking, they don't like that term. You about to eat your baby? No. When they say sex trafficking, but it is I'm not sure whores has been around since the beginning of time, right? This has been since the beginning of time. In fact, the church, I saw a documentary where they mentioned that the church used to indulge and used to actually whorism was a part of the church. Now I was shocked myself. I was like, well, damn. But really, we shouldn't be shocked too much about religion. When you go into the history of religion, you'll find that they participated in so many things.
There's nothing to do under the sun. Nothing.
I agree. Anyway, y'all had any more questions for my husband because he's about to go over there?
I'm just a moral person here, kind of sort of disgusted by some of the conversation by the men here.
Take it to church.
I have a question.
If you want to go to church, we ain't talking about that.
Bomb when you get a chance.
She's listening. Go ahead.
Does he believe in MK Ultra type of? Does he believe there's something to the whole Manchurian Candidate MK Ultra stuff?
You know what that
and
is?
I asked that because of this guy that shot up that grocery store in Buffalo, right? He shot up that like, for me to conceive that boy was just sitting on his hands waiting for an opportunity to shoot up black people, with a AR with the N-word sketched into it. Something tells me that he was, how can I put this? I guess conditioned to think that he would get away with it.
Okay, I think my husband didn't know. I don't know what MK are anyway, but with that situation, right? The way you said it, like you don't believe that he waited to kill black people, because that's what he did. He traveled from a whole nother traveled hundreds of miles to kill black people.
That's what I'm saying. He passed other small black towns just to get to Buffalo, as if there was a specific mission about Buffalo as opposed to just any black people along that 300-mile trek.
You know what?
Along 300 miles, like he could have just been killing black people for 300 miles, but he targeted Buffalo specifically.
Because Buffalo has the highest percentage of black people in there, besides Albany, besides New York City, and besides New York City to be exact. See, Yes, I agree with what you're saying because he was watching Fox News with the replacement theory foolishness. And if I watch Fox News, so I see a lot of what they do every single day with that racist suspect, Tucker Carlson. We're being replaced, but they don't say it like that. They'll just speak it in common language.
Right.
The Democrats want to replace you. You know, the communist, socialist, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, they use those buzzwords because they know who they're talking to. Primarily, they're talking to rural white working voters. Right. And for him to travel 200 miles, and this is and mind you, ladies and gentlemen, this is an election year. So for him to do that, there was something behind that. I strongly believe I agree with the ma'am here.
What you mean something behind it besides him being racist? I mean, like if I wanted to go shoot up some white people or even some black people, right? I pack up my car.
Well, James Frank shot up some white people recently.
Can we just stop talking when other people talking?
Yes, ma'am.
If I wanted to go shoot up a group of people, no matter what race, and I get in my car because I'm cuckoo and I'm racist, so I know what type of people I want to go get. I get in my car and I just start riding. I got to think of lots of things, right? Like, okay, what kind of place, what kind of location that I can easily get away from. So I'm driving past many different white neighborhoods. And then eventually I may stop and then I say, I'm here. But did he have any contacts in Buffalo? Because we don't know yet why Buffalo, but y'all making it seem like he couldn't have just been riding.
It seems to me, oh, thank you, Mella. It seems to me that traumatizing Black people right now is a big money thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a money grab.
Agreed.
So what I, because I get mad, right, when Black men
Trinity, you're going to put them boobs away. My husband is right here. Nah, I'm joking, girl. I'm joking. Go ahead.
So like I said, I get mad, right, as a Black woman when Black men get killed, just period. And then I have to relive that trauma every day. And then we come on and talk about it, and it almost like, no disrespect to nobody, but it's almost like we feel powerless to do anything about it. And then we get so angry, but also our anger, fear, it fuels like the economy, it seems like, because it seems like everybody's making money off of Black death, but Black people. Like,
yep.
Like we're dying. Facts. And everybody's making money off of our pain, off of us being furious and enraged. So I'm like, well, let me, I try to say, okay, let me take a step back. What is the real agenda here? Why did this non-white man, because he's not white, he wasn't white? Well, that's my whole thing. Of course, we want to make him white because we think everybody that's not Black is white, right? But technically, he's mulatto. So the thing is, we're blaming white people for, there you go again, the racism or whatever. Okay, fine, I get it. However, I'm like, okay, well, what is the real agenda here? What was his agenda? And that's why it's really important for us not to be so emotional, even though it is very emotional because it's affecting us as Black people, because we're watching our people die every day. Mm-hmm. But what is the real thing here? Why are these people getting a kick out of, I'm sure that they're not getting a kick out of killing us for free. It has to be some sort of monetary advance. It has to be, because I can't see any other reason why they keep killing us in broad daylight.
Okay. Oh, I can tell you that.
Wait.
Go
ahead. Wait. Because somebody asked my husband, because you want to ask, because you want to go back. What you feel about anything?
Like her question, right? All right. So look at it this way. Like most of these mass shooters are white guys, right? And then 9 times out of 10, that same white guy is using the AR-15. So I hang out in a couple of live streams and challenge these same cats on their philosophies. So the problem is that they watch Fox News, shit like that. right? Then you watch your local news, and if it's a bigger city, innocent Black kids are getting shot by stray bullets and stuff, and nobody flinches, right? So now these cats are sitting in live stream saying how it's perfectly fine to shoot them. They shoot each other, why not shoot them? Then they'll tell you shit like how, affirmative action put them out of their jobs. Stupid shit like that. Mexicans coming to replace you, all that. So their targets are always going to be minorities because they'll say how they're standing up for their white dominance.
Okay, I understand exactly what you're saying. I 110% agree. However, what I'm saying is that man, you can look at him, he's not a white man. He's a mulatto race person.
Right,
Mexican.
But take him and look at what he did, right? He did that to try and get acceptance from white people.
Oh, okay.
If he's mulatto, right? Because he probably grew up like you're biracial. Which one are you? He decided he wanted to be on the white side.
Okay.
So he went after them.
That's
after black people.
Yeah.
Right.
So it don't mean like him hating black people,
For
him
being
hating himself upon himself.
Yep.
Because you have black.
But see, like to call these cats out on there, like they'll talk tough, and I use the Michigan militia as a prime example. These clowns are hanging out in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, out in the middle of nowhere, shooting at paper, right? Then they get online and talk tough. And then when you call them on it to say, man, y'all are so full of shit. If you think for 1 minute, y'all's happy-go-lucky ass is going to go walking through Detroit and black people just going to curl up in the fetal position and be afraid of y'all going to get more of y'all's feelings hurt. Because those brothers are shooting each other every day. And they will have no thought on shooting your happy-go-lucky white ass thinking you're going to take over their neighborhood.
I agree. But you say that because we shooting each other,
right?
They think that they could just come and just shoot a bunch.
They can just shoot people. Like, it's like I said, it's a domino effect. Like, like I said, like affirmative action, right?
So basically, what you're saying is that they're basically going at like what Cerulean said. They're going after easy targets.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, for the most part, because look at what
they came
what
to Ohio.
happens.
The Klan came to Ohio when I was living in Ohio, and it was motherfucking right. They burnt down motherfucking my whole side of town, north side of Toledo, where I'm from. They burnt that shit down. They fucking flipped the news van. They threw rocks in the motherfucking police car. The motherfucking police were getting their ass beat. The mayor came down there and said, "What do we got to do to get y'all to stop?" And motherfucker, all the bloods from my side of town, it was like, "Oh, we want these motherfuckers to leave."
What year was that?
This was I went to the Army in 2011. I was like 18 there, so I was 24 in 2000. It had to have been, it had to be like 2005, 2006. They said this would happen. The white people said we tired of white people getting terrorized in North Toledo, so they messaged their people down south of Kentucky, Toledo, Ohio. I was sticking 33rd with the Bloods where I'm from. So they messaged these motherfucking Nazi motherfuckers. They thought they was gonna come to the north side of Toledo, gang infested Toledo where I'm from, which is 50 minutes from Detroit. They thought they was gonna walk through there talking all this racist shit. They thought they was gonna walk through my hood with all this shit. Let me tell you, this is the first time I ever seen the Crips and the Bloods in the same hood. These motherfuckers, every hood came through that bitch, walked through that motherfucker. These motherfuckers fucking motherfuckers up. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't never seen shit like this in my life. They was burning down liquor stores. These motherfucking whole mob, they was tearing out fences. Man, I'm trying to tell you, they didn't even get the mark. That shit was crazy.
That's good and everything, but my thing is, and that's good and everything, but my thing is this: how do we assess if this person acted as an individual person or was he incentivized from a larger group? Do you know what I'm saying? Because if he was in an individual, which I doubt it, or he was in a small group, fine, or whatever, we can handle it. But how do we ascertain if this man came from a cell of a network of
He
race?
was. But they found him. They found that he was connected to 4chan.
You mean 8chan?
Well, it was called different thing, but didn't they say 4chan?
4chan turned into 8chan.
Yeah.
But 8chan gave birth to 4 mass shooters during its run.
Yeah.
And then I guarantee you that it probably isn't like right now, when they dig into his history, I will bet you dollars of donuts that he's probably got a connection to the new one, Rumble, right? Because all these cats that are on YouTube,
kind of like being jumped into a game.
Okay. So with that being said, rather than us philosophizing what his mindset was about, considering that he does come from a large organization, how do we, without being terrorists and without, how do we stop that that bigger organization as a people? Because we don't want more Black people getting killed, and we don't.
You don't.
So how do we stop this?
You don't. Because let me explain, because I've been studying the neo-Nazi movement for some time. You've ever heard of a term called leaderless resistance?
No, sir.
It comes from the white supremacist Louis Beam, who also learned it from Tom Metzger, who passed away in 2020. Tom Metzger was a pretty big neo-Nazi back in the 80s and 90s. He used to have a show called Race and Reason. And he would bring in all these white supremacists on the show, and they do their little spill and pseudo-scientific foolishness. But their whole mission was to do the lone wolf tactics, because each time they got caught, the Southern Poverty Law Center was handing lawsuits, civil suits against the organizations if they did anything against a non-white person. Well, they come to find out these civil suits were costing them money. So instead of doing that, just basically follow the ideology. There's another gentleman you need to learn about called James Mason. He wrote a book called Siege and gave directions of how a white supremacist as an individual white person can act alone without the enforcement agencies connecting him to an organization.
Yeah. And you know what? And that is what actually makes me concerned. And you know, I want to talk about what a young lady talked to me about on my panel just a couple of minutes ago. She said, and which I 1,000% agree with her, is because how do we protect ourselves against these basically these lone wolves or these lone organizations that want to come up against us working outside of the government? Because okay, it's easy for us to think, okay, well, the government is sectioning these people to kill Black people, but actually it's these white supremacist networks that are creating these cells to come kill us. So what I'm trying to say is, how do we protect ourselves against that? And this young girl, she came to me and she's made something. She basically said what I said a couple of years ago about Black women, and what I said a couple of years ago about Black women was Black women should be a protected class. And I wasn't thinking about Black men, my bad. However, she said, no, all Black people should be a protected class. Because why? Because we were in slavery, and not only that, because we are 13% of the population. We are basically an extinct species. So basically, being an extinct species, we should basically petition the government to say, hey, we need certain protections that other people do not get in America, because we are only 13%, and because you killing us. And it's historic of you killing us. So we should be qualified as an extinct, like on the list of extinct species, because
but what about the smaller classes of people?
Okay, we can deal with that after we deal with us being recognized as a race that's going extinct. Because think about it. How do they listen? Let me tell you something. In my mind, how the fuck you treat your animals better than you treat human beings?
Because they're not, these motherfuckers are mean. The nasty ones, that's what they do.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say is that, you know, when these people get together, these scientists get together, and they go around the globe and they see what's happening. When they see a certain species, a certain like animal, maybe it's a gorilla or a bird or whatever, going extinct, right? Being murdered in astronomical numbers. What do? They band together to protect that species. Why in the fuck are Black people not being protected in America? Because clearly we are being murdered. We should be a protected species. And And let's keep it real. 13% when we started off as the majority, but all of a sudden now they have been killing them for so long.
Right, I agree. And listen,
We need to be protected.
I think I know some of the men, they don't like hearing it because they like
Are you seriously expecting this government to protect you?
God damn, am I muted? Maybe I'm muted. Let me look.
No, you're not muted, baby.
Oh Lord, okay, thank you. Because I don't know why when I'm talking to somebody. Linwood, are you listening?
Nah, but
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need
Okay.
But
But anyway,
we gonna chop it up.
So anyway, I didn't even know black women were being killed as much as they are.
Yeah.
Right? Because they don't, you know why y'all don't know it? I'm talking to those who don't know it, because they don't advertise, they don't put it on the news, and we get killed. It's just okay, another black woman, she dead, ain't no big deal. But yes, a black woman is getting killed. What they say, so many times a day. Yeah. And it's a high number. And we are actually getting killed by our own men.
You think so?
I think so.
Well, right.
I'm saying, how is this shit happening though? Because black men
hold on, sir. It doesn't matter who we're getting killed by.
But that's true too.
The fact of the matter is that we're being killed.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I want to know who's doing it so I can go beat
Yeah, but the men don't believe when we
niggas gonna
say
be
they're
ass.
doing
We
it.
know niggas gonna be ass if we find out this shit.
Listen,
like,
y'all, listen, right now.
Niggas got sisters, niggas got mamas, niggas got aunties.
Okay,
y'all killing y'all mamas too. Y'all killing y'all daughters.
What I'm
I don't know what
trying
these
to
crazy
say is,
motherfuckers
okay,
at.
what I'm trying to say is this. It doesn't matter who's killing us. At the end of the day, we are being killed at astronomical numbers, black men and black women.
Tell
So
us about who
instead
said
of
we can
us,
go
hold
beat
on,
their
hold
ass.
on, brother,
'Cause
hold on, brother.
You know how
But
we
if we
do.
kill,
We ready
but
to
if
defend our sisters. You feel
even
me?
if we, but if
Straight
we
up, I got
are
two
killing
sisters.
ourselves, then that's the whole. So we're gonna be protective.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. But what I'm trying to say is,
try to have a constructive
hold on.
conversation.
What I'm trying to say is this: if it doesn't matter who's killing us or why we're dying, if they're willing to protect goddamn birds and monkeys and goddamn gazelles or whatever.
I mean, black men.
But they're not killing monkeys. Killing monkeys though.
Hold on. Let me
say who? Tell me who the fuck
Okay,
trying to
let
hurt
us
you.
Let me speak
I'ma
my
slide
speech,
on them
sir.
boys.
Please.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, it doesn't matter who's killing us. At the end of the day, if we are going extinct, it is up to the governments of the world to protect us, because we clearly see that our numbers are dwindling and we are dying.
We all we
Hold
got.
on, no, that's not true. Because guess what? At the end of the
You think the government give a fuck about us and they bring us to slavery?
Sir, what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, we can petition the world court and we can present our numbers. We are a species that are dying because we are targeted for whatever reason. It doesn't matter what the reason is. At the end of the day, if you're gonna protect rare birds and rare monkeys and rare ants or whatever, you need to protect us too, because we're dying and we want to be protected. We have the right to live on this planet just like everybody else has to live. I have the right to live on this fucking planet. Period.
You're right.
Listen. Right, the government is not protecting birds from killing other birds. Killing listen, if we killing ourselves,
they
making sure they put laws in place to make sure we don't kill those birds.
But
they never considered us.
They cannot listen.
They don't care about us though. Like that's the thing.
Hold on, sir. Let me talk to Bomb real quick, please. Bomb. But they are protecting these species. They are making sanctions saying, no, if you go, you cannot hunt this certain type of animal. You cannot kill this certain type of animal. This animal, this certain species of people, because they are endangered species. You cannot harm them.
I agree with that. What I'm saying though, I agree. That's what they're doing.
How you get them to care about us?
Yeah, when another animal kill another animal, the same animal, how they stopping that? So we got black men, right? We in relationships with black men and black women, they together, and then this dumbass man, or even a woman, right? Which is rare, by the way, but I had to mention it for the men, when he kills her. So are you saying that when he killed her, because I don't know how you stop him from doing it, are you saying that he should get like what, the death penalty? And aren't they, when they kill us, don't they?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Whenever you harm a black person, because we have been through so much traumatic. We have can I speak?
I'm not sure what that is.
So what? Oh, sorry. So what I'm trying to say is this. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter who's killing us. The government, we pay our taxes. The government has an obligation to protect certain people who can't not protect themselves. And clearly, we have proven globally that we cannot protect ourselves as black people. But fuck all global people, right? Let's talk about America.
Okay.
We are only 13% in America. We can qualify. We qualify as an endangered species in America to go to the world court and petition those people to say, hey, we have been murdered. We have been enslaved. We have suffered systematic racism. We need to be protected. And I don't give a fuck what nobody, you might think that you weak. Fuck all that weak shit that you feel,
Well, here's the question. Who are we getting protection from?
Okay, what I'm trying, the people that's trying to kill us.
That's what I was saying.
The people that's trying to kill us. That's who we getting protection from.
Well, she make a good argument. I like what she's saying though. She what she's saying is it makes sense. It's true. It's correct. You feel me? But then, like we saying, who? But like she said, it don't matter though. You feel me? Like
we need to have
it shouldn't even matter because we in danger. Because they protect everything else that's in danger. Just like she said.
Think about listen. Think about it. What other human being is more endangered than the black person?
But that's what I'm saying. They don't care about us. They've been
Muslim.
saying since we've been here. They don't care.
Listen, it doesn't matter because they have to abide by their own policies.
You know what I think? You know what I think? I agree with
this country was developed primarily by
hold on, bro. Don't
right. So they don't abide by shit.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. We gotta care about each other. We gotta care about ourselves first. True. Like I get everything you saying, y'all saying, like, yeah, they should be doing this and that, but they don't have to fucking get rid of it. We get rid of ourselves. Even if they do protect us, we still kill each other off.
What I'm trying to say, listen, what I'm trying to say is this. Of course, we know the what's really going on. We know that. But at the same time, because we're living in that system, we have to a certain, okay, for instance, we're on the playing board. We have to know the game that we're playing. If you don't know the game that you're playing, then it is what it is. You're going to lose. However, we're on this board, whether we like it or not, we're on the board. So we have to play it how we're going to play it. At the end of the day, we're endangered species. Now, what I'm trying to say is this. At the end of the day, I get what you're saying. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't have to give a fuck about us, but they do have to give a fuck about their policies. Because if they don't give a fuck about their policies, then guess what? They will ensue chaos, and they don't want to do that. So what I'm trying to tell you is this.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to tell you is this. I get it. Listen, I 1,000% agree with what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is this. They have one or two options. Protect us as an endangered species and or show the world the racism that they actually are about. Do you understand what I'm talking about? See,
yeah,
Malcolm,
what
listen,
happens when we kill each other?
Hold on. Let me speak, sir. Let me speak. Malcolm, a lot of people like to judge Malcolm X, but let me talk about Malcolm X for a minute. People think that, oh, y'all was getting y'all ass beat and this and that. But Malcolm X was a genius. And I'm going to tell you why. Because even though Malcolm X knew that we can fight these motherfuckers and, come on, every black person know how to fight. We've been fighting since whatever. But that was not the point. The point was to show the world what? To show the world that these people were racist and that we were not savages. That's the point.
Oh, you talking about Martin Luther King, not
That,
Malcolm
yeah.
X.
So what I'm trying to
All
say
they gotta do
is,
is open up
hold on,
abortion
sir.
killers clinics and give
hold
us
on,
guns, and we
hold
gonna
on,
kill each other.
sir. Let me finish my speech. Thank you. So like I'm trying to say is, even though a lot of people are like, oh, fuck Malcolm X, he was a punk or whatever. No.
You getting them mixed up. You're talking about Martin Luther King, not Malcolm X.
Thank you. Martin Luther King. Sorry about that. Yeah,
That's okay.
Martin Luther King. Right. Malcolm X, everybody already knew that Malcolm X was gonna fight. But Martin Luther King, he came in another way. He came through the back door. And people think he was pussy, but you don't understand that he was actually, he was playing chess with these niggas. Y'all thought, oh, I'm not about to get my ass beat. But the thing about it is, Black people, we already know how to fight. Everybody know that. Malcolm X was trying to show the world that no, it's not about us knowing how to fight. It's the propaganda that they're trying to put on Black people. They're trying to put it that we're savages, that we're whooping their ass. So basically, what Malcolm X did was say, you know what? What we're gonna do is we're gonna put our fists behind our back. We're gonna tie our fists behind our backs and let them whoop our ass.
Actually,
hold on. Okay.
I already told her that. I already straightened that
Okay,
out.
I'm sorry. I'm getting the words mixed up. I apologize.
Okay.
I'm talking about Martin Luther King. Okay, so Martin Luther King, he said in his mind, he said, us fighting them is not getting us nowhere. Because from, it goes to the age-old saying that, if you see two people fighting, it don't matter who right or wrong. If you from an outside perspective, you're gonna see both people as wrong. It doesn't matter. But Martin Luther King, he came up with a solution. He said, you know what?
Nonviolence.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's what
But
I'm
he
trying
learned
to
that
say.
from Gandhi's
Hold
movement.
on. So let me speak. Let me speak my piece. So what I'm trying to say, Martin Luther King, it's not that he was a punk. He was a genius mind to where he said, listen, even though we can whoop your ass, hold on, sir, let me speak, sir, please.
Okay, but you've been speaking for a while. Other people want to speak too.
Okay, but I haven't landed my point though.
Okay,
so
come on, let's let it.
Okay, I'm gonna land my point. Give me a couple of seconds. So like I said, Martin Luther King said, listen, even though we know we can whoop your ass, we gonna put our hands behind our back and show the world exactly how racist you are. You understand? And that's why we are able to do what we're doing today, because Martin Luther King, he didn't play checkers with y'all. He played chess with the world's court. It's not about people in America. It's about the world court. It's about how the world sees you. Because let me tell you something.
We're dead anyway.
Listen, when there's
until we can fix our families, we're dead anyway.
Sir, let me speak.
Trinity is very emotional. Trinity is very emotional.
We're dead anyway. Can I interject? I just want to interject. Until we can fix our family, we're dead anyway. We've been dying. The families is dead. We're having less babies. We used to have 5 babies. Now we're having 1. Pretty soon it's going to be 0. Until we can fix our family issues, we're dead anyway. We're done. It's over with. It's over with. It's only
we don't have family issues the way
y'all
claim.
My mom and daddy, my grandparents had 13 fucking kids. My mom and daddy had 5 kids. Today, motherfuckers have 1, if that.
Yeah, but there's a reason for that. But
we have to figure out how we can solve the issue between man and woman. Become a family and stay together.
God damn it. Here we go. Listen.
And stay together.
But no. Actually, no. So the issue of us having less children had nothing to do with men and women not getting along. Okay, the issue is economics. Economics.
It's more than
money. We all think about it. We cannot afford no motherfucker 13.
More than just money. My parents grew up poor in a fucking trailer with 13 kids in one trailer. My grandparents live. My mom and daddy live in a trailer with 12 brothers and sisters. I'm making damn near $190,000 a year. It's no.
Lord have mercy. Listen, who wants to live like that today? Okay, not you, not me. You want to bring in your children, living, and everybody got to sleep in one bed. I could talk about that. I could talk about sleeping all in one bed. Together today, that's illegal. If you have a boy and a girl after a certain age, if they in the bed together, do you know that's illegal? You know they'll come and take your children from you. Okay, Trinity, you on the right track. We were agreeing with you. We agree. And somebody said in the chat that our image. You're right. That was what they played on the world. They made it seem like we were savages, right? Today they still do that, and then they point out when we're doing some fuck shit, just like they're doing fuck shit. White people kill white people. They're not known as savage, but when we end up killing black people killing black. Now they got this term called black on black crime. I never heard the term white on white crime.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're right. That's the maneuvering, and you're right. They was playing chess, we playing checkers.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say, Bomb, is that Martin Luther King, a lot of people thought he was pussy, but really he was playing chess, not checkers, because he understood the ideology of these people, and he understood that they didn't give a fuck about our humanity.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why that's why, well, hold on. That's why, no disrespect, but that's why it was so important for our ancestors to go out there and get our ass whooped. Because even though we can whoop their motherfucking ass, it was important for us to go out there to get our ass whooped so we can show the world their racism, the fact, the hatred that they had for us.
Right, you know they practice those.
We gotta get on the same page. Black man and black woman get on the same page.
What you don't understand, it's the same
today.
I
get muted. I just got muted when I was speaking some real shit.
I muted everybody.
I just try to speak.
And you
real
was
shit
talking over somebody.
I'm just saying. I wasn't talking to nobody. I was just
Dude,
to
we always
like everybody else. She just spoke for 20 minutes, Bob. She spoke for 20 minutes.
And now you
but I'm saying
that you got muted.
But this is what I'm saying. I just tried to get 2 minutes off. She spoke for 20 minutes. Can I say what I feel? Can I let me know when I can say how I feel?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let you know. Okay, because now you're crying about you getting muted. I muted everybody.
Every time a man speaks, he get muted or kicked off.
Okay, well, listen. If that's how you feel, then why even come over here? You've been up here for hours, and now you're saying that I kick you off.
Can I just speak, Bomb, please?
I kick you off. Why you saying what you just said?
Pretty.
Why? Right now you're deflecting.
Can I just say one thing without muting? Without getting muted? Because I really want to fix this issue.
Ask Trinity, did she have to unmute herself? Because I did not just mute you.
But I'm saying I always get muted. I've been dealing with it for 2 years.
You do not always.
Every other man on this channel can say you always kick them off or mute them when they get to speak and they feel the way they feel.
What men said that?
Every single man that's been on this panel that's been muted or kicked off.
Yeah.
Can I just say, and I'm not attacking women. I'm just saying if we work together.
You're lying.
I'm not even trying to attack women, but Bomb.
Okay, I'm not saying you're attacking women, but right now you're lying.
Can I have at least a little bit of respect to say how I feel?
Yes, you can. Dude, you've been up here for hours and talking.
Okay, but I just said a whole statement, didn't realize I was even on mute. Can I just have 2 seconds?
I don't know why you know, because I told everybody. I did not. That's why your issue is you.
Wait a minute, because I want to sleep and get back to making my money.
Okay,
your issue
that you got muted. Your issue is that you're not listening. You talking because
what do you mean?
I muted everybody and then I said unmute yourselves.
Okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Can I at least?
So why you? I'll accept what you're running your mouth.
I'll accept that. I'll accept that.
Well, then stop. Don't blame
but can I at least speak for a minute? Just say what I said, and I'm gonna shower and then lay down. And what I'm saying is my grandparents grew up in Alabama, dirt fucking poor. My grandparents in a house, in a trailer, not a house, a trailer with 13 kids. With 13, am I muted? I got to make sure because I have to go through all this and be muted. 13 kids, and they was able to get along, raise successful kids, right? And it went from 13 kids to my mom and dad, and they had 5 kids. That 5 kids went to 1 kid. Now people having 1 kid, they ain't having 5 kids no more or 13 kids no more. So what I'm saying is we have to be able to get along, the man and the woman. We have to be able to get along and be on the same page and be able to stay together. If not, it don't matter what you think. Well, they kill us, we ain't protect. We're gonna fucking die anyway. Okay. Because we're not having babies. That's all I want to say.
Now, but the thing is,
we gotta fix this. We're the problem, not them.
This is the thing. See what you just said? We heard you say that. You wasn't even muted when you said all that.
I didn't know. I just looked down. I seen a little red.
We heard you say how many children and that your mom and dad had 5. And we heard you say all of that. So you wasn't muted when you said that.
Yeah,
Okay,
this ain't
when I
attack on
muted, when I
nobody.
muted,
It's just we gotta fix this situation, Bob,
okay,
for real.
but and then I responded to you. I responded by saying, "Hey, we having less children. It's about economics, right? We're having less children because why would you want to bring 13 kids in the world when you can barely afford you and just one?" And I also said, though, right, when there are Black young women or men having all these children,
yeah,
Black men are looking back and talking about how many children she having. Y'all talking about abortion. You're talking about why you being baby daddies. You're talking about you don't want to pay child support.
We got the most educated Black women making the most money ever now, right?
Yes, we do.
And I'm making about $15,000 a month. What I'm saying is we in a position where money is not the major issue today compared to my grandparents growing up in a trailer with 13 kids. Money is not the issue. The issue is we can't get on the same page.
No, you don't understand. Even if they was making a lot less back then you could buy a piece of candy for a penny. Am I right, baby?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Economics. What I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's
right.
They
that same, but let me tell you, that same.
You know how many single men I know
not
making
even listening.
figure? Do you know how many single men I know?
Not a lot.
Do you know how many
you
single
will
men I
lie
know who
and
got
say a lot, though. You will say a lot.
Money is not the problem.
Money is the problem.
Okay, all right.
You men on here
I know so many single Black men with BMWs, with houses, no kids, no wives. Why?
Yeah, because
they got money. The money is not
they
the
don't
problem.
have money. No,
okay.
They don't have money.
Okay. What did you just see? What did you just see from what's his name? Cyber. Cyber just showed you a BMW. What are you talking about? Cyber just showed.
Okay. That's when we know your mentality is still young. You think a car, just because you have a fucking car, right, doesn't mean shit. We all can go and get a car.
So you think we got less? You think we got less?
I was making that point to Linwood,
right.
Anthony X.
That's right. And nobody's saying Cyber don't make money, but not a lot of Black men are making the money that you two are making.
But I'm saying compared to where we came from, if we made it through a slavery times, why we can't make it now?
We are making it now, and we realize we make it better without all them goddamn kids.
My wife is making food now. That's what we do.
I'm making, man, I'm making like $15,000 a month, bro. Women is the most educated. We got the most educated Black women now, and we can't fucking make this shit work. I don't understand. I really don't understand.
Okay. Wait a minute. And go ahead, Ben.
What I'm trying to say.
Wait, my husband talking. Go ahead.
What's the dude's name? This like his grandparents.
Anthony, how you doing, sir? Yeah,
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I'm going to try and defend what you were saying, like how like people are having fewer kids today.
Right.
Right. So look at it like this: like 200 years ago, everybody had multiple kids, right? The reason why is you had so many kids because the survival rate was so low. Right now, you look at it like you can literally have a kid like 4 or 5 months premature, and they'll grow up. So now, yeah, the need to have that many kids has kind of fallen off.
Well, back then, people got married earlier. They started having kids early, and they stayed together.
Right.
Versus now they're waiting to 30. Versus now they're waiting to 30 to have kids, and they're leaving before the baby's even born.
Oh my God. Anyway, back then, the survival of a family also was based on the kids they have. Like when your grandmother and grandfather had a farm and raising pigs, they had to have their children work that, right?
Yeah. Plus like Nick will say like the escape factor back then was a lot harder, right? Like now you can literally like go from New York to LA in no time flat. New routes, the whole nine.
Let me tell you something. Hold on, Bomb. I'm just gonna let you know right now. I'm just to be honest with you. Stop. Get that nigga off the panel, cause your husband, he making my pussy wet. Tell that nigga to stop. Just stop. No, fuck that shit. Because at the end of the Bomb, why you stunting? Why you stunting, bitch? Tell that nigga to stop talking. That's number.
How many is that?
Okay, that's number
type of
one,
comment
bitch.
is that?
Cause I don't got time for this shit.
What the
Okay,
hell?
first of all, I don't need to be getting my pussy wet from your husband
What
talking.
the
Okay,
hell?
tell that nigga.
That's what I'm
to
saying,
shut
bro.
the
It's not the
hell?
white man problem, bro. We got
no.
it's our problem. We fucked, bro. Well, I
What
stay in my
the
own
I got
hell?
goddamn.
pride.
You
No,
feel
I
me?
got beef with you, Bomb. No, fuck that.
Call
Bomb,
the
I
joke
didn't know you.
driver.
No,
Bro.
Bomb. No,
Nah,
What
Can we get back on
Call
the
the joke
topic?
driver.
it's not money. Money is not the problem. Money
I'm
is not
glad
the
my
issue.
I'm glad my
Ooh.
husband turned you on. Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead,
you
baby.
need to sit your ass down with that. You tripping.
You ain't
Damn,
touching your
that's
pearls if you just talked about tricking in the DR.
but I'm
So
just
you
saying,
sit back
you
there
don't
and shut the fuck
I'm
up.
quite sure you don't tell
Don't touch
another
no
woman
damn invisible
that her
pearls. But you was
husband
just up here
makes
talking
your
about how you were tricking and
chocha.
came home and
Yeah,
fucked
but
up
I'm
your
just
husband
saying,
and
but
you
I'm
ended up
I'm
sticking
not I'm
together.
not
Listen,
I'm
hey,
quite
it is what
I'm
it
quite
is,
We
sure
doomed,
you
bro.
gon'
We
you gonna
doomed,
tell
bro.
another
Girl,
woman
Hurts
that
on
her
my
husband
I
makes
like
your
you.
chocha
Hold on,
wet.
Oh, okay.
Bomb.
Wait, my husband got something to say about what you were saying, Trinity. About your
Hell
earlier
no,
about the Malcolm and
no, fuck this.
okay, well,
Yeah, we're
listen, are you
doomed,
gonna
man.
do
We're
the
doomed.
topic or what we doing? Can we continue with my topic?
Yeah,
Okay, go
you
ahead,
tripping.
baby.
Kevin Samuel's right, man. Black man gonna make babies even if he gotta
Okay,
go to another
he's
country.
talking about the
Black
Malcolm.
man
When you
gonna have
mentioned
black families.
hello, he's about to talk about Malcolm and what you say? Martin. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, like Martin Luther King's philosophy was basically he copied Gandhi's philosophy, right? Like nonviolence was the way to win. The only difference was you were right when you said like Martin was playing chess, because what he did was he used the media to show the world how we were treated here, right? And then other governments basically pressured or shamed the US government to say, oh, wait a minute, let me get this straight. Y'all the land of equal opportunity. Everybody's created equal. But you white cats have fun whooping on these black people. So how can they be equal at the same time? But y'all claim this shit. So that kind of opened the door to like the civil rights and everything. Cause it's like to say like everything now, like we had this debate before, like black people in the, like up until the 60s were notoriously Republican, right? As far as voting, because Lincoln freed us. So we felt duty bound to thank the Republicans. But the Republicans never did anything else for us. Then all of a sudden Kennedy came along and started with the Civil Rights Act, yeah, and all that. That opened the door to where all of a sudden black people started voting Democrat. So then the Republicans decided to pay us back and systematically broke up the black family, because in order for you to get welfare through the 60s and 70s, the black man couldn't be in the house at the same time.
Can I pick up on that? Can I
Sure.
pick
That
up
was
on
a
that?
decision.
Go ahead,
So
Coach.
that was a
Can I?
decision then.
Okay, what I'm gonna say is for the past 30 years, the image and it's getting worse for black people. The world will not care who we are as long as the image is out there of this world what they created, black on black crime. We know it's only used with us. But if we got people up here saying we stomping black women out, we killing us every 5.5 hours, they're gonna say the problem not the white man, the problem is y'all. Y'all around here acting like savages. So we do have to do a remake of our image if we want to shame them on the world stage, because black people back then at MLK Day had the image of hard working people trying to make it. Right now, what is being played out before the world stage is not that. So we do have to have an image makeover, and it gotta really start with us. We can't be online talking about stumping each other out every 5.5 hours and presenting ourselves like the image of some thugs. I ain't
Yeah,
saying
you're
we
right.
can't have our individuality, but what's
Yep.
now and is rampant on the world stage for black people in America is quite the
Fighting
opposite.
stuff.
It's not going to be a
Yeah,
people
yeah.
that they're going to care about.
Right.
Yeah, I would agree with
So
that.
so how do
Why they get
we
that
so I
I
have a
mad? That's
disagree
why
question.
they
with
get
that.
mad
No,
when
no,
So I
Zab
have
I
a
told
get it.
me when Zab
so
told
I
me
have a
shut the
question,
fuck up,
Coach
I didn't even
Malik.
get mad.
So I
Wait,
have a question, Coach
wait,
Malik.
wait,
Let's
Hubbard
actually
was saying something. Y'all, go ahead.
But no, I agree with the image makeover, because I mean, look at it this way. I mean, I don't know how many people on here right now, but how many gangbangers are in this chat right now? None.
Oh,
Right?
one.
How many
Well,
9 to
one.
5 working everyday people are in this chat right now?
Most of them.
Everybody, right?
everybody. Yep.
The news doesn't give a shit about us. We don't sell. We're just everyday Americans, just like every other white person. You know what sells? Like she said, the image. So you look at it now, for the most part, when you look at the news media, you get one or two things when you see black people, either gangbangers or athletes. That's it.
So I had a question, Mr. Baum. I had a question for your husband, Baum. That's actually a very good perspective, Mr. Baum. This is Cyber, and Coach Malik made a very good conjecture as well. As a person who is kind of in that lane, right? One of the things that I've seen that the struggle is that we fail to make the separation from what you just said away from where we don't want to be. So I guess to you and to Coach Malik, right? How do we deal with people who resist making the separation from being amongst those who have or who taint it with that negative mindset, that negative image, to people who actually are living out the positive image every day? How do we deal with people?
One of the ways,
if you don't mind,
come on.
After everybody speaks, can I say something?
Go ahead.
After everybody speaks.
Yeah, let Cyber finish. Yes.
Okay.
I'll get you in there. Go ahead, Cyber. Finish.
No, I was just saying, in their opinion, how do we deal with people who resist making that transition from the image that we don't want to have to being where we know we need to be, and for those people who are actually just living that out every day?
Okay, so let me say this. So I hear what my husband said. I'm not sure what y'all hear, but he's absolutely saying that even though the image may be out that one way, the realities are not what the image put out, right? Because most of us are law-abiding people who work,
law-abiding, tax-paying, job having, the whole nine, like just like every other average white person. You're just the average black person,
right? But
you're lost in the media,
right? But the media is the one who put out that bull crap about us being thugs and gangsters,
welfare recipients.
That's what we're producing. So
no, that's not
what we're producing.
Look, they're being produced, right?
Can I speak
We're
to
not
Cyber?
mass
What Cyber
producing
just
them.
said? Can I speak to Cyber?
You know what I mean?
I think it was my turn next.
I'm a
Can I
product
speak
of
to
this
Cyber?
shit, bro. I got a brother smoke crack, done been shot
Anthony,
3
I
times.
think it was
That's your brother, but wait a minute.
We're not producing. We're producing a lot of bad products, and because we got to get back to the family.
Okay,
the family is
broken.
Go ahead.
Let Koja speak.
I want to speak to Cyber.
Go ahead.
Because Cyber, you cannot speak out of both sides of your mouth. Just a couple of hours ago, the image that you were presenting, because our social media image is part of our image, because they are talking about what's taking place. And right now, Black men are gonna be the face of sex tourism. So you can't speak about that.
I knew this was
Hold
coming
up,
up.
I'm not
talking.
talking.
Let her finish.
You cannot spread the message of family and better images when just 2 hours ago you was talking about what you was doing in the DR. Unfortunately, Black people didn't used to be the face of sex tourism, but we're finna be the face of that now. So you cannot have two messages. You're talking about the Black community and stuff, then you have to put a better message out there to Black men, other than, hey, I'm going to the DR and lay up and spread it wide. And that's what the DR gonna think of us. And that's what they're gonna, that's the image of us that's going around. So you can't have it both ways, Cyber. You got to be planted in something. And right now you a flip-flopper. You flip-flop when you on, we talking about positive stuff. So you have no credibility. And credibility is a big thing.
Okay.
Well,
okay. Before you go, Linwood come up, and then you can have it. Simon, go ahead, Linwood.
Your husband is 100% correct, because, you know, I learned from Governor Ventura when he was the governor of Minnesota, when he made a statement that the press is now making money, and how this all got started is with the show 60 Minutes, and you know, the bean counters and the stockholders said, wow, we can literally make money off the news. Yes, you can. So what did you start seeing at night? You could, I mean, let's put it like this. There's 11,000 gun shootings in the United States per year. 11,000. Okay. It's a lot, but it's not enough to say, oh, we got a massive pandemic. But what the press will do is hunker down on shootings that happened primarily between a white person and a non-white person. Like, there was a shooting in Laguna the next day after the Buffalo shooting. A little bit of press here and there because that was non-white on non-white crime. This man went into a church and shot a bunch of Taiwanesians, and he was from China himself. They only cared about this one because why? It's a political year, and Black support for Joe Biden is at 67% in national polls. So, goddamn, we're going to lose the Congress. We may lose some governorships if the Black vote don't show up, like what happened here in my home state of Virginia. So what I have to do, I got to play this up that, hey, Black fear. If the Republicans get back in power, you're not going to be protected from white terrorism. And so it's mainly a way to build up support, because because today's scam artist,
I think they all do it, but goddamn.
Today's profiteer is Benjamin Crump. You notice why everywhere he goes, he shows up there talking this foolishness when he's a lawyer who's based out of Florida. And he is a Florida-based lawyer who is mainly in the business of personal injury.
But if a Black family is in need of a lawyer and can't get one, if he shows up, then he makes that family feel better. He can also recommend a lawyer in your area.
He is
but
not
I know why. You know why
New
you're
York-based
against him? Because of the media telling you
he's not a New York-based
Listen,
attorney.
but what does it matter if you need a lawyer and then he finds you a lawyer in New York?
But
Man,
he's
I'm
the
telling you,
face
Black
of it.
people against
That
Black
lawyer's
people.
not
You
the one
against him just
speaking,
because
Miss
he's
Terry.
Black. Man, y'all
That
listen.
lawyer's not
Your
the
turn
one
is
speaking.
over. Who was next?
That lawyer's not
My turn, Anthony X.
Well, I believe I was
Listen,
supposed
they
to
not
respond
coming to
to-
save us. They not coming to save us. We gotta fix our own goddamn problems. We gotta learn how to work together. Black man and Black woman. Ain't nobody coming to fucking save us. Ain't no fucking Democrat, Obama, none of that shit. We gotta learn how to fucking work together. I'm tired of you motherfuckers with all these goddamn excuses and this and that. Fuck that. Ain't nobody coming to fucking say. We gotta say, listen, we gotta learn how we can be together. You know what I'm saying? For the long term, let's make a family and fuck that shit. That shit ain't all that bullshit.
This is from the man who say he don't want no children. Wow.
I'm saying though, why? No, have
He
anybody
said he
ever
don't want
asked
no
me why?
children. Zero.
Have anybody ever asked me why?
No, but it doesn't matter why.
Yeah,
Remember?
it does matter.
No,
it does matter.
Actually,
It does matter. It does
You
matter.
demand your decision that you don't want to have
But
no
I-
children.
but that does matter. It does matter.
Your grandparents had 15. Your
If a
mother
woman
had
said,
5, and you have 0.
if all women in America said they don't want to have kids no more, people will want to know why. if men,
we
if
don't
all
have that
men,
situation.
but hold on, Bob, I'm about to get her. Hold on, no, don't cut me off. No, don't cut me off. Hold on. She said it doesn't matter. Hold on. She said, hold on. Hold on. Nah, shut up, Cyber. She said it doesn't matter what men.
I didn't say men. I
Hey,
said
hold on.
you.
She said what happens to me, it doesn't matter.
Is that what I said?
Listen, I said if every woman in America said we're not having kids. Hold on. Man, hold on, because y'all always cut a motherfucker off before you can finish. What women want and what affects women matters. What men want and what affects men doesn't matter. If every man in America said we're not going to get girls.
Okay, I muted everybody. Listen, I didn't say what men want doesn't matter. I said you was the only man who said you don't want a kid, but you're the one who making the argument that you went from 15 to 5 to 0. Okay, so that's your
but nobody
argument.
never asks why. Nobody never asks why.
Because no other men, there's not a massive group of men saying they don't want children. You only.
But that's what I'm saying, because you know why? Because we don't care about what men want. We don't exactly. You heard what she said. You heard what
Wow. Okay, babe.
Come on, Bob.
Stop unmuting yourself, because the only reason I'm muting everybody is because of you. Listen, I don't want to kick. I don't want to put you in the back. Okay, you're not letting people talk. You understand what I'm telling him? He's the guy who says we're having less children back then we were poor, but we still had 15 kids. Then he said his parents went from, his grandparents went from 15 kids, his mom, 5 kids. And I'm like, dude, you arguing this number and now if I can finish talking, then you could.
Yeah, most definitely. With all due respect, yeah.
So if his argument is we're not having enough children, but then he stands stern and him not having none. And I'm like, it don't matter why you don't have none in the argument we having right now, because you're the one who said we're not having children. I didn't say men, because I don't hear men saying they don't want children. Men are producing children all over the place. So don't try to say that I said, I don't care what men want. I said, it doesn't matter what you're saying, because you are the one making the argument that we should be having 15 kids. And you won't even have one.
Now, and I can't respond.
Now go.
Can I finish my thought without getting muted?
But don't switch it up.
Or kicked off. I don't want to be muted. I want to be kicked off.
Listen, we're not going to do this for too long. Stick to the topic. This is what I'm saying.
This is what I'm saying. As long as women are in control, as long as they got the power, whatever, it's all good. This is what I'm saying. If all women said we don't want to have kids, you're saying it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But if all women said they didn't want to have kids, people would be concerned. I said if all men said we don't want to have kids, you're saying we don't care. It doesn't matter why.
Is that what I said, baby?
The point is the reason why men's opinion don't matter, why nobody gives a damn what men think or what men care, because women think they'll always be able to find a stupid motherfucker they can get sperm from.
Dude, you done went and switched up the whole narrative.
No, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Okay, well now somebody else is turn.
You don't like pussy.
I'm trying to fix that. They're gonna shame guilt insult that needs to be right. Shame insult guilt that needs to be right. Shame guilt.
You acting like that. You need to get your motherfucking
y'all see, they don't want to fix. We got a real life. We got a real
spicy over there. You need to get your fucking emotions under control. It's not attractive quality in a man.
Okay. We need to stop.
It was the mushroom.
Okay, because I didn't hear nothing you said. But what I will say, I had to kick him off, man. He changed up the whole narrative. So, baby, did I say that I don't care what men say?
You did not. You certainly did not. I think he kind of went off on a tangent. No.
And then he started using Black Manosphere propaganda. Yeah. Okay. Anyway,
so now
you want to say something before? Because I'm giving to Simon. Wait, Mr. Bob, go ahead, Cedric. Go ahead. He said you could go first. Go ahead.
Okay, no, sure, thanks. No, I'm about to. We got to sit down and have dinner here late, but no. Okay. I was going. My question kind of was still standing for Mr. Baum, because I was, really feeling what he was saying, and I really was feeling what Coach Malik said. But I do want to have just a small rebuttal in that. My question still stands, because you did have a very good point. But I think once again, I don't think your response, even though you're entitled to it, I don't think Coach Malik's response was necessarily warranted by
response to what?
By what a question I had asked her. I think it was kind of I think it was kind of just kind of.
What was it? Because I don't remember what happened.
We can't. It's weird though.
Yeah,
I said he can't talk out of both sides of his mouth.
Oh yeah, okay.
Talking about good value when he was just laying the low and spreading and wide in the DR. He used to face the sex tourism and didn't want to come back and be Mr. Responsible.
That's really
but yo, Bob.
See, I let you back up, dude.
Bitches
but you gotta wait.
Indo DR.
You guys are talking over.
Okay. Go ahead, Cyber. Go ahead.
So, no, I think really, I'm just kind of focusing on the good point that Coach made and the good point that your husband made. And I think it's kind of a detractor to go and say, well, taking a personal dig at somebody because you don't agree with what they do. You got some things that maybe
I think you have no
credibility.
Do. I mean, you talk about choking.
Okay, Coach, come on now, y'all. I'm telling them to stop talking over. I gotta be fair. Otherwise, y'all gonna make me look like I'm unfair.
Yeah. So to Mr. Baum, that you and Coach, like I said, once again, made a very good point that, the image that's being put out isn't really the image that's on the ground. And just my question is, because I kind of live affluently, but what I wanted to know is your opinion is, how do you think that we deal with the individuals in our own flock who resist making that transition from getting away from that negative image and just actually just getting over to where we, like you said, we're not robbing, we're not stealing, we're not killing, we're not harming anybody, we're not thugs, we're working, we're paying taxes, we're living our lives peacefully, which some people may not agree with what their neighbor does, and your neighbor might not agree with what you do, but we're not hurting anybody. How do we deal with the people who resist making that transition out of the mire and just simply where we need to be on the ground?
I mean, short answer.
I don't think you can do that when you
I
are
think it
the
was
example.
I think it was asking my husband.
It was your husband, for her husband, for Mr. Baum.
Yeah, like for the ones, like we're gonna look at it like Darwin, right? Evolution, right? If there's some cat, like when I was growing up, I got picked on for like reading books, getting good grades, the whole nine, right? So then you had cats that took like literally the image of being ignorant as a badge of honor, right? So what you gotta do is you gotta take these cats on an individual basis. So when young brothers come through my office, right, like Amazon and all that, I ask them, hey, you plan on doing Amazon the rest of your life? Well, nah, one day I want to do. Okay, look, listen to me. If that's what you want to do, then you have to start acting like it now. So you need to button your shirt up. You need to pull your pants up. Yeah, you shouldn't be wearing socks and flip-flops. Put on some shoes, because if you want to go to an office, you're not wearing socks and flip-flops at an office. Dress like what you want to do. Yeah, don't let this new dress code, and I'm just using dress code as an example. Don't let this new dress code get a shock to you. When you say, oh, that's appalling that you want me to button up a shirt. Dude, you're putting out an image. If that's what you want to do, then don't be mad at what you get.
Right.
I like this guy already.
And also, wait, let me ask you something. You told me that's what a teacher when you was in
I had a teacher so growing up, I had this English teacher, right? Her name was Miss Pridgeon. Yeah, and I had her literally from the 2nd grade to the 8th grade. And she would literally pull aside all the black people and say, hey, look, speak properly. Yeah, and then one day she told me, don't let them hear you coming, right? So now fast forward, I'm like probably late 20s, early 30s. I'm talking to a guy on the phone. Yeah, we're talking business. He said, hey, man, we'll meet in New Jersey, this, and this. So I walk in, we had a meeting. A couple of years later, he felt comfortable enough to tell me while we were having lunch that, hey, look, you remember when we first met? When I talked to you on the phone, I would have swore a white guy was going to walk into that, and I heard Miss Pridgeon saying, don't let them hear you coming.
Right. And so what I've said, my husband, when I told y'all he's like a professional fisherman also. So that's mostly white people. And we'll be honest, that in the arenas of professionalism, and spending big money.
And like with him, we were talking sponsorship, and it was, oh, sure, let's meet and talk about this. And then here I come in.
Right.
They He's literally looking at the white guy behind me as I'm walking up to the table. And it's, hey, Ed, I'm Mark. Hey, what? Oh, hey, how you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. So people don't see him coming because on the phone, you can't tell by his accent. You can't tell by how he speak. And then when he show up, well, y'all seen him. You can tell he's a tall black man. And
I appreciate his answer.
But it's like I said, like I'm not, like when I see these dudes, right? Like I'm not doing this out in public, like to try and embarrass them. Yeah, I want you to keep your dignity. But when you tell me, hey, I want to be a carpenter, right? Okay, well then, are you doing everything you need to do to become a carpenter? Because phase 1 is going to be, for argument's sake, dress right. You can't walk into an office and say, hey, look, I want to do this, this, and this. And the guy looks at it, well, you can't take the 2 seconds it takes to button up a shirt. No.
And did you hear what you just said, though? It's so important. He said he don't embarrass them in public. You could correct each other. We could correct each other, y'all. But when we do it in massive online like this, that's bad. You know what I mean? Like that
causes like a lash out sometimes.
Yeah, Yes,
Yeah.
it's like if another black man is trying to tell you, hey, pull your pants up. You know, my husband would treat young men the way he treat our sons. He'd pull them to the side, take them to the bathroom and be like, hey, I see you here for this job. You might want to pull your pants up and button up that shirt. Right?
Well, thank you for that. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Now I was gonna say, no, I appreciate his perspective. He reminds me of a mentor.
Pretty constructive information there.
Yeah. He reminds me of a mentor that I had, that I modeled myself after, who was a pretty big influence on my life. You know, Mr. Fred Hill was a kind of the same demeanor as the gentleman there, Mr. Brown. So appreciate it, sir. Thanks for your answer.
You're welcome.
But can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
We cannot say we want family, we want structure, and we want this, and then at the same time glorify the things that are contradictory to that. And when you're talking, you aren't just talking to you. Like you say, Jalen been in this space since he was 17. People, you're going to say, I say this over here, but on the back end, you do that, so you cancel it out. So unfortunately, our words have to mean something. Our integrity have to mean something. We cannot be flip-floppers because
Hey, y'all have a good night. Hey, y'all have a good night.
underneath
Yeah.
you
Hey, Bomb.
are
Have a
not
night,
going
Bomb.
to give
Good
you
night, sir. Tell
credibility.
the wife I say hi. Go ahead.
The generations coming up behind are not going to believe the older people. They're like, how you telling me to do this? Children listen to what you say, but they listen more to what you do. And if you're saying that, then you have to hold yourself out to be a mentor to the community and the ones that's coming up. And it kind of can't be both ways. I can't be a thug. It's like the preacher in the church. I'm screwing everybody in the congregation and I'm giving the message. It's not going to be received. And we're talking about adults, but it's younger, impressionable ones coming. So you have to be consistent in something for people to for you to have believability and credibility. And that's what these men aren't seeing.
I agree. And my husband, you know, he showed me that long time ago, you know. Listen, things that I'm doing, that was behind closed doors. You know, some of the things I told you, or I told it to you, right? That's behind closed doors that I share. But being out in the street doing certain things in front of children, especially, that's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. And then we want to teach them, then we gotta be honest. You know? Be honest. Go ahead. I think Anthony wanted to say that something.
She said, you can't do what them white people do. You can't. And we, at this point, I'm not saying we can't get there, but at this point, we just can't move how they move and act how they act. And our image online and in these spaces, we got people from Africa listening to us. We get all kind of the UK international stuff. And internationally, this is the message that's being seen. So people not going to know us one-on-one. They're going to know us from what we're talking about and what we're doing here.
Right.
And that's good.
I agree with that to a certain extent, because the U.S. is not the only people with Black people.
Yeah.
Okay? So we might be talking a lot on the internet, but them people in the UK, they got Black people all over. They just, you know, they got Black people and they know that we're just people. So the image thing is just really truly an excuse, and that's just the way for white people, they use it against us, yes. But these white people work with Black people who aren't criminals. They know we aren't criminals because we can't be criminals working at some of these jobs. They do background checks. They know we're not on drugs because we had to get the drug test, right? But you're right, you know, as far as it's unfortunate that we have to clean up an image that we didn't even create. There are more people, Black people, who are law-abiding, job, paying taxes. There's more of us in that. So it's not really our image that we have to clean up. It's really just the propaganda of our image that we need to clean up. You understand what I'm saying? Am I saying it right?
Yeah. Because it's like, look at it this way, right? Yeah. Like if you ever watch Cops, right? You ever notice that like wherever they went, they would always show the typical white dude acting stupid and all that shit, right? But then the minute you get around a bunch of other white people and mention cops or anything like what you saw on cops, they had no problem distancing themselves from that individual. Oh, they're just white trash. Oh, they're just hillbillies. And whereas for the most part in our culture, that cat is almost embraced. Almost. Yeah. Like a drug deal on the corners, kind of ignored, right? Because nobody wants to call the police on them. But white people had no problem calling the police on a drug deal.
Yeah. In fact, when they the white drug dealers, they come to our community,
right,
to sell their shit, and we
but
just
it's because
let
they'll get called over in theirs. Yeah. You mean that little white boy Tommy down the street selling drugs? Oh yeah, we're gonna call the police on him. Yeah.
Here, why don't we? Because I noticed even in the community we used to live in, the people who supposed to be the good people in the community, their children were standing out in front of their house selling the drugs. And it's almost like I was like, you know, why they talking about we got an issue in the community. And I'm looking right in his face. I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
And his ass,
this problem starts at your house.
Yeah.
But even then, that neighborhood was literally a microcosm of the whole country.
Right.
Right. A neighborhood with roughly 500 houses in it. Right. And it's the noisy few that represent everybody.
Everybody.
Right. Yeah. Like 500 houses. There were what? Maybe 30 dudes up at the park that were like, like shooting
doing
drug deals, all that. But
yeah.
They're literally representing, for argument's sake, round numbers, 2,000 people.
Right. So I told you I lived in the neighborhood for 16 years. I'm not even joking. We lived there for 16 years. And cleaned the neighborhood up and everything. And like my husband just said, there's Mexicans, there's blacks, there's whites, there's a little bit of everything in this community, right? And the people who was making the neighborhood get the bad name, it was a very small few. Everybody else went to work in the morning and got off in the evening. You know what I mean? At a park where the children would play. But those few people represented the whole community. And then when I go to say that those people who were doing the dirt when they were adults, they didn't even live there no more. They were coming back to their mom's or their dad's house to sell their drugs. But when they got off that corner, they drove to their nice little neighborhoods. Isn't that fucked up? So the thing about our image, I guess I'm saying that it's not all of us, it's not even most of us that are doing certain things. And even the black on black crime, right? That they call black on black crime. That's not a whole lot of us. We're all not doing that. We're not participating in that.
Hey, I saw something. So Annex, I'm just trying to make sure. Are you saying Bomb doesn't want what's best for us? Are you aiming at comment at Bomb?
Well,
he mad. He must be drinking right now because he not.
No, he said,
already accused me of doing shit I didn't do.
Yeah, he said he wrote a comment that says her husband is married to a woman that doesn't want the best for us. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Bomb ain't on. What are you saying?
I said what the fuck I said, nigga. Why was we trying? Nigga, I said what the fuck I said. Because if she did, she would at least be trying to hear a motherfucking point of view. When I said,
hold on.
You did the practice on your delivery. This ain't no.
She would have listened to what the fuck I was saying, nigga.
He must be drinking. So just because I won't listen to you, even though I did,
$400 for a date. If he don't want to pay $400 for a date, Mom. Who was on here drunk? That's not him.
I care about everything I say. Believe that shit.
Even when you're drunk and the things you do.
I said 100% of the time. Believe that shit.
If I wanted to ruin you, Anthony, you come up there and told me all kinds of things, and I don't share it again. I gotta listen to you cry.
Give courtesy to the woman, please.
He was in the military. He don't have no discipline. There's the fact that he's standing up there in that military uniform and he acting like this is the disgrace to the military. He should be more disciplined than what he is. Because I know he had to stand in front of a sergeant or somebody and he had to learn to hold his fucking tongue.
If I don't want what's good for you, Anthony, then why?
Every black man, let's work the fucking together and let's fix the situation. But you don't want to do that.
What?
You don't want to do that.
I can't do nothing for every black
I
man.
just goddamn saying, black men and black women, we got the most money we ever had. We need to fucking learn how to work together. And you kick me off.
I've said that. What are you talking about? I said that all the time.
You kick me off for that shit, man. All you do is bash.
Dude, I kick you off because you won't let anybody speak.
Every time a black man
Hold on, wait a minute.
Okay. It's Linwood's turn.
You always do the nigga.
It's Linwood's turn.
Now hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm not that nigga. I'm not weak ass Linwood. Nigga.
Bomb Cherry. Miss Bomb treats me correctly. Miss Bomb may not agree with everything I say, and I may not make sense to Miss Cherry, but I do show her the utmost courtesy and respect. That was inappropriate. But I do want to agree with your husband on the statement he made, because it is true. But there's a problem. Dr. Claude Anderson said that Black people owned 1,000% of radio stations around the country and television stations across the country. So if you're talking about image, most of our images is crafted in New York or Los Angeles, just two cities on the coast. That's where the majority of the studios are. That's majority where the cable affiliates and all those companies are, in Times Square. So we are not in New York or Los Angeles with our own images. We don't have a national distribution that can say, okay, this is how everyday Black persons are living. When we don't even.
Wait a minute.
But that's not true.
Wait a minute. So hold on. So can I?
We don't even hear about how is the economy affecting working Black people. We don't even hear that in the politics.
So
okay, slow down. So we're not talking about politics. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm just saying in general that we don't hear much.
Wait, because you forget about the internet, the thing we on right now. But go ahead, Cyber.
So I wanted to rebut Linwood, because while I agree with Mr. Baum's point, I think your example is a bit skewed. I make approximately a little bit over $215,000 a year. So I'm trying to figure out, right? I'm trying to figure out, why do I need to be worried about other Black people's image in terms of what, Dr. Claude Anderson is saying about the fact that, well, we only own 1% of a studio. The last time I checked, and I'm still checking because I'm checking tomorrow morning, I have deliverables that I need to make sure that I do that secure my position, that secure my lifestyle, that secure everything that's attached to that, people I take care of. I'm really trying to understand, what does Dr. Claude Anderson's comment have to do with the image of somebody like me who I don't need to own?
Well, that's a great question, and I'll give you an answer to that.
Wait, but there's other people up here. Bubba, you want to say something? Go on to something.
Was like who is it, Linwood?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Like, back to your, like, I'm gonna take your statement, like you said, like New York and LA is where most of these images are crafted, right? So and all that. But
yes, sir.
For all that argument, look at it this way. How many Black people are in those offices to tell those same white people, no, that doesn't work. No, you shouldn't do that.
Very few. Very few, if not none at all.
So now, even if you take the 10th man argument, the other 9 are going to crush that 10th man. Yeah. Well, let's put it to a vote. Yeah, and you see these mistakes constantly in commercials, right? Or yes, somewhere. So a couple of years ago, there was the controversy over a T-shirt that said "the baddest monkey in the jungle."
The coolest monkey in the jungle. Yes, sir.
There it is, right? And all the hell that and everybody said, yeah, there'd have been a Black person in there, y'all wouldn't have done this. Right? So you see the problem here is that white people want to tell Black people how to act, but don't know anything about Black people.
The coolest monkey in the coolest. So you said the coolest monkey in the jungle.
It was the hoodie called the coolest monkey in the jungle, and it came out of a store called H&M.
Oh, yeah, I don't buy H&M stuff.
You know, Roland Martin talked about what you said, Mr. Cherry, because he's like, how come you in Philadelphia? In Philadelphia, right now, as I speak, it's a majority non-white city combined with Black, brown, and other populations of people who are non-white. And in the newsrooms, it don't match the city of Philadelphia. It matches basically nothing. It doesn't even match the state of Pennsylvania.
Actually, I can tell you what it matches. It does. It's not going to match Philadelphia, the city. What it's going to match is the suburbs of Philadelphia area, like Philly, like western, southwest Pennsylvania, South Jersey, which are predominantly white. But even then, when you look at like the news crews around here, they are mixed, and it's like to say there's kind of a mentality as far as newsmen go. If you want to be an anchorman, you show me an anchorman with facial hair, right? They don't exist. They don't exist. If you see an anchorman with facial hair, he's the rarity of the group.
Kurt Fuller. Kurt Fuller from my hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio, Channel 5 News.
Right.
Is that recent?
No, even if it's recent. But see what you just said though?
Yeah, Kurt. I mean, no, he made me think about it when you said it.
Right.
Kurt Fuller has been and that's if he isn't retired. Kurt Fuller was one of the few Black men who have always had a goatee on WLT, Channel 5 News in Cincinnati.
Right. And no knock on him. Right. Here's what I mean by that statement. I meant national.
Okay.
Right. See, when you're local, you can get away with it. But guess what? If he wants to go from Cincinnati to New York, somebody's going to tell him, well, you're going to have to trim up that goatee. Yeah, you're probably going to have to lose that goatee and maybe go with a mustache at the most.
Yeah, probably so.
Right.
What's your name, good sir? If you don't mind me asking. No offense, but
Mark.
I don't want to call you like
Mark.
Mr. Cherry or Mr. Bob. You know what I'm saying?
Mark.
You have a name.
But,
Mark, okay. Thanks, Mark. Go ahead.
But it's that as they go, right? It's to instill this discipline because they're going to say, well, when you're sitting here addressing the country, you're the face of the country, right? So we don't need any long-haired, beard-wearing hippies, shit like that, right? Because they want you, regardless of what color you are, you're talking to Mr. White Toast America.
So, question: Do you consider the what is it, Van Jones, an exception, or do you consider him outside of the bar?
That he's both, right? But notice he's not an anchorman. He's just a correspondent.
Yeah, he's an opinion person.
Right.
Okay.
And then even then, look, and I like Van Jones overall, right? I mean, who doesn't make mistakes, right? But it's like when something happens, CNN says, well, something happened in the Black community. Quick, roll out the residential Black guy, Van Jones. Right. And so for the most part, he does a decent job of representing.
Right. So are you saying there aren't, and I'm just asking, right? I'm not rebutting you at all. I think you make a valid point. Turn off damn TV. Okay, there we go. So are you saying like the guy that runs Meet the Press, right? He has a goatee with a mustache. Are we talking specifically Black people, or are we just?
No, like I said, across the board. But no, see, like I said, look at the news. Not like say CNN with some sideshow, and I don't mean like sideshow like disrespect. I just mean like the straight up news.
Okay.
Right. It's gonna be like, regardless of the color, somebody with no facial hair. Now other shows, they even have they pretty much will have a guideline on that because they're hanging that carrot in front of them too. Well, if you want to replace so-and-so, you got to show the board of directors you're willing to go that extra mile. Yeah, you willing to lose that mustache over this next gig?
Yeah,
if the answer is no, guess what? You're going to stay right where you are.
I think that's fair. I think okay, I get what you're saying, because where I'm at now in cybersecurity, in an unnamed company or organization, I won't say, they have a thing with business casual, right? But we know business casual everywhere, generally to be, a nice blazer, no gym shoes. You can wear some clean, pressed blue jeans or clean pressed jeans, and you look presentable.
But we have a culture where business casual to them simply means you don't need a tie, but you need to be in
Yeah,
dress
like a shirt and blazer. Yep.
Yeah, you need or no blazer.
Mhm.
You can rock the blazer, but you need to be in business attire from the waist down. And they construe it to be having relaxed Fridays, but that's because this particular, I work around a bunch of doctors now, but doctors and surgeons to say the least, but right, to say the least. And they have that old school mentality of what business means to them. And so they translate business casual to be their values coming from that old era that they're willing to deal with. So it's interesting. And I think that carries over to your comment about news anchormen preferably not have, generally not having facial hair. I think that there's a kind of an image and a culture that, because if you think about it, all anchor people have a very distinct type of English that they speak in America. Now in the UK, anchor people, they all sound like UK people. But in America, no matter where the demographic they're from or the region that they're from, Southern Drawl or the East Coast or the West Coast, news people have a very distinct and uniform type of English that they speak in order to be on air. And I think that that kind of coincides with your point, especially for the men. Because I don't
there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I don't generally see women with braids or twisted hair.
Somebody mentioned, I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody, so when I think of what you said about black men or men not having beards, right?
Mm-hmm.
That even though white people may not know this or they act like they don't, that affects black men, right? Because black men, the way your hair and the shave, remember even in the military, you had to get a profile just not to shave. You had to wait, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm looking at some of the black, I'm not sure if they're anchors or correspondents, because I look at Nightline. What's that light-skinned man? What's his name?
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch it that much.
Oh, okay. I watch it all the time.
Sleep, but
he's one of he says, thank you, America. Thank you for watching. I like him, right? But I know he's older, and I'm like, where's your face?
Oh, you talking about Lester Holt.
Yeah, Lester. Yeah.
Oh, Lester Holt.
You see how Lester look without the facial hair?
Man, he's an old school G though.
But he'll look much better with a little facial hair. But
yeah, but it's back to that same, like you said, old school. Like that mentality actually bled into sports, right? So prime example were the Yankees and the Reds had no facial hair policies, right? And it was a big thing when the Reds relaxed theirs because it was when the what was her name? Marge Schott. When Marge Schott died.
Well, she was a racist. She was a racist son of a gun, boy.
Yes. But remember so the Reds actually relaxed the no facial hair thing after she died.
Yeah, she was
right. Because when cats were like free agents, Cincinnati had trouble bringing them in. Because it was like, say some brother, I'll use a prime example, the first free agent in baseball, Kirk Floyd.
Darryl Strawberry was there.
Yep. Yeah. Remember, and look how fast he got out of town.
Yep, we had him, and he after we won that championship, they all broke up.
Yep. Couldn't get out of town fast enough. Yep. But the Yankees could get away with it because it was, hey, look, sure, you might like your mustache, but you want to hoist a World Series trophy? Shave that shit off and come on. And people would.
Mm-hmm. But how does it affect, because somebody even mentioned in the chat about the military causing keloids and things
well,
with the
because
face.
black people with shaving, if you're using a razor when you shave, black people's hair is curly by nature. So once you shave it and it's below the surface of the skin, it'll curl and grow back into the skin. You get
bumps.
You get keloid. Shave razor bumps.
Right.
Right.
But and that's what I'm saying. I guess after you learn how to
use razors. Use clippers instead of razors.
It depends on what you use. Because for my head, on occasion,
I can shave with a razor on my head. Now I have now Mr. Mark will know we black men generally, a lot of black guys don't know this. Generally, what's best for us is that shaving foil because it doesn't pull the hair from the follicle of our face. And the reason to kind of go further with what he said, when black men shave, because our hair is naturally curly, actually what happens is that when we do shave our face, that curly hair, there's a layer of skin, of dermis that grows over top of our skin once we shave it. And that hair, if that layer of dermis didn't grow, the hair would come through. But sometimes the hair, you know, some guys have extra curly hair and it's very hard. So it'll curl up in there and it'll cause, you know, the bumps or the keloid or whatever. But generally the best thing for us is as he said, the clippers or it's the shaving foil. That shaving foil is what you can get that close shave without pulling the hair out the follicle.
Do they got any videos that teaches the young men this? Because
you just learn it. Just shit you learn when you
pretty much, but then it's like look at now. I mean, like in the vast majority of culture is like trying to grow a beard.
Right.
That's because they'll say, well, you know, if I shave, I get this, so it's just easier to let this grow.
Right, but in military, you can't do that.
No, you can't. But that's whole different mentality. It's
but not just military, even in some of these jobs, they tell men no facial hair.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. I mean, but when so you have to tell them. But see, when you say there's no facial hair thing, right? It's for everybody. But now you're back to like, say, the office manager's a white guy. And well, look here, Johnson, I shave every day. Why can't you shave every day? And then you tell them, well, because I'm different. I'm black. Well, razors are razors. And if you can't make this legitimate argument on why you don't shave every day, now you get labeled as a rebel or what, troublemaker, you know, rule breaker. Yeah, but you're going to be a target all of a sudden, and you can't make the legitimate argument on why you're a nonconformist. That's the corporate one. That's
prickly
the
thorn.
Yeah,
you label it as a prickly thorn, or you know, then even if you don't get the label, there begins the assumptions that you're going to be hard to work with or combative, hard to deal with.
So I live with all of that, you know, being a woman of curviness, you know, and she's going to be a problem because I'm like, she could wear this dress, why I can't wear it? You know what I mean? They tell me my dress,
I blame men for that,
but there was another woman with the same dress, just a different color. Like,
you know what? Though? I blame men for that because it's really men need to just control themselves. Now there might be the subset where if a woman is in charge of that decision, there may be a little bias depending on who's really being a true consummate professional and that they aren't really trying to vie for attention. But I mean,
but I didn't have a problem with the men. It was
Mr. Mark kind of knows where I'm going with that. There's always that element of like cattiness there. So like you're curvier than the director, but you're really good at what you do. Is that director the type of woman who is just focused on and being about the company's business? Or is that director an individual who, though while she deserves to be the director, she has to be the center of attention to a degree? And you know, it's kind of crazy. But I blame men for that, not being able to stay focused. And I mean, it's hard, stay focused. When they see a curvy, voluptuous woman in the office.
I worked with amongst mostly women. I was customer service. There were hardly any men, and the men. So no, it's a woman's thing, mostly. Like the men never said anything to me. In fact, you know, you men like to stay out of our business especially when you're around a lot of women, working around with women, and yeah, because you didn't want to get written up. You know what I mean? You didn't want to get written up for even mentioning a woman.
I had a woman at my job offer me her phone number before I left town, and she works at the front desk. She's a guard actually, and I went out for some food, and I came back one day, And she saw me, and she said, "You go up there to the store?" I said, "Yeah, I rode up there, rode back. You didn't bring me anything?" And I was like, okay. And then she like offered me the number. So I took the number because I didn't want it to be awkward.
You should have told her you was married and just like
I mean,
that
I
shit
did.
go.
I ended up doing it, but it was just like he did it in like a bunch of in front of a bunch of people. And so I took the number, and I came back around and I said,
That's what made it worse. You took a number in front of a bunch of people.
Well, I mean,
okay. The way you should have handled it when a woman asks you, you would bring nothing back. That's how it kind of hit.
Listen, I didn't just want to like strike her down like, oh, I'm married. Like I didn't want to do that. I was like I took the number.
Sadly, I do.
Yeah, I took the number.
I mean, sadly, he do. He said sadly, I do.
No, I'm crazy. No, I'm serious. So what I did was, you know, I sent her a text message. I said, "Hey, listen, I didn't want to like put you out there, but I was like, you know, I'm married. I have a wife at home, and I can't." I said that's one thing, and I said, you're a very nice looking person, but I said I don't think it will be very good for me, even if I wasn't married. I said I'm new here. I'm the new cyber.
Wait a minute, Cyberway. We got to get to the bottom of this. We're gonna ask Mr. Mark some problem about him saying sadly. He says
I was trying to like that. I meant versus him. Like, yeah, no. Sadly, I would have just say I'm married, Mr. Mark.
I was trying.
No, I'm good.
Would they be trying to?
No, I don't mean sad like I'm sad. I'm married. I'm sad you think that I'm not married.
Why you said that she think you're not married? That's a good thing.
I know. No. I mean, like you said,
Look, y'all, I'm about to get twisted up this word, y'all.
Like same thing with you. Like I had, hey, can I buy you lunch? Not only if you buy my wife lunch too. Oh, you're married? I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm married.
Why they say you can't believe it?
I don't know. But then I was, hey, excuse me. Can you tell her what I am? And he's married. Yeah, see?
Oh, they be thinking you're lying to them? That's weird. Women thinking men lying to them about marriage these days. Yep. That's some weird shit right there. Because if a man tell me he's married, even if he wasn't married, I'd be like, well, he's just not interested. And if he say married. So how many times did this happen, Mr. Mark?
Oh.
Oh boy.
You mean that part or just getting hit on, period?
Yeah, getting hit on, period.
Oh, at least once a day.
Once a day?
At least.
Okay. Just making sure you keeping up, baby.
Right, at least.
Listen,
but you know, like I stopped telling you about it, right?
You ain't never tell me about it.
Yeah, I did, but I used to tell you about the older women.
Oh, you were telling me about the older women, but you weren't telling me about the younger women.
No.
Well, first of all, I know that younger women will hit on you. Why wouldn't they?
Right.
Okay, so I ain't stupid.
Yeah, but it's not like I'm gonna come home and tell you, you're not gonna believe what happened today. Yeah, it's like, nah, it's not happening. Even if it did, look, you know what's funny? Like I'll tell people, like with them, I know, you know what? Yeah, go check with the dude that runs one up in Wilmington. Ask him what happened. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'll tell you what, fatal attraction. I don't have time for that shit. I'm telling you right up front, I'm married. Have a good one. Get out.
Okay, ladies.
It's funny. I
married a man who was attractive to me. So why wouldn't you be attractive to other women?
Right.
I remember one time you this was a while back, and I don't know why you said it, because I really don't. You came home. We was living in some apartments. I can't remember. And you was
why
like,
is Anthony X bombing on you, Bomb?
He must be drunk. Anyway, my husband came and he said, "What, you don't think other women look at me?" You said that to me. And I was like thinking to myself, why would he say that? I was like, you said it out of the blue too. We wasn't in no argument.
Yeah.
It was something had to him. Oh, that could have been it. And he was like, "But you don't think other women look at me?" And I looked at him. I'm like, yeah, why? I thought you were about to tell me something or something. Because I'm like, why wouldn't
I mean, it's like, me, and then with them, I had to tell you, you believe this shit just happened? Yeah, it's all right. We'll defend you. It's all right, thanks, because they don't believe me when I tell them.
That's funny.
Maybe because you don't look sad. I guess it's believed that married men of a certain age look sad all the time when they married.
And then to mess with them, I'll even tell them something like, well, what's today? What the hell is today? The 16th, right? To tell them, yeah, I'm married. Yeah, to be exact, 11,417 days.
Yeah, my husband break down days. I told y'all, when he started breaking down the days and the hours, I was looking at him like, I can't even remember how long we've been married. I be telling people all kinds of years, y'all. I know it's close to 30. I know
it's over 30.
Well, I know it's over 30, but I'm just saying.
31 years, 4 months, and 2 days.
Okay, there you go. How many hours, baby? How many hours?
5 hours and 27 minutes. Yeah, because it happened at 6 p.m.
We got married at 6 p.m. Yeah. See, he remember more about all that than I do. I don't remember how old I was when we got married. I just know I was young. Was I 18, 19, 20?
20.
I was 20 already?
No, yeah, you were 20. You turned 21 the next, like 9 months later.
Okay, so I was 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Anthony X, what is your problem, boo-boo?
Yeah, he tripping. You see that?
Yeah, I seen. He said, how you married to a feminist and hate men? He want to know how you married to a feminist that hate men. Do I hate men?
You putting that wagon on. You've been putting that wagon on him for 30 years.
I have never ever hated men, ever. Not never. Okay.
You've been putting that wagon on him for 30 years. Anthony, no disrespect, Mr. Mark.
I got you. But see, it was like we were talking earlier. See, like it like if, like I said, like I'll tell like brothers that come through my office, hey man, look, do this, right? Because if you look in the,
I'm coming, honey, I'm coming. Hey y'all, my wife with her underwear. I gotta go.
Okay, I'll talk to you again later.
Yep.
Cyber. Okay, go ahead, babe. We still talking.
But it's like, if you want to do this, do this, this, and this. It's different when it's coming from a man. Yeah, if it's a woman, then it's like, kind of like this argument here is, you just hate men. You just, and it's, hey, look, it's not that. It's just like if you were dating a woman and she said, hey, look, if you're going to date me, then you had to put on some shoes instead of coming over here with socks and flip-flops. Oh, you're just trying to control me. It's not about control, dude. It's about your attitude. If you don't have a common courtesy to put on a pair of shoes to come see me, then what the hell are you doing here?
Look, somebody, J Dub says she definitely hates black men. What color are you, babe?
Oh, I'm white.
For years people thought I was married to a white man.
I'm white.
Because they would just say, I bet your man isn't a man. I bet your daddy, you're married to a white man who you walk right over. And I promise y'all, I don't walk over my husband. And he is a black man. Okay. And I love him and I appreciate him. And never, ever can y'all point out where I walked over him. Jeez. He said, I hate black men and you just don't know it. Anthony X said you just don't know that I hate black men.
So hard to hide that fact with 3 of them in the house.
With 3 of them in the house, 3 black men in my house. I got 1 husband, and we've had 2 black sons who are now men, by the way. Okay, young men. And not to mention my grandson, who is not a man. Well, he's not a man, but man, do I love him. You know what I mean? I love it. In fact, I can understand if the women say, I'm over there and she love men. I'd be like, you right about that. I love men. And because I'm surrounded by men. I love my dad my dad was probably the first love of my entire life as far as men. He was. And then, believe it or not, I had crushes on uncles and cousins. You know what I mean? He coming up there. I had crushes. So I've always loved men, and they all happen to be black.
Well, I do respect. You know what I'm saying? You saying she don't hate men, right? That's what you saying, right?
Yeah.
So why she wake up, sun up, sundown, ain't got nothing but negative to say about men? And then when men come up with solution on how we can fix our relationship issues, she want to either mute the black man who have opinion or cut him off. A black man can't say nothing on this motherfucker. Mr. Bomb Terry, sir, with all due respect, we both served in the military. With all due respect. You feel me? Because I want to talk to you because I'm only going to be able to talk to you because if I talk to her, she going to cut me off or mute me. And any other brother, there's the same thing. Yeah, I want to talk to you because she talks shit about you. She said, "Oh, my man, he gonna let me do this. He gonna let me do that." It sounds like she wearing the pants.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm glad that you said it.
No,
you said I talk negative about him. Okay, but we just gonna be clear.
Talk to the man in the house.
Okay, so when you say things, though, you need to be particular about what you're saying. Don't just say she say. Don't just say I'm gonna make him do this and make him do that. Say exactly what I said. Go ahead.
Man of the house. I want to speak to the man of the house. And what I'm saying is, well, I want to speak to the man of the house because that's the only way I can have a conversation. Because if I've been talking for 2 years and I'm not the only man.
Oh, 2 years.
Every time me and any other man try to speak to you, if you don't like what we say, you either mute us or you cut us off. So the only way we gonna get an understanding is if we talk to the man of the house.
Okay, you want to talk to the man house? Okay, yeah. Good.
You know, like you feel me? Like
I don't feel you. No.
How can she say she's not a feminist or she don't hate men?
I am a feminist.
Every day, if you go and you look at any of her YouTube channels, it's always from sun up to sundown. Why do you think people stop listening to her channel? Because every day is drama, negativity, man this, man ain't, pistol ass nigga. I quit listening for 3 or 4 months. Like, I'm really trying to understand, and I'm not criticizing or nothing, but I just want to understand. I want your opinion because I want to speak to the man. I want to know how you feel about the situation.
You know, my husband is sitting here waiting for his chance, but you keep.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk to you, Miss Bond. With all due respect, I love you and everything, but I want understand it from him. I want to understand it from him.
I mean, her like this. I mean, this is what she does. I don't care. I mean. It's like you said. I mean, if she doesn't agree with you, then she's clearly gonna argue with you. But then again, what woman wouldn't argue with you if they didn't agree with you?
And I respect that. I respect that. If you got something you don't agree with, I respect that. For her, I respect that. But what I'm saying is when men call onto her channel, because it's not just a male channel, men, it's not just a woman's channel. Men got opinions too. Anytime men speak how they feel, if she disagree with it, she will mute them or she will disconnect them. And what I'm saying is, when she gets up, I don't care if I don't get on her channel for 2 or 3 months. I could come on here 3 months later. It's gonna be negativity, argument, drama. Man, this man ain't these niggas this, these niggas that. Kevin said, and you being the husband, I want to know how you feel about this situation.
Like I said, I mean, I generally don't care because I know she's not talking about me.
But I'm saying though, you said she ain't talking about you, but you mankind though. That's what I'm saying. You mankind. Like if you mankind, like you should feel some kind of way. Like if you feel something ain't right, or if you feel like men got valid point, like hold on, it is a problem with black relationships. You know, black men and black women do need to fix the situation. It's not up to the white man and this and that. And yeah, we was married at a rate of such and such before this. Like yeah, it do make sense. You ain't got nothing to say. You just like whatever. You just roll with whatever.
Pretty much. But even then, the whole let's take this step by step. So like the whole relationship thing, right? So were you here earlier when I said like how like the black vote shifted from Republican to Democrat? Were you here for that conversation?
Nah, but I do.
Okay.
I'm a little familiar with that.
Okay, but look at it like this: when they made a requirement for the black man to lead a house, what did that do?
You saying we made it a requirement to lead a house? All right, I follow your logic.
In order to receive welfare.
Yeah,
right?
what it did was it divided the family.
Required that the black man had to lead a house.
It
right?
divided the family. Okay.
Exactly. But not only that, what it also did was it showed a bunch of children how a relationship is fragile, right? Because it's, hey, look, yeah, and I'm gonna take this from the male side of this argument because people will say, well, He chose to leave. He didn't want to do this, and this. Look at it this way. If you're sitting at your house and you making, like at that time, we'll say you're making like roughly $1.50 an hour, minimum wage, and you can't feed your kids, and y'all go to welfare and they say, hey, look at all the money to buy all the food you want. We just need him to get out the house. Are y'all gonna have a conversation to decide how this is supposed to go? Because as a man, you're probably leaving so your kids can eat. Right? So now your kids can eat. But the problem with you leaving is that they didn't say that you had to leave and be gone. Right? You can leave the house, but you can still be around the house. But for some of these cats, when they said that, it opened the door for them to leave and leave their kids behind. So you had literally a generation of young men, boys, with no male figure in the house. And how do you become a man? By seeing a man.
Yeah, you absolutely
Okay.
right, because I've seen that. But that's not always the case. But my point, but besides that, that's not even my point. Why do women? I grew up in the age during the times where women had babies with men that they know they wasn't shit, but they was getting food stamps, welfare, and they had baby after baby. My sister is one of them. My blood sister is one. But that's not even my point.
I'll take that one. Hold on, I'm gonna take that one, right? Because there's women here.
That's my problem.
Hold on, I'm gonna take the argument right there, like you said. So there's women on here, right? And I guarantee you that I'm almost speaking for each and every one of them when I say this. That you said that this dude that they're having babies with, they'll say that he's not. You'll say that man is not shit, right? Almost every single one of these women will say, "I can fix it."
You said they say I can fix it.
Yeah, they can fix him. That I can make him do better. I can make him be better. Whatever
but
they're putting up with that.
But that wasn't even my point. My point is we need to move forward. But we can go back to the past if you want.
But the point is this, though. It's back to the original argument, right? See, it's like, how can a woman tell a man how to be a man? Because she's not a man, right? But what she can do is set standards for you as a man. Like I said, like, hey, look, if you're gonna go see your girlfriend, right? You're dating a lady, right? Look at it this way. You're dating a lady you just met. Are you gonna show up to her house, and I'm gonna make this extremes? You're gonna show up at her house in a 3-piece suit and a nice pair of shoes, or you're gonna show up at her house in a pair of baller shorts and flip-flops?
Yeah, I get what you said. It's all on what her standards is. What her standards is.
Right, what her standards are.
Right.
Exactly, right? So now when she starts,
you know what I'm saying?
And there you go.
If she's allowed to just be strong, independent, whatever, because I didn't even want to get to the past. I just want to get to the solution. But since we on the past, if she's allowed to have her own money, be independent, and just have baby by whatever fucking nigga she want, and the government or her mama's gonna bail her out, then we gonna have a bunch of problem. I was trying to move past this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to move on.
Okay.
Trust me, bro. I know. Trust me, bro. I didn't know, bro.
Strong and independent, like that's a bad thing.
Hold on. I'm talking to the man in the house right now.
You actually just you sounding like a woman yelling at a man.
Sir, what's your name, sir? So I can address you correctly. Sir, what's your name? My name is Anthony.
Mark.
Listen, Mark, I got a sister got 7 kids by 5 different dudes. I got another sister
that's your
got a baby. I got another sister that's got baby daddy by a nigga that's way older than her that done had that she knew he had 5 baby mamas. I done seen this shit time and time again. I done had 2-3 different girlfriends that got babies by a dude that they know they didn't want, and they just wanted a fucking baby. Women think they can do it by themselves, and they gonna do what the fuck they want to do regardless. And then they when they do it, they want a nigga down the road that's better to be with them. And this is the problem. We got these fucking broken homes and whatever. And it's like, that's the problem. I seen a video back in the fucking 70s where women felt like, well, I don't really need a man to raise a fucking kid. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. But that's not my problem.
You was born in the 70s. You was born into the 80s.
But the problem in the 70s was, like I said.
And I give you my number.
But you're not letting him talk.
What I want to understand with Mark is when we sit down, we say, okay, women did this wrong, men did this wrong. We all got our problem. Men cheated, men did what? Men we didn't defend from Africa when we should sensitive and we didn't protect and we didn't provide. Yeah, man, we fucked up and women fucked up. How can we move forward today? When I try to talk to this, you know what happens? I either get silenced or I get kicked off the fucking platform. That's my problem.
Well, how you gonna move forward today is, how old are you?
34 years old.
34. Okay. So now how you gonna move forward today is you're gonna have to talk to the younger brothers to let them know what's right and wrong.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of men try to do, like Kevin Samuels or different.
Now, hold on.
These niggas.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on.
Shit out.
Taylor, please mute him. God damn, hubby don't want.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. You're using Kevin Samuels, and I don't know a whole lot about this guy, right? But I'm going to say this about him from what little I know. He's a bad example of what you're trying to say, right? For some dude to come on here and tell you that you are not shit unless you're earning $100,000 plus is bullshit.
But sir, Mark, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is, this is what he's saying.
I heard him say that. Right. So that's what I said.
Mark,
that I'm taking what I heard.
Mark, but let me tell you what I.
There you go, baby. God.
So I'm taking from what I heard, right? And then his other spin was, yeah, if you're not a high value man, then you're nothing. Some shit like that, right? So your definition of high value man is some cat that's going to sit around and tell you how he's wearing Armani suits, driving a Porsche, lives in a nice upscale house, all that. No, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's the few that got that far. The high value man to me is a law-abiding dude that goes to work every day. Right? Doesn't matter what you do. Be the best at what you're doing. That's a high value man to me.
May I say something? I don't want to interrupt anybody.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Bomb. Hey, Mr. Bomb. How you guys doing?
I'm doing all right.
No, I'm just really confused in regards to Anthony's, what point he's trying to make, because earlier he was complaining about how Black people ain't having enough children. Now he's complaining about women having too much children, and that's what Bob was talking about. Like,
right? I get the argument. Like pick a stance and stay with it.
Right,
and,
but
and it was
that,
like
though,
earlier.
baby, before you came down, though, he was arguing that he could go to the DR and just throw money and have sex with all them whores, and he literally whores. Okay, and so he's all over the place.
Shut me up, Mark. Believe me, Mark. They're going to shut me up. Trust me. Yeah, I'm not going to be allowed to talk to you, Mark, because if I give you my number,
no, you won't even let nobody speak.
I promise you, Mark, they're going to shut me up. I guarantee you. I was just talking. I was muted.
Yes,
I would just like you to clarify. No, I would just like you to clarify your point, Anthony. That's all.
I will give you my number, and you can call me personally.
Oh, why would my husband call you personally? You're not.
They don't want him to be able to. They don't want you to be able to talk to another man because I might influence the way you.
Men
think.
don't do that, and I told you.
Yeah, but you're not going to influence me, bro. I mean, look, I'm gonna do what I do.
You sit at the table and we discuss issues and we figure it out. But they don't want me to influence the way you think.
Well,
you're gonna influence. So my husband is grown. He's old enough to be your dad. Right? If we would have had children, early 20s.
I'm actually old enough to be.
So we are old enough to be your parents, and you think you're gonna influence us?
He can't even stop talking.
I know. That's the problem. I think he's been drinking, but I thought he was driving over there.
They can't even.
I thought he driving on the road.
Be quiet. Just be
Listen.
Let him speak.
Listen, this is the thing. This is gonna be the last time you're gonna tell me to be quiet on my shit, right? We're gonna be clear about this.
Another grown man, we having two grown man discussions about driving.
No, it's not two grown men discussions. It's a man talking to a boy right now, and you're acting like a boy. Okay.
That's why I said.
You asked him a question and then you wouldn't even let him answer.
He won't even stop talking.
Sit down and talk. We ain't gonna never fix shit.
Okay. Well,
but you don't want kids, though. I'm confused.
To another grown man about grown man shit. It's two lions talking to two lions right now.
Oh Lord, a baby cub, more like a baby cub.
We need lions to sit down. This is two lions talking right now.
You know, my husband don't speak that ghetto gagger, ghetto down in the street hood talk. Speak to him like a man, though, for real. Go ahead. He did ask you a question. I don't know who else, but go ahead.
Drunk.
He might not. You remember his question? No, because he won't let it go.
I'm calling him. We both being respectful, but y'all cutting him off. Y'all not. If anything,
no, we didn't cut him off. But let him speak. Who cut you off, baby?
Y'all not being respectful for him because he was talking to me and we was having a conversation. No, and you cut him off. Both of y'all cut him off.
I'm gonna go on mute, Bob.
Y'all don't respect him as a man.
I don't cut him off. He's gonna keep going. Thank you.
I don't respect him as a man. Let that man speak. Let that man speak to me without being interrupted.
Okay, there you go, baby.
I'm quiet. Let him speak to me without being interrupted.
But what was your question?
What I'm saying is we got an issue, right? We got an issue to where black men, we need to get together, we need to try to talk. But it's like black men, we always get silenced, we get kicked off the platforms, right? So I figure instead of me going back for the last 2 years, just going back forth with Bomb and her muting me when she don't like something I say, or another brother call in and she don't like what he say and she mute him or came on, I'll go straight to you because you the head of the household. Let's me and you, maybe we can be understanding. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. But this is what two lions supposed to do. We supposed to sit down. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Me and you, Mark, I'm Anthony, me and you, we both serve military. We can sit down and we can talk and we can figure this out. Me and you. If not, then I ain't got, you know what I mean? I ain't got much else to say. I'm saying me and you, we can have a respectful conversation, no disrespect, drink, whatever. Me and you, we can sit down, we can talk about the issues because we want to figure out, because what's her name? She was saying we're going to be extinct and black women need to be protected or whatever because we 13% of the population, which she enlightened me to, which is right. It's like they protect endangered animals and all this. Why they not protecting us? But I said they don't care about us. So if they don't care about us, we got to
hold on.
But we are our biggest enemy though, because all they got to do is put abortion and give us guns and we'll kill each other. We just not have babies. I said when I was young, my grandparents had 13 kids. My parents had 5 kids. Now we having 1 kid, if that. So we have to get on the same page as community, as black man and black woman. And when I said that, you know what happened? I got kicked off the panel. So I said, instead of me going to Bob, I need to go to the leader of the house. I need to go to the head of the house, and that's you, Mark.
All right. But like you said, like the 13 kids, I addressed that earlier. Like that's an outdated philosophy now, right? You don't have to have 13 kids these days, because back then the survival rate for kids was real low. So if you had 13 kids, the odds of all 13 of your kids reaching, say, the age of 21 was low, due to disease.
I agree.
So now you don't have to have like that, but your problem now is back to, like, we can literally go full circle back to the 70s to say, hey, look, when those kids of the 70s didn't have a father in their house, and then the mother was mad because the father wasn't there because this cat wasn't around, right? Now mom is mad at dad, and she's saying it openly in front of her kids. So you had 2 different mentalities. You had girls that were growing up listening to their mother say she doesn't need a man like your father, this deadbeat, in my house. So now that little girl grew up with that same mentality, but the mom is telling her daughter, hey, look, you go to school, you get a job, you be your own woman, right? Meanwhile, she's telling her son when he says, well, mom, I'm going to be a pro basketball player. She said, well, good, son, go do that. She doesn't hold him to the same high standard she did for her daughter.
How can we get back to when we was married? Like the single like childhood rate is like 80-90% or whatever, right?
It's back to that same thing. Like I said, it's generational. This has been, you can't fix this problem overnight. If you want to fix it, it's going to start with you to go back and tell younger men, hey, this is how it's supposed to be. This is what you're supposed to do. And you're probably going to hear the same argument. Well, my dad wasn't in the house anyway, so it's okay for me to have kids and make tracks too. And then, like you said, what was your sister had like, what was it, 5 kids with 3 different fathers, something like that?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. You're right, but this is what I'm saying. If you got, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying if you got women who have kids who get pregnant, you know what I'm saying? How do you stop them? Okay, like I got 2 girlfriends. They got kids by the dude that they didn't want to get married to, right? How do you stop a woman from having babies with a dude who they have no intentions on marrying, or a dude who's a street dude, or a dude who got swag? The dude who might he a little lame or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Well, she don't give him a time of day. You feel me? Like how do you make her? How do you stop women from getting? I'm trying to tell you, bro. I've been through this shit for a long time, bro. How do you stop women from getting pregnant by dudes that ain't shit? You feel me? Because there was a point in my life where I was like, man, I just gotta be ain't shit. I'm gonna get all the bitches, because being nice and buying flowers and trying to be that shit don't get you nowhere. How do you get women
Who said it doesn't?
Bad choices?
But who said it doesn't? See, like here's what like to take everything you just said. So you meet a girl, right? And then during y'all's dating, y'all are having a conversation. Yeah. Between me and you, you're gonna say whatever you need to say to get in her pants. Whatever you need to. If she says, "Do you have a job?" Whether you have one or not, yeah. Well, where do you work? Oh, it's a secret. Yeah. As soon as you close this deal, right? And then we'll even take that one step farther. Just as you're about to close this deal, and she says, "Do you have a condom?" No, I don't have time for that. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Right? But it's whatever you need to say to get this job done. Now, if she can't stop you in the middle of it and say, "Hold on, where do you work again?" Now, when she turns up pregnant, half these cats are in the wind. And now she just got fooled. She just fell for a used car salesman that just sold her a clunker.
They can be bro. They know what they get into. You saying like, oh, they stupid. They just don't know. They know the nigga.
I didn't say they were stupid. I just said you'll say what you need to say to get what you want.
But this is what I'm saying, bro.
And then, like you said, see, you said you're a nice guy. So if you tell them you make like $200,000 a year, she says, "Show me where you work." And we're not having sex till you show me where you work. What are you gonna say?
You got a job. You know what I'm saying? Your family, you married. You know what I'm saying? They can start making sure dudes is quality men before getting out there. Now, I was attracted to him, so I got pregnant. Or he got swag, he adored his own, I got pregnant.
But even then, look at it this way. Who hasn't been young and dumb?
But that ain't no excuse, bro. We can't. The young and dumb is killing us, bro. We can't say, "Oh, I was young and dumb."
No, it's not young and dumb that's killing us. It's old and dumb that's killing us.
Right, old and dumb.
It's old and dumb. Or how about this one? The true definition of insanity is keep doing the same thing and hoping for different results. Right? So I get it that for the most part, for most of these black women, right, the dating pool is shallow. Right?
What you mean shallow? What does that mean?
Look, like you just said. Now I'm gonna use terms I heard on here before: Pookies and Ray Rays. The quote, men that aren't shit, right? They're everywhere. They're a dime a dozen in a $5 neighborhood.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, the one lone good guy can literally have his pick of the litter.
No, he can't.
Literally, yes, he can.
No, he can't. Not till he about 30 years old.
But I didn't say that.
35.
I just said literally the one good one. I didn't say how old he was. I just said the one good one.
But they already pregnant by then, though. They pregnant by 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, by the nigga with swag, the Pookie, and then they blaming everybody else, getting their mama to watch the kids. It's the same shit over and over and over again. How do we stop this shit? How do we get them to marry a motherfucker quality dude and stick with them, and we have family in the structure the way that it used to be? Instead of niggas saying the streets raised me and my daddy wasn't there, fuck that nigga, and Section 8 and welfare and food. Bro, I've been seeing this shit all my life, bro, and I've been scratching my head since I was 10 years old, bro. I still don't understand this shit.
So you can even take that one step farther and use music lyrics too. Let's quote: "I don't chase them, I replace them." Right? Now, if she holds you to a certain standard, what are you going to do? You got two choices. Most cats going to run.
Hold on, man. Slow down. Say it again. You said if she replaced you to a certain standard.
No, I didn't say I said, we're going to use music lyrics. And I quote, I don't chase them, I replace them. That was a male rapper talking about
I remember that. I remember that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Played like 8,000 times a day. So young men heard that shit. Now, if your girlfriend or some woman says, hey, look, I need you to do X, Y, and Z. That lyric is in the back of his head. I don't have time for that shit. I'm out.
Right, but we got dumb ass.
Now you got fucked up relationships because of that.
All these boys is dumb. These young men, they're dumb because they do. I see like the rappers and the young men, the way they grew up with like the way like all these little rappers, the way they grow up, and the shit that they think is cool. And like, oh, I gotta get tattoos, and I gotta have ice, and I gotta keep up with the Joneses, and I gotta floss, and I gotta get these bitches on. Like they not doing it because that's them. They doing it because they don't have no sense of awareness of who they are. Like I'm just being real. So they repeat the cycle. The cycle is being repeated and repeated and repeated. And it's like, as long as these men are dumb, and to be honest with you, I feel like women prey on these dumb dudes. These dudes, because I'm gonna keep it real with you. I had a homeboy I grew up with. He had a baby. He was living with his mama, and his mama was living on Section 8, and the drug dealing stepdad was living there, and he had a baby. So the grandbaby was living there, and his mama asked me, "Why you ain't got kids, Aunt? What, you gay?" I say, "No, I ain't gay. I live with my mama, and I ain't got no money. Why would I have a kid and bring all the struggle on my mama?" And it's kind of like they want you to be stupid, so they can get what they want out you, which is babies. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, to me, it's like I was smarter than that, but a lot of dudes ain't smarter than that. A lot of dudes are dumb. Like, when you see a lot of these young women, right? A nigga have a baby mama, a situation be fucked up, and a woman to go be like, "Oh, I'm gonna be the second baby mama or the third baby mama." It's kind of like they see the dude stupid, so they prey on the dude. Like, I don't know if y'all see this shit. I don't know if y'all can really see this shit. A lot of young black men, they don't know their value. They got low self-esteem. They smoking weed. They ain't never had a dad, like my nephew or whatever. They ain't never had a dad. They grew up, their grandma sleep on the couch. They ain't never had shit for Christmas and shit like that. And it's kind of like a fat bitch come along with purple weave and got kids, and he got somewhere to stay. So fuck it. He give her what she want. What she want. She want a baby, another baby, even though she got a baby there. So he knock her up. Now he boom. Now he trapped down with child support. So boom, he go to by the time he figure out his worth, he 2-3 kids in this motherfucker. So now he done gave his value. It's like these women want dudes to be stupid so they can get these. I'm telling you, this is for a fact. I believe this with all my heart. With all my heart. These women want dudes to not know their value, because if these dudes knew their value, they wouldn't fuck with these low quality women.
These niggas ain't got no value.
Huh?
Ain't got no goddamn value.
This on my soul, Jesus Christ can strike me down 35 right now. Jesus Christ. I know for a fact, women want black women, a lot of black women don't want black men to know their value, because if they knew their value, they wouldn't fuck with a lot of these low quality, nothing having.
Isn't it what society used to say about women? Women, y'all got value. Now these men want to be treated like women back in the day. It's not up to a woman to show you your value. You're supposed to be helping her. Your daddy, mom's supposed to.
Why you don't come with a woman, a man? Because a woman was put here to be a helpmate to a man. A man needs to know his value.
Yeah. So why are you now then saying that women want men with no value or don't know his value? Why don't he know his value by the time he having sex with a woman?
Welfare with nothing but they homeboys. These men will take.
You won't even let nobody talk. My husband's standing here really trying to have a conversation with you, but you ain't letting nobody talk.
Are you a man?
He's not. My husband is standing right here. See, I interrupt you. He not want to do that. Okay. Listen, he is standing here trying to have a conversation with you, but you going a mile a minute.
I'm talking to Mark.
Yeah, but you're not letting Mark talk though.
Okay, go ahead, Mark. I definitely want how you feel. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But I'm just saying, I know how men talk because I listen to street niggas and they never had shit.
But my husband is not a street nigga though.
what I'm saying. So I know how these
But
niggas.
can you let him talk though? You saying a lot of things. By the time you let him talk, it's because I gotta come in and mute you, and then now he forget your question. You not having a discussion.
Like I said, I apologize. I love to talk to Bar.
Yeah. Well, listen, let him talk.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So like I was saying, yeah, like they're gonna have multiple kids with multiple men because like women are taught, like when they're girls, they're taught to nurture, right? So if you come along and you're trying to get what you want, yeah, she's gonna play along, right? Because she thinks she can fix you, whatever your problems are. That's the nurture part. Now, if you're not responsible enough to not have kids with her, it's not just her fault. It's this dude's fault too.
Yeah,
you knew what you were doing when you started this. Yeah. Right. Don't let this be a shock when you magically finish. Oh my God, I didn't know that was happening. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But then you also have a group of young guys that run around and tell girls, I want you to have my seed.
Oh yeah. You got them dumb fuckers too.
Right. They're dumb. But now you got a girl, because when you make this claim when you're young, go back and look at him, right? Remember what I said, Mommy, I'm gonna be a basketball player. So if he's pretty good and he's on the high school basketball team and he's a pretty good player, guess what he's walking around school saying? I want you to have my seed, right? You think she's gonna say no? Because he's not gonna say, well, don't worry, I'm gonna be playing for the Celtics in a couple of years. You know, look at so-and-so. But now me as the adult in this conversation to step in and say, yeah, but if I look at him, you know, there's literally 5 million of him that fell off the wayside before they got to be him. You're going to be one of them. The odds of you being one of them 5 million that didn't make it are way better than you being one of the 5 million the 1 in 5 million that did make it. So you keep sitting around here telling these girls that you want them to have your seed because you're going to be a pro basketball player, and 5 or 6 years down the road, you're driving for Amazon. Guess what? That's not their fault. You sold them a bad bill of goods.
But what if they had a father though? What if some of these men actually had a father to tell them and talk to them in their ear?
Which one? Who, the girl or the boy?
I mean, really both of them. But I'm right now.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna answer that, because if the girl has a father in the house, the father's telling her, "Don't you listen to these young ass boys. I was one of them before. I'm gonna tell you the same shit I told girls when I was this boy's age." And as the father, you're gonna try and run his young ass off or hold him accountable and say, "Hey, son, sit down. I got a couple questions for you. Hey, what are your long-term plans?"
Somebody talking for the girl. You're right.
Right. But I'm killing you right here. Right. I'm gonna ask you, hey, what are your short-term plans? What are your long-term plans? Your long-term plans can't be the same as your short-term plans. Your long-term plan is to be a pro basketball player.
You don't want no deadbeat with children.
Exactly. So guess what? So now, as the father with that young girl, I'm telling her, look, you don't want to fuck with this dude. You do, and you get pregnant, and this fucker's driving for Amazon or some shit, I'm gonna be right here to tell you I told you so. Because I'm gonna do everything I can to keep this shit from happening.
I agree. Right? I agree. You don't want your daughter with no fucking deadbeat, and you don't want your son
now as the father
and any girl pregnant. But at the end of the day, my point is, how do we fix the situation?
Okay, wait a minute.
That is my ultimate goal. Like ultimate.
Okay, go ahead, finish it.
But we're back to the same thing. Like I said, you can't fix this overnight. Yeah, but you had to start with yourself. Like I said, I talk to young black dudes when they come through my office, is to ask them, hey man, what are your plans? You plan on doing this the rest of your life? And if you're looking to get the next position up, you need to dress for that position now. Because when it comes, don't act shocked when they say, well, we need you to wear X, Y, and Z. You just, well, I never did. Or even better example, how many young black men know how to tie a tie today, right now? And if you know how to tie a tie, go find some young brother that doesn't know how to tie a tie to teach him to tie a tie, because that might be his way in the door. But you got to handle this on an individual basis. That's the only way we as a group are going to fix this.
It's going to take more than one reach one. We're going to need one reach 100,000 or million.
No, it's one reach one times 100,000. You reach one, right? I reach one. Everybody reaches one, right? You can't fix this like no mass media or nothing like that. This is gonna have to be a grassroots
problem. Do you think single motherhood is like like kids growing up without their father? Do you think it's a problem?
Overall, yeah.
Do you think women can raise boys and to be men?
No, but I already established that.
All right.
But what she can do is back to the same thing. If the baby's father isn't shit, right? And she finds a dude that is, well, back to Kevin Samuels, a high value dude, then the baby's father can't say shit. You can't come in and undermine somebody that's trying to help raise your kid to be productive down the road. Because if you're not productive, then guess what?
How do you feel about me right now at the point we are? A lot of men, they don't want to do that shit no more.
Exactly. Well, hold on. Which part?
You talking about these
A lot of men don't want to raise other men's kids anymore. They not.
You know why they don't want to? Because we're back to the same problem.
Not their job. For two, it's not natural.
But we're back to the same problem. Look, if let's just say I just met Bomb and she had 2 kids, right? I didn't come in this to meet her kids. I'm here for her. Now these 2 kids just happen to be here, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm here with her. If y'all are part of the package deal, then fine. And I'm gonna do what I have to do. But guess what? If you're the baby's father, you can't come in here and tell me what I can and can't do for your kids.
Men not doing that no more. Men not.
They are doing it.
But the reason that
look, some of them are, but a lot of men, they're not going for that. Oh, you just got pregnant because you wanted a baby. He has swag, and you're gonna find another high value man later. Men not going for that shit no more. So with that being said, what's gonna happen? The women gonna have to start thinking about who they having babies with instead of just I'm gonna get pregnant by this nigga and then I'll find another nigga later on down the road. Men not going for.
But even if they did, you're back to the same problem though, right? Like you said, dudes aren't gonna raise another dude's kids. That's not the problem. The problem is the original father trying to tell this other dude how to raise his kids. If you want to raise your kids the way you want to raise them, get your black ass in his house.
If a woman know that's her last dude.
Okay. I'm done. Listen, I don't want to kick you off, but there's other people up here. We have Taylor up here, right? Because you won't let other people talk.
I mean, I'm talking with
my husband is being courteous, but I'm not even sure if he here.
Sir,
I don't listen.
You having a dialogue? Sir,
listen. Yes, you're having a dialogue, but y'all not talking to.
But hear me out though. Like I said, you're saying that the guy doesn't want to be the stepfather, right? Let me take his side of the argument.
They're not doing that no more.
Hold on, but let me take his side of the argument on why they're not doing it anymore. Get back to the original father being the problem.
Yes.
Right? How many dudes to make your argument? How many dudes are going to sit here and fight with some other man about some other man's kids when he's trying to do the right thing, right? So yeah, I'm not going to argue that, because if I came along and some dude's going to tell me how I'm supposed to treat his kids, dude, get your black ass in his house then. Because if you're not here, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but
I'm taking your kids.
Feel like, well, if he was good enough for you to make a baby with, he was good enough for you to. You should have married him.
Do you hear his message, baby? But I'm going to be clear because you're not touching on it. Because
every
route that you take, no matter what my husband say, right?
You
keep blaming the woman. You blame the woman for everything. My husband is going around it.
But even then, look.
Two grown men talking. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
But now back to like you said, like she's saying, you said, okay, so it's the woman's fault she had this kid or these kids, right? Let's say she has multiple kids with the same dude, right? She's holding out hope that this dude's gonna amount to something sooner or later.
Yeah,
that's what she's holding on.
What I'm saying,
but when she gets done with him,
she should have married him.
You even let him finish. Can you let him finish?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
But when she's done with him, right? Let's just say she wasted 15 years of her life with this dude, holding out hope that he's gonna amount to something, and he doesn't. And now they're done. And here comes the new guy.
I disagree.
You do? On what part?
Can I tell you why I disagree? Well, the reason why I disagree is because you get married and then you have kids. Marriage is forever. What they're doing is they're saying, I just want a baby. I don't want to be with the motherfucker. I just want the baby. Well, and then I find another man and I'll make him be the dad. That's what they're doing.
Well, hold on. Let's look at it this way then. You just said whatever you had to say to get her in bed, right? Now she comes to you and says she's pregnant. We need to get married. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that's all.
No. I'm saying you're the one that's getting you're getting told all this. Like you just said, you're supposed to get married first, then have kids. So now we had the kid. Now she's saying we need to get married. What is your reply to that? Are you okay? Well, let's get married. Hurry up. You only got like 7 months before you had a baby. Let's go. Is that your answer?
Yeah. In that situation, yeah. But what's going on?
But see, that's you.
It's not happening that way. It's not happening that way.
I know. But you know why it's not happening that way? Because even if she got pregnant, she said we need to get married. Now we're back. Now it's back on the guy. It's back on the male, right? Because I didn't say man, male. That he said, "Oh no, I'm not getting married."
No, man. If a man don't want to marry you, don't have a baby with him. Most of the time when divorces happen, it's not from the man. Most of the time divorce happen, it's the woman filing the divorce. Men are not leaving. It's the women that's leaving. And if a man don't want to marry you, don't have his baby.
Yeah, but if you got tricked into having a baby,
marry you, that don't make no sense.
But if you tricked her into getting pregnant,
it's no trick. How is it a trick? How do you trick?
How is it a trick? Didn't I just say that part? Like, hey, look, and she said, hey, do you have a condom? Nah, don't worry, I got this. Right?
Man, it's no trick, bro. It's 32 forms of birth control.
And I just rolled one out. But see, you want to put it on the woman.
It's not no trick. If they get pregnant, it's because they want to get pregnant. It's no trick.
Okay, so she told before while y'all getting ready to have sex, she tells you she's not on birth control, right? Do you have a condom? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, if a man hasn't been married, you committed to you, don't have a baby by him. I don't care if you got to use 32 forms of birth control. I don't care if you got to make him use a condom. I don't care if you got to use the day after pill. I don't give a fuck what you got to do. If a man ain't committed to you, don't have a baby by him. But you got 90-something% of these women having babies by a man who ain't committed to them because they don't value.
But if that dude is paying lip service the whole time this early pregnancy when she could get rid of this kid, now it's too late. Now what?
Man, it should never get to. It
shouldn't. But I'm taking this at the extreme. You keep because you're gonna say, hey, look, this is all her fault, right?
I'm not saying it's all her fault. But what I'm saying
because I said it takes two to tango, and I'm telling you, as a young dude, I would have told any woman whatever I needed to tell them to get them naked.
You told me what you wanted to tell me.
You're wrong.
Yeah, just said that. Right.
I'm gonna tell you why you wrong, Mark. Because back in the day, before women could work and women could vote or whatever,
what in the hell is she talking about?
There was a thing called shotgun wedding, and a man had to get married. It was different before the sexual revolution, before birth control, before what was it called?
I got a question.
Okay. We got somebody else, another shot. Say, how you doing, my brother?
Hey, what's good, though? But hey, I've been listening to you, though. I just want to ask, though, what is the man responsible for, though?
What do you say?
I said, what is the man responsible for?
What I'm saying is, you're always gonna have these irresponsible, stupid men. And like I said earlier, I don't care what happens to them if they gotta pay child support. I don't have no sympathy for them because they need to be punished so they can stop doing this shit. But at the same time, we gotta do something to get these women to stop doing what they're doing. They're not. These women are going to continue doing what they're doing, and what they're doing is they're saying, "I can have a baby by whoever I want. I'll find another man later on down the road."
They're not saying they'll find another man. They're holding out hope on the one that they're fucking with.
Yeah, but my thing is too though, and the man said, like, who do the proposing though? It's the man, right? So
what you say? No, bro, you sound like in the water, bro. I can't really.
Yeah, you sound. Covering your mic. Try it again, Chopper. Say.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's way better.
All right. No, I was asking like who do the proposing because
the men,
right?
So I'm not giving you no baby if you don't give me no ring. Women
let me
say, I'm
talk
not
though.
giving you the baby if you don't
Say
want
finish,
Let me
dude.
finish.
Yeah, all due respect. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, because my thing is, you keep saying a woman should marry the guy she have a baby by. So if the guy is sleeping with a chick and she's good enough to get pregnant and have a baby by, he should be proposing to her once you get pregnant, though, right?
It should be the other way around. I'm not having sex with you until you propose to me.
I mean, but that's
That's how it
unrealistic.
was.
That's easy
That's
for
how
you
it
to
was
say.
at one point in time. That's how
What
we used
point
to.
of time? Like,
But that's the problem. Now we want to live in a new
what?
time
Hold
where
on.
everybody do whatever they want to do.
Oh, hey, chill, bro. What time are you talking about when niggas wasn't
I'm
fucking?
saying, and it was a point in time. I will tell you.
Can you
Y'all
About
direct me
200
to
years
that?
ago.
hold on. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Before birth control, before they made this thing called a condom, before they made this thing called the sexual revolution, before it was a such thing as a condom, we know women say, I can't fucking with you. I can't have sex with you because you don't have no job. And how do I know if you don't? How do I know if I have sex with you and you get me pregnant? How do I know that you can take care of me? You know what the man would say? I'm going to marry you because I want to have sex with you. And then the man would marry because he wanted to have sex. But now men don't want to marry because they can get sex for free.
So do you think it's a good idea?
Did you hear what I said? Men don't marry because they can get sex for free. Men today don't marry because they can get sex for free. Men used to have to marry for sex.
I mean, do you think it's a good idea to marry a chick for sex though? Like, come on, bro. Like, damn. But you honestly, like, G shit though, you giving women too much power though. Like, you making it sound like they just run shit, bro. At the end of the day, bro, they do things because we allow us, bro.
And then look at the problems that we got, bro. Look at the problems we got. Because when men, hold on, sorry, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When women married men that could provide and marry, when women married men who would marry them, who had jobs, who had their shit together, when women married those men because those men wanted to have sex with those women, when women married men who had their shit together and committed to them, we had better outcomes. Now we have men who don't gotta have shit. We got men who live in their mama's basement and they can get all the pussy in the world. And you know what those niggas got? 3-4 baby mamas and they can't take care of none of them.
But you're back to the same problem though. See, when you said like men, that whole thing you said, what you missed in there was that back then the guy had to ask the woman's father for permission to marry her.
That's true.
Right? And now the father was back to, like I said before, and when you asked me about, you know, the two teenage kids, if I'm the father of the daughter, oh yeah, you're gonna catch it. You got a bunch of questions to answer before we even sit down and talk about marriage and the whole nine, right? And if I don't feel you're a good enough quote unquote candidate for my daughter, be gone. Right now, let's just say that they all decide they go around, they fuck around, she gets pregnant. Back to what you said earlier, it's a shotgun wedding, right? That worked back in the days because of like I said before, the escapability factor was real low, like 200 years ago. You were literally horse and buggy. You weren't going cross country in a couple of hours. Yeah, once you left town, oh yeah, we track your ass down. We go to the next town. Hey, did y'all see Bob Johnson come through here? Most likely those cats knew who you were. Yeah, he went to like Summerdale or some shit. Oh, we're gonna find you. And it's gonna be a shotgun wedding. You're not gonna get my daughter pregnant and run off.
Yeah.
Right
and
now,
we did better.
But now it's like we said, you know, when the houses got broken up, you know, the dudes got a pass to just run off, not just leave their house, run off, right? With that whole new escapability factor. You look around, check it out every now and then. Some of these cats that had child support in other states. They're in the wind. It's like, oh shit, I got a girl pregnant in Cincinnati. Well, I'm moving to Miami, right? And then they get tripped up on little shit like going to get a fishing license. And all of a sudden it comes back, oh, you got child support in Illinois. Yeah, the police will be here for your ass in a minute. Right? I'm telling you that from experience right here. These cats are out there. And I'm not just talking black. I'm talking white cats too. This shit is across the board. The only problem is that in our community, it's under a magnifying glass. Because it's like somebody said, we're only 13% of the population, Yeah, everybody wants to make this out like it's way worse in our community when it's a smaller sample versus white people in white America. When you got like 200 million people and you say, well, 10% of this is happening in that sample, that's 20 million people, right? When it's 13% and it's, we'll say roughly 30 million people, now it's 3 million. Which one is worse, 20 million or 3 million? But which one is getting shown the most? It's back to the same problem, like the common misconception that everybody on welfare is black. Wrong. Right? Then there's the other misconception. Everybody that's on welfare doesn't work. Incorrect. A lot of them do. And then when you point it out to them, like, hey, look, you know what? This lady that's on welfare right now works at Walmart, as an example. And Walmart's $1 billion company. You know why they're $1 billion company? Because they're underpaying their employees. And they know that they cut their salary just low enough to where they qualify for state benefits. We're all right.
Yeah, we're gonna be all right. Once we hit rock bottom, we'll be all right. This shit, I can already see what's gonna happen. We're gonna hit rock bottom as a people, and then we'll start piecing this shit back together. I'm just saying, everything gonna come back the way it used to be. You gotta run this course. She gotta hit rock bottom. Once we hit rock bottom to where we just all the way fucked up, damn near in slavery again, we'll figure this shit out again.
but it's look, like I told you, look at it this way, right? I'm gonna use this metaphor. The house is on fire and there's 20 kids in the building. You can't carry all 20 out. But what you can do is carry one and tell the rest of them to follow you.
Right.
That's how you save these kids. And that's the way you gotta look at this. Like I told you before, reach each one, teach one.
Explain your analogy in a scenario. In your scenario, you carry one and you tell the rest to follow you. So yes. So how do you explain that scenario? Like, how do you do that? Okay, you got a bunch of kids in the hood, in the ghetto. You know what I mean? The streets, rap music, peer pressure, culture, bad education system. Everything basically setting them up for failure, right? And you got one person who's, you know what I mean, the successful person, and they just gonna say, hey, all you other kids in the hood and the ghetto, I know your shit fucked up, but follow me. You think that'll work? Like, how does that work?
Like I said, you carry one and tell the rest to follow you. You reach one, teach one. Look, I tell you what, you go find the shittiest high school in this country, right? I mean shittiest, like most underserved high school in this country, and then do your homework on it. I bet you that there's at least one kid that came from there and went to Harvard. And I'm gonna use Harvard as a ridiculous example. Harvard, not just any college, Harvard. They came from there. Now what you gonna say? The rest of y'all can't do it? Sure you can.
I mean,
there's an example right here.
But
you want to be a doctor, you go talk to a doctor and ask them how to be a doctor.
It's not that simple, bro. Like, I get what you're saying.
It is that simple. It's just it is that simple. The problem is, like you said, see,
let me use me for example. Let me use me for example, right? I dropped out of school. If I go back to where I'm from in the hood where the blood's at, right? And I say, listen, I dropped out. I'm just like y'all. I got a GED. I went to the military. I drive trucks. I make 6 figures, right? And I should tell a motherfucker, hey man, you don't gotta sell dope, or you ain't gotta motherfucker be stealing cars. You could be like me and be a truck driver. What if they don't want to be a truck driver? What if the situation they in, they feel like they gotta, not every 14, 15-year-old is gonna be able to understand or comprehend or relate or say, well, yeah, that shit worked for him, and yeah, that motherfucking truck driver worked for him, but I'm 15 years old and my mama smoked crack and my granny, but you know what I'm saying, is beat my ass. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's situation different. Like, that's why everybody needs their own parents. You know what I'm saying? Their own daddy. Some kids would say, hey, that motherfucker Aunt, he made it out and he went to the army and he driving trucks. Some kids will say, hey, take me under your wing. But some kids, their situation is it's not gonna help. You know, it helped maybe a couple of them. Yeah, I agree. It helped a couple of them, but a lot of kids gonna be, man, fuck that preaching shit you talking about, motherfucker. I got, you know what I'm saying? Like, my shit fucked up right now. You know what I mean? And then the motherfucker dope, man, they gonna tell them like, hey man, shit, He went to the army. That shit took him 10 years. Man, I got this motherfucking work. You can move right now. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers need their own daddies, but daddies is no.
But for them, you're gonna have to look. You're gonna have to take the logical approach. Ask them this: which one would you rather do? Spend the next 10 years bettering yourself, or spend the next 10 years dodging bullets? Because what's your long-term plan with this selling drugs on this corner? Because there's no retirement fund in selling drugs.
That's why they need a daddy.
No, that's not even that. That's like you said, like you can just live in that neighborhood, and when they call you out, you do. Look, I work every day. Yeah, I didn't wake up to this shit. I worked for this. So can you. Because if you tell me your retirement plan is this for the next 30 years, good luck with that.
I mean, we had to go back there fighting grown motherfuckers, man. I know grown motherfuckers older than me, 30, 40, still on that. If I go back try to talk shit, I'm talking the positive shit. Grown motherfuckers be trying to kill me because it's just that shit just in us so deep. Like it's not just kids that's in the streets. It's 30 motherfuckers in their 30s selling dope in gangs. This motherfuckers in their 40s selling dope in gangs.
Oh, yeah. But those are the same cats that probably picked on you in school.
Think you is, nigga, coming here trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying though, like, huh?
But those are probably the same cats that picked on you in school for getting good grades or whatever. You know, because the ones that are too cool for school, just wind up on the corners.
You better than us because you went to the army, nigga. You think you better than? I'm just saying, brother.
No, I don't think I'm better than you. I know I am.
That's the way they gonna come. I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, bring it. Cause I tell you what, yeah, you got your boys. Allow me to call my boys. You know who my boys are? The police. The police. Guess what? When they show up, let's compare resumes. Hey, I'm a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen and a veteran. This motherfucker right here just threatened me.
Yeah. I know, but I'm just saying. I grew up around these motherfuckers, and I know how they think, and I know why they think the way they think. The way they think, they never had no daddy. These niggas is 35, 40 years old, and these niggas been selling dope, stealing cars since they was 15 years old.
Yep. But even then, listen, just look at it this way. Not everybody that came up with you can go with you.
Try to kill me. I'm just saying, bro, because they ain't got no daddy. Them niggas ain't had no daddy, bro.
Right. And like I said, everybody that came up with you can't go with you. If that's where they want to stay, then go stay there.
But how about
drag the next one down with you?
Well, I said, what my solution was, if a woman had a baby by a motherfucking deadbeat, then her kid, whatever happened to her kid, that's on her. If a woman had a baby by a drug dealing deadbeat motherfucker, then if her kids end up in prison or her kids end up on drugs or getting killed in the streets, that's her decision. Because she decided to have a baby by a motherfucker that wasn't no good, that couldn't get her out of that situation. That's what I say.
But we're back to the same problem. Yeah, like if she asked him, "Hey, I see you're selling drugs right now. How long you plan on doing this?" "Oh, I'm gonna get out this next week." Or actually, you know what they'll say? "As soon as I get up enough money to start this or this." And it's like been 20 years. When do you plan on getting up this money you've been talking about? Man, it's like I said, there's no future. There's no retirement fund for drug dealers.
I know they're not doing it. I know. I caught drug dealers right now. I know. I got, man, most of my friends, drug dealers, murderers, all that shit, bro. I know, I'm telling you, but they not doing that shit, bro. And I grew up with them.
No, I'm saying like for you, like you're talking about the girl.
For raping 5 girls. I got a nigga doing 80 years for raping 5 girls. Most everybody I know in prison, did prison time, all that shit. I got brother smoke crack, been shot 3 times. I got a brother rob 3 banks. Most of the niggas I know that, not all of them, but most of them niggas I know is because they had bad family structure. They had no fathers, no money, and the streets was their family. I'm just saying, bro.
Oh, I'm not arguing that. That's everywhere. But it's back to like I said. I mean, if you don't think that it's the same shit in a white family, it's just not painted as vividly as it is for black people.
I'm saying, bro, how do we fix it? But that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying early, black men and black women, or whoever, white man, black woman, or black man, white woman, whoever. We got to be on the same page because it takes both of us because we different, bro. The woman is the nurturer, the man is the more
the leader or the example. But like I said, houses on fire.
We just got one person household trying to do everything, and you got these kids. It's just like, man, they don't have that balance that they need. We need each other. We have if we gonna have kids. If you want to be single, then yeah, you might not need each other. You can do it. But if you plan on having kids, yes, you need somebody else. But the thing is, people think I can do it on my own. That's the problem.
Hey, but let me say this though. But why we always just focus on the negative though? Because the same way you're talking about the bad, there's a lot of great examples out there. Well-structured family, both parents and stuff. So why don't we
Well, I said that
to-
earlier. We were saying how the media just takes the bad and magnifies that.
So is that the majority? Majority.
Even us in general, like for example, like this space, like why don't we just like for example, like people that do talk about things when it comes to family relationship, why don't we ever just try to find the ones that show proof of
majority? Is that the majority
of what people that's like that?
But I'm saying, you're saying why we only focus on it. I'm focused on the majority. If only 5% or 10% of the black family is fucked up, then I won't have nothing to say.
The majority, but look though, if the majority is doing it wrong, why are we focusing on that though?
You see
what I'm saying? Like if they're doing it wrong, if they keep going, off a bridge, why can't we just try to focus on the ones that's actually doing the right thing and shine light on them and go by what they're doing?
Because like what's her name was saying earlier? I forgot her name. She said we're 13% of the population and we need to be protected. And then my point to her was even if they do protect us, we're still gonna die because abortions and we killing each other and we're not having babies. And then once I said we have babies, that sparked the idea in my mind. Why aren't we having babies? It's because we don't fucking get along with each other. Why don't we get along with each other? And that's how we got to where we at now.
No, okay. So, I mean, I don't know. I just go by what I like, do see and stuff though. But I do know a lot of things do be fucked up. I'm not dismissing that, but they do, some people out there doing their things. So,
right?
Yeah.
You right around the hood. You see the shit that you see, right? Like you see shit like they ain't right. You right?
I know a lot of things ain't right, but I'm not seeing no gender war though. If that's what you're asking me too, though.
I'm trying to see no gender war. I'm trying to have a gender fix.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to figure out how we can fix this shit. That's why I'm talking to y'all. You feel me? We've been had a gender war. How do we fix this shit? And honest to God, I feel like Kevin Samuels. I'm not gonna say he was gonna fix the shit, but he can at least get the conversation started to where we can come to understanding of each other. To be real with you, like I really felt like Kevin Samuels was trying to tell these women, listen, stop turning out these average men with $45,000 a year jobs. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're an average woman, because you chasing a man who don't want to anyway. You know
shit, man. I don't even know. Listen, So Kevin was pro-family. Is that what you say?
The way you might not see it that way, but the way I see it, he's telling women. Okay, let me give you an example. Right, I'm a 6-figure guy.
Listen, dude, we don't need to hear you and how much you make. Can you stop doing that? Because if you was in front of Kevin right now, Kevin would say your shit is anecdotal. Can you stop?
Question, but I'm trying to give an explanation to you. I asked you a question. I'm trying to give an explanation.
Yeah, but can you stop using anecdotal like you use your sister, your aunt?
Mom, he's telling women stop chasing a man like me because a man like me don't want them.
Who is a man like me? You mean like him?
No, him or me. Listen. Women want me, I don't want them, but the men that want them, they don't want.
Right, and the women that these men want don't want them. That's why you crying right now. See, my husband, he knows and he gonna be nice. You crying because you want a solution to where the women you want to be able to, you want them without children. And you're mad because they already have children. So your question was, hey, how can we stop these women from getting with these men and having that baby? So when I come along, I'll have more options.
Kevin Samuels said they can't find men.
No, the women don't never say they can't find men.
Hold on. Men never called Kevin Samuels said they can't find women.
Yes, they do.
No, don't
yes,
say
they
that.
do.
Don't say that, dude.
This is the issue. Women.
Say, wait, let say answer. What you say? What do have these
No,
men
because the
say?
dude that when he had that clip asking the dude how big he is, I think that was one of the videos.
Okay, but that was a one-time thing. We're talking about the majority of situations.
Because Kevin didn't normally let men call his show, but when they did, they were looking for women.
Hey, Bomb.
Can you really say? Think about it.
Listen, nobody wants a pissy ass drunk. You a drunk ass motherfucker. You drunk all the goddamn time, nigga.
Mark,
no matter how much money you got, you miserable. You drunk.
Mark, are you there?
Opening bottles with your goddamn teeth. You're drunk.
Mark, are you there?
What's a woman gonna do with a pissy ass drunk, Anthony?
They hate the truth, and then when they
what is a woman like you being drunk? That's the truth. Now,
what is a woman gonna do with a pissy drunk? Can you answer that?
The truth. They come in and talk shit.
Can you answer the question though? Listen, this nigga been talking the entire time. Can I get a word in?
Listen, I gave you which. Oh, you must have left.
I dropped off. My phone died.
Like I said, women called Kevin Samuels, ask him how to get a high value man.
Wrong person. Wrong person.
Because you're an average woman. They didn't like that.
That was the wrong person, Sapase. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Sapase.
No, you good.
Am I allowed to talk about say?
Yeah. Okay, so this is the thing, right?
Right.
He been talking, and the only reason I kept letting him, because my husband said, "Hey, just let him." But he wouldn't. He would ask my husband questions. He wouldn't let him answer incomplete. And then even when my husband would start answering, he disagreed with him. My husband is. Y'all think I'm patient, as y'all can hear from him.
Right. We got patience of a saint.
Oh yes, because he hear him blaming the women, but my husband, he keep giving the answer, explaining everything, but he just wants to know how can we stop these women from having babies by these no shit.
But the thing is, Mom, you can't help a slow nigga. That's the thing. Right. This dude is delayed. I think this is the result of fetal alcohol syndrome. Yeah. His mama probably was sipping on Hennessy while she was pregnant with him when she wasn't supposed to, or smoking a little weed, or maybe doing some crack.
He even lied on me, right? He lied and said that I don't let men speak. He also lied and said that I'm always let the men come up and I block them and all that shit. And it just, and then he said that's why I'm a channel. Nobody comes over. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Just earlier today, we almost had 100 people over here. Yesterday, over 100 people here. Day before. So, and I'm like, dude, why you got to lie though?
He's a drunk. I believe this nigga be driving his UPS trucks drunk.
Girl, he's driving right now. He was up here. He showed himself driving. That's why I didn't think he was drunk. But apparently, this nigga is, I could tell he was drunk because I'm like, he's saying things that's not true. So I'm like, I just saw him in his suit driving, literally driving.
Yeah, he's a pissy ass drunk. And the thing is that he talk about what woman, he don't want the women that want him, that want him and this and that. Nigga, you are a pissy ass drunk. I don't care how much money you have. For you to be drunk like that all the time, you got what is called the monkey on your back. You are miserable. There's something deeper going on with your ass. And you need to go seek help for it, dude.
Remember, he's been up here crying.
That's this high value and has a good life and different things like that, you are miserable as fuck. And you make no damn sense at all. Because
did you hear wait a minute, Taylor. Did you hear his earnings have almost doubled? He said, I remember when he was like, I make like 99. Remember he said he's a 6-figure guy. Remember at first he was a little short. Then he went up to making, then he said, I make 6 figures. I make 100,000 a year. Then he went up to 130. Today, though, he said he made 150, 170, I think he said. It just keep going up every time he mentioned it. And we know, look, we can look on the UPS dude at FedEx and see how much they're making. You think we stupid?
He think we dumb, Bob.
In fact, what's worse than that is if I wanted to look up your tax papers, I can go and look them up. What in the fuck? I don't know why they lie. They lie so much. They just lie.
Anyway, but no, Bob, he don't make no damn sense because in one birth he was saying he ain't gonna have kids, and then the next breath he's like, well, my grandmother or whoever in his family had 13 kids, and women need to have more kids. So you could shame them. So you could turn around and clown them for having a bunch of kids,
right?
Like
he said his grandma had 13 kids. His mom only had 5. He's saying he's not gonna have 0. Now he's saying that the women, and he's saying men don't want to take care of other men's children, but then at the same time, he, like you just said, he's beating up on women who have children.
Right, you clown. So why is women gonna have a bunch of kids so you could just clown her and talk about her? Look at this bitch got a lot of kids and this and that. Like what the fuck? Like these dudes are so weird. Like.
Sapa said, what you want to say, man? Because my husband was just sitting. It's after 12. My husband was just standing here in the kitchen with me.
Wow. I just feel like him and other dudes that kind of be saying certain things, they just give too much power to women because at the end of the day, their whole argument just come down to it's because she let him fuck, you know. So it's like, I guess men just don't have no discipline or whatever, and that's why these chicks be out here out here doing what they want because at the end of the day, they know because of the pussy, men finna give them what they want. So I think more men got to try to just be leaders, and because when you do lead a certain way, women finna follow. So if you doing certain things, you're not allowing certain things to happen. If she fucking with you, whether she fuck with you or not, that's not the one for you. So I just feel like more dudes just got to try to be responsible for what they do, be leaders because women gonna follow, so if everything is down to her just giving you pussy and that's why we're at where we at now, then nothing ever's gonna get fixed, because at the end of the day, the pussy always gonna be around. So what are men going to do about it?
Right. Man, this has been a hell of a stream. I'm telling you, like somebody done came at my husband on some sexual shit.
Oh my.
You missed that, Taylor?
Who came at your husband on some sexual shit?
Girl, would you hear stuff I said for that?
No, I just got here when Aunt was talking to your husband.
What? Creole, would you hear when that happened, baby?
Uh-oh. You sound like a robot.
Yeah, you sound like something wrong with your thing, baby. I'm gonna see if I can find it, y'all. I'm not even gonna explain it. I want y'all to hear it. Oh my, yes, and I was like, I ain't say nothing. I ain't said nothing crazy, Let me see if I can find it, y'all. It was Linwood up here, Anthony X, my husband. Let me see. Y'all talking, I'm gonna go find it real quick. I think I might have it. Hold up.
No, it was like with Anthony X, it's not like, you claim about you crying about people cutting you off, but you talk too goddamn much, dude. You go on and on like you snorted 10 lines of coke. Like you gotta calm down, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, man. Everything he was saying is not completely wrong though, too. It's just like you still got to see the other side of things too, and then I just think like we just can't put so much blame on a chick or talk about women who downplay women that got kids and this, that, and the third because where are the men that giving them these kids, So and then like I don't think it's too. I mean, me personally. I'm if I had to choose, I wouldn't want to be with someone who have kids. But that was to happen. It is what it is, But I wouldn't put myself in a situation that I know I wouldn't be able to handle. I am getting older. The women I talk to is older, and I know the chances of meeting somebody without a child, it goes down. So, but I don't think it should be something we should shame people about for doing if they do come across that.
And it's not even the fact that, like, I think people are entitled to their preferences as far as you choose not to date a man or woman with kids because you don't have kids. That's fine. That's great and dandy. But it comes hypocrisy for me is when you have these same group of people that think about building Black families and different things like that, but yet they're promoting going to other countries and participating in sex tourism and different things like that. That's when no one takes you seriously at that point. And then you're talking about not having kids and different things like that. And then you shaming women for not having kids, but then you're gonna clown her anyways for having a bunch of kids. So it becomes confusing and conflicting at this point. Like, you got to make up your mind.
No, I mean, you do got a point though, because they do shame y'all for having kids, but if you try to wait, then you finna hit the wall, then you can't have kids, you know? So it's like, you want somebody to rush to have kids, you might meet the wrong person, but she do take her time and, wait, and then that's a problem as well. So it is a lot of contradiction.
It's just a lot of contradiction. And, if you just want to, be a sex tourist for the majority of your life, then do that. I'm not judging people for their lifestyles like that. But then at the same time, don't turn around and talk about Black families and different things like that and solutions, because clearly you don't care about solutions. So, yeah. Anthony, you need to drink some Pedialyte or drink some water, buddy, because I think you had too many Heinekens, whatever the hell they're called. Whatever it is that you drink.
Them just last. I can't do Heineken. And I don't really drink beer like that anyway, though. But Heineken's disgusting.
And you driving too. You driving drunk. Don't.
Hey,
UPS is a good company to work for. Don't get fired from your job because you driving
drunk. Get that
drunk.
man fired, man.
Like, I don't want you to lose your job, buddy.
Man, so hey, did you see that video? 'Cause like a lot of racial tensions going on, right? But did you see that one video that been circulating about that white boy that went knocking on these people's doors?
No.
Yeah, it was a little white boy. He went knocking on these people's doors looking for their daughter, but he had a whip in his hand.
Was he knocking on like Black people's door?
Yeah, Black family door.
Oh,
and he had a whip in his hand. Like, you see the video on the door camera. He had a whip in his hand. They're young though. He probably look like he got to be under like 8 years old or something. I can't remember the age though. And he went knocking
he's
on
a
it.
kid?
Yeah, a kid.
Wow.
Looking for their daughter and stuff, and the mom cussed him out, and then the dad confronted his dad. Some back and forth though. But
oh my, is it on YouTube?
Probably fighting on Twitter. I seen it on Twitter.
Did anybody throw hands?
No, they didn't do it. The dad looked like he wanted to though, but no. But y'all, that's crazy though. And me thinking about that, and then we seen what just happened recently. Like, this shit, it starts from a young age with these people, man.
Yeah, they're taught that shit.
That's crazy though.
They are taught that shit. I don't think kids just come out the womb having these certain beliefs. Unless it's somebody within their household that's either telling them that or what it is that they see. So that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably would have slapped that boy to make him get his dad. Like,
yeah, I'd have been like, go get your mama. Go get your mama so I could beat her ass. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't even feel safe bringing letting my child go to school. I mean, to that same school or whatever, because I think they went to the same school as well. So,
oh wow.
Yeah, same neighborhood, everything.
Yeah, that's not okay. That's not okay at all.
Yeah, my bomb ain't coming back. I'm about to leave, so I got work in the morning. I just wanted to chat for a minute.
I think she's trying to find the minute mark to where she says someone made a sexual remark towards your husband. Lord.
Somebody trying to get at Mr. Bond.
Did you turn up, Bond?
No, I thought somebody just said so.
Was that sacrilegious? Sacrilegious, are you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to get home.
How was work?
Okay.
Same old.
Okay, y'all ready? I'm sorry, y'all. I was finding it. Y'all ready? Y'all listen. Okay, here we go. Wait, I'm gonna go back a little bit. Okay, here we go. And raising pigs, they had to have their children work that, right?
Yeah. Plus, like Nick will say, like the escape factor back then was a lot harder, right? Like now you can literally like go from New York to LA in no time flat. New routes, the whole nine.
Let me tell you something. Hold on, Bomb. I'm just gonna let you know right now. I'm just to be honest with you. Stop. Get that nigga off the panel, cause your husband, he making my pussy wet. Tell that nigga to stop.
Whoa.
Hey,
Wild.
I'm not surprised though.
Oh, you breaking up.
Yeah, let me finish playing it, y'all. Watch. I'm gonna rewind a little bit so we can see that again. Here we go. Watch.
Go from New York to LA in no time flat. New routes, the whole nine.
Let me tell you something. Hold on, Bomb. I'm just gonna let you know right now. I'm just to be honest with you. Stop. Get that nigga off the panel, cause your husband, he making my pussy wet. Tell that nigga to stop. Just stop. Stop that shit. Because at the end of the Bomb, why you stunting? Why you stunting, bitch? Tell that nigga to stop talking. That's number one. Okay? That's number one, bitch. Cause I don't got time for this shit. Okay, first of all, I don't need to be getting my pussy wet from your husband talking. Okay? Tell that nigga.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not the white man problem. It's our problem.
He is wild.
No, I got beef with you, Bob. No, fuck that.
Trinity's crazy.
Money is not the problem. Money is not the issue.
I'm glad my husband turned you on. Okay, go ahead.
Man, Mom, that's how you got a ring, Mom.
Trinity is a trip, baby. Trinity is a trip. Man, it just came out of the blue, you know. But I just moved, the conversation on forward. Man.
No, that's cool, man. She
Who
was.
is Trinity? Where she come from?
Huh?
She from America?
Yeah.
Yeah, she travels all over
travels
the world.
a lot, though. Yeah.
Oh.
She travels. Shit. I would listen. She's traveling her ass off, baby. I wish I could travel. Oh, you're breaking up again.
Yeah, you sound like a robot. Ooh.
Yeah, we can't understand you, babe. Something wrong going on with your
connection.
Internet. Yeah. Look, if I say I'm not shocked, I don't think nobody was shocked after the words came out.
Yeah,
y'all know
Trinity started talking. I was like, oh shit.
Trinity is a bad mofo, baby. She's bad mofo. I think she thought.
Uh-oh.
I think he's driving too. That's why you breaking up.
Oh, that might be why it's like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Look, she probably thought she caught me off guard, girl. You ain't catch me off guard, girl. Hey, thank you for informing us that your husband, that my husband turned you on. Just through the sound of his voice, he got to be a bad bofo, you know. Like
yeah. She's wild.
Anyway, Trinity been tripping lately. Anyway, it's like I don't even know. Trinity, what's going on? Sis, if you're listening, you could come up and explain what's going on. Because the other day you came up, like I had to kick you off because you was tripping hard. What's going on, sis? Okay. Like, we was having a good conversation. You come up to inform me that you could just overspeak people and that I know better. Was you here for that one, Taylor?
I missed that one.
Oh, Taylor, you've been missing all the juicy shit, girl. You've been missing it all.
She came on your panel and told you that what'd she tell you, Mom?
Girl, we had almost 100 people watching, and we was up here. I think we was talking about Sister George, I think. And and so we had a lot of people up here too, about 12 people up here. And so, I'm trying to keep everything situated, right? And so we want to overspeak and things like that. And she came up and she started talking. I think I even told her it was her turn. And but she started to change the topic. And I was like, no, we're going to stay on topic.
Okay.
And then she was like, it's almost like she don't like being told no. So it's almost like, well, Bob, you don't play with me. And, because I go over there on my pen. And I was like, oh, well, you can go by your pen. And I dismissed her. And I'm like, come on, stop playing with me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, I'm trying to stay on topic. I don't like muting people. I don't like doing that. The first time he put somebody in back was just now. I didn't even know how to do that. And that was with what's his name?
Anthony.
Yeah, I didn't even know how to do that. I always wondered how y'all put them in the back. I know how to remove them, but I never knew how to put them in the back.
Yeah, it's the waiting room. You just put them in.
See, and I didn't know that. Not until tonight, because I don't like muting people. I don't like doing that. Right? I'm thinking we all adults. We should be able to calm it down, but no. Anthony X had me put him in the back. I muted him a few times tonight. Then he said, because I'm a feminist. Told my husband I'm a feminist, and he feels sorry for him. I'm like, I am a feminist. How about that? I am a feminist, and I promise you, it doesn't affect my husband negatively in not one way. Okay.
I mean, coming for some, no one takes anything that Anthony says seriously. We just listen to him rant because he be drunken in his feelings. So,
girl, he wouldn't even let my husband. He would ask a question, he wouldn't even let him answer.
I was listening. That's why I said, like, dude, like, you've been talking this entire time. Like, it's not that people won't let you talk; it's just that you won't shut the fuck up. Like. That's the problem.
Anthony,
like, be quiet.
Yes, Anthony, like, I need you to go rewind and go listen to yourself, Anthony. Like, my husband stood here just to talk to you because you said you want to talk. Right? My husband worked, so he got to go to work. He going to wake up at like 5 in the morning. Actually, 4:45. He going to wake up, take a shower. He going to be at work before 6. Right? But he stood here. Like, we're not even in the bedroom. I'm standing in the kitchen. And he came in the kitchen and started to talk. He stood here so you could talk to you, and you wouldn't even let him talk. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know it was that late until I looked. The alarm, I heard the alarm setting itself. Actually, it wasn't. Well, what did I notice? Something, because the alarm was about to set itself now because it's almost 1. I got it set up where at 1 o'clock. It automatically sets itself. Anyway, and I said, babe, it's like, it's 12 o'clock. Oh, I saw his watch. His watch is on military time. It said 00. It was like 00:30 or some shit. I looked, I was like, is it that late? So
it's still pretty kind of early over here. Just get ready to be 10.
Yeah, and it's about to be 1 here.
Yeah, shit. Speaking of that, bro, I'm about to actually get off too. I got to work in a few of my damn self.
You got to go to work yourself, huh? How you been doing, though? You been doing good?
No, I'm good, though. I actually got sick like 2 weeks ago, so, I had to kind of recover from that, though, but I'm straight now.
Oh, that's good. I took a COVID test last night because I kept telling my husband, I can't smell something. I was cleaning the kitchen with ammonia. And I was like, this ammonia must not be ammonia. Because I just bought it yesterday. I was like, this ammonia I must have got a bad batch. Because ammonia is strong.
Yeah.
And so I'm washing the stove down and everything with ammonia. And my husband come down and said, "Ooh, it's strong." And I said, I can't smell it at all. So I sniffed the whole bottle. I can't smell it. So I hurry up and took a COVID test. But it came back negative. I don't know if we did it right, though. But I haven't been feeling well. I've been feeling really tired and weak. And if I got COVID again, I'm going to be really pissed. Because y'all know I don't leave this house. And every time I do, my mask is on, never get removed. That means one of my husband, probably, right? Because yesterday he came out to the store with me and he didn't have no mask on. Man, I looked at him. I was like, I said, yeah. But my husband got that shot. He got He got the shot. I think he may even got the booster. He had to get it because of his job. So his ass can walk out and everything, but he bring that shit back to me. I'll be the died. And I want y'all to know, if I die of COVID, I want y'all to blame his ass. Come to YouTube and roast his ass. Tell him it's his fault. Hey, Kev, I need you to come back. What happened? Kev was trying to come up and it went away. I want y'all to be on here roasting his ass, okay? Roast it.
It's on record.
It's on record. That's right. I'm giving y'all permission. I'm giving y'all permission. I'll be goddamn.
But even like when I had got sick, it was bad because for like 3 days I had a fever.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a fever. I had got the runs and I couldn't eat. And I had like my lower back was killing me.
Oh.
Like I was just going through it. And then towards the weekend I got better, but I had lost so much weight. Like I'm already not that big, you know. So I think I lost by like 5-6 pounds. And I was like, sheesh.
Did you get a COVID test? Oh,
Huh?
you know it was COVID. What was it? You think it's COVID or what?
Nah, my test came back negative, but I don't know if it was a bug or what.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
That's
you know, then I think it's something that's been going around though, because I know a few people that been getting sick, you know.
Oh, okay.
And all that. So it's been something going around.
Okay, maybe that's what it was. Cause I know I had the same thing, you know, feeling weak, the runs, but damn. But I'm glad you're feeling better though. I'm glad you're feeling better. You know, when you're sick, though, real sick, you got to hit us up and let me know. Hit me an email, Bob. I'm not feeling good, so I can at least have people saying some prayers some your way. God damn it. Don't be getting sick and dying on us without us knowing it. Because I will be like, damn, y'all, what's up? I say, where my nephew at? Okay. Shit, I be missing y'all when y'all not around. Like Kev, Kev. Look, I was ready to call Kev up, but I didn't have his number. Like, Kev, where you at? And then when I see him, I be like, where you been, Kevin? Where you been?
Oh, is that even Kev? What's up, Kev?
What's up, there, son?
Yo.
What that, Cyber? What's up, Cyber?
No, that's Cyber.
What's up, Kriya?
Yeah, we got Cyber stay up there.
What's
We got
up,
Kriya.
What's up, Kev? Yeah, that's what the dog saying, what was saying. Who we supposed to be getting? Who asked we supposed to get on Bomb if something happened to you?
That's right, hubby. You know, I'm gonna give you his number and I want you to call him. I want you to.
Hey, you know.
Have a huggy voodoo doll.
Yep. I need. Oh man, that's right. Get on his bringing the COVID to me or some shit, right? You know I don't have. You know I didn't take no shot. You know that. Okay, so he got to do what he need to do, and people walk around here. So in Delaware, you got most of the black people, most not all, we're wearing masks, and all them white people walking around with no mask on like it ain't shit. People are still dying, y'all. I just need to. I know we don't hear it like we used to in the beginning. People still dying. Okay. It shocks me that some of these people, I don't know if they just think that it's fake or they just don't care. I don't know.
Don't shock me, Bomb. You know.
But shit, you come up down here,
Don't shock me,
nobody wear masks. There's still concerts, everything going on. We just had a carnival the other day in Miami.
Let me see what the Miami numbers look like. Let me see what I'm looking up right now. COVID in Florida.
Even when I talk to dudes like Gunna or some other people who is anti-mask, I said, well, they ain't gonna get sick and stuff. I said, well, what about just good old-fashioned common courtesy, man? For your elders and stuff like that, man. Y'all just gonna make a statement now, you know, but that's on them. Well, I knew it was gonna spread with Europeans. That's how I got to America. I knew once it hit through Europe and stuff like that. And Trump let those people fly in to Europe, wouldn't let the the Saudis or whatever, the other people come in, but let people let travelers come back from China and stuff like that in Europe. That's how it spread. And that's why it hit New York so hard. Then you remember there was on those cruise ships. Then they come up through New Orleans, had Mardi Gras doing that shit, and you have that. I knew that was gonna spread like that.
Check this out, y'all. This number is hard as fuck. So in Florida, just this week, 39,397 cases in South Florida this week. That's a lot of people. Now,
For corona?
yeah, I told you them numbers is not down. Them numbers is up. They just not announcing it. 39,000. Now, I don't know how many people died, but we know at least that many people that went to the hospital to get tested and things.
Right.
Now, let me see what they say with the. That happened 3 days ago. That's what they said. Let me see what they said.
3 days ago. Dang.
Yeah, 3 days ago. Let's see what they said. They say hospitalizations is nearly up 1,300 confirmed. Let's see. That's up 23% from the week before. So it's still high. It was high the week before. Let's see what they say. We got over 1 million people that died from COVID.
Kev, I'm about to invest in that Lysol, Kev. About to go on do it, man.
They said from May 7th to May 13th, 39,397. They say 5,628 per day. And this is just in Florida, by the way. And they said 123. That's good, though. Only 123 died in the week. That's still a lot of people.
Yeah, it is. So that's just corona.
Like my friend, she went to New York 2 weekends ago. And when she came back, she had got sick, right? And she tested positive. But what she said, like her family and everything is good though. But she said on her ride back from the plane, there was this guy that was just coughing the whole time. She think that's how she got sick because her family, everybody's good back home. But when she came back, she got, sick, fever and all that. And she took a test and all that. And I was like, damn. So I was just thinking about she got it. Imagine how much other people probably got it from that dude called,
My grandma can't sneeze around me without me spraying Lysol.
Yeah, on the movie set, they test us 3 times a week.
To make sure.
My daughter get tested once a week at the school.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they still in school.
They think that the vaccinations is working, That's why only out of all them thousands of people that just got it last week, only 100 and something died. So they said that the vaccinations are working.
Yeah, see, we had the mask at work throughout the set the whole time. Man, sanitizer all over the place. Those N95, N94 masks all over the place. Everyone. Right. And if you test positive, they'll let you know within a couple hours that you have to stay out of work for 10 days. So they'll know immediately. They actually got a nursing staff everywhere we go to test everybody that come to the set. And you have to get vaccinated before you can get on the set.
I'm surprised they ain't found no cure for it yet.
Huh?
Say it again?
I said, I'm surprised they ain't found no cure for it yet. Yeah, I heard.
Oh, cure for it?
And because they say it keeps switching, like the vaccine's supposed to be the cure. The problem is that it keeps switching. Yeah, it keeps mutating.
They got about over 6, about over 7 different strands, I think.
Yeah, probably more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it mutates, it's harder, Yeah. This thing is like the flu just on steroids. And like they said, that the flu, people die from the flu, but the reason people die from the flu, because they don't get their ass up and go to the hospital. There's no reason for you to die from the flu. Except when it get real bad, you're not taking care of yourself. You're not staying hydrated, right? And you're and then when it get real bad, you gotta go in. It get that bad. Some people think, oh, it's just the flu, I'll just sweat it out. My husband like doing that. He'll put on a lot of clothes and put all the blankets on top of him and go to
Right.
sleep. Yep. And they call it sweating it out.
But you also know your body too. You should know when, I guess, you know when things are too bad. And I think it really hurt a lot of elderly people when it gets like too bad for like that. But it turned into pneumonia, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And shit get in your lungs and shit. You can't hardly breathe.
See, I'll take a couple of that night, some of that NyQuil, some Vicel, and a couple shots of some bourbon.
Good sleep.
Right. You know, and hit that up and go ahead on, sweat it out. Because if you're sweating, that means it's working.
That's what they said. I don't know if it's
I
true.
just drink lemon juice.
Say it again?
Lemon.
I just drink lemon juice.
Lemon juice?
Or hot tea.
My husband is a hot tea lover. Like, he'll get it.
Oh, yeah, hot tea.
That's me. I like to sweat it out, drink my tea. I might miss a little whiskey in my hot tea every now and then.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that'll work too, yeah. But you can't let it get it bad before you do that, though. That shit don't help if you do it. If it's already bad, I don't think it work too good.
I don't know. I'm not. I mean, I'm somebody. I think for me to go to the doctor, though, I got to be like damn near dead. I don't know. I just always been that way.
They say most of Florida, I'm looking at this, is mostly vaccinated. Okay, so they're saying at least 73% are at least partially vaccinated. 67 are fully vaccinated. And that's in Florida. Y'all are more vaccinated than most because they,
I ain't know that. But.
Yeah, now because they say the total in the U.S. 77% of the people in the U.S. are partially, and 66 is fully vaccinated. And in Florida, just alone, 67 is fully vaccinated, and 83 is partially.
Gotcha. But yeah, ever since they lift that mask mandate, everything seems like it's back to normal down this side.
Yeah, it looked like most of y'all didn't want to get boosted though, because I guess the extra boosted, only 26% of Floridians are boosted. So
I guess at some point, Bond, they were like, well, goddamn, I got 2 shots already.
Yeah, but shit. But we are a group of small people because, the children getting boosted. We, as children, we got boosted, right? And then most people didn't even get boosted after that. Do y'all know that we're supposed to get a booster shot every 10 years?
No, I didn't even know.
Yes, every 10 years from the day that you became an adult, you were supposed to get boosted. Boosted all those childhood vaccinations we got, they boosters. So normally when you go to a doctor's office and they'll see when the last time you took your vaccination, or they'll pull up your records and they'll be like, okay, we're gonna give you a booster. Maybe they gave you a shot. You'll be thinking, why? It's just a booster.
Oh, I wonder what happened to the chicken pot, Mom. Where it went?
They got
nobody catch them no more.
Yeah, they got chicken pot shots. The kids don't get chicken pot because they get a vaccination for it.
Oh, okay. So they getting as babies, they getting a shot already, a chicken pot shot.
Yep.
Okay.
My son, I was shocked when my sons were little. I was like, when I found out they could, because one of my sons got the chicken pox.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and one of them didn't because I had known about the vaccination by then. That's what I'm saying. The medical things throughout the years have changed. And if we don't keep up with it, we don't be knowing.
Right.
And so that's why people still believe shit from before their grandmothers were living, because we passed down shit from our grandparents and mothers. But yeah, that's curious to a lot of shit out here. But I heard that they got this thing called shingles I heard about.
Yeah, okay, the shingles, yeah, I heard of those.
They say that if you ever had chicken pox, you ever hear them when they say if you ever had chicken pox, which means there are people who never had chickenpox.
Yeah.
But as a kid, I think I heard everybody had chickenpox, the measles.
Yeah, the chickenpox. I ain't get the measles, man. I ain't get them.
If you got the measles when you was young, it didn't affect you. But a grown man getting the measles, then they said it used to make you sterile. I don't know if that's true or not. But I had the chickenpox and the measles as a little kid.
But they had the nastiest medicine. I mean, I used to have to drink cod liver oil. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, cod.
Oh,
you know, I
my
take that
goodness.
now. Cod, but
You
it's in a
take that
pill.
now?
It's a pill.
Oh, it's in a pill. Okay.
Yeah. What they call it? Fish oil.
Man, that stuff there ain't no fish oil or something.
Yeah, they put it in the pill. It's in a little gel pill.
But it worked though. That's the craziest part.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
But you know, there was nothing that could stop chickenpox. You just had to go through it. You was scratching them, put that pink stuff on you to help you stop itching.
Yeah.
And it really didn't work. And your mom talking about, don't scratch. What the hell
There
you
was
mean? Don't scratch
calamine
it?
lotion.
Yeah, the calamine lotion.
I remember that shit, bro.
Yeah, the calamine lotion.
Yes. See, I think I used, like I said, one of my sons had the chickenpox. The other one didn't because he got vaccinated. But hell yeah. I felt
Hold on, your younger son ain't had to get it.
Right. My youngest son, he got the booster for he got
He
a
didn't
shot.
get the chickenpox.
Right.
Oh, he got a shot. Okay.
Yeah. But you ever had a child with the chickenpox? Like the chickenpox is everywhere.
All over the body, huh?
All over. And I mean the vagina, the penis, everything.
Yeah, all is.
And you just want to scratch it and nothing. I wonder where that shit come from. The chickenpox. Let me look.
Herpes. It come from herpes or something like that, right? From urine. From the pops.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, that's what when the European came, remember they gave the Indians the pox and all that. They couldn't cure it.
I heard that. Yeah, but let me see.
All that stuff is connected to herpes. Little symptoms of herpes.
Hey, but I'm about to
The vessels don't want to say that.
Okay. Okay, thank you for coming up.
All
right, dog.
Yeah, but that where it come from, though. I'm just speaking facts.
Oh, I know I'm reading it. They say you get scabs over blisters, itchy blisters, and they say it lasts anywhere from 10 to 21 days after exposure. So it is highly contagious. So if you're around somebody with it, you'll get it. Okay. So when I got the chickenpox, my brother also got it. I don't know which one of us got it first, but I know we had it at the same time, which my mom was grateful for because she was like, okay, at least both of them going through the same thing at the same time. Okay. We just don't know where we got it from. I don't know. Maybe one of our friends, school. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it had to be somebody, friends at church or school or something like that.
Yeah.
Outside. That's how we got it. I went through the same thing, bro. All of us got it the same. My mom had 9 kids. So all of us had.
God damn. Yeah. They said the chickenpox vaccine is safe, effective way to prevent chickenpox and the possible complications. So yeah, there is a vaccine. So you end up with a fever, a headache, and then you end up with that rash that appears everywhere. And then let's see. Where it comes from though? Let me see. Even on your eyelids, you ever had it? You ever seen it? You ever seen? I remember. On your eyelid, everywhere, yo.
Up under the clitoris. Anyway, I said up under the clitoris.
Yes, damn.
I think the things called that. They came everywhere.
Let me see. You can catch pneumonia with it. I didn't know that. Toxic shock syndrome. They say people that died from the chickenpox.
Yeah, you can die from pneumonia if we had the treatment. Yeah, a lot of them get real sick. Yeah.
God damn, I didn't know that. Okay, so chickenpox and shingles. Let me see what they say. If you've had chickenpox, you're at risk of a complication called shingles. And then whatever the name is. Varicella Zoster virus remains in your nerve cells after the skin infection has healed. Many years later, the virus can reactivate and resurface as shingles, a painful cluster of short-lived blisters. The virus is more likely to reappear in older adults and people who have weakened immune systems.
Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. Because I know I done seen older people with like little bumps on them still, you know? Yeah, so I can believe. So they still come as we get older, they can get on us still come. That's crazy.
I'm actually thinking about getting that, whatever they call it, Shingrix, and it's the vaccination for shingles.
Okay, right.
Because I thought I had the shingles like a year ago, but there was no blisters. But my skin was burnt like in my back. And it was this area that felt like it was on fire. It would itch and burn, and I was like, so I would ask my husband, "Is there something there?" And he would say that he didn't see anything. I'm like, but it's in this particular area. Yeah. So I looked to see if I could have it without seeing the blisters.
Yeah.
But maybe, and then I told my husband, maybe it's a sign that I could get it. You know, that maybe I need to go get this shit. Maybe I need to go get this.
I mean, I ain't trying to be funny, but hopefully a spider bit you or something before that, because that right there, you know, but yeah, that right there is serious though. You can't get on it. If you just read it, can get on you as you get older.
Yeah. So a spider bite you, you could start itching like that too. Maybe.
Yeah, spiders kill you.
I think that's what happened to my leg, man.
Yeah, hopefully the spider just got you. One, you know, spiders, you can be clean and everything. Spiders don't care nothing about that. They come in with.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can go outside. They'll get on your car. You can get one in the car. So yeah.
Man, we had a spider so big in here. I came downstairs. It was just on the wall right there. It looked like a monster, like a goddamn big.
Yeah, man, I'm kill you.
This thing was huge. I took a video of it and put it on Facebook. That shit was fucking funny.
I can't, because I feel like if they were big, they'd eat us.
Yeah, that's what I said. It looked like one that might be able to eat you, but that thing was bigger than a plate. And I was like, oh, like I'm screaming, and then I got my phone to videotape because I knew people wouldn't believe it. I put it on Facebook. I was like, oh shit. And then I was scared that it might fly. Like, you ever seen Godzilla? It looked like one of them Godzilla monsters and shit.
Man, them spiders be scared in the mug. Imagine one get on you while you driving or something. Like, nah, I can't play around with them. That shit. Or them bees or something get on you while you trying to drive, or you in the car, man.
Yeah.
Man, you on a 10 highway up.
Let me tell you what happened to me. Was it a spider or ant? Because right now I got, you know, those, what they call them? Damn, but it's like, so black ants, they don't bite though. Carpenter ants. Carpenter
ants. Yeah.
Okay. So we have carpenter ants. That's when I know when it's summer, when it's about to warm up outside, because that's when they'll come.
They'll come out.
And I end up getting some ant traps like I got right here, right? They're little traps. And put it down and catch them. But anyway, so I was going to the doctor's appointment. So I put on my clothes. I put on some socks, right? I put on some socks and my shoes, and I get in the car and I start driving. But all of a sudden, I feel something crawling up my foot, like crawling through my toes.
No.
While I'm driving.
Why you driving?
I'm freaking out, like, what the fuck?
No, it ain't funny though, because on the real though, like, seriously. Like,
I'm freaking out, like something is crawling on my foot. So I hurry up and I pull over. I pull in a in a shopping center, and I hurry up and put the car in park and jump out and take the sock off. And it was a big ass ant. Man, that freaked me out. But that does freak, you know, it freaks you out.
Man, you can have that. One good thing when nobody behind you or nothing.
I know, because I was freaking out. Man, I was freaking out. I was like, oh shit. Because I didn't know what it was. I just knew it was something. I'm crawling on my damn feet. Oh my goddamn toe, through my toe. You know how they crawl in between your toes and come on the top.
Driving foot too. Yeah, I probably would have. I don't even think I would have been able to throw it in the park.
I almost didn't because it was the foot where I pressed the gas pedal, you know, and the brake.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
just hop out. I'm just gonna hop out. Man, I don't know what that is. Maybe one of them Black Widows, a Black Widow, a kid. I'm just gonna jump out the car. And you know that concrete ain't going nowhere.
Man, in Louisiana, where I'm from, the bayou, you know, I always watch what I put on, what I'm digging through. Cause like I said, snakes be in the house.
Oh yeah. You gotta worry about
that. But I never think about what's in my socks here, you know.
Right.
Until that happened. Goddamn ant in my goddamn sock.
Okay. Yeah, you Midwest now, huh?
No, I'm in East Coast. I'm in Delaware.
Oh, you're on the East Coast. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See,
I'm between.
I've only been to Connecticut a couple of times. I don't know how them bugs is out there too much.
Oh yeah.
Animals.
Connecticut is farther up north above New York, but I'm below. I'm between Baltimore and Philadelphia and Jersey, right there.
Oh, that sounds real cold. It sounds real cold.
Hell yeah. It just warmed up this week. Shit. Last week it was still in the goddamn 30s.
Right.
Some of y'all, it depends on where y'all are. Y'all been having summer all got for months.
Right. Out here sweating, switching deodorant off.
I can't start planting my gardening until this week.
Man, hotter than grizzly bear. Come out for real. You ain't do it. I ain't know you was on, bro. I just came over and see what was on. I was over there. What you call for a minute?
Yeah, I've been on here for hours.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I don't even know how long it's been. I think I signed on. When did I sign on? Round 3, maybe. My husband had come home as soon as I came down. Let me see. I could look. I gotta look in the chat because Zoom don't tell me. Let me see. It says 10 hours.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. What's going on? Philip Boy, how you doing? He said, fuck her spirit. She do over this. I'm not sure who y'all talking about. Trinity, them voodoo priests want you, boo. I don't know who they talking about. Trash ass pussy, that girl. Bitch, you rated your voice hollering at Bomb's husband. You know.
They talking about Trinity or something?
I think so. I think that's who they're talking about. I don't even see.
That girl crazy than the mother.
Y'all know Trinity is crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
She funny. I wasn't even mad at her. Y'all know, because that's how Trinity is. Listen, it just it kind of, I think it threw everybody off, and it did kind of because we was really having
come out of the blue though. This.
It came out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like we was all talking about, and even she the one that brought up the idea of, you know, she mentioned Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and how we should be considered endangered species and
threw all that in the trash can when she did that. All that just go to the garbage, like.
I know that, and like she had all that serious conversation, and then all of a sudden when she said, don't make your pussy, your husband got my pussy, but like God damn.
So this is a persona. What they got?
Look, he was, and I looked at him when she said that, right? And I looked at him, I cracked up laughing, and he just started shaking his head and laughing. So it wasn't nothing. But you know, he never had nobody talk to him like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I talk trash. Y'all know that.
Put your hubby on the market for a minute, boy. Take him back off.
Thinking about pimping him. What you think? Depending on how much money I can get. Anthony lied to my husband and said that I'd be on here talking bad about him. I'm like, dude, stop lying.
Remember all these over there. Okay.
Yeah, Anthony actually in chat, he'd be like, yeah, Bob, you you talk negatively about your husband. Like, dude, what are you talking about? My husband listened to me. Just like you listen to me while you at work, Anthony. My husband be at work listening to me too. Sometimes, you know. And I do not disrespect my husband. I don't talk negative about him. He said, your wife is a feminist and she's against black women. I mean, black men.
You a feminist.
Yeah, she's a feminist. Like, yeah, okay. Well, I am a feminist. Okay. What is a feminist? A feminist, I am pro-woman. I'm pro-women having rights. I am. A lot of men are
we
feminists.
all biased, right? We biased.
Yeah.
We all biased. That's
It's
just
not even about me.
what
A feminist is not biased. A feminist is not against a man, right? That's something, I don't know, these men put that out there, but a feminists are not against men. She's just for her and her rights, right? I want to be able to have the rights. I want to have the right to do what I want to do with my body. I want to have the right to, if I work a job and I'm doing the same thing a man is doing, that we get paid the same. As long as I'm there the same amount of time, do the same amount of work. Yes, but if, of course, nobody is saying, well, if he's the manager, he's been there for years. Nobody is saying just because I'm a woman, I get to come and get the same pay he's getting. But if somebody hired me and you at the same time, you have the same credentials, I have this, we have the same everything, education and everything, then why is it that women, they lowball us? And I can tell you why they used to do it.
But men can be feminists too, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of men who are feminists. Yes, lots. When y'all have daughters and y'all believe that your daughter should be able to get, or you have wives and you think, hey, my wife working and doing the job, why is she not getting paid? So yes, there's men, a lot of men feminists, but
yeah, there's men feminists too, man.
Yeah, but these men started to, here on YouTube in the Black Manosphere, started claiming that we feminists hate men, but that don't even add up. Why would I hate a man? I'm not hating a man just because I want to be treated fairly. Now, back in the day, the reason women got paid less is mainly because the men was the head of the household, as y'all put it, but it just meant that he was the earner, right? A man who's married, he would get paid more than even single men, because if you're a man with responsibility, the company will be like, okay, you got a family. Even if you were single, when you end up getting married, your company will give you a raise because they know that, oh, congratulations on your wedding. And here's your raise. That's right.
I know you're right. Mm-hmm.
That's right. You would get a raise just because now you are a married man and now you have more responsibilities. And women, on the other hand, well, they knew that we was working just for extras. You know, we may have been just working just to not be bored. You know, we started to get in the workforce and they didn't pay us much. They didn't even even think about paying us because they didn't take it for real. It was like, okay, we're going to give you this job. You're going to do this little job. You're going to get this little money. Okay, cool. But we've surpassed that. Women are really out here making a difference, really working. And now women got responsibilities too. But a lot of the men are gone, right? That was I forgot which war it was where the men went to war. I think it was the First World War when they relied on women in the factories. That's when they learned that women could work for real. When they needed us.
Yeah, that was earlier. Like, yeah, you talking about? Okay, yeah. Well, when the black men went to war, that was in the 60s. I think when when white people, I think theirs was in the 40s.
Okay, well, you know, black people went to war besides in the 60s too, but we didn't have we went to war, but it wasn't like even during slavery, right? The war that was here, your owner could sign you up and have you fighting. You have the right not to do it. Then but yeah, I think it's the First World War, maybe the second, I'm not sure. I think it was the First World War though. The First World War is where we was fighting and they needed women. They needed women to come in the factories and help build the things that they were using in war. If I'm correct, that was the first. I get the wars mixed up.
Yeah, but I remember one that happened in Europe like that. When I can't remember. I don't think it was the journey. But I don't know. I'm not even. I was about to say something else though, Bum. I threw it off a little bit. But go ahead. I'm listening. I'm about to say something else about something. I'm listening.
Somebody said she went hiding. Oh,
Yeah. That's what I was about to say. But didn't it start with the beauticians, right?
I
I was gonna start saying that. I think that's when black women really find that a big business in doing hair, right?
Listen, I don't know all the facts. I can't remember which one, but remember they even had a movie about it where what it was. Remember they didn't even have baseball and they had to have a girls' baseball team because the men was at war. Remember that? And Witchcraft said, "There's no crime in baseball." What's the name of that movie, y'all? But that happened because the men was at war, and they still wanted a team, so they let the women. So the women started to take over everything, not take over it because the men was all at war, and so they ended up with women playing ball, and you had women with the jobs. And that's when they found out that women could be a asset in the workforce. And so I remember Kevin Samuels made it seem like if we went, if all the men left, what would women do? And we were like, we would continue on. And he was like, no, you can't. Because if you could, why you don't work your job? Well, there are women who want to work their job, but I'm gonna be honest, I never think about doing certain jobs. I'm scared of heights, so I ain't never climbing no goddamn pole to do that kind of shit. But there are women who not scared of heights, who dive off of mountains and rock climb and mountain climb. Those women will probably be able to do those jobs. But then there's men who don't do those jobs also. So his reasoning and things he was saying didn't make sense. Okay? Because when he says men built the world, okay, men did do that. Okay? As far as technology for the most part, they did the building, the hard work. There wasn't many women out there on the railroad doing that kind of work because they didn't allow women to do it. But I could tell you, I know over a dozen women who work construction. I wanted to work construction. I figured, shit, I watched my dad build a whole house around us. You know what I mean? He would let me nail. He was teaching me certain things. And I didn't have no problem as a young girl working construction. Shit, that's where the money was, unless it was raining season. So I got a couple of friends and they be out there with the men, lifting heavy shit. I was that type of woman when I was young. That's why I went in the army. I went into the army because I was kind of like, yep, I could shoot well, I could run, I could do this, I could do that.
Yeah, you can be all you can be in the army. That's what they say.
Back in the day, that's what it used to be. Be all you can be in the army. They didn't change the slogan now, but be all you could be in the army. Because you couldn't be shit when you got out. It was fucking crazy. You could be a doctor in the army, and when your ass get out, you might not be able to get a job, but at the post office. And that's
but you get benefits, right? You still get benefits, right?
Only if you get hurt. Like I got hurt, so I get benefits. But if you don't get hurt,
you had to get hurt. Yeah. That's what scared me from going. But I was supposed to go to the airport. I should have went, but I qualified for like the army and stuff. The Air Force, they wanted you had to be high. They wanted you to come out of high school with it.
Yeah. So yeah.
I took RTC and everything. I wanted to go to the Air Force. I just started working.
Yeah. I know life just took over, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's best to go right after military. That's why they grab you. They grab you.
Yeah, they grab you early.
Yeah, early before you, because if you would have gotten a regular job that was already paying decent, most people won't go. So they recruited me before I even graduated. Right? I joined the army before I even did 12th grade.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even graduated yet. So that's they call delayed entry. They'll come into school looking all short. Start saying what you want to be when you grow up. And you be like, I don't know.
Should be a female, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They did my cousin. My sister went to the Navy, but she got killed in Florida.
She got killed where?
Base. On the base. She ran off the base. They say she was running out. It was a cold case. She was in the Navy base in Pensacola, Florida, right? And she ran off the base. He say, I don't know if she used to jog or whatever, but she had called me before, and I was like, hey, little sister, I want you to go to the Air Force. She's like, nah, I'm gonna do the Navy. I was like, I just want you, because I got a cousin. He a dude though that go to the Navy. And I felt like it would be better, or the Army, for her to go to the Air Force or the Army. Yeah. And I was telling her that, and yeah, she got shot. She got shot in the head, running off base. She was off base though in Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, damn.
Cold case. I'm like, wow.
Somebody just did it. Just aimed one shot her. Ain't that
and I'm like, you on the Navy base and they don't know that? So it's all type of like weird stuff going on with that, you know?
Especially when we black. Listen, when we black, you'd be shocked how many cold cases, non-solved cases. Even while we're in the military. Right? Yeah. Because they got people, they're already pissed off at the military, right? Thinking that we getting all these benefits and shit that they can't get. And then it's easy to target women because we're the easiest to target. Black women in particular. And black men.
In the military? Yeah, in the military, it's hard enough.
Yeah.
For a woman. I mean, y'all still good though, Mom.
Yeah, because we don't know no better.
Oh.
Who do you hear out here telling women or black men not to join the military besides some
don't nobody about to do that. Don't nobody want to come behind that smoke.
We got some, we got the pro-blacks. Some of the people who say you were stupid going into the white man's army. Like they'll say some shit like that, but that's not gonna stop a person who looking for a career.
Right.
You know, because now we think that you're not really serious. You just throwing your own opinions on it. But
yeah, that's true. Because the white man army ain't get that strong until the black, till we joined it. So that's why we the powerful nation like it is.
That is true. But no, I don't see nobody telling women or even men like, hey, this is why you might not want to go. Right? This is why you don't want to go. And then the military covers up all this shit, right? Because it's federal. You know, anything that happens on posts is like federal, but it happens on federal land. The post is federal land, and they can hide that shit. Remember, a few years ago there was a woman who got killed, and she got killed in Texas. I remember the general was talking about it. She was active duty, but the general, even when he was talking about it, they like to bring our sex into it. Anything we doing, like if I'm dating you and you kill me, what the fuck that got to do with me? What did I do besides date you? And General was on that bullshit talking about, yeah, she was dating me, and she shouldn't have been dating me. And like, are you fucking kidding me? You sound like you're jealous. Telling the woman who she should and shouldn't be dating. If anything, you should say, but damn, like, he was a killer. But no, instead of them saying he was a killer or murderer, they mentioned that she was just stupid.
For dating,
dating somebody. But how do we know, first of all, if he ain't never murdered nobody before, that means he wasn't a murderer until he murdered her. And so how would we know what he will do? We don't know what you're capable of doing because anybody's capable of doing it. To be honest, I think most of us are capable of murdering somebody if we had to, right?
My kids can murder. That's easy to murder somebody. You know?
Yeah.
That's the easy part of life.
I agree. It's crazy, but he wanted to blame that woman. And so she was active duty. I can't remember the particulars, but I think she went on a date or she turned him down. I think she was dating him, but then they broke up. and he ended up killing her. And I think it was him and another woman involved in that murder. And they was acting, the military was trying to cover that shit up. The military will cover some shit up. Trust and believe that shit. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I already know that. Why I don't even really, say too much because I know how it is out here in the airway.
Yeah, I'm scared of them motherfuckers, me, because I'll sue their ass. There was a black woman, maybe now, I'm not, maybe 10 years ago, maybe. Okay, but it was a while back. And she, what you looking for, baby? Oh no. Just getting another spoon. She was a black woman, and they was overseas, right? In a war zone, as a matter of fact. And she was raped and murdered by the military people around her, men. They raped her and then they murdered her. And when they found her, they acted like they just told her family she was killed, right? They were like, no. They said she committed suicide. They accused her of committing suicide. And then they shipped her body back over here to her family. And when they saw her body, you could tell, like she's bruised up, beat up. So they have end up getting a what is called when they check to see what's wrong with you. Autopsy. And they found that she was raped and murdered. Yes. The military tried to cover that shit up. They always cover rape up. Ooh, I'm not supposed to say that word, but they always want to cover that up. And it happens often, by the way, let me just say. They'll convince the woman that it's her fault. And you could tell because the general said that was his job, which makes it sounds reasonable to me. Because see, I was in the military, so I know. They try to convince you that, are you sure that happened? You sure you didn't think something differently? They'll even ask you, was you drinking? How was you dressed? You don't think that's the way you were dressed? Which one? You know what I'm saying? You don't think the way you
scared for a woman in there.
Yeah, man. They ask her, well, before you do these charges, you don't think you got some responsibility to this? Listen to General when he talk about this. The first thing he tell a woman, Bob, she holds some responsibility. She holds some responsibility. What responsibility? I could walk down the street, up down the street, butt ass naked. That don't mean a man should come and touch on me.
Yeah, that's
if
true,
anything,
that's true. Yeah.
Yes, what you should do is call the hospital, call the police. But that don't mean because that you get to come and touch me, put your penis in me. I might be having an actual mental breakdown. I might really. Huh?
I'm calling somebody. I'm calling Tyrone, anybody. Come get her.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be thinking about hitting no woman this morning.
Man, these men, they looking for vagina so bad that any opportunity they could see that she's drunk and messed up. You see what I'm saying? And what they'll do is they'll say, look how she was dressed. What that got to do with anything? Look, she was half dressed, Your Honor. What that got to do with anything?
Right.
The one guy who got away with a short sentence. Remember, she was drunk, and he says that he saw her on side the garbage can, passed out. And let's say that was true. Let's say she was passed out on side the garbage can. What would make him turned on so much where he got?
Yeah, I couldn't do it like that. And I don't mind a woman being like tipsy. I like it when they, you know what I'm saying, but not like that. I couldn't do it like that.
But even the woman who was drunk that you like, at least you know her. You know who she is. She drunk maybe with you. No, this dude was just out. He claimed he was just out, and he saw somebody's body by the trash can. He said he walked over there and saw that she was drunk, and then he decided, oh, this is sexy. Let me pull my pants down, pull her dress up, and have sex with her. You got to see, those are the sick people that we, and he should have been mentally fucking put in a hospital at minimum, okay? How you get turned on by somebody who passed out? You don't even know them. Okay, you get turned on. Why are you abusing this woman?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then we got to remember there was a time, and it's still might be going on. I don't know. There was a time when you would go to a club. A woman could go to a club and get a drink, and before you know it, she's passed out. She don't remember. Remember they called it the date rape drug.
Oh yeah.
Yes. These are now the drugs that people are using. Right? They just changed the name of it. I forget.
They were doing it on. I feel like when they were doing on YouTube, when they were talking about, I'm gonna get my girl. A lot of little couples used to do on YouTube. They'd be like, I'm gonna get my girl this Viagra pill, bro. That's date rape, bro. That's kind of rape. To me, it is. Like, even though that's your woman or your girl, man, I ain't about to give her no, you know what I'm saying? Nothing to make her feel like that. She don't have to do that on her own. I'm not finna pop up, put a Viagra pill in her drink. That's spiking. That's what I call spiking. I'm not about to spike nobody. To get in the snot, couldn't do it. Can you hear me, bro? It's
I can hear
crazy
you.
over here. Okay.
I can hear. I see. They're going in on Trinity, man. Listen. Somebody said that's why Chaos had a voice. Well, Chaos had a voice because everybody has a voice, right? I'm just shocked that a lot of people. Did you see that tattoo that guy had with Kevin Samuels on his whole leg?
I think I seen a little bit, when I was over on the other. I think I seen.
This dude when he got a Kevin Samuels tattoo, a man when he got Kevin Samuels tattoo on his whole leg, at the bottom, and I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Kevin. So this is what I'm saying. These men, some of these men hate women so much that they will uplift a man, and now he got a whole man on his body for the rest of his life. Like it's not like he got Tupac or 50 Cent or, and when it's Michael Jackson, Prince, when somebody asks him, "Ooh, who's that on your tattoo?" They could be able to say somebody that mostly everybody in the world knows, right? For music or something, Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, or even if you put Obama on your body, okay, people gonna always know who those men are.
Right.
There will be some people who will be famous for the rest of time, right? Due to their music, due to their talent. Okay, as they get older, though, as we have learned, it's not really that for real, right? Because we realize there's a lot of talented people that some of y'all don't know. Like, if we mention Elvis Presley, the only reason y'all know him because you hear about him every once in a while, but Elvis Presley was big. Right? If I mention Rod Stewart, or if I mention Linda Ronstadt, and these people were famous back in the 70s, right? In the 80s. Most of y'all don't know them because y'all old. And so, but why would you put Kevin Samuels? Like, even if I had Linda Ronstadt, oh my God, damn, a tattoo of her, I would be able to say that. And some people, y'all would be able to look her up and see who she was. But Kevin Samuels, man, are y'all serious?
Okay.
and you know why they do it? To make a point to the women. Make a point. They lifting up a man who we know is a liar in order to make the women mad. But the women not mad. We're not mad. We're just shocked. We're looking and we're thinking, dude, are you serious? And
that's great.
And we why would we be mad that y'all like Kevin? We're not mad at that. Kevin wasn't as big as y'all make it seem. He was just big amongst y'all, but he was. And when I say y'all, I'm talking about the Manosphere. I'm not sure if you Manosphere or not, but he's big amongst the Manosphere, the biggest. But also, y'all would consider the Angry Man is big. Y'all also consider a few of these people who really not big at all like that. But in the Manosphere space, they will be considered big. Y'all call him, yeah. Kevin Samuels 1.4 million people following. Yeah, that's the biggest in the manosphere, but that's not that big. Okay. If he became famous, then that number would have been 3 times, 4 times more than that. Okay. And then he wasn't making no money. That's the thing that tripped me out. They kept saying, "Oh, you mad because he making money," and then we looking like, what happened to all that money? He was spending. I guess he was making money. Now we're not gonna say he wasn't making no money, but I've had people come over here talking like Kevin made $1 million. Like, dude, he just got big. How he made $1 million overnight? Kevin over there making millions. Okay. I think they saying that his toxicology report was released. That's what I was trying to read up on.
They buried him yet?
Yeah.
They did.
Yesterday, I think.
That's crazy though.
And I think they said they already knew. I think they already admitted there were drugs in the system, but I think people are waiting for the actual toxicology.
No.
Yeah, that woman kind of admitted that they was over there, partying.
Oh man, that's crazy.
So their daddy, not only was their daddy, but their daddy got high. Their daddy got high. Okay. I don't know why they didn't know that. Y'all didn't see him? I didn't look at him. Let me pull up his a few of his last stream. Let me see if I can find something on my thing right here.
That's crazy.
But then these men will say it don't matter because most people get high. I'd be like, damn. I didn't know most people get high, but that may be true. I don't know. What you think? You think most people get high?
I don't know. I think a lot of people do. I think it's about half and half. Some people don't get high. Some people drink, and I consider that still a high. I consider drinking still like a little buzz.
Nah, a drink is legal though, right? And you can get drunk and you like buzz, but you smoking, and I'm not talking about smoking weed. They wasn't talking about no weed.
You're talking about yeah.
I think they said
that, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not talking about the weed. I think
Anything
they said
beside that too much.
I think they said fentanyl. Now don't quote me on this. I'm waiting
until I can. Lord.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the
Not
actual
the
report. Yeah, I'm waiting for the actual
Lord.
report so I can read it myself. Somebody said Angry Man beard is sold on.
Man, that's crazy.
Wait, let me go look, y'all. Let me see. Let me pull up Angry Man real quick. Because some of these men are getting sold on weave. They're getting weaves and shit. Man weaves. Let me see. Let's see. Okay.
That's what I was just saying the other day. I had I was telling my kid. I don't know who it was. But when I was in high school, it was a guy, and both of us I had been growing my hair out for a year. He'd been growing his out for 6 months. And I finally had, I had got my hair braided. And he got his hair braided in 6 months. And I'm like, hey, yo, I'm looking at it. To look at it. And my mama been doing hair since for about 40 years, about 35 years. My mama been a beautician. So I know. So I got up close on him and looked at his hair and I said, weave on it. I was like, oh, that's what he did. He put weave in there. That's crazy. He didn't put a lot in, but he did put some weave in here. So we've been doing it a little bit, not as much though. It's not a lot of doing it.
So what you thinking? You thinking it's real, or you saying it's a man weave beard? What you saying?
Oh, who you talking about? Angry Man?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, but maybe real. He's been growing on for a minute. No, I ain't been around in a minute. I ain't seen Angry Man or nobody too much. I just came over here this side. Yeah.
Man, when Kevin got caught in the bed with that man, this shit is crazy.
Oh, that was crazy, bro. Right there, I was like, Lord, that's crazy.
Oh no, I think Angry Man. I can't see, but I've seen his hair growing in. But you're right. Even my sons, right? They younger. I remember when they was having a struggle beard, right? The struggle beard meaning it's growing, but it's not growing fast enough. I remember going in their bathroom and seeing some beard stuff, and I was like, "Hey, where you get that shit from?"
Yeah.
And they saw it on Instagram, and I told them not to stop buying that shit. I said,
Right,
you don't know,
right,
you don't know who's selling it, and they might be trying to make you young black men sterile. Stop doing it. I'm like,
Yeah.
stop buying that shit before y'all buy shit that you're gonna put on your face. Let me know, right? Don't be buying no shit. Y'all know they got people out there really trying to make us sterile and shit.
All right, you got to be careful. It won't even grow no more. Remember, I know you remember that. You remember Rio? I don't know if you remember that. It was a hair product for women, and I remember it used to come on back in the day. And the dude used to come on and eat the it was called Rio. He'll eat the whatever you put in the woman's head, like it make your hair grow, and he'll eat it. He was like, it works so good.
God damn, I don't remember the hey, Mr. Leonard.
Bro, you do remember back in the day? What up, bro? I promise you.
Did he even eat it?
Yes, he even called Rio. You remember the commercial, bro? It was in the 90s, though. It was in the 90s, probably. You probably glanced at it. You just don't remember. Yeah. It's crazy, but he went out of business, though. He was scamming folk back in the day, bro. Folk been scamming folks back in the day.
Man.
Cause you remember they had what they call. How you used to get your stuff online? What you used to go through before the online came out, before Amazon and all that came out. How we used to get our, we used to have to call that. We used to have to call in to get our stuff from online. Mama used to get that stuff.
Dial up.
I forgot the name of it.
Oh, dial up on AOL or something.
Yeah, I think so. But it was a little bit before that. I think it was AOL and all that stuff. We had to get our stuff from online. Yeah.
Mr. Leonard, you here? You muted. Mr. Leonard. He must be. Yeah. I'm trying to see what I want to know what his somebody was doing a stream on his
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how that. I looked at the bottom. I'm like, how it end up doggone muted? All I did was lay the phone down sideways because I had some water running in the kitchen. I didn't want to disturb noise.
Okay, I can hear you now. What's going on, my brother?
Oh, that was the Home Shopping Network.
The Home Shopping
Yeah,
Network?
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was, man. Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, that was the Home Shopping Network.
You remember that, Bob? I know you remember that, don't you?
The Home Shopping Network? That still exists.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, that was before Amazon and all that stuff.
All that came out.
Oh, okay, yeah, but that still exists. I still buy shit from them every once in a while.
Yeah, they had a whole TV, a TV channel dedicated strictly to what they did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, back in the day, during what cable jumped off, and it's like,
yeah.
Welcome to the Home Shoppers Network. I'm like, man,
I didn't know they still was going. They still going?
They're still going.
Oh, okay. So they good.
They're on off hours, like on Sundays and whatnot, and all that.
Oh, that's correct.
Yeah. HLN.
Everybody on Amazon and stuff, man.
Yep, HLN. Yep.
Oh, they're different.
Or HSN, something, Home Shopping something. But yeah, these doggone dudes, all these beards, it's like, okay, everybody got one now. Like, they know they buying beaver hair and getting that sewn in or glued in or whatever they do, walking around looking like beavers. Like, man, get out of here. You know, oh man, you know, my beard is on. Your beard is on what? Okay. How you think that woman feel when she got all that doggone grizzle rubbing all up on her face? You trying to get busy?
You know they find that. You know what they find in them beers, don't you know?
Yeah,
You know that's what
cooties.
they be finding. Little crumbs and everything.
Cooties and crabs.
But hey, them boys be on feet though, man. I can't get no beard. I ain't hate. I can't get, I got the goatee.
I'm not trying to. Cooties and crab lice in your doggone hell no. You know, I mean, men, sometimes, you know, it get kind of warm downstairs. You got to kind of pull them pants, get a little air circulating. Look like you scratching, but you just getting some circulation going. I'm like, y'all scratching y'all face? Something wrong with that. Something is wrong with that.
Yeah, I couldn't never get no beard. I wish I could.
Yeah, got all these talkers on there. Like I said, you know, Platinum ain't got no damn job. He spent too much time on YouTube. Too much time on YouTube. I'm like, he better be retired on Social Security or something. You know.
Goddamn rich, man.
Yeah, you know. They play that game like, yeah, they got it going on like that. I'm like, yeah, like a million other people on YouTube. You know, but won't go on camera and show nothing. Won't do that. Then I don't know what's up with them other two cats he be having on there. One of them look like Bill Duke. Now I don't know. I'm like, okay, Bill Duke. Remember the movie Get Rich or Die Trying?
A little bit.
That 50 Cent was in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doggone head gangster that ended up going to prison.
Yeah.
Or the dude that was in Car Wash, talking about his name was Malik Akbar. No, Abdullah. From Car Wash.
I probably know exactly what you're talking about. I can't remember who it is.
Yeah, that's how that one, that Lucario dude, that's what he looked like. Then the other dude on there that wear them black sunglasses looked like a bootleg Morpheus.
Platinum a good interviewer though. We can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know,
but that's it. I'm like, you know, all the time he spent on YouTube, when you getting some trim, when you getting some real money, you know, or you just retired and you really ain't got nothing to do with your time, and that's how you spending your time. Always talking about somebody slawing somebody. It's like somebody's slaw. It's like you ain't got no slaw with your chicken. He ain't one to talk.
No.
Yeah.
I got sad, man. That's all I know, man.
Yeah. I mean, I pop in, check people out here and there and doing my thing. That, well, I'm like, me what? I'm like, everybody know, you know what I'm saying? I'm military done. I'm kicking back. Shoot. I've been kicking back about a good 10 years, trying to figure out stuff to do to fill my day. You know?
So you in the military too?
Yeah. Yeah. So shit, I just with my paperwork that I just got my total and permanent. So I got my next doctor's appointment at the VA. I got to get them to sign this affidavit to go to Department of Motor Vehicles down here so that they can go ahead and give me my disabled veteran plates. Then after that, utilize all that and start fighting with the Social Security people. Like, I want all mine
As you say, fight. You said the right word. That's what they be saying, but I don't know too much yet about Social Security. A lot of people say they be fighting. Some of them don't even be open. Some of the Social Security don't be open. I got a real friend. Sometimes they don't even be open. She'll do hers online.
Yeah. You know, that's like I had like my status was 100% non-employable, right? Non-employable say you can't work a job, right? I applied for my Social Security. What was that? 2018, right? They gonna send me some letter back talking about you could work some kind of job. I'm like, what do you mean? They just said that I'm non-employable due to my mental state. I'm not safe. Y'all want to say I could work a job? I'm like, you know what? I'll get back with y'all later. We gonna have to fight. Then a couple of people told me, they said, yeah, the first time you apply, when you don't have the age, they're gonna deny you anyway to discourage you. Said, okay. So now I got that total and permanent status. Oh, I'm going for mine because they say like with the 100%, they automatically just start sending you checks or whatever it is. I'm like, I ain't listening to no auto nothing. I want all mine. I want to enjoy it while I'm young enough to enjoy it. I ain't trying to be
right.
A couple of years left, 2 years left of my life, and now I'm getting money. Now I'm
start
going.
traveling. Yeah. Start traveling about deal too. Yeah.
There you go.
I hear you, Chief.
I got grandkids that want stuff for no damn reason at all. Shit.
Yeah.
Know how they be. Can't even cuss them out. You want to be, hell no, get your ass over. No, that's the grandkids. You try to be all, soft on it. Well, no, we can't. No, it's like, man, shoot. Hearts.
I got a minute for that. I got a minute. My baby's still kind of young. So.
I hear that. Well, that's cool. That's cool. When them grands pop in, boy, they touch your heart.
I can only imagine, right? Grandbaby.
Then the kids get mad.
Close to my grandma. I'm close to my grand. I was close to my grandma and my granddad more than my best friends.
See?
Yeah.
Then to happen to parents, like, you love them more than you love me.
Yeah.
You got that look on your face like, how'd you come to that fact? You didn't do all that stuff for me. I got the time and the money now. I didn't have the time and the money when you was coming up.
Yeah.
And what you mad about? Ain't you getting breaks?
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, man. Guess that will come with it, huh?
Hey, that's what come with it. It's a beautiful thing. I ain't even tripping. Then to get me is what I call them get it girl grannies. They be out there still think they can pop, lock, and drop it. And I'll be like, man, listen, your knees bad, my knees bad. Let's stop pretending. Let's stop pretending we young. Ain't no more popping it, locking it, or dropping the damn thing. Have your ass like they on that commercial. I've fallen and I can't get up.
I'm cool. Still get down, them. They say they still gonna pop that coochie.
Yeah, in they mind. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I got
screwed the ground. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I'm like this. I'm glad that I got super ice cold freezing air conditioning. Because on a rare occurrence, because I'm single and I ain't planning on doing me and you.
Right.
Not at my age. So I got that super freezing cold air conditioning. Man, that hot flash hit them. All they kind of do is move the comforter off them a little bit and let that cold blast hit them. They be, and I'm still covered up all snug like a bug in a rug. If it wasn't for that, they'd be ruining my whole doggone sleep experience. You know how I feel, all comfortable under the comforter and somebody snatched the whole thing off the bed. You be mad.
Especially if they hungry, them ain't know.
You be mad. Like, what the heck, man? Now they done woke you up. Now you got to get yourself back comfortable to get to sleep and whatnot. Ruin your whole sleep experience.
Hey, man.
Shoot. That's like them cats be doggone. They be chasing them young girls, right? I be looking at them, be like, man, look, I ain't chasing nothing that's younger than my high school diploma. You crazy? What you gonna do with that?
They out here getting them now. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, then they got the blue diamonds out there, so
Yeah, them footballs. Yeah.
yeah. So hey, they been out here for a minute, man. I'm telling you.
See,
But they been out them football, them things been out here for a minute, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they've been out there for a while. But see, that's when I turned into that old white dude from Coming to America. If a man wants to take that pill and be like a young man, and that man end up like Kevin Samuels, well, God damn it, he did it to himself, and that's what happened. Because you're not supposed to be doing certain things too much because you had a bad heart. Aha. Aha. Man.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. The heart can only take so much. And, you don't be doing that stuff. It's like, all that stimulation in your body. Shoot.
Hey man, I guess they gotta do what they gotta do, man.
Yeah, they do. It's like
I was just be careful with it though. All I can explain to them.
I was born of the nookie. I'm not dying over it.
Hey, you gotta just be careful. Don't be sorry. Don't be careful.
I look real good. Be like, boy, I bet she could, and she ain't doing that to me. I can tell the way she walks. She got something that I ain't. Nope. I don't need none of that. She can keep that one. She working with a monster. Yeah.
What kind of monster you talking about?
I'm talking about them little young ones, boy. G.I. Jane with the kung fu grip.
Oh, you think they only come like that young, huh? So you ain't never.
Oh no, I ain't saying it come like that. It only come like that young. See, when you get a woman of age, the both y'all gonna pretty much be on some tired something. And look, because I tell you, hit it from the back, beat me down. Look, your knees are gonna start hurting. Now, I don't know who knees gonna hurt first, my knees or your knees on a pillow top mattress. But somebody that arthritis is gonna start messing with them knees, or we gonna have to switch up. Come on, Bob Terry, you just tell me I'm lying.
That's crazy.
Come on, Bob, tell me I'm lying.
I ain't saying. Listen,
I'm just saying.
Certain age, baby. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
start feeling it. Start feeling it at 40.
I know.
Get worse.
And I'm 59, so shit. That's what they talk all that stuff about me. I say, hey, go on talk. I'm here. I got 59 years in the game. What Tupac got? 24? Shoot. Hell no. That ain't how you go out, young man like that. No.
Everybody know him though, Lily.
I don't care how many people know somebody that's too young to be going out. You don't go out that young.
Yeah, you're right.
That ain't cool. That ain't cool. Because especially you at that age, you can pretty much guarantee your mama burying you. You ain't burying your mama. That's backwards. That's not the natural order of things. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Shoot. Just like I was talking to some people from Chicago, right? They got an attitude with me. They on social media complaining about what's going on, this and that. I said, well, it can't be too bad. Y'all won't leave. No, these kids out of control. And look, people leave. A lot of people that we know move to Arizona, Florida, or Georgia. Y'all got careers that y'all could transfer to different states. Y'all ain't trying to leave, so evidently you like that environment. I mean, hell, people didn't like doggone 45, so they voted for 46, didn't they?
Right. That's all they know, though, Leonard. That's probably all they know. What else they gonna go?
Well, if that's all you know, don't complain about it. Deal with it.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
know?
That's true. On which one you're right.
That's like some of them cats be coming in and they just be talking about their old lady, man, just like, they got divorce lawyers for that, right? Well, I don't want to divorce her. Well, why you here complaining, man? We trying to drink at the bar and you sitting here trying to, hashing out all your problems, and a certain song come on, man, that remind me of that motherfucker at my house. So that, man, we trying to just chill. We ain't trying to hear your problems. Yeah. They got lawyers for that. Why complain about something when you can fix it?
What if it can't be fixed, though, Leonard? What if they just venting it out? Just vent.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Divorce.
What if it ain't that easy, though?
Oh, it's that easy. Trust
really
me.
that easy. Why y'all
I-
say divorce is easy? It's really easy.
It's really easy. I divorced 3 of them. It's easy.
Oh no.
Ain't nobody got half or nothing. They had half of mine to get ignorant. And I said, oh, okay. Lawyer. I paid the lawyer. Ain't nobody served me no divorce papers. I got them served. I'm like, you gotta go.
Right.
I ain't finna sit here and argue and all this other stuff. We ain't supposed to be doing this. We supposed to be trying to swing from the chandelier and come from the top rope or something. You want to sit here and argue. Better go get your butt in that bed. Be mad at me tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? While I'm at work. Yeah.
But was it all worth it, though? How you feel about that? Was it worth it?
For me, yes.
It was worth it.
Yes.
But that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. All these folk running around talking about, and you don't never, and Bob will tell you, you don't ever hear me say I don't need a woman. Don't ever hear me say I don't need a black woman.
Nah, you ain't gonna hear me say I can't.
Yeah. You get these twisted in the mind, black women listening to them crazy ass Cynthia G's and stuff on that page. I don't need a man. And I don't
Yeah.
Keep lying to yourself.
Yeah, they definitely lying. They say, I don't know what they gonna do then. That sound boring.
Yeah.
Sound pretty boring to me.
Like, shoot, y'all can doggone nurse on each other then.
I'll tell you, it's a bunch of carpet to munch on right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. Call Stanley Steamer. Get that rug cleaned on up right quick and munch him down.
I tell you, I don't know, man.
Me either. I don't try to figure it out. I'd be like, look, everybody that's been married any length of time and went through some problems, it comes to a point that, look, are we going to work this out and keep going? Or you going to hold on to this? And it could be the man or the woman. You going to hold to this and keep holding this over my head like luggage?
Right.
I got to go. And that's it,
Is that, yeah, I guess, man. But I guess sometimes, man, for some people, man, it just be, some people ain't like you, though, Leonard.
Yeah, I know. That's the reason I went on here and got my lawyer. Was like, bye. I ain't shit.
Some people probably just, I don't know, man. I agree with you, though, but I'm just saying, how other people live, they take everybody out,
Yeah.
divorces and stuff,
Yeah,
So
I know.
Because some people, feel like they gave their life and they put their all and they don't have nothing else to live for, I guess. I'm just speaking in general. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, it was a song about something like that made by this cat Boy George, and those are the truest lyrics that I ever heard. Dude said, time won't give me time, and time make lovers feel like they got something real. But then in the end, they find they got nothing but time, and time won't give me time. I was like, that's profound.
Yeah, you gotta say that a couple of times though. You have to rewind it for people.
Yeah, that's a prolific way of saying I ain't got time for the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Don't think a broken heart can't mend.
Right.
Okay. It can. So, you know,
Right.
Some of these folk, they just be, I don't understand them and I don't try to, you know, and I don't give any advice either. If it's like if somebody I
Well,
know,
you should be the
nope,
one
nope,
giving
nope,
advice,
nope,
though, man.
nope, nope. You don't do that because you know what? Say if you got a homie or it's a
Okay.
chick that you know that you cool with and they married and they going through a thing and they and you start giving advice. If they take your advice and stuff don't go right, it's your fault. If they don't take your advice, and they end up staying together, she gonna tell him. Now he looking at you sideways. So now you done lost a friend. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stay out folk. Yeah, you stay out folk relationship. That's what I told my kids. Don't be, well, man, you know, you ought to do, don't tell them nothing. Just be like, well, what you gonna do? Well, I don't know. That's what I was asking you folk. When I ain't married, I can't help you with that. What you gonna do? Stay over there. Because if the relationship work out, you still cool with who you cool with and who they with. And if the relationship don't work out, you still cool with who you with. Because you never was really cool with who they with. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just imagine you married, you go into a thing, you start chopping up with your homie, he tell you all this, that, and the third, and saying stuff, you know, that he never was feeling about your woman. Then you end up working it out with your woman. You know what I mean?
Right,
then
right.
You looking at him like, so you always thought my wife was just a little strag out here.
Okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now you got to reevaluate your friendship. Don't do that. Keep that shit to yourself. That's like when they say he or she, whoever thinks this union should not go forward, speak now, forever hold your peace.
But men usually don't do that though. You know what I'm saying? We
I
really
know.
don't do that. But
Some
women
men
do
do
that
though.
A lot of women do that to each other though. Don't they?
Yeah, some
think
men
about it like that.
Yeah, some men do. They actually.
Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah.
You know, more women do it more often than men because they have, you know, they have a powwow. And
Yeah, that
everybody
is kind of something that a woman, I would think a woman would do, but men do it. Yeah. That's
yeah,
true.
but see that's why women do not have a lot of female friends. They may have that good one. You know, they done vetted everybody they know, and they got that one that they cool with. Because they could watch her. But all these other ones, oh, these my girls and this and that and that and this, and she with this guy and she done did all this big talking on him like, you know, he everything that dreams are made of, and the first time they have a problem, it's always one of them chicks that end up in his bed. They're supposed to be friends.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. The women
She know
shut that off.
everything. Yeah, she know everything about it and everything. That's crazy. It do work out like that too.
See? And we so damn stupid.
We fall for it, no.
Every time. That woman started telling us a story about some dude that she was with, and she did this, that, and the third for him, and he didn't appreciate it. And it just happens to be everything that we want our woman to do. So in our logical dumbass mind, we'd be like, hey, I've been with the wrong one. She want to do everything that I like. And we fall for that stupid shit. Don't know we getting played until it's too late. See? Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Bomb know I ain't shit. She know I'm an experienced man. I'm going to tell you what it do.
You're right about staying out of people's business too with advice. That's
Mm-hmm.
100% right. They're going to blame you no matter what anyway if you start giving them advice. Yeah,
Yep.
because they can divorce her and it could even be a good idea. But when he started regretting that he divorced her, you're going to blame it on you.
Yep.
And then if he don't divorce her, like you said, she going to be looking at you, telling him, hey, he didn't want us to be together. Like, for instance, my grandson's mother didn't like my oldest son, my son's brother. Because she says when they met, like when my son first met her, that my son, who is his brother, told him, hey, you might not want to mess with her. Right? That's all he said, right? Look, you may give advice. And I don't know what possessed my goddamn brother, my son, to tell his girlfriend that. Because that was his brother, right? That's his older brother who said, hey, you might not want to mess with her. She didn't like my oldest son for that, the whole relationship they had. Like, and even when she told me about it, she's like, yeah, because I like Mark. I'm like, why? Mark, like, they're the best of friends and they brothers, you know? And she was like, yeah, because when I first met, he told Malik not to mess with me. I'm like, well, he's supposed to give his brother advice. Whether he take it advice or not, that's on him, but they're brothers. So, you know, once I realized she didn't even like his brother, like that was dead end right there. That's how I knew it was a dead end relationship.
And see, that's that holding
Leonard,
something
what
over
you
somebody's
think about
head. That's that holding that holding something over somebody's head from way back when. When you need to just resolve that. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Leonard, what you think about that though, bro? Like, what would you, if your brother, because you saying that you wouldn't do that, but if your brother came up and asked you for advice, what you think about that situation right there that Bond just said? If that was your brother, would you give him advice?
Yeah, it depends on the doggone, like, say, if my son meets some chick and he asks me, what do I think? I'm going to tell him what I think. They ain't married. Now, if they get married later, that's your business. But then if they hold that, you know, one of them, she going to hold that over his head, you know, now you out of pocket. Because y'all had just met. Y'all wasn't even in a doggone relationship yet. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because you know it's just stuff that is stuff that you leave in the street. And it's stuff you bring home. I knew what not to introduce. I knew what not to introduce to my mama. If I was like, I'm only interested in getting the draws, she didn't meet my mama. Because I knew what my mama was going to say from first look. You know what I'm saying?
She might say, that's right. And you can't help, you know, you can't help what your mom or your brother or your sister say, especially if you ask them advice. And so, like I said, when he had just met her, right? And they all went to school together. So if my son was like, don't mess with her. And you know why I think he told him that? Because they all knew her baby daddy. See, they all went to school together. So the baby daddy, my sons all went to school together. So why wouldn't my oldest son tell his brother, hey, you know, maybe not mess with her? Especially if you used to be friends with the baby daddy, right?
Right.
So that's what it was. It was like he was like, hey, you know, you don't mess with her because, you know, we know her, we know the baby daddy.
Right.
We know her ex-boyfriend. We know him. So maybe you might not want to do that.
Yeah, because see, that's like with my nephew. We're more like brothers than you know, uncle and nephew, because we only about 9 years apart in age, and we all grew up together in the same house. Now, his first wife, you know, I didn't like that woman. I knew, I'm like, really? You could do way better than the fuck that. Then they fucked around and got married. And I was talking to her, I said, well, you know what? All bullshit aside, whatever the fuck, I was like, hey, I don't like this or that, whatever about you. We family now. So, you know, it is what it is.
Okay.
And that put pause on all bullshit.
Right.
See?
So he can't ask you for advice no more, right? About him and
that. But I'm like, don't ask me for some shit. And he didn't even ask me for advice. I just told her because I never liked to ask. You know? I never liked her. She ain't had no damn future doing nothing. You know what I mean? He deserved better than that. And, you know, she tried to get, you know, flip at the mouth with me, and I let her ass have it. I let her have it in the worst way. I'm like, look, I know what you are. Birds of a feather flock together, because she had these two friends. One of them named Yvette, and the other one, I don't even remember her damn name. I'm like, your two friends that come over here, I knocked off the both of them. You know, what the, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. And one of them, she was so damn grimy. The dude that's supposed to have been her dude, right? He was on the police department in the suburb that my nephew lived, right? Now, I'm staying with him. It's like I just, had just got out the Army. And this is back in 98, after I got back from Korea. So I'm doing my thing. She come over there. She gonna stay, have some drinks, this and that. We right there, front room floor, getting it in, right? Somebody started knocking at the door. She throws her shirt on. It's on inside out and backwards. She go look out the doggone window. It's him. She opens the door. Oh, but it gave him some type of excuse for him to go on head off. It's like, no, it's late and they in here. I'll be leaving here because we was drinking. I was just trying to sober up before I decided to drive home, because she stayed in the city, right? Courtney, that was her name, Courtney. Yeah. She done lied to him. He done went on back off to his crib. She took her shirt off and we right back at it again. I'm like, so if you do that, what, you think she won't do that? You and Yvette know each other. You know I'm banging out Yvette. Yvette know I'm banging you out. We all over here at a New Year's Eve party sitting together like ain't nothing happening between nobody, but I'm banging out the both of yous. So it's like, nah, that ain't what you want in your life. But, like I said, they got married. Now it's like, hey, whatever you family now. So it's whatever, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all. People need to know when you need to stay in your damn lane. Some people don't know how to do that.
Real. We got some pass downs. Some pass downs done got wiped up, so it can happen.
Yeah. People need to know how to stay in their damn lane and shut their damn mouth. It's like when somebody get married, ain't nothing to do with them, your business. You shut your damn mouth. Let them figure it out or go about their own ways. They get divorced, and after the fact, you say whatever you want to, because they done split up now legally. So, man, well, if that's how you was feeling, why didn't you say something? Because y'all was married, and that it wasn't my place to say a damn thing. I thought you was my homie. I am your homie. That's the reason I didn't say nothing, because if I would have said something about your wife and you went back to her, would I still be your homie now? You gonna pick her over me? That's your wife. That's what you're supposed to do. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that happened with this guy, Emmanuel, He married to Nancy. Nancy was best friends with the chick I used to be married to. She told Nancy all this shit about me. Of course, she tell Emmanuel. Emmanuel got hot, man. Leonard better than that, man. Man, that's fucked up. And he talking to me, and he was, man, he let me have it, right? I ain't say nothing. I was like, I get it. Your wife done told you something that she done told her that's bullshit, and you siding with your wife. You're supposed to do that. About 2 years later, my phone rang. Hey, bro, what's going on? Oh, nothing, man. I'm chilling. Hey, I just called to apologize. For what? Man, remember, when you and Adrian was going through y'all thing and I called you up and, oh, yeah. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I was like, bruh, don't even worry about that, man. She told your wife whatever she told her, and you wasn't doing nothing but siding with your wife. That's you're supposed to side with your wife, man. That's why I didn't get mad.
Yeah.
Man, but I was wrong, man. I shouldn't have. I'm like, I accept the apology, man, and I was never upset with you. I knew what was happening. So I was like, I'm gonna let this brother blow this steam off.
Yeah.
Because I mean, It got to the point he was sounding like I come back to Chicago, like he gonna try to put pause on me. Now I already know that shit ain't gonna happen, but he was that fucking mad.
Yeah. Yeah, well, do get crazy about that women, especially that Will Smith, you know. They'll try to Will Smith you if you let them.
Yeah.
If you let them. I know you ain't gonna let them, but I'm just saying, they'll try.
Yeah. Then he found out the real truth. And it's like, damn, you know, and she's like, Leonard, I'm so sorry. See, I mean, I've known you since the 80s, and you know, I've known her too. And, you know, I'm like, well, Nancy, in the future, all I can tell you is don't pick sides in nobody's relationship. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, because it ain't gonna end well. Somebody is gonna feel some type of way for the rest of their life about somebody else. Because word gonna spread, and if you be spreading lies, see? And as parents, if we don't tell our kids that, they gonna find out their own, you know, their own way or the hard way. Some things they, you know, they just don't, you know, they need to know in advance. So.
Oh, will you get married again though?
Nope, that'll fuck up my funeral plans.
You want to get married again? I don't believe that.
Nope. No, I ain't messing up my funeral plans. Everything is set a certain way, and if I get married, that'll throw a monkey wrench in my whole plan, because that'll be somebody that can test the will and all of this and that and the third. No, I ain't finna have nobody arguing with my son over, well, like that was my daddy. Well, that was my husband.
Frank Line,
yeah, my family going through that shit right now with my sister. You know, I went to Chicago to bury her. Now, they was married for 25 years. I didn't know she gave my other sister a power of attorney. So now they up there, it's straight Petticoat Junction. They getting petty. I want the barbecue grill that she bought because she used to really like the barbecue on there. So I had some memories of my sister. A fucking barbecue grill? Are you serious?
Man, be trying to barbecue on there.
Man, her husband got 2 grills on the patio. He got a gas grill and one of them old school 55-gallon drums that use charcoal. Them big ones. She don't need no damn grill. You don't need no damn grill. They just being petty. Folk coming out talking about who they didn't like and what they didn't like about this and that and the third, all that. I'm like, whatever, because I called them up. I was like, hey, brother-in-law. I said, I know over the years y'all was married, you may have thought I just didn't like nobody in the family because I was never around. Now with what's going on, now you see why I wasn't around. They are messy. I don't do mess. So if you need, you know, you need the ear, you got my phone number. You always had it. It ain't changed since you've been married to my sister. The number ain't changed. Call me if you need to talk or whatever it is, you know, and he had me on the phone for about 2 hours telling me all that was going on. And I'm like, this is a goddamn shame.
Yeah, the vent to you, man.
I know, but I'm like, this is a damn shame. Shit ain't supposed to be like that. They was married 25 years. That's it. That's all. That's his wife. She passed away. End of fucking story. Well, that's my sister. Fuck you. That's her husband. They was married for 25 years. That's it. All that sister, brother, cousin, uncle, fuck all that. Stay in your fucking lane with your fucking husband. See? Like, nah. So now ain't number 2 of us left. And when I was up there, I said, well, ain't number 2 of us left now. I'm gonna let you know right now. If y'all got my name on anything, you better get an ink pen and scratch it out and get some white out and put some white out over that shit. I don't want my name on shit to do with Chicago. I don't give a fuck. You know, put y'all kids' names on everything. Because I don't want shit and I ain't giving no goddamn advice. I'll come pay my respects and I'm bringing my ass back down to Georgia. That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who go first. I'll go first. My son know where everything go. Louisiana. Y'all be buried up there in damn Chicagoland area. I ain't going back in death. Fuck Chicago. See, and that's what I'm saying. Ain't no get married for me. Fuck up all my doggone final doggone arrangements. Motherfuckers been trying to have me buried in Chicago or some goofy ass shit like that. Hell, fuck no.
I think you can do one more level. I think you got it in.
Yeah, that's thinking ain't knowing. I know you thinking and I'm knowing. I ain't finna do that shit.
You get about 82, so you gonna get you another 25.
Yeah. Not me.
I had about an 82-year-old couple today, man. They caught. I helped them out.
Shit, my best friend and his wife, right, got married like fresh out of high school. They got married like 1985, right? He talking about, I'm getting cremated. His wife was like, no, you ain't. Yes, I am. She's like, As soon as you kick the bucket, I got all control over what happened to you. You ain't getting cremated shit. Because he's like, I don't want y'all to spend all this money on some damn grave site, $10,000 for what? No. Money too hard to come by. You can get me cremated and do the whole you dig for $1,000. Shit, his wife, she's like, okay, well, you better not go before me, because if you go before me, you ain't getting cremated. And I'm just sitting there like, see? And that's exactly how I go. You can sit there and make your will and say everything you want. And who know where that will is? The wife, unless you got a lawyer that's holding it to present it. And if they do that, then the wife can lawyer up and contest it because they the wife. You know, thanks, man.
Especially after a certain amount of time, you right. I believe you. What I'm saying.
Yeah, it's money. It's big money in death. Shit. People don't know. Shoot, that's the double charge. They charge the fuck out of you coming into the world, and they definitely charge the shit out of you leaving out. All that shit in the middle ain't nothing but doggone mustard and doggone ketchup on the sandwich. Shit.
Right.
That's what the old cat told me, you know. You know, now that's the only thing that bothered me going to Chicago. It's cat old JD Venardo. He turned 100 the 7th of January of this year, right? And with all that Coco stuff, you know, with the mask, he don't want to be around nobody. Right. So I was like, well, all right, you know, I can't go see old JD, you know, but that's the highlight of my life. Whenever I go up there, talk to old JD, man, because how many times you get the opportunity to talk to somebody that's seen that much in their life? You know what I mean?
Oh, it was bad. It was crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was born in 1922. I'm like, ooh.
Man.
He sit down, talk to us, like we be outside or whatever. You know, we in our 40s. Hey, you young fellas, come up here for a minute. We in our 40s. We like, man, motherfucker, young. Motherfucker, we 40 and some change. Young, you know, JD, 80 and some. Well, yeah, we young to him. Sit on down here. Well, I see y'all young folk. Because that's how he started off. I see y'all young folk. We'll be like, uh-oh, this going to be good.
JD said to stay away from him right now, though.
Yeah, because of that Coco, that virus. Other than that,
you got to keep your distance, though.
Yeah, other than that, he'd be like, hey, come here, boy. Because he's still sharp, you know. Ain't lost a lick of memory. Man, he was breaking it down, talking about how we complaining about racism and this, that, and the third, and this, and how y'all ain't experienced no real racism. What y'all calling racism? Shoot, that would have been a holiday for us back in my day. Cause see, back in my day, and he breaking all this history down, and we like, oh, said, see what y'all need to be doing. Focus on the money.
That what he was saying?
Said focus on the money. See. All these people talking about it don't matter how much money you get that knowledge. They can't take that knowledge away from you. Well, if your knowledge is right, they can't take that money either, see?
All right.
You can have them both. And I'm sitting here like, damn. But I never thought about that. I'm like, damn. He said, make sure you got you a hustle. See? You working your little job, it's all right. Hey, you a job. No, get you a hustle. Some money under the table. That's going to cover all the taxes you giving the government. Then you making your whole check. See?
That's a fact.
Because what the government don't know don't hurt nobody. I'm like, He broke it down. He broke it all the way down. I was like, damn. Then, because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have known that shit. Black folks started the lottery.
Okay.
Black folks started the lottery. It used to be the numbers. You know, you pick 3 numbers, or you pick 5 numbers, give a numbers runner some money. And if these 3 to 5 numbers popped up, you got paid. That black folks started that. Black folks started that. Then he told me, he said it was this gangster after Al Capone. His name was
for centuries.
Yeah, he said it was this gangster. And his name was Sam Giancana, some shit like that, right? He said they had these brothers. It was the Jones boys in Chicago, and they was making millions of dollars off the numbers way back then. Then one of them went to prison. He's like, yeah, and he got to talking to that Italian, because they don't call them Italians, they call them Italians. Told that Italian all his business, let him in. Next thing you know, he wasn't around no more. Last I heard, he gave him some money. Told him, you want to live, go on down to Mexico someplace, because we finna doggone take over this whole thing right here. I like you. I don't want to kill you. Ain't nobody heard from him no more. I was like, damn, I didn't know that. I never knew they had a numbers game going in Chicago. If it wasn't for JD, I ain't never seen a numbers slip in my life. Now, I heard stories, but I ain't never seen it. You know what I mean? Because they had different runners. You know, they talking about one of my older brothers was a numbers runner. You get doggone little policy slips from the south side of Chicago all the way to Gary, Indiana. That's how he is making his money, you know.
They still run the numbers now, though.
I guess, some kind of way.
Basically.
But if it wasn't for black folk doing that, what they called illegal, now black folks ain't doing it no more. Now it's legal. You got the Mega Millions and Powerball.
The Powerball, that's what I'm saying. Like the Powerball stuff.
See, they do it as legal.
Right.
Just like with that, just like with that RICO Act shit. They need to use that against these doggone hate groups. See? They ain't gonna do that. Now they use it against the doggone anybody in what they call organized crime as the doggone the Italians, blacks, Latins, Asians, all that shit. But they ain't gonna run that RICO rap on them hate groups. Just like that's a criminal doggone organization. They doing murder. They gonna hit them. Oh, this is a hate crime. Yeah, well, Hate crimes ain't getting you doggone life in prison without the possibility of parole, like that RICO doggone law do.
Yeah.
See, so, because he had told me, he said, you know, Al Capone, he responsible for a lot of people getting killed. What he go to jail for? Taxes. He ain't never got convicted of a murder. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, I'm listening to all this from this old cat, and I'm like, damn. See, now these youngins now, they think they know everything because they got that little phone in their hand. See. Oh, I could Google that. Hey, everything ain't on Google now.
Nah, not everything, man.
See? And they sit there, man, that old motherfucker, man, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. I'm like, and they cheating themselves so much. You gonna tell somebody that done lived 2-3 times your age, talking about they don't know shit. They got to. You don't get to be old being no damn fool.
Why you think that is, man?
Because they ain't being no fools out here in these streets. Done they be out in these streets acting a fool, they end up with their family putting up a GoFundMe page to bury their young asses.
Yeah, right about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. And you know, it done got to the point, look like to me now, I can't say for sure, but it looked like to me, you had the respect factor is gone, because it used to be, you know, we out there doing what we doing. Let some old person walk up. If we was cussing, we didn't cuss. If we was smoking our little reefer, you know, they say I'm old. We smoke reefer. They blunt now, but we was smoking our reefer. Smoking our little reefer. We trying to hide the joint behind our back. If somebody happened to hit it and then looked at whoever it was, and they holding their breath, don't want to blow the smoke out. They're in there finna kill themselves because I don't want to disrespect that old person, you know. Then they want to act like they sneeze and turn around and not sneeze on somebody and blow all the smoke out. They ain't got that no more. They cussing old folk out.
Yeah.
See some youngin' out here in the street screwing up, chastise them. Don't put your hands on them verbally. Tell them about themselves. They go home, tell their mama. Their mama come up to your door wanting to fight you. The hell you done said to my baby? That ain't your baby. You don't put no food on in his mouth, no clothes on his back, and be wanting to doggone hurt you. When what you trying to do is save their kid from that prison system. Catch them when they're young. You don't want to be doing that, young man. Oh, this old ass nigga. Look, we not niggas. Look here, young man. Let me straighten you out here. Motherfucker, you ain't my daddy. Oh, now I'm a motherfucker too? No respect.
That's crazy.
Then they end up locked the fuck up. Be singing like Mariah Carey. You seen the first 48.
Yeah.
They be hard than a motherfucker until that big wooden ass door slam. Okay.
This was the same first 40. I got friends and people I know close that was on it.
Yeah.
Both ways. Killed somebody or been killed.
Yeah. That doggone chick I was married to, we was watching the first 48. It was somebody in her family that was on there from Memphis. I'm like, oh, them your people? Yeah. Yeah, okay. One of your cousins, huh?
Yeah, I seen it. Seen it in my own eyes.
Make no sense. Then they always want to say, it's up to the men to take back the community. And look, what am I going to tell some doggone 14, 15-year-old that's going to make sense to them at my age? When they ain't respecting the elders from the get-go gate, they ain't trying to hear nothing. And I can't put myself in a frame of mind of a 14-year-old to talk to them in a language that's going to reach them.
So basically, you ain't trying to tell them nothing.
I can't tell them nothing. I already know. They are not finna listen to shit I got to say.
All right.
I can't speak their language. And they gonna say, if you working the job, you a sucker because you can make more money out here serving product than working an hourly wage job, which is true. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
I mean, shit, minimum wage, it hasn't went up to $15 an hour yet, you know, in different places. It's still what, $7.85?
Something like that, yeah.
You could sell a motherfucker three joints. You done sold 3 grams of weed.
It's probably worse than that because I'm here in the South.
Yeah. $10 a gram, shit. You done made $30 just that damn quick. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When this motherfucker gotta work 4 hours, 5 hours to make $30 because they gonna tax the shit. You done been out here 5 hours doing shit some damn place when this motherfucker done made $30 at their leisure just at the quick trip. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So how you gonna combat that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense. And I tell people,
and you still can get benefits in there if you think about it. I just thought about it. You probably still can get your own benefits, pay for your own insurance. You still can do all that within that. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can.
You buy life insurance. You can do all that.
They ain't on that level trying to do all that. They too busy trying to flash money in front of these hoes.
Yeah. That's a whole nother level of it though. That's on that. What we were talking about that. You just talking about Capone earlier. That's on that level though. Yeah. Right.
Cause it's some you never seen. Like if you watch this movie, it's called The Cocaine Cowboys. The dude that was really running the business was the old dude, the head of the family, that nobody even knew. He just walked around, swole up, out of control, and controlled everything. Pablo Escobar, they knew about him. Talking about he the king of cocaine. He wasn't the king of cocaine. He worked for Ocella. See? That's who controlled him. So,
Okay.
Yeah, that be crazy. It's like, that stuff is out there on YouTube for people to see, but they don't look at. You say something about the history thereof, people shut the hell down. They don't want to know nothing about that. See, but that's like what I'm trying to think. What's this dude name in Atlanta that then got busted? Got him, and they scooped up 30 of them on that Rico. Yeah, them cats.
Young Thug.
Yeah, man. That's gonna be ugly. Because they're gonna get all of them in the box and they're gonna tell them, look, you can put some food on our plate that's gonna feed you and take time off your sentence and help us catch some more that we don't know about, or you doing 20. And if we loop you into that murder, you doing doggone life without parole. See, they don't understand how that shit go. You could have 3-4 people that doggone said they gonna do something to somebody. Okay, you gonna drive the car. You gonna be the lookout. You gonna run interference, and this one's gonna go pull the trigger. All 4 of them go down for that murder. They don't be like, well, he the only one that really killed somebody. No, y'all conspired. If it's 2 or more people, it's a conspiracy. Well, really, if it's 2 people, it's a conspiracy. You didn't do it alone. And on that conspiracy thing, everybody eat that charge.
Damn.
See, and they don't know that. They think, well, I'm not the one that did nothing. You know, I didn't even know they was gonna do that. We was just together driving. Yeah, well, you had doggone Peanut said that he talked to you and said that they was gonna doggone pull up on Nunu and Ray Ray was gonna buck them off.
Yeah, but that's how it is sometimes, man. I don't know what's going on, but man, hey, is he make it out though? You don't think he's gonna get out?
No.
He may get out, I don't know.
No, he's on the when they do them boards with all them people on there. He at the top of the board. You see what I'm saying? Now, if he don't start snitching, he gonna get life without parole. See, that's like with doggone John Gotti, right? John Gotti was the boss. You had Sammy the Bull as the underboss. Now, Sammy the Bull is the one that either pulled the trigger or set everything up for things to go down. Sammy the Bull flipped and turned state's evidence. He got 7 years. Gotti died in prison. Now, he did some other shit after he did that 7 and got out. He ended up getting like 17 after that. But that's how that went. Now he out. Hell, that dude got a doggone, because I be listening to his podcast. He got a whole YouTube thing. Sam the Bull, Gravasi or whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, I don't really know.
Yeah, he got a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Talking about what went down, you know, with the Gambino family and the whoop, 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 all this, you know, talking about writing a book, trying to get a movie deal to tell the real story behind the mafia instead of this Hollywood made up shit. And, you know.
Oh, so he finna snitch.
Ain't no finna, he did snitch. He is out of prison. Dude's like, I'm 74 years old. I don't give a fuck.
He finna start telling it now. Oh, all right.
No, he ain't start telling it now. That dude told, he told back in the 90s.
Dang. That's crazy.
He said the thing with him was him and John Gotti was like brothers, right? And they're supposed to be a secret organization, right?
Ain't she was a girl that.
No, nothing like that. No, they was a secret organization, and they were at this bar having drinks, and they had their bodyguards with them, and there was these two dudes at the end of the bar, a distance away, just like looking at him. It's like, yo, you know, you want me to send Guido down there? He's like, oh no, man, don't worry about that. That's our fans. Fans. So he motioned for the guys to come over there. It's like, oh, Mr. Gotti, yeah, I've seen you all in the newspaper. Can I have your autograph? Yeah. He's like, you giving autographs? We mobsters. We supposed to be a secret society, and you giving autographs to people? So that rubbed doggone Sam the wrong way, because that wasn't following the rules. So he was even talking about how he ended up in the Gambino family. It's like, first, I think he was in the Colombo family, and it was his chick, and her husband had